Yo, I you want sound like me? Ha ha ha. Gee, yo, what's going on? Gee, blood. Come on, this G block up in this bitch. You hear me? You hear me? I know. Hey boy, are you want sound like me? Are you want wear tiger stripe like me? Gee, you hear me? What you telling me though? Yo. Yeah, man. Somatic. Still. Oh, go on. Come on. Hey, Patsy, I know, girl. Great. They should unlock you up for all of them. See, come again. 5 and 5, what we call it, 10. You hear me? Two man a hug up, them a bed. Man a bad boy, them a spank. See, come again. Hey, go to Japan. What kind of money them spend? Yes. See. Yeah, man. Alright, yeah, we tell you, man. Walk on. Yo. Yeah, man. Sir, popping. Walk on. He was on the show yesterday. Hey, someone fell asleep on the stream last night, B. The last night stream's gone. Gone. You look a blood clot, yo. Yo, what I have to do now, yeah, is when I'm going to bed, it's locking off time. You hear me? I'm not frightened for nobody, but we respect everybody, and we better than anybody. Cause no boy no better than we. Step on me gun and see. Yeah, man. So do something. Do something. Oh, come on. So walk on. Come on, you pick up my G Block gangsters, man. Outside James Jones, Ultra Funky, Renegade Rap. Yeah. Yaga. Come on, come on. Yeah, man. So pick up all the people them in the place. Oh, man. Operation. Yeah, man. So what's good? Walk on. Yeah, I got a little bit of time with the booty still. Yo. Hey, Patsy, I know, girl. Great. Yes, your team sound like for me. I'm sure I lock you up for all of them. See? Come again. 5 and 5, what we call it? 10. Now, when they big clock in a land, that big pen. So, man, I hug up them a bed. See? Come again. What kind of money them spend? Gee! So, yo. Yeah, who's up, man? Who's awake? Man, you man ain't ready for this, man. You man ain't ready, man. You hear me? Yeah, man. Come on. Yo. 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 Me I got speak in a tiger right. Ah, serious. Yeah, really. Now give us some ratchet drip. Jeez. Yeah, big up, man. Big up the people them inside, man. Come roll up, man. Put your names in the chat. Say hello, Walkwan. Yeah, outside Mr. P, outside King H. Come on, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, sure, I like you up for you and them. Come again. 5 and 5, what you call it? Dead. And the money them. Alright. Yeah, man. Hey, you know what I need to do, yeah? I need to listen to some old Tiger tunes, yeah, so I can get the bars. So I can get those Tiger, you get me? Tiger, uppercut. Come on. And then I hit you with a Tiger knee. So, yo, so you know what, yeah? Let me send this shot, yeah? Yeah? Alright. I remember a couple months ago, yeah? Late last year. I made a statement on G Block, yeah? I made a statement on G Block, you hear me? Yeah? I said one man can't run out of bars. Yeah? You hear me? I said, yo, Chippy is Skippy. A man is telling me that was chatting wife and wash. Yo, hey, listen, Chipmunk can't run out of bars. yo, yo. Yeah, man, I don't know what going in that youth's brain there, but, gee, he's got a bars mind. So obviously, yeah, Chip sending more shots at Storms. You hear me? Yeah, man. Man's getting hot fire in the snow. Nah. You're taking the piss, bro. Well, go on for this guy, bro. Mr. P, you know why you're funny, yeah? Have you got a troll account called Not Mr. P? You're a funny guy, man. Yeah, I'm saying, I love your humor's miss, man. Yeah, you need to jump on panel one day, cuz. Man said, hallucinating, drugged up, schizophrenic, oppressing humans with deities since 50,000 years ago. Mad. Mad. Yo, alright, old that Toey, yeah? Yeah, your part was a little bit off though, still. Yeah, but big at yourself, man. Alright. You say you gonna stay in the anonymous section, yeah? Alright, say that, man. Yeah. The lot of man call it that. This one's a bars man. That one's a bars man, and so and so and so and so and so and so. Yeah. I mean, I was talking about Chip. These men were laughing because I said, all right. You know what the versatility thing of bars, yeah, is that if you're a real bars man, yeah, you can do it on all the different. Like you can't. You not just got your grime two-step flow. You got all the different styles, my G. Yeah, my you can do the pop thing, the rap thing, the skippy thing. Shit. All you need to do is start spitting bars and jungle, and the youth gone clear. You know I'm loving as well though, man. You YGs are getting some guap now, man. There was a time when this pirate radio thing, rave thing, only certain people was getting money out of it. Like not really the artists weren't really earning mad money out of it, man. You know what I'm saying? You have to be at the top end of it, like. But it's good to see these youths getting some guap out of the. You know what I'm saying? Like what we're doing right here. We're creating our own content, man. You hear me? You heard it? Yo, hey, listen, yo. Someone's got to jump on though, yeah? Because I'm about to go through the tunnel. It's going to lock off for it. Well, it's not going to lock off, but it's going to go blank for a minute. You get me? Oh, shit. Oh, man. Let me start the link in the chat. Yeah, come on, big up my block of blouse. You get me? You don't want to wear them up in your style. Blow, blow. You hear me? Yeah, man. Yo, come tell me, man. We're in this UK thing to talk to a man like Chip. That's what I thought, man. Yeah, that's what I thought, man. Silence, man. Shut up, man. Shut up. Come on, my youth. Yo, hey, listen though, yeah? Got like, I don't know, 30 seconds, a minute before I go through the tunnel, yeah? I'll jump back on the other side with some bars. You hear me? I spit bars, son. You know who my top 5 rappers are? Dylon, 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 and Dylon. Yo, don't forget Dylon. Mad. Yeah, hey, listen, yeah? It's gonna talk about, I'm gonna say it quickly, yeah? But, yo, Wycliffe Sean, freestyle, yeah? Mad. Yo, Wycliffe has got bars. Trust me. Trust me. You hear me? And his 5 favorite rappers are Dylon, 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 and Dylon. Mad. Yeah. Mad. Anyway, you will get burned. You hear me? Oh. You, come on, hear me? Man like Tiger Vision and the baby. Saying, come again. Yeah, man, sir. You. See the question of the day, yo? Yeah, man, make sure you type up in the chat, yeah? Your answer to the question of the day. Yeah. Type in your your name in that so you can get a shout out. Come on, hey LB, I tried to talk to these people, yeah, and the man them don't want to hear me, innit? The man them don't want to hear what I was saying, brother. Yeah, I was trying to tell these man that Chip don't run out of bars, yeah, and them man are trying to diss Chip Kai does the pop thing as well as the other thing. I'm like, hey man can spit a pop tune and then come and slew a road man. So you hear me? That's what I'm trying to tell these youths. It's more about being a smart youth. You get me? Like this youth's smart. Like my man's got the dictionary in his brain, fam. So his vocabulary when he's writing his bars are wider. Yeah. The answer is both. What's it now? Nothing about it. Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah. What's going on, man?
I'm here just hunting. I'm looking for some oppressees. Are there any oppressees around?
Okay. An oppressee, yeah?
Yeah. One who is
You're
being.
going to stand with your fellow oppressees, was that, yeah? Oh my
One love,
God.
man. One love. One love.
One love, you know. Oh, but.
So,
Yeah, man,
also the
shit, man.
question today: are you against oppression, or only when it's happening to you? I'm against oppression universally, but you have to be clear what you mean by oppression. What's oppression mean, Belly? From the dictionary?
We'll go with the dictionary. We'll go with the dictionary meaning of
Yeah,
oppression,
dictionary
yeah?
says prolonged,
Because,
cruel, or unjust treatment.
right.
Prolonged
Why
over
we'll go with
time.
the dictionary version, yeah? Because you know what will happen? A million different people will jump on and give their own version of what an oppressor is, isn't it? Yeah, or
Yeah.
what oppression is.
So
If we just stick with that, then
I paste the dictionary. I paste the dictionary in the chat. So let's go by the dictionary. Yeah. Prolonged, so over time, cruel or unjust treatment. So who's being oppressed over time? Yeah. I mean, shocker notwithstanding.
yeah, man.
Yeah. So first word is prolonged. It's got to be over time, right? So I don't know. So first thing I'm going to do is hunt for some oppressees. Yeah. Are you feeling oppressed, Betty? Have you been subject to prolonged cruel treatment?
Let's see. Am I suffering to prolonged cruel or unjust treatment by the authority? Well, I would say in my adult life, no. In my teenage life, I was terrorized by the police for a bit. There was a, you know what I'm saying? Basically, yeah, what it was, yeah, when I was like a teenager, up to like about 25, yeah. Like I'm only 26 now, yeah, but like up to I was about 25, yeah. So
So I was
in the local
was
area,
yeah.
the local area what I lived in, yeah, the local police literally was taking pictures of people and putting them in their you know, like in the boardroom or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because a friend of mine who went to my school, their parent was a police officer and actually told them, don't hang about with this one, that one, blah, 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 because there's pictures of them in the fucking police boardroom as, you know what I mean, like teenage suspects. Local crime. That's the fuck, man. None of even, people weren't even out there like that.
So do you think that was? Do you think that was cruel?
Really and truly, yeah.
Do you think that was cruel?
In comparison, yeah, to other people, that I would say I was more likely a good youth, you know, really, yeah, more than a bad youth. You know what I'm saying, yeah. So, yeah, I would say that was kind of unfair.
But do you think would you use the word it was cruel and over a long period of time?
Yeah.
Let me give you an example. I feel like my teachers and my school and my family were oppressive and cruel to me in my education. It lasted for 18 years. It lasted for 18 years.
They knocked you out for mainstream, yeah?
Yeah.
But that's not oppression, yeah? See, that oppression's holding you back, don't it? So, if they say they sent you to boarding school to further your education, yeah, because they thought, as far as they was concerned, the education you was going to get in the boarding school was going to be much better than the education that they was going to be able to provide in a local school or whatever. Then that's not really oppression, is it? But if someone's trying to do something like to purposely hold you back or to have you in the frame for things that you may not have done, then that can lean more on the side of oppression, I think.
So, because I think most people are not oppressed. I think what's happened is, here's my answer question, David. If I go back to it, I think oppression as a word was hijacked by the far left, and everyone's oppressed. My cat is oppressed. My dog is oppressed. Mrs. Jones is
So,
oppressed. All black people are oppressed. And really, the word oppressed is losing its, like the poet cried wolf. Are there people really being oppressed in the world? Yeah, there are. There are people in human bondage and slavery today. There's all sorts of people who are genuinely being oppressed. Is the average white guy wandering around worrying about his ethnic state oppressed? Nah. Average black kid who's hanging on the estate gets stopped and searched because he's got weed. Who we kidding? He's not oppressed. Yeah. That's my view. Right?
now that's wrong. That's wrong to even say that. Suggest that just because he lives on whatever area he lives on, he's more likely to be carrying weed or anything like that. Yeah, because again, that's the thing. Like where you're going to be now tarnished and targeted for things which may not have nothing to do. You might not even smoke.
Yeah, but you know what? Between you and me, right, let's be honest, yeah, they all carry weed, yeah. I mean, you know.
Nah, man. You joke. Hey,
No,
wait, my phone's ringing. Yeah, I'll give you a little second.
oh shit! I gotta take this call. Sorry, very sorry.
Yo, my bad, my bad. The phone was ringing still, man. But yo, like we were saying, man. Like we were saying, man. Yeah, we're gonna roll with the dictionary definition of oppression, oppressor, being oppressed today. Because you know, you know what? I need to get some of that. What's it called? Add blue. But yeah. Yo, 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 yo. Hey, my bad, my bad. I had a phone call. Ralph had a phone call at the same time, so he had to drop off, man. You know, man, Cash Rose, mate. You hear me? Yeah, man. So like we say, man, do you care about oppression in general, or do you only care when your in group is being oppressed and who they're being oppressed by, or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Now, I mean, yeah. So who's coming true, man? Come on, man. Tiger Vision's in the building, fam. Yo. You hear me? Yeah, man. So what, one? It's popping. We telling me. Who's coming true? Yo. Come on. G Block here now. I'm not facing fear now. We gone clear now. Come on. G. Yeah. Do you want to test the boss, man? Come on. Yo. You want to test with the boss? Yeah, me. Come them here with the boss. Yo. Yeah, man. If you want the thing to be interactive and big chattings for Guan, you have to come true, man. Jump on the panel and chat with the Bizos. You hear me? Yeah. Come on. We need some more girls in here. We need some more girls in here. See many man, see many, many man. Ha ha. Gee. So I'll go on now, man. Come on, man. Obviously the block's undefeated, yeah. You hear me? Hey, listen, this is how much of a bad man spot the block is, yeah? The block, yeah, is causing so much pain and agony. It is the real house of pain. This is the house of pain around here, yeah? Because anyone can get splashed. Hey, I can get splashed around here. You hear me? Anyone can get splashed out here, cuz. Like, don't feel like you're gonna jump on the block and it's gonna be a nice, easy ride if you're coming with some suede old blade old. You hear me? It's gonna be clothesline season, cuz. Good. Clothesline season, good. You hear me? Yeah, man. You. There's no safe space around there. You see around here, yeah? No one, it ain't safe on the block. Not even for the cops. It ain't safe on the block. Not even for the, yo, it's not safe around there, fam. Yeah, everything's questioned. Question it all of it. Yeah, man. Hey, so listen, yeah, I'm having a bet, yeah, that yeah, yesterday's stream's up, yeah. I'll tell you why yesterday's stream's up, yeah. One blood clot fell asleep on the panel. You should do a show on all the leaders of the religion, like Jesus, and so do a comparison between them and see which one's go worse today. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, we done Christian, we done Islam on trial and all that. Yeah, we pointed out all the inconsistencies in the texts, barbaricness and rah rah rah, and yeah, done that one. Still done that one there. But yo, what you telling me though, man? Yeah, man, it's a fun safe space. No safe spaces for no one, guys. You hear me? Not in this public platform. You're putting your opinion out, and then you want to be hidden in a safe space where people can't question you. Well, that means you know that you're not standing on the truth. Then. You hear me? You know you're not standing on the truth, because if you need a safe space to hide where people can't question you and they can't ask blah blah blah, they can't stick it on you about this, that, and the other, and that what text in this statement and blah blah blah. Yeah. Oh, and then, that means you're spotted the safe space. You hear me? Come on. Yeah, yeah. Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up. Not the religion, just the heads of each religion. Strip it back to the bone, my G. Alright, yo. My personal opinion, Jesus versus Muhammad, for the times we're living in today, obviously Jesus has more applicable things that could work for today than Muhammad in his time. Yeah, Jesus is a pagan as well, you know. But he didn't go, you know what I'm saying? He weren't in the trenches like Muhammad was in the trenches, innit? Like, so obviously, he got his hands dirty, innit? He was on the battlefield and all that, fam. So, his hands are more dirty than Jesus. Jesus was, you know what I'm saying? Like, Jesus was a mafia thing, like, the man them around him put the work in as well. I don't know, man. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, hey, big up my brother though, man. Man like God of Jacob though, man. I hope you ain't bounced from the channel, cuz. Because, you know, you know how it goes, brother, yeah? Like, everyone and anyone can jump on and go say their little two bits and pieces in it. Like, it's up to us as the people that's on the panel, yeah, to direct the discussions in the way they're going, in it, yeah? You can tell people about things you don't like and things you know what I'm saying? Like, of course, yeah, but, you know, also with that, people are going to start to tell you about the stuff that they don't like as well. Yeah? So big up man like Brother Jacob, yeah? Yeah, don't worry about James, man. He's a pagan, man. Fuck that nigga James, mate. Yeah, me. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I big up Ultra, man. Big up yourself, pun. Like, bro, listen, man. Personally, yeah, I feel like the success of G Block, why it's still standing, is still able to go. Yeah, numbers go up and down, but obviously, like, consistency rules and whatever as well, yeah. But it's like the diversity of the place, in it, man. The different opinions or different styles of um, thoughts of personalities of people that could jump on the panel. That's kind of what man wanted it to be like, you know, still. So, like, yeah, man, sometimes the truth is horrible, cuz. You hear me? But it is what it is, man. It is what it is, B. I've been saying, man. Yeah, man, this G Block up in this. Yo. Hey. Alright, man. Yeah, man, um, we need the people them to jump in though, man. You hear me? And make the conversation worth hearing, like, differently. Like, people don't really care about what I'm saying, bro. Don't really care about my opinion. But that's what's sick about the block as well, innit? Obviously, it's not like let's fucking all tell Belly about how great he is all day. Nah, bro. You ain't got to do that, cuz. Yeah. My missus can do that for me. You know what I'm saying? You got Mrs. Belly. Yeah? Yeah. So, man ain't got to do that when you jump on the panel, fam. Just give your opinion, come through and, you hear me? Just get that working. And like I say, no, man. I don't want it with Belly, man. Yeah. So come on, jump on, and see if you can splash, man, innit? Yeah, like, I've got 30 miles till I get to this next job, yeah? It's a little drive, innit? Like half hour, 45 minutes, something like that. I'm quite finished up to that thing, man. Yeah. So, you hear me? Some true, man. Yeah, man. That's what's nasty about the G Block, man. It don't matter if there's 4 man up or if there's 1 man on the panel, your head top will get locked off, cuz. Yeah? Yeah. The same, man. Bro, you hear me? Jump on here, bro. Like I say, man, it doesn't matter who it is, man. Whoever it be. You hear me? Ultra, rap, Jimbo on me. Jeez. Head top season, man. Head top season. Yaga.
Gee,
That's my reply now. Every time someone says G Block, I just go,
Hey, that's hard. Gee, hey, listen. Alright, so here what I'm saying, yeah. G Block, yeah. I have to say, I don't know if there's a degree of bias here. I'm willing to accept that there might be, but I think you're right, man. G Block is just the best, right? Even even if, yeah, the debate isn't on G Block, like G Block
You play
is just
music,
cool.
Ultra.
Oh, it's a nursery rhyme in the background.
Uh,
Hold on, sorry. Hold on. Hold on. Yeah, fucking. What do you
Hey, you
call
know
it?
what's funny, yeah? How's that
Yeah.
causing pain to nursery rhyme? Oh, mate.
Yeah. Do you know, Bill? I tell you the truth, yeah. Like I found out, yeah, that I might be causing more pain than Jimbo, blood. Like, like, yeah, bro. There's like, this is pain. Just G Block just hurts me. And do you know what's funny, bro? Is the people that G Block hurts the most. Is they're the people that won't put it down. Like you hear people say all the time, "We're boycotting." You said horrible things, and you said things that are mean and hurt our feelings. So we're
But
gonna
yesterday
leave.
you said, how can you say yesterday you said, if your boy go on the blood see? Jeez.
Yeah, I'm saying like I can't lie. I can't lie. Yeah, these YouTube streets are just screwing with people, man, because people are saying and doing really dumb things, and then it all boils back down to the G Block. For some reasons I don't fully understand, because I've got the IQ of a jellyfish. Um, yeah, because of the low IQ, I'm not able to understand or comprehend things. So I don't understand how G Block is just causing so much pain. Like it makes
Hey,
no
boy.
sense. Yeah, bro.
Bro, it makes no. Oh shit. Oh,
What
look
you
at this
doing, man?
pussy. Bro, look at this pussy
Fucking hell,
calling me.
mate.
Look at this pussy calling me.
Hey, give me 2 seconds, yeah? How are they blood clot are going on? Yeah. Them one feel want me, so me send for me harm me. Yo. Yeah, me cheap good. Come on. Yeah, man, we up in there, man. Like, yeah, me. You said them one feel want me, so me send for me army. Police are spray them like, is it me, Yankee? Yeah, me. Nonsense, I see him, and I pay Nike, trust me. Yo, so, like we say, man, we ain't scared of your little moist opposing opinion. We don't care who looks bad, what way it goes. What we care about is what is the truth. If you're gonna come on and tell us what the truth is, that's what we wanna hear. Yeah? If you're gonna, yo, you're just gonna waffle and dance and rah rah rah, you're gonna make yourself look silly in it. Because the man them are just gonna keep poking holes, 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 holes. And your kid's gonna look like a string vest, aka a mesh marina. Yeah? Some holy sitting. Yeah, man. We got my G Block gangsters as well, though, man. Yeah, we do, man. You know how we do. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Get it with the bouncing flow. Join them out. All systems go in the house in garage flow. Like, whoa. Yeah, me. Join them out. All systems go in the G Block garage flow. Like, whoa. Hey. Yeah, hey. To pick up what you say, Kanye 2024. Yeah, there's shook ones that intellectually dishonest, be outside girl, give type. In there. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. Come on. Big up Kanye. I love G Block. The only platform I'm not blocked from. Oh, mate. Oh, man. Old that scientific method. Yeah. Scientific method. Yeah. Master. He says, I've been bisecting G Block with the Muslims. Oh, mate. Oh, mate. Old tight Captain Raptors, yeah? I am saying. At Erodo, we got the German G blocker. Mars. Yo. You else up in there, man. You come on, ultra. Yo. Yeah, man. Come on. Yeah, we ain't scared of your opinions, B. We want. I'm actually. You know what's mad? Yeah, I'm saying if you got an opposing opinion, please jump on and let us know about it, so we can
Innit?
have some of that. Get me. Have some of
Do you know?
that.
Do you know what's funny, bro? And this is the thing, yeah. I
Hold
find out.
on.
You know what?
You don't remember that
Go
tune?
on.
You don't remember that tune?
Have some of that.
Get me. Have some of that.
Yeah,
Get
bruiser,
me.
bruiser coming out of blows your nose. Bruiser coming out of blows your nose. Chee.
Oh, hello, man.
Bruiser,
Yeah, God, no.
bruiser coming out of blows your nose. Hey, I'm gonna send you a bruiser. I got a bruiser tune on my phone. Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you. I'm gonna send it to you in a minute. Alright, listen. Hear what I'm saying about G Block. Yeah. Whoa, Velly, the echo is nuts.
What is it echoing? Alright, hold on. Let me
Yeah.
jump off and jump back on.
No, just press mute, man. Just press mute. Yeah. This is the thing about G Block, right? We are able to present credible counter arguments to bullshit. That's it. That's what we do on the G Block. We present and we are able to reach for people who are able to present counter arguments to bullshit. Hence the reason Schiffer had to leave, because we were the kryptonite to bullshit. This is why people's feelings continue to be hurt, because we are the kryptonite to bullshit. If your feelings are being hurt by the G Block, chances are bullshit. Now, yes. Oh, hold on. Come here, you princess. No more swearing, because you're so sweet. All right, Daddy can't swear now, okay? Right. So basically, if you're having your feelings hurt by G Block, chances are what you're standing on is BS. I can't swear now because I got the baby. BS. Big, stinking, nasty, dripping cheeseburger, vomit and vile and bile and BS.
Ew, baby. 6-child doo-doo.
Now, if you're an adult and you're going to it, you're going to bed in your feelings over anything that happens on G Block, chances are
we're doing our job right. That's no.
Moist.
We're doing our job so well and so right that it is hurting your feelings in your bed. Yeah? This is the house of pain. There was pain packs. The packs come in boxes or grams, however you want it. How do you want it? How did you feel? Yeah. Oh, man. Jeez. Yeah, man.
Listen to what I'm saying, yeah? I'm saying G Block is the kryptonite to BS. G Block is the kryptonite to BS. And obviously, G Block and its third party affiliates. If you know, you
Mm.
know. G Block, along with its third party affiliates, right, its panel members, its live chat participants. It's just such an awesome mix of differentness. I don't know if that's a word, but I'm coining it, right? And since as a species we just make shit up, there's no reason why differentness can't become a real word, and I'm coining it, and it's mine. I don't even know. It might even be a real word. I don't know. But I'm saying, listen. You see how like we labeled gravity, yeah? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, so I'm saying differentness is. I don't
All
know.
right.
I'm coining that differentness. The variety that you can get on G Block at its peak, right, is just amazing. You get Veli Visions, you get Renegade Rash, you get James Jewett, you get Ultras, you get you get you
Ultra.
get James SCs, you get Lovers Laws, you get Motions, you get Sosas, you get Shakaras, you get M.A. Browns, you get fucking Nine Ethers, Lady Divines, you get, did I say Wendy Jupiter? You get Hectors, you get
Nah.
Banksy's, Rajes, occasionally we get a Jedi, occasionally who do we get? Right, listen, I'm not gonna lie. Anyone that doesn't come on the G Block panel, like to air their views, yeah, especially the ones that are bitchy and complaining, I won't lie to you. You're either suffering from snowflakery or it's just pussiolism. I'll tell you why, yeah? I'll tell you why. On G Block, in the chat, there are no snowflake mods. Yes! Say no snowflake mods, Daddy! Say no snowflake mods! No snowflake mods! No!
We welcome We welcome
No
your
snowflake mods. You see what I'm saying? Now, if you, I'm being honest, someone tell me a channel where there ain't, it's not just plagued by snowflakes. Anyway, forget that. We move on. G Block is the only place you can come, talk your thing, even if it's against the block. Even if you're angry and bitter, you can come and say, "Wait, you don't want to watch this one?" Alright, mummy's coming now anyway. Right? Even if you're angry and bitter and you hate the G Block, you can come and tell us. Come and discuss it with us. Come and discuss, yeah, why you're angry. Like, I'll tell you the truth. I'll tell you the truth. One person I'm talking about specifically is. Oh wait, Veli, you're echoing again. Hello, gorgeous. Look at you all dressed and gorgeous and lovely. Everything you're wearing, I bought you, right? Not the jeans. Okay. But you look good though. Yeah, you look nice. Where'd you get that from? I saw that in the office. In the box. Yeah, it looks nice. It's nice. Get out of my sight. You think you're too nice. Yeah. Sorry. I'm gonna send a message to somebody on the chat. I don't know who he or she is, but there's a troll, or not a troll, there's a person called Silverback. Silverback is a very interesting case study. That guy or girl hates Ultra. Now, notice how I refer to myself in the third person. There's a good reason for that. It's not because of some sort of narcissism or anything like that. It's because this guy goes to bed and is angry at somebody he doesn't even know. Now, I won't lie to you. That for me, that's moist, isn't it? But it's interesting when you interact with these people because you get to probe them and find out if they're actually snowflakes. Do they know why they're actually angry? Are they prepared to discuss why they're angry and come up with a resolution? Or do they just want to drown in their piss and anger? That's interesting to me, and that's why G Block is strong. G Block has some of the most credible and concise debaters on related to the Speaker's Corner scene. That's why G Block is the best. Also, G Block has a governing body that consists of 4 people that don't always agree, and that's okay. We don't all have to just fall in line because an opinion is popular or the person espousing a view is popular. No, you are allowed to have your own opinions, regardless of whether or not they're popular. Now, where I would sort of just introduce a bit of caution is when your views could potentially cause physical harm to another human being, because that's wrong. However, it's difficult not to cause, emotional distress to some people, because some people are permanently angry or permanently offended. And to that I say, get over it. Get over it. G Block is strong. G Block is kung fu. G Block kung fu is strong. Even if the hot debates ain't on the G Block at that precise moment, you can bet your bottom dollar that G Block has hurt feelings. And G Block will definitely come up at some point. Oh yes. Oh yes. Now, what's the question of the day? Notice how the question of the day has nothing to do with religion. Guaranteed, organically, somehow it will get there. Like, for instance, religious people are always oppressing people. Shots fired. Religious people that I interact with online seem to be the most zombified. Not all, not all, not all, not all. Oh, I just got a message from somebody. Cobra Kai season 2.
G Block.
Yo,
G what? G
yeah,
Block.
fucking yo,
G what?
and
G Block.
and G Block as well. Let me tell you why G Block. I'm gonna just one more point. Big up, Nay. One more point. The reason why G Block is strong, right, and the reason why it's about the truth, not the feelings, is because even if you hate Veli, you hate James, you hate Raf, you hate Ultra, even if you've been on your channel or somebody else's channel and you've been talking the most moist bullshit, you're still welcome here. You are
Yeah, I was gonna
still
say.
welcome here.
Yeah, I was gonna
Because
say. You know
rather
what?
than sit there in your feelings, come and talk about them, let's hash it out. Do you see what I'm
Yeah.
saying? Whereas, show me one other channel where that's possible. Show me one channel where you can go and chat shit about all of the G Block's founding members, like until you're blue in the face and your tongue's blue, and then still be welcomed onto the panel. Just tell me a channel where that happens.
It's only
And the
G
reason
Block.
why you can't is because G that's why.
G Block.
Because we're the greatest.
G Block.
Hey,
G Block.
I was drinking still. That's why I didn't.
Yeah, you would have choked.
I'm glad.
Man, fucking smooth all over the car.
Yeah, bro, trust me.
Yeah.
What we
Let me
saying
just
anyway?
take a.
Monologue over.
Let me just
Belly,
take
mute
a
up,
sip
man.
of my tea.
Belly, mute up. Echo.
Is it echoing for you now?
Yeah, it's echoing for me. Yeah, let me take a sip of my tea. Now you see what Ultra's talking about. Yeah, this pain. See, I felt somebody's pain over the last few days, you know. And this pain, what Ultra's talking about, is real, because you see what happens on the G Block. Yeah, I really like to sometimes tend to keep it on the G Block. You see, but obviously last year we had people running off the G Block, coming back to the G Block, running off the G Block, coming back to the G Block. They're back and forth. Yeah, they're a bit, how can I put it? A bit irate. They don't know what to do with themselves. It seems like they want to belong with the G's, but it seems like they have to please other people. You know what I mean? Like, it's like they can't be themselves. And then they want to run off to people and start talking about members on here and all this. And when you realize it, they've spent a lot of time here analyzing other people and analyzing other people's lives. And they know quite a lot about, but really you know nothing about them. Like I realized I must have like helped fulfill or fill up people's lives so much that, you know, when they open up their mouths, they have to open up their mouths about me or about the G Block to other panels and other things like that. And I just don't understand it. When I'm here on the G Block most of the time, like, you can always address me, you get me? Like, if you got anything to say, I'm hearing it. Don't hide your feelings, man. Like, we're not bullies around here, man. Hear me? Don't play the victim card or anything like that. Just come up here, address Veli, address Ultra, address whoever you want on the G Block, innit? If you want to talk about your God on G Block, talk about your God. But don't say you can't talk about your God on G Block like your God doesn't exist on G Block, because that's what you lot are saying. Yeah, it's like when you come here, it's like you guys have got no power. It's like all that all that angel, all that ray of light power, it just disappears from you lot, yeah. And really, you lot just turn into atheists, really, because then all the mum starts coming out, or the dad this, all that cussing, all that badness, all that devil, all that jinn talk starts coming out of you lot. So really, I can understand why, you know, you lot can't behave yourselves on the G Block, because it's the godless block, innit? And if you believe in God, God has no power here, innit? Yeah, what you're dealing with here is men, innit? You're dealing with real flesh and blood, real intellect talk, and you can only defend yourself here. You can't defend God here. You can only defend yourself. You get me? That's why one day, yeah, you know what, yeah, if it is possible one day, yeah, the biggest guest we'll ever have on the panel, yeah, will be the big man himself. You see, when the big man himself,
Jesus, yeah, Jesus, yeah.
I was thinking more or less the real big man himself.
Fucking Mr. Miyagi.
Yeah, maybe him. Yeah. Maybe he might be
like
able to
Pat Morita, you know. Yeah, but this is the thing, bro. Do you know why? Do you know why it will never happen? Yeah, the reason why we ain't getting no gods on this panel is because, and I hate to say it, God doesn't exist, bro. Right, and it's easy to figure out as soon as you realize that this God that they believe in seems to mirror exactly how these guys are feeling, and then there'll be the same guys to tell you, my God is like unlike anything else that exists on this planet. Yet he gets upset about things that he created, like, and options that he like gave the parameters to exist on. It's absolutely ridiculous, mate. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, and this God seems to get upset over the most trivial bullshit.
Yeah, I don't. Culture. Let me break it down for you. Be blunt. Yeah, I talk about God, and I've got people wanting to fight me. Like, why can't he defend himself? Like, if you talk about me, I'll defend myself, innit? If you talk about somebody else, yeah, really, you have to let. It's up to them to defend themselves, innit? We're not like gangy around here. You know me, innit? If I'm out here, yeah, and it's about me, you don't need to jump in if someone's talking about me. But if it's the topic that's obviously about racial color or God or something like that, then what the fuck are you gonna back up God for?
Well, this is the thing. I would even go one step further.
I've fallen asleep. Me and Water have fallen asleep.
Yeah, I hear you. I'd basically go one step further. I'd go one step further, and I'd say,
"Hey, yo, fucking hell, is this a street,
I'd go one step further. Yeah. I'll go one step further.
I'd say, listen, guys are all upset because God's around.
He's trying to rein it back in. Natty just trying to rein it back in, boy.
Wait, are you getting on to Natty? Why are you getting on to Natty, you Kingo?
Well, look, I've been listening to Natty for the last 20 minutes, and obviously, you know, he's trying to rein it back in.
he got he got digital like he got digital beatdown from Nine and Lady D. But I give him dues. He's back and he's trying to sort of kind of half rein it back in by saying, "You man are moist, innit? You man are snowflake. G Block
No,
is snowflake."
the difference. No. Lady D. Listen, I'll tell you one thing though. Yeah, the difference between Lady D and Nine, they don't hide. They find you here. They will come up to you and chat to you
They
about
got
it.
slapped.
And at the end of the day, listen. At the end of the day, yeah,
The
I have
ladies
no
said,
problem.
"Throw 'em
I
around."
have no problem holding an L against people who I actually think highly regard of, who actually think have something. You get what I'm saying? I don't mind that. Look, I've got nothing problem with my sisters. We're fine. You get me, go. That's one thing you might not have known about us, yeah. Me
Yeah.
and the sister,
Unless you
we
want to
actually
date
are
one,
cool,
then it's
bro.
a problem. Woo-hoo.
Yeah, and listen, bro. None of us here, you know, Lady D and Nine didn't actually have a problem with anyone dating out of the race and everything like that. Yeah. It weren't actually them who come up with that. What's that racist slur? Was it Becky thing?
Yeah.
Bro, I would never let that come out of my mouth, yeah, because you see, when it comes to color, yeah, I don't actually look in the mirror every day and say, yeah, I'm a black man. Bro, I wear the color, yeah, bro. It's
Hey,
part
family,
of me.
you know, sorry,
Just fooling around,
Natty.
Natty.
You know
I was
what's
just
good
busting
about
your
you?
balls.
You're very chilled out, but I can tell you're literally how Schiffer was in the beginning stages of coming here. You're gonna be on tilt for another couple of months. You're gonna, I mean, ultimately, don't worry, bro. Like I can hear, because clearly for the last hour you've been talking about the morality of atheists and people inside the G block specifically. So I feel like it's it's going to be probably a little couple back and forths. Yeah, you're going to throw some shade. A number of people going to come on, and
Shade would have been done, bro. I've thrown so much shade, yeah. It's dark out here, bro.
but bro, I'm
Come
just
on,
saying. Have you got
listen.
protection
You know
and
what?
stuff,
What we need, yeah, is for the Father, yeah. It's for the Holy Father to say, "Nettie, move over and let there be light," because of cast shade over people.
bro? Have you heard Nine Ether when she gets angry?
Yeah,
Okay, well, I'm just saying,
but I
stay
wouldn't
on
even
for
say.
a couple of
Yeah,
hours.
but I wouldn't even say. Yeah, I wouldn't even say. Yeah, but
I beg you,
the
bro.
other day, yeah,
I like
you
seeing her
can't.
get annoyed,
Like,
man.
yeah, but bro, I can't actually say the other day, yeah, and like I don't even want to. I'm not talking about it in a bad way, but I'm gonna say I didn't notice her getting angry the other day, bro.
Hey, bro, please just do me a
She's
favor,
not
though.
that.
Please
Like,
stay on the panel,
bro. Let me just say
yeah?
something, yeah.
So I can hear her
Some
chiefy.
people aren't that. Some people aren't that shallow in it. Some people are tough skinned. Go. That's all it is around here, man. You gotta be a little bit tough skinned in it.
Hey, do me a favor though, bro. Please don't jump off when she's giving you the beat down, because I'm cracking up. Like, I don't know what it is because she's using patois or something, but I swear I'm cracking up, bro. So yeah, man. Just I feel like you lot should talk it out as opposed to it going to a sort of burn a bridge type of
There's
result.
no burn a bridge, bro.
Yeah,
There's
I don't think
nothing.
it should
I
be
ain't
that-
burnt bridges with them, bro. I don't fall out of people over bullshit,
But
you know, bro.
just
That's
bear
what
in
I'm trying to
mind,
say,
yeah?
bro.
Yeah,
Go.
bear in mind. But bear in mind that we're online, so it's a little bit easier to be like to burn a bridge or to dismiss someone. You know.
Exactly, bro.
So
Do you know
just
how
gotta be
easy it is for me just
wary
to
of it.
turn off my phone,
But
bro?
Natty, I don't know, man. But I think Richie has your number because he could push your buttons, man. You start to take off. You gotta
Listen,
relax. You gotta relax when he comes in, so like that, because he's gonna play your numbers, and you're gonna go, like,
Reggie.
you're gonna start
Listen.
going.
You know what? Yeah, I already done talk to Reggie last night. Yeah, listen. I was on Jedi's last night. It's only because I heard my name. That's the only time when I talk about it. Yeah, like that. Yeah. Again, it's only because I heard my name. Yeah, I thought, let me actually just put this to bed now, innit? Let me just put it to bed because we already know what it was. Yeah, it's a personal thing. Yeah, and this personal thing, from my eyes, yeah, from how I know how I broke up with him, is because I insulted the Bible, yeah, by saying that talking donkeys is an absolute joke, and obviously,
Why is that? That's not an insult to the Bible. Ask any Bible believer; they will tell you that donkeys cannot talk. They will tell you that. Oh, even ask Walter. You know
Hence the
Walter
miracle.
will die for Jesus. But even Walter will tell you that fucking donkeys don't talk.
If
That's
all
not an
donkeys,
insult.
if all donkeys talk, then when one did talk, it wouldn't be a miracle, would it?
Yeah, exactly. By
Thank you very
definition, that
much.
that wouldn't be a miracle.
If everybody,
Yeah.
if everybody was blind, and then if somebody all of a sudden, it's like
Mm.
was it the
I hear
opposite way?
you.
If
See, look,
everybody,
even Walter's saying donkeys can't talk
so
in his own
the
unique
point of
way.
the point
So
of
I'm
the
saying,
story, the point was the story was something happened that triggered the person to go like, wow,
mm.
Wait, just one before I go back on silent. I was going to
hence
say,
the story of a miracle.
Ultra. I suppose every day that goes past and you don't see Lions Den, Ultra, under being on trial. Yeah, I bet every
Yeah.
day you don't see that. Like there's like a sigh of relief every day you wake up.
No, it's actually. Do you know what's funny? A King of Gold. Do you know what the funniest thing is? That's actually it's the opposite. I'll tell you the truth. Yeah.
Be
Every
honest.
time. No, I'm bro. I have to be
Because
honest all
he
the
will.
time, bro.
He can actually destroy people. He's literally got
No,
a
no,
nice.
no. Let me tell you the truth. Let me tell you the absolute truth, bro. When I see my name in the title, I kind of get off on it. Like I like for me when I see my name in the title, when I'm finding out people are angry over things that I've said and done, in my mind, they just make me feel important. People make me think that hang on a second, what I'm saying is having an effect on their life. Now, whilst in one sense, like it makes my ego grow, in another sense,
Mm.
it makes me sad because, like I've said to people time and time again, don't go to bed in your feelings over anything that happens online because that's moist.
Well, you know that
Moist.
if he wasn't Ultra and he wasn't actually a cool brother
Mm.
and one of the most likable brothers I probably met, you probably would be getting dragged through the fucking hangout streets right now via A and via Respect.
Yeah,
You're just
but
lucky
do you
you're
know
the
what the
way you
funny thing
are,
is? Do you
telling
know
you,
what the
brother.
funny thing is, a King
Yeah,
of Gold?
yeah.
Believe it or not, that says more about him and them than it does about me.
Let's see. Now, this is what I was thinking about last night. I was thinking, like, okay, some people we can perceive to be troublemakers. Okay, you're talking
Mm,
about personal issues,
mm,
blanket statements, generalizing in the form
mm,
of pick up yourself, Jupes, but someone like that in her early days,
mm.
right? You're probably gonna get memes made out of you, right?
I agree. I agree.
I don't now. Can I sit back and try and think? Okay, was actually A and Respect the negative part of society that was, even though what they thought was right, chastising and sort of trying to stop these sort of social injustices that happen through
Mm,
social economic, whatever you call it. Yeah, but
mm,
I think that no, I think there's an element of society like
mm,
Respect, like all the sort of social justice warriors that's
mm,
needed.
mm.
That's
I agree.
needed.
I agree.
And even if we can say that they're emotional or
Mm,
they don't know how to have a laugh or
mm,
I
mm,
think that's almost I couldn't ever look at the situation and say, well, have we done wrong? Were we trying to be right, but by telling the people that they were wrong and chastising what we perceived as the evil was actually wrong
mm.
in itself? Were we
Yeah, I agree. I
and
agree.
I don't think it is, bruv. I've tried to be hard on myself and on
Mm.
Rast and the movement, but I can't, bro. I can't. It just
Do you know
ultimately,
what's funny? A King of Gold. I actually agree with you. I agree that there is a particular space. There is a particular space that requires what the stated goal of Respect's movement is. I actually agree that there is a space for that. However, if somebody, my critique immediately is if somebody is gonna wants to be or is trying to position themselves as a leader, specifically in a community that I belong to and or am a part of, if it comes to my opinions, if my opinions are going to cause you agony or pain, or if I don't believe you are responding in a way that's conducive to somebody who's trying to be a leader, I'm going to say it. And it's imperative, I believe, if you're going to put yourself out there, that you have to be prepared that not everyone is going to agree with you. And I'll go one step further, King of Gold. If you only surround yourself with people that agree with you and won't give you a different opinion, that's being surrounded by sycophants.
And that is, and honestly, that is like literally, I'd say when we start to degress, when you progress, what's the opposite? Going back.
Regress.
Yes.
Regress.
That's not good. That's not good. Personally, what I think.
No, I agree. And do you know what the funny thing is? A King of Gold, believe it or not, yeah, I'm not against respect. And like I said, I agree that there is a particular space that requires the movement that respect is a part of. I agree with that. Believe you me, brother, I do.
Now you know what it means to me. I mean, that was a big track. I mean, I don't think there was one person that was against that notion.
Yeah, and this is the very thing. And I've told Respect this to his face, not to his face because I've only met him once. But no, actually, I've met him a few times in Speaker's Corner. But like on a social thing, I met him once, right? I said to Respect, until I saw Gang, I'd all but given up on the youth in my own community, right? Because remember, as a bus driver, I pick kids up all the time, and the kids that I'm seeing, I'm just thinking, I just gave up on them, right? But when I saw Gang come to Speaker's Corner and just be about trying to fix the youth, bro, that reinvigorated my fucking, like, the way I felt about the youth in my own community. You know what I mean? I'm still cautious, of course, because you can never let your guard down. However, I will give youth now the time of day. I will, and for that is solely because of respect. However, respect, just because respect is inspirational to some, it doesn't mean he's inspirational to all, and it doesn't mean he's infallible. If respect says or does something that I believe isn't right, am I entitled to express that to respect? I would say yes. Now, if I have an opinion and then it's shown that my opinion is wrong, no fucking problem. No problem. I don't believe in God. If somebody can show me why I'm wrong, no fucking problem. But what I'm saying is, respect cannot get it into his head that he is beyond reproach from people in his community. If he's trying to fashion himself as a leader, and I keep repeating myself, you're going to have to understand that there are people that won't agree with everything you said. And I'm not going to lie to you, King of Gold. I refuse to bend over for fucking anybody except my wife. But yeah, that's another story. We won't go there. That's personal. But I'm saying my dad and my wife, if my dad and my wife are telling me X, Y, and Z, chances are I'm going to take it to heart. Right? But on YouTube, someone could tell me, Ultra, you're ugly. Ultra, you're stupid. Ultra, you're a bus driver. Blah, 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 blah. All these, but it doesn't matter, because none of that affects my life. But if somebody is saying, I'm going to fix the youth, I'm going to do X, Y, and Z, fine, no problem. But the minute you do something I don't like, I'm going to tell you about it. And it's important, bro, it's important that you surround yourself with at least 2 people that will give you a different opinion, that have the courage enough to say to you, bro, this is fuckery.
You know, let me just say something, brother.
Yeah,
now, what I want to say is, a person who's young, talking about spiritual texts, better living, righteousness, whatever, helping the community, humanitarianism. Now, we can see that there's people in the community that run with that notion. But they get into altercations.
Yeah. But remember, remember, a King of Gold, do lions like worry themselves about the opinion of their dinner?
Yeah, that's true. But at the same time, brother, you can't expect.
Yeah, do you understand what I mean, though?
No. Well, one second. Just because they're talking about how they're going to make changes in the community and social justice, you can't then, just because they I heard certain, okay, I'm not going to say repeat, but I heard man say suck your nan for a straw. Now, I mean,
disgusting.
me personally, I thought it was
Yeah.
quite funny. I know, yeah. I mean, but I mean, that just shows me that you can see, everybody's got limits, and I feel like when people try to paint a picture that they're trying to do good, I feel like that's when the trolls try extra hard. It's like, we're not getting a response from him now. We're not getting a clout when we get a response from him. So we're gonna try a little bit harder. And like me personally, if I see that someone's for the community trying to do good and they slip up, or I see them get angry, or they might do something that's a little bit hypocritical, contradictory, but they, I'm not gonna just then say, oh, you've done something that I don't approve of. So you know what? Actually, I'm gonna speak on how hypocritical you are. I personally feel like that's quite a dangerous move. In a sense,
I hear you. Do you know what, Kingo? Let me respond to that before I forget, because that is a fucking excellent point. Yeah, that was a fucking excellent point. The problem I have with it though is that there was a conversation we had with Respect I think it was last year, where he was beefing with somebody. I can't remember who it was, but I was at my dad's, and I can't remember everyone that was on the panel, but I remember it was melanated specifically. And then I said to Respect something like shouldn't these things be like kind of offline? I think he's beefing with Nynefa, I think, because I said, shouldn't we do this offline? And Respect's response was, well, no, it was the beef sort of started in public, so we're going to continue it in public. And I was like, rah.
Okay, hold on a sec. DJ
strange.
Soul, let me DJ Soul, let me ask you that question.
Big up Rob Speakers on the panel as well. Obviously, he's been there for a while.
Oh shit! Sorry guys, I didn't know. I can't see the chat. I'm watching I'm watching a game from my childhood. Hi. Yeah, Kingo. Sorry. Yeah, like I said, I actually put that to Respect before and said, offline, and he said nope. It was sort of online, so the resolution will be online. And in my head, again, like I'm older than Respect, right?
Yeah.
So whilst I'm not necessarily as overly enthusiastic about the things he does, because obviously we're different people, but the that was disappointing. And again, remember, because I'm older than him, I have a lot more emotional and intellectual maturity than his. He might know more than I do. Granted, most people do. But what I'm saying is, I'm in a much more stable position to understand life in a way where, right, I've been through shit. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to make sure, where possible, nobody else has to go through that shit. Now, if somebody I said I have to keep repeating myself. Some of the things that Respect just said and done, we could put down to maybe being immature or immaturity. I think is the word. Yeah, immaturity and blah 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 blah. And that's all fine and dandy. But then what we can't then do is say, right, because he's made a mistake, it can't be acknowledged and or scrutinized and or rectified. Because remember, show me the person that hasn't made mistakes. Show me the person. Even show me the person that doesn't make mistakes. But what we can't then do is say, right, because this person is doing loads of good things, they are beyond reproach. No, I don't agree with that.
Well, look at it like this. Don't forget, we're on a platform. Everybody's got inner circles. Everybody holds their cards close to their chest. So ultimately, don't forget, you can't put all your eggs in one basket and expect someone to give you the niceties of dealing with you like you're they can count you on their fingers. on the hand, because unfortunately he may have people that he just don't want to let no one else in his group, maybe. So you're more of an acquaintance and some sort of internet relationship. So you can't really. I think for me, I can see it as he'd rather make a statement towards, and he feels like making an example of yourself. Obviously, I hope it don't sound too bad, but yeah, making an example of yourself is more important than sort of holding on to this sort of
grudge,
imaginary friendship, sort of that you sort of.
Yeah, but this is the thing, right? I'll tell you the truth. King of Gold, remember, and this is another thing I've been screaming for ages. Online, I understand that we frequently communicate with each other. We tell each other about things that we like, things that we don't like, things that we say, things we do, things we believe in, things we don't, right? And you develop rapport with the people we speak to, and I understand that. However, and this is very important to know and never ever forget this, right? None of us know one another unless you are physically like meeting up with, like this person is actually in your life, right? So whether or not Raspek likes Ultra, the guy online, is neither here nor there.
It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. And I'm so fucking honest to say, I don't matter. Nothing I say matters unless it matters.
So let me ask you a question now. Do you think Raspek would have done the same thing had you been in a privileged way? You sort of it would affect you more by him.
If Raspek was an honest person, I'm just saying, I've got no hate against Raspek. I think he's all right, yeah, because whatever path he chooses, as long as he don't disrespect me, I'm cool. But if Raspek is a sincere person, and if Ultra was a part of a movement or was doing something, and Raspek was an honest person, I would say, Ultra, in the chat or on the panel, bro, can I just challenge you on something? I don't understand this, and I think it's wrong. That's it. And then Ultra,
and not even that. Not even that. Do you know what the funniest thing is, Natty? Yeah. If I'm doing something wrong, yeah. If I'm doing or saying something that's wrong or detrimental to my community, I expect someone to tell me, because it's possible. Yeah. It's possible that I don't know. Right. Oh, and sometimes you need another perspective to reevaluate your position.
Yeah.
Right? And
yeah.
Remember when I challenged Raspek on the slavery is a test, my gripe with him was what happened to the people that didn't pass the test, right? Now, rather than like tell me blah blah blah, it's taken weeks and weeks of him being in his feelings, making up stories, like insulting me and blah blah blah. And I'm saying to myself, hang on a second, wait a minute, whoa. I mean, obviously it's kind of fun because it just makes me think, like, it just makes me feel important in it. But I'm thinking, but wait a minute, put all the joking and banter aside. Once you finish doing all the silly high school bullshit, are you still then gonna go back to the community and say, yeah, like somebody said something I disagreed with, or somebody misrepresented something I said, or somebody made a mistake, so I went online and started behaving like a high schooler?
But he's
like,
not.
To me, that doesn't make sense.
But the one thing is though, I have heard Raspek say time and time again, I am a humble guy. I don't actually like intend to be what's the word? Out for people. But if you call out my name in a disrespectful thing, it like everything's gone, innit? It's just like everything's
again, I'm not gonna lie. This is what I mean about mentality and mindset, yeah, bro. Natty, I had somebody who claims to believe in a God say to me, "I hope your wife has a miscarriage." Right, and the reason why I bring up the God thing is because I'm sending shots, innit? Yeah, I'm sending shots. But that, I won't lie to you, those words are actually hurtful. Like, it's like,
those words are sick.
Why why would you say that and think like that's an appropriate response to anything, right? But then again, as soon as I process that in my mind, I realize he's saying that because he's having a psychological impairment, and whatever feelings that he believes I've caused, that's how he's going to process them. To me, that says, fine, it's just probably not someone I'd invite to my house for dinner. Do you understand what I'm saying? Whereas
Yeah, yeah.
if the guy said to me, Ultra, I heard you say this with my own two ears, I didn't like it, I think you're out of order, blah, 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 then I would engage the person and say, all right, let's talk.
Yeah, but was
Whereas,
you talking about the person's wife or was you talking about a topic? Because
no,
if you was
to
talking
be
about
honest,
his wife,
I don't
then
actually
obviously he
remember.
could talk about your wife. But if you're talking about
No, no, I don't talk
God,
about
then
people's wives.
surely he should have come
Mm,
to you back with something
mm,
about to counteract what you're saying about his belief or his God. Surely not say about what your shoes are on or what your hair like that, bro. Come on,
mm,
man.
mm. And listen to the thing, yeah. My thing is like I'm just like, well, like I sit back and I analyze the people I'm interacting with, right? And this is why I keep saying the same things over and over, is because everywhere I look, it's like, right, why are you angry with Ultra? And then it's just like, you're a snake. And I'm like, okay, but tell me why I'm a snake. Like, what was it specifically that I did or said to you personally? And this is the crux. When you say, what is it I've done to you personally, personally, then it becomes, oh, you're a snake. And then it becomes ambiguous, which means this person's angry at me on somebody else's behalf. Zombie.
Mm.
Now, I'm not going to lie to you. In a leader,
Have
I'm
you
not going to
tried to
lie.
challenge him? Have you been able to challenge him
Bro,
on this? Have you been able?
I spoke to Respect
Mm.
the other day on his channel. I was doing 185s. I think I was in Lewisham when I spoke to him the first time.
Yeah.
Then I got to Victoria and like because the roads are clean and I spoke to him and I said, all the whining and complaining you've been doing, what? Like he was like, I'm angry with you because you misrepresented what I said. I said slavery is a test, but the people that passed the test are the ones that fought against the slave master. I said, Respect, that wasn't my complaint.
Mm.
My complaint was, what about the people that didn't pass the test? And he said, and I quote, I ain't going to misrepresent him. He said, the people, the slaves that didn't fight back from the Arabs and the Europeans are in hell. He said
Wow.
this. Yeah. And I, I won't lie to you. When he said it, it was so mind blowing. It took my brain about 3 seconds to register what the fuck he just said. Like, and then again, you just have to observe what's going on. He realized how the fuck that sounded, and then changed it to, oh, you know, you have to protest in your heart. And I'm like, right, okay, yeah, that makes it better. And again, if somebody says something to me that I don't like and or don't agree with, I'm going to challenge it because that's the adult thing to do. I'm not gonna fucking start up a channel. Oh, Respect, but no, it's ridiculous. Like, and in fact, I would even suggest Respect stop making me important. The only way he can have this time for me is if something I'm saying is causing him agony because it's a lie, or it's causing him agony because it's true. Right? And even if it is true, like, so what? I thought you was busy. On YouTube, everyone is gonna chat shit about somebody.
Well, if
Everyone's
it's
gonna
out in
chat
the
shit. But
open,
let me tell
but
you something. Let me tell you something. You
Reggie,
know what the
Reggie, if you
wickedest thing
say
is?
it, Reggie,
Yeah.
if you Ultra, if you
Whoa.
say it,
What did you
if you
just
say
call
it,
me?
sorry, man,
Listen.
sorry. If you say it out in the open, yeah, then
Yeah,
it's no secret. It's not your business. It's everybody's business. So we
that's
could
right.
talk about it.
Yeah,
We
yeah.
can
And
100% talk
Natty,
about
I'm
it.
just showing you. Show me the person, yeah, that's alive today that doesn't make mistakes. And I'm not gonna lie to you. My dad is the greatest guy ever, right? and he makes mistakes.
I'll
Right?
tell
And
you
do you
who.
know why? It's because he's a human being.
Children don't make mistakes because they're still learning. That's
Nah.
the way I see it. Like little,
But then, you're saying Raspect's
little.
a child. Then you're saying
No,
Raspec's a
I'm not
child.
saying no,
Yeah,
no, no, no,
because
no.
we all make mistakes, bro. And this
No,
is the
we all
point.
make mistakes. Yeah,
Yeah,
we
but
all
all
make
right. Let me
mistakes.
ask you a question,
But the
Natty. When
innocent
you
ones,
make a mistake,
who
what you
don't make
supposed to do?
mistakes are children.
Wait,
Are children.
wait, hold on,
Don't make
hold on,
mistakes.
Natty. As an adult, when you make a mistake, what are
Yes.
you supposed to do?
Learn from it
Yes. Wait, no.
and not make
Before
that
you learn from it,
mistake.
wait, wait,
And
wait,
try not
wait,
to
wait,
make
wait.
that
No,
mistake again.
Natty, hold on. Before you learn from the mistake, there's a process you have to go through before you learn from it. You have to own it.
Yeah.
The first thing you do is you own your errors. Then you learn from them, and then you move on and try not to repeat.
Not many people will agree on that one with you, Ultra. Trust me, some people are stubborn, bruv. You know, they don't apologize for shit.
But this is the thing. Now I'm asking you, how can again? I have to keep repeating myself. Somebody who's trying to fashion himself as a leader who is unable to take a check. I'm like, well, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. And especially for me, and I keep saying this, like people just make me important. I am not fucking important in any way, shape, or form. Like my words shouldn't be causing you agony. In fact, you should hear
No,
my words and just laugh and think,
I,
who the
I, I
fuck is
went,
this idiot?
I
Do
went,
you know
I
what I
went
mean?
over there. I went over to the Lions Den once, and I don't know if
Mm,
it's him or someone who timed me out, but all they timed me out, yeah, for saying was a slave is a slave. There's nothing good or bad. There's nothing good about it. Just tell me what's good about being a slave, right? And just put
mm,
your hand up if you want to be my slave. Just say, why do you want to be a slave today then to somebody?
mm,
Just
mm,
put it like that. And I got timed out. So therefore I just knew right then, yeah.
mm.
Don't go there, Natty. Why are you gonna go there if you can't be yourself?
There you go.
Don't
But
go
this is the thing.
there. I'm not
Just
gonna
it.
lick anybody's ass to agree with them. Oh yeah, oh yeah. No, don't go there, Natty. Because you just get
Mm,
timed out and there's nothing you can do about it. So you know
mm,
what? I'll go away.
mm,
I'll go away. It's
mm,
fine. I know where I'm not wanted. That's
mm,
fine.
mm.
You
But
get
do you
what I'm
know what,
saying?
Natty? Do you know what the
That's what the
funniest thing is?
difference is. Yeah, go on.
Natty, do you know what the wickedest thing is? I know where I'm not wanted also, right? But because I'm a fucking belligerent prick, I'll still go. I'll still go
Yeah, but I
because
think
I'm being
Yeah,
honest
but I
with you,
think
Natty.
you're in
Let
the
me tell
big
you
league though,
something, yeah?
Ultra. Ultra, you're in the
Yeah.
big league when it comes out here. That's what you gotta understand because they hate you, but they'll still have you around because you get the ratings up.
Yeah. But not even that, bro. Do
Yeah.
you know what the wickedest thing is, yeah? I'm telling you, nobody on YouTube, right? Like apart from like the hardcore savage racists, yeah, like the proper Nazis, yeah. Nobody should really be triggering an emotional response in you on YouTube. Like
No.
because if you're watching a fucking like Game of Thrones or Power or Karate Kid and you wanna kill one of the actors that you don't like, that means the actor is doing their job. But if you saw the actor in real life, you shouldn't want to kill them because they're an actor playing a role, right? But
Right.
some people would kill the actor. Do you see what I mean? Some people would kill the actor because of the character that they're playing in a fictional fucking movie or TV show. And
Yeah.
that type of mentality is zombified and it's for morons. And
Mm.
one thing I will not fucking do is just fall into line because somebody's popular. I
No,
have
I'm
my
not gonna
own
do it.
fucking
And also,
opinions and I'm
all
gonna
I wanted
fucking
to
share them.
and another thing, that Doga, right? Because we all heard
Mm.
what his missus said loud
Yeah,
and
that
clear.
was nasty. Yeah, that was
Right.
nasty.
Ha ha ha, yeah. Ha ha ha. I see him on the Lions Den. On like, and no one's asking about like, because that would be important because I'm not being funny. Like the person who, well, the host of the Lions Den is black, right?
Mm.
And he
Mm.
decided to put away, like, I don't know how you can put anyone, black or white, I don't know how
Mm.
you could put away your skin color for a
Mm.
football club, for a fucking meal, for a dinner ticket or for anybody in the whole wide world. I don't know how you could put away your skin color, yeah, and put a religion first.
Mm.
Yeah, and not question, oh, you're Aki, not question your brother, why he decided to disrespect not just you, but black people.
Mm. Mm. It's a bit, but again, this is what I'm saying, yeah. I feel like you have to be very careful, right? Because what you can't then do is put too much on fucking Respect's plate, right? Because like, let's be honest, he's one fucking guy. Yeah, he can't do it all. And
wait, hold on.
Respect has his niche. His niche is the far right and injustice and oppression, right? And the youth, right?
No.
For anyone to say, I feel like what you can't do is say, right, Respect, this on top of everything else. Because believe it or not, Respect has a life like outside of YouTube. He tells us all the time that, yeah, I can, bro, but I was talking. Just give me 2 seconds, yeah. Like Respect claims to be doing things when he's not on YouTube, and you have to believe him. You have to believe him, because one thing no one can take from him is that he's properly motivated. No one can take that away from him. He is proper.
Yeah, but we can all join that. We can all join that. But I can't accept it. I can't accept that you'll have energy for racists, yeah, but you won't have energy for racist Muslims. I don't understand.
No. Natty, bruv, have you been watching Speaker's Corner? Do you know someone called Saeed? Okay, go and watch it. Google it. All right? The first person he called out was some fucking racist that cussed his mum. Now stop it, bruv. Now, Ultra.
No, I'm talking. No, listen. Go, because you cut me up. You cut me up, yeah. I'm saying the other day.
You knew I was after Ultra, and you went on speaking, Natty. Look, bruv, you've got no sort of.
I'll meet up for you. Don't worry about me. I'll meet up for you now.
Cool. Saying, bro, just give me let me speak. So yeah, Ultra. I feel like what you said was definitely something that I could say you experienced from your perception, from your subjective, But
what do you mean? What did I say? I forgot.
Because you said something along the lines of, if I've got something to say, then it's my opinion. Let me say it. And I think I also heard the thing of if I'm going to deal with something, he's got this mentality. If I'm going to deal with something, if it came about online, then I'm going to deal with it online. So I mean, like the way he's dealt with it. Now, this is why I say that you're a bit. You got to understand. You got to look at people's personalities before you look at what their actions are, because a lot of his emotions will encourage the way he acts. Okay, so we can see that the brother already will question authority. So when you mention age, about emotionally, he doesn't take that into consideration. And if you're looking at it from a point of view as you only get respect if you give respect. He's not dealing with, if you're older than me, you're just going to get respect. So that factor is probably going to be null and void. And fuck it, man. The youths if they're boycotting the elders, I don't blame them, bro. So look, 1 second, and I'm just going to say this: he's online chastised myself, yeah. And I know he's got a lot of love for me, bro. But even then, yeah, my man's chastised me in public. He's Maku Jedi, so you could already see he's this sort of person that's not gonna tolerate subservience, especially in the limelight. So if you challenge his ideology, what he said in his words, himself is what he's done, then you're just going to be met with force. At the end of the day, I'm going to say it like this: I feel like the adults in this situation, in relation to respect, to the ones that have acted out of turn, and he's only checked them up. Admittedly, he's done it. He possibly could have done it offline, but ultimately, bro, I've seen people disrespect him online. He's meticulous. He's going to be listening to that, bro. He's going to eat into. He's and there's other people sending him notes and messages. So, bro, I mean, ultimately, you've got to look at it like this. The guy's quick to disown people. And I don't blame him, bro. Sometimes you got to have that mentality, because in the limelight, it can be all lost of with who you move with, bro. It can be lost of your whole reputation with who you communicate with, who you seem to be following, or who seem to be following you. So he's playing his cards very tightly, bro. He's obviously had people.
Okay, Gold. Be fair, yeah. You gotta let us. Gold. You gotta let people talk as well, yeah.
Go for it.
Cool. That's good, yeah. Now, I don't expect people not to go back and tell Raspet stuff like that, yeah. I don't expect them not to. I'm just saying that. Okay, cool. When it happened on Jedi's channel, when that thing happened with Doga, Jedi dealt with it in the right way, because he's like, yo, bro, you're bucking out the racism shit here. You're talking about black people and everything like this, and then you're trying to put your religion before black people. Like, and not only that, you've got black people in your religion. So you're this, like, that's all I'm trying to say. That's all I'm trying to say, Gold. I'm just trying to say there should be energy for everybody. Like, there should be energy for everybody.
See, now that's the thing. The only reason why Raspet's in position is why is because he's tried to be as unbiased as possible. All he had to do was take a couple of earaches and clear sort of biased or annoyance from the black community, from him being sort of empathetic with the Muslims.
All I'm trying to say is I'm helping him out. I'm helping him out here. Think about it like this, yeah. You've got atheists who aren't part of his religion, yeah. Atheists who have nothing to do with religion, and no matter what an atheist says about his religion, he should take it as a joke and just laugh, because it's not the truth. He knows the truth. Atheists don't know the truth. Yeah.
Joke and laugh. So hold on. So you feel like people should take the joke? No.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second. But in his own house, he has somebody there dissing his color. He has somebody whose wife says, "Shut that black blah blah up." That's in his Muslim community. We're looking at him saying, "Bro, what's going on?"
Natty.
And do you know what as well, Natty? That is a problem for me as well, where for some reason the members of his own
if
community
anyone wants to say anything
are doing
black,
crazy shit and he say nothing.
I'll just turn my cheek, because it doesn't matter. Anyone could say the black word or whatever. I'll turn my cheek.
So you're saying that Raspet has people around him talking about black and he doesn't say anything. This is what I'm saying. You don't know.
He didn't say nothing to Doga. He said nothing to that Doga. But he knows everything about everybody else, but he doesn't know nothing about that Doga.
Raspet would definitely 100% say at all times, when people are running through his pockets, more than what you would say, bro. He would stand up for himself more than you. I know that for a fact. So what are you talking about?
I'm just saying Doga's still up there. Nothing's been said about him.
I'm sorry, bro.
According to you, Raspet's everywhere, and he's only selective on what he wants to hear. Then, so obviously he didn't hear obviously he didn't hear what Muslim Doga said. Obviously he didn't hear what Muslim Doga said. So maybe you might want to run over to him and let him know, innit?
What charity have you donated?
Because we're not.
What have you done to your
community? Are not happy about that.
About a man about this community, and you ain't done shit. Fuck all yourself. Actually,
oh, no.
At least no. Well, 1 second. At least the brother has actually been on, just not gone online, spit through lyrics, and actually the online digital community is a bit annoyed with you, bro. And that's the most you've done.
Like who? Who's annoyed with me? Who's annoyed with me?
But we can clearly see that I say one day.
Who's annoyed with me? Mention names. I dare you to mention names. When you mention names, Gold, when you mention names, Gold, yeah, I'll be able to ask them if they're unhappy with me. I will not take anything that comes out of your mouth.
On the online digital community, at the very least, bruv. You come in to try and fucking, I don't know what you're doing here, bro. I don't even know who you motivate even.
I motivate you because obviously getting upset. No, I motivate you because obviously you're getting real upset.
You're getting passionate.
You're getting real upset. And you're tearing down
you don't even know, bruv. You don't even know that, brother. I'm not getting upset.
Don't even know who.
You don't even know Raspet. You don't even know what he's done, bro.
I have heard him online. But listen, bro, I don't need to know somebody. Listen.
Who's he helping out in the community?
I don't need to know somebody to hear what he's saying online. Respect, I think what Respect does offline, is a hell of a lot of stuff. It's real good stuff, man. He's done. Do you know what? For like,
and what's
what
happened
he sees.
wait,
for what he does for the youth, for what he does for the youth, big up Respect for what he does for the youth, because he's out there on the streets and everything like that. Yeah, I can relate to him with that. Yeah, I can 100%. I can relate that. But when it comes to this taking sides thing, which it is, all I'm saying to you is, bro, if he knows everything and he's pulling everybody up about what they're saying and what they're doing, all I'm trying to say, don't you think it's a shame, that he's got a Muslim brother on the panel that was just not like a few weeks ago dissing up the Black sisters and everything like that? That's all I gotta say. And this Dogar sitting on his panel. That's all I've got to say, bro, because people have seen this, and people are like, well, hold on a minute. Like,
so you reckon he should have had an unconditional black stance? Is that what you're saying?
No, he should have pulled him up. He should have said, bro, I forgive you, but can you... But,
Yo, how do you know that he didn't speak to him behind closed doors?
How do what?
How do you know he hadn't addressed the situation with Dogar before or after you'd heard him from, I don't know, going on the stream and listening? I can imagine. Have you been following their conversations? So stop making...
No, I haven't been. No, I haven't. It's only when I see Dogar appear. It's only when I see Dogar appear and everything like that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I know he didn't have no remorse and all that. But fuck him anyway. Look, all I'm trying to say is,
listen, just talking about random shit, bro. You got to have a little.
All I'm trying to say, Gold, all I'm trying to say, is I'm not trying to bring Respect down at all. I'm just trying to say is that whatever I say and whatever he says and whatever you say, bruv, it's online, innit? And it's there for people to judge. And if you're going to cry about it and time people out, and what does that say in it? It might not even be him. It might be pussy holes, like his followers or whatever. People who are like worshipping him, might be timing me out. But at the end of the day, bro, I said slavery, being a slave is being a slave. I wouldn't want to be a slave, and I got timed out for that. I'm not blaming Respect, but these are the sort of things, that you can't even say on there unless you're actually speaking their language.
Now the black community will have a go at this one, go at their own brother because he's not showing enough love or he seems to be supporting the Muslim cause. Go at the Muslims because they're chatting shit and they're saying the word nigger, or they haven't come out from the Windrush area. It's just like all these parameters black people are putting on themselves is going to get. It's like an oxymoron. Do you know why? Because you need all the help you can fucking get. Why do you think the Biafrans, the most intelligent people on the planet, profess to be and historically actually are going around now sucking up through embassies and diplomats, sucking up to all their nearest nations, Turkey, all the rest of the African continent. So so they're sucking up, bro. So for the black community to have this thing where it's like, oh, you're this, you're that, oh, no, I'm not dealing with it. That guy, man, actually coming, giving the fucking black community money, supporting the cause, and then there's this sort of like sentiment where it's like, oh, we don't need you, or you like there's no appreciation, bro. So bro, man can't pick, choose, and refuse at this stage. So like, if you want to be chastising a brother because he happens to be quite dismissive to BS, and he's not, you feel like he's not representing the black community because man's gone to Islam. What the fuck is that? Like, you can't see the bigger picture that actually, the guy's probably putting some money into little people like me out on the street, because you're old now, you're comfortable. Yeah. Little kids like you back in the day when you was fucking probably thinking about what, bruv, I was sometimes out on the street thinking about what I need to rob, bro.
Oh, right.
That's what I was, yes. And if there was a little bit of help in a form of some sort of relief that could trickle its way down through the social system, that would have helped me, bro. So now if Respect's doing that to any degree, even if it's in a form of being out and fucking just handing out care packages, like how can a fucking bald-headed moron that probably doesn't even know where he's going in life with no destiny
Facts.
You know, like, bro, stop it, man. You're looking like hella stupid out here, bro. Just have appreciation.
Oh, wait, hold
for
on.
man
Wait, are you attacking? Wait, sorry.
represent black
Are you
community.
talking about me personally, Gold? Are you going moist now, Gold? Are you talking about me personally,
no,
moist?
that was just
Where am I, Gold?
That was my observation.
Gold. Do you know why this is unfair? Yeah, because you're Gold. Listen, Gold. I can't cuss you, yeah, because it wouldn't be right. Yeah, it just would not be right.
I'm a cripple, whatever.
Don't go personal. Gold. We were talking about this today, yeah. We shouldn't go personal. It's not about me. We're not talking about me, yeah. We're talking about the Lions Den. We're talking about, you know, the moistness, everything like that. I never said anything bad about. What did I say bad about Respect?
So I said you got a bald head. That was all it was, mate. Come on, baldy.
Yeah, but what? Yeah, but what's? Why are you stating the obvious for? Because I know what I could say, but it's not gonna. Now listen, Gold.
Did that hurt you?
Gold.
Do you go
Gold. I got too much respect for you, yeah. To say the obvious. I've got a bald head, yeah. That's the obvious, but I don't want to. What's the obvious about you, Gold? Just shut up, man.
Are you going bald?
Don't be silly, Gold. Like, really think about this. Really think about this, Gold. Like, you really need to really think about this.
Can you go an afro? Can you go an afro? Can you go a fro?
I look at Reggie.
Gold is destroying him now as well. My goodness.
Hey, you see Reggie? Reggie's the biggest critic of Respect.
Hey, you can't say
Reggie has got a Reggie. You don't lie. Come on, tell the man here. Yeah, you've got a poster of Respect on your wall because you loved Respect last year. You fucking loved him, bro.
I was talking to Gold
wanking over him sickly, bro.
I was talking about Respect the other day with Gold, just the other day, and we had a pleasant conversation.
I feel like everybody's come to sort of now. I think when we've been talking about the situation, we've kind of got somewhere. I mean, we realise now that a number of people on G-Pop said they actually want Respect to be their prime minister. So, look, Natty, you've got to look at it properly, right? It's I'm not caping. I just find it funny. I'm sitting back just quite actually content with the fact that I've got a bit more leeway to work with.
I can understand.
I respect. Listen, you like Respect, yeah? I respect you for sticking up for him. I don't hate Respect.
I think that the reason why.
You got to listen to what the G's are saying to you, bro. Listen to what G's like Ultra and James Jones. Listen to what we're trying to say to you, lot. It don't pain us, you know. We're just talking, innit?
But the thing is, you're right about one thing. None of these guys that are Ultra, the James Jones and the bald guy, really do anything to propel the community. And Respect does. So to be fair,
you know, I mean, with Ultra, I think. Do you know what? Sorry, Reg, go on. Did you want to? I was going to say, I think with James, he's just having a joke, really, most of the time.
When it comes to Ultra, I think Respect's main criticism is he's a bit of he'll go behind your back kind of thing. He won't sit. He says it's his face. With Ultra, he'll act a certain way, and other people have leveled this at him. The same with Zubaydah's leveled this at him. That it's kind of like snakish. He'll smile in front of your face, and behind your back he'll stab you. You know what I mean? Like he'll act as if he's all cool with you and your beliefs, but then you know behind all that there's a disdain. You know what I'm saying? So that's what they're trying to get out. You know what I'm saying in regards to Ultra. But you know, either way, like Respect is doing some work anyway, at least, and some is better than none. You know what I'm saying? Some is better than tearing down your community, actively tearing down your community. You get what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But, so. Gold, did I tear him down? Did I tear him down, Gold?
I'm not talking. I didn't say you teared him down. Like at the end of the day, I know Respect as well. Goes at several black people, but at the end of the day, he's actually doing some work. He's actually been to Africa. He's actually in the community doing some activism, talking about issues that need to be discussed. His attitude towards people on his platform is obviously not exemplary. He kicks people off, tires people out. The mods are a joke. Yeah, we all know that. And the other thing is this guy, what's his name? Dog, or whatever you call it. Like that's not Respect's responsibility, man. Like Dog is from another platform. He's even new. Like I'll be surprised if Respect really knows him that well. So you can't just go off the back of hearsay and start like querying the guy when it's not really much to do with him. You know what I'm saying? Like he's got much more important things to do than that.
Yeah, exactly, and that as well. That's another element. Like, is he really worth addressing? I mean, the guy's, he's not really got that much clout out here. And to be fair, it was his girlfriend that said it anyway. So look,
So what is it like? So what are you trying to say, Gold? Like status? Like you only go for like the top man? What is it?
But like I said, to be fair, it was his girlfriend that said it. So I mean, for the man to be trying to be this, anybody who does anything, I'm just going to chastise.
But these, all these
just so everybody gets a fair share. No, bro.
All these platforms are businesses. Like they're not set up to really. Fair enough. The reason why I give respect in the sense that he's doing something outside. All the rest are just businesses. They talk. They're here to get people to hate each other, to feel victimized, and then to donate. That's it. Like everything else is a bonus. Like if you manage to learn something, it's a bonus. If you manage to actually like gain something from it, is a bonus. But that's the principle of all of them. So don't be surprised. Like I don't know.
So obviously, Natty, you can understand why I said, me actually trying to, me objecting. It was because, bro, like he's doing stuff in the community. You're talking about how he's treating the relationship to the black community, and I just really contrasted yours, bro. And
no, I've not seen it. I've not seen him disrespect the black community. I've not. What I'm trying to say is, he's had somebody up on the panel who's disrespected the black community, and he's for that. That's all I'm saying. We've discussed this, yeah. You could choose your religion, you can't choose your color. We've discussed this, Gold. You could be a freaking monk tomorrow, bro. Like you could, and then next day you could be something else, and nothing will happen to you.
The other guy there who's an apologist for FGM and children, girls being.
Nin Callis.
Women being more mature near the equator because the sun is on them. So a girl who's, let's say, example, 9-10 years old is actually, beyond their years.
But like most of what he says, you can criticize a lot of what Respect says on his channel. But at the end of the day,
no, that's all these. So I mean, at that point, it's like
And what I would
understand.
Yeah, Ultra Page, Belly Vision, my brother.
He's come to the rebuttal. But what I can definitely agree on is that most of these, most of these channels are propaganda. None of them are really standing for anything. So most of what they say, they're going to go and contradict themselves. They can't stand on what they're saying. So it's not just unique to Respect, but Respect is a bit more easier to. He's more in the limelight. He's a lot more easier to criticize, especially because he follows a belief system. So it's easier to.
And then there was that crazy Reggie, and then there was that crazy woman that's like on Raj. She came out of nowhere.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, okay, this one is nuts. Get her out already. Why are we even listening?
Anyway, see, the thing is, like, we have this thing whereby people say, "Oh, you can't have this person on the platform. How can you be doing building when you're going at?" But at the end of the day, every single one of these channels will accommodate every single guest that's been on each other's channels. That's what you'll find, and all of them will say something. And not be able to follow up on what they're saying. They'll criticize someone for doing something, and they themselves are capable of doing the same thing. So it's all a bundle of hypocrisy.
That's absolutely correct, Reggie. And I didn't come to rebuttal you, because guess why, Reggie? You are entitled to have your opinion, Reggie, and that is okay. However, let's be honest, Reggie. Do you find recently that you seem to be shot down if you sort of don't fall in line with the popular opinion, timed out, kicked off, blocked? Anywhere recently, except G Block, of course.
Oh, myself? Not on Jedi's, but no other channel. Okay, maybe. I don't got many channels, that's the thing. So only Zabaders, Only Zabaders.
And this is the thing, right? I agreed with you that Respect does. I'm not going to say he says he does things in the community. I don't know who he is, or I can't swear for anyone, but yeah, he does his thing, Reg. But Reggie, for instance, if I say to you personally, Reggie, I don't like the fact that you shop in Asda, or I don't like the color of your socks, does it fucking matter, Reggie?
No, that doesn't matter. No,
exactly, and that's what happened.
That's the point, Reg.
I'm actually not. I think it's questionable.
I said to Respect on the chat, I can't believe you have an apologist for this stuff. I was Boom. Timed out.
I'm
90
hidden.
seconds.
I'm hidden from the chat, so I can't even comment. But
Oh, Reg, by the way, I'm a bigger sellout than you, according to Respect.
You're hidden from where? You're hidden from where, Reggie?
the line's then. I'm hidden.
For
Yeah,
what, though?
He's blocked.
For what?
I'm bad.
For nothing. For nothing.
I wouldn't
That's
say
it.
it's for nothing.
Or because you hurt somebody's feelings, Reggie. No, Reggie, that's what it is. You hurt somebody's feelings. They're trying to silence you because something you might say might hurt them, might damage them. But if you're saying something good, yeah, like if me and you get on, if I'm speaking your language, yeah, and you like what I'm saying, you like what I'm saying. But the minute I say something, you're going to go, whoa, let's cut this guy out. Let's cut that out. I don't like it. It's hurting me. It's affecting me. That's what it is. That's what.
But this is the thing. But Reg, I literally just asked Reggie if I told him I hate the fact that he shops in Asda and not Marks and Spencer's, or I hate the color of his socks. Does it have any fucking effect on his life? And he said the answer is no. But if I said to Reggie, I hate the fact that you shop in Asda and you should be shopping in Marks and Spencer's, if that affected Reggie's life, then there's a degree of truth in it. Or he's taken me way too seriously and he shouldn't. Like, choose your audience. And I won't lie to you, what I've noticed he does now, and it's really annoying, is if he's arguing or going up against someone who the majority of his zombified, moronic, brain dead followers are also against, then he will appeal to the chat and the brain dead, moronic zombies, right, to sort of like boost himself up. I haven't heard him have a conversation recently where he's engaged somebody of his own community who's not on his in-group, where he hasn't had to get like courage from the crowd. Like that to me is a problem as well.
Well, I mean,
Like,
it makes sense, but I've been going there for a few years.
For entertainment, Reg, you're a smart guy. For entertainment, to keep up viewership, sponsorship, blah blah blah, appeal to the crowd, no problem. But then that means what's happening here is disingenuous right off the bat.
Yeah, that's what I mean. The channel itself is disingenuous. Now, Respect activism.
No, you can't say that, man. No. Wait, hold on. Wait, Reg.
It's clear that
how can a channel be created without a bias? The guy's got righteousness as his motto. I mean, come on, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying that it is conning people with the channel. I mean, and the extent to which he's active is also, I think, exaggerated. Like, he's been to Gambia, he done one project there maybe in 10 years. And he said he built the school, when really, I think he donated towards a classroom or something. Like, he was just one of a number of people that donated. And he would say that I built the school or something.
I'm not gonna lie.
No, but Rich, technically he did. If he donated to a building project, technically he is partially responsible for that project being built.
Yeah, but you can mislead people by the way you say.
Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So basically, he's using these words in a way that exaggerates his participation in said project.
I don't agree with that.
The only thing sometimes I disagree with G Block is that we never have somebody calling out the idiots on the chat when they say.
Where was you in the Libya march? So he done one march and suddenly he's
hold
been
on.
so
Let me say something. Let me say one thing. Why is everybody speaking over me, man? I don't know what this is, bro. Look, how could you? Like, if someone was to say, "All right, I'm doing all of this, I'm doing that, I'm doing this, I'm doing this," and they weren't doing nothing, but they were representing that they were. To me, that is better than someone
that's not doing anything.
That isn't doing anything. That says they're doing like, or they don't profess it, or they don't say it, or they don't plan to, or they say, "Oh, there's no, fuck the black community." Now, even if a man is not doing anything, but he's representing, he's doing everything. To me, that's just as good as a person who's doing loads and as actually doing it. So for you to say that, he's overrepresenting what he's doing, he's neither here nor there. No, it's not. Absolutely not. It just determines whether he's fake or he's not. But what is he doing through that? He's sending a message. Like for me, that's like I'm Spartacus. I'm Spartacus because everybody, they're representing something that they're not, but they're doing something equally as honourable because they're trying to represent the cause that they would die for. And even if they're fake, they're still fucking trying to represent a good notion.
Okay,
so please don't, yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
I'm just of a different opinion. I think that it can lead to manipulation. So that's what you get with even the line.
Yeah, I agree with that, Reggie.
Manipulative panel.
Yeah, no. See, now that's just stupid. Now, if the notion, but what do we see? What do we see? What do we see? What do we see on the ground now? Injustice. So what could he be trying to say? If he's trying to get funds out of the hurt and pain of the black community, then now you're trying to really go low, I would say.
But God, you don't even listen, so it's very hard for you to even understand what people are saying when you don't listen. The thing is, in some ways, yeah, there was I used to accuse him because he'd be like similar to in a way to the way Shakara does with the certain slavery. He would sugarcoat the slavery that is happening today, the slavery that happened in the among the Arabs in Africa, etc. On every other slavery, he watered down except for the transatlantic, which is convenient for Muslims to talk about. A lot of Islamic people are very happy and eager to talk about that one, but the others, they don't really talk about. So in some ways, if you're not ready to talk about that, you are basically complicit. You're complicit. Yeah, that's the word. You're complicit in enabling it. You know what I'm saying? So in many ways, you can't say that, oh, the guy is genuine. Because if you're genuine, you'd be ready to happy to talk about all of them. You wouldn't put a spin on them. Even up to today, he doesn't even call it slavery. He calls it servitude. You know what I'm saying? So, and then you would in your next breath, you'll say that, oh, I'm all about the community. I'm a Pan-Africanist. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't tally. So just bear that in mind, King Gold, man. Wow.
Yeah, I personally don't see it that way. So. Unless someone that looks like Respect has been walking around, doing and filling the role of this actor, then maybe I'm wrong.
But I'll commend him because he does actually go out and do something. I don't feel like I feel he exaggerates the extent to which he's working, the extent to which some things may have influenced.
Impossible to gauge. But anyway, we'll go on what we can possibly find out. Anyway, so just like Rodney K all over again, bruv. Fucking some madman in his room.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what the fuck Rodney K is on here, but he really believes what he's saying. That's why it's funny. Do you know what I mean? And again, I'll tell you why Rodney K should just understand why what he believes is bullshit. It's because Raspek lets him on the panel to espouse these wild claims because Raspek knows it's BS and it's entertainment for his crowd. And I'm like, listen. Rodney saying basically Raspek is from money. His granddad is the mayor of London or some shit, and went to private school. He's never been to jail, and all this shit, and all this blah blah blah. He's conning people, blah blah. Like, I'm not gonna lie. The one thing I try not to do is like get into people's personal lives. Yeah, like I only critique current behavior. Do you get what I'm saying? And like that stuff there. It's just nuts. Like but I won't lie to you. Is it entertaining? Yeah. But just take a step back. Take a step back and then reevaluate what's actually going on. As I said, the reason why Raspek Raspek probably wants Rodney K to jump on because Raspek knows that Rodney K is so far off the mark. It's just mind-boggling, yeah. Sorry, Rodney K. Like, all that stuff is wrong in it. Like, but it's entertaining. But Raspek knows that that's fucking good. That's a good show.
bro.
That's
That
a good show.
Hang on. All of you people here would have Rodney K on your platform. Every single
Yeah,
one.
of course. I like Rodney K, but he is wrong with the information he keeps putting to Respect.
Yeah,
that's it. That's all it is.
But yeah, man. I don't look. Chat says, King, press 1 if Kingo got a crush on Respect. Crush.
One.
Hey, no, bun that top, blood. Bun that top. Them
one.
Nah, I respect Gold because Gold. You know Respect personally. Do you know what I mean? Like, so don't like you keep that, bruv. You know what I mean? But
he doesn't, bro. He doesn't know Respect personally. What are you talking about?
I knew him from a different lifetime, man. Trust me.
Yeah, so you don't know him.
I thought you knew each other personally.
No, he doesn't know him personally, and this is what I keep saying. Do you see how what like Kingo Go's responses have led you to believe that him and Respect are the tightest brothers in the world, and it's not that.
Trust me, but all you need to do is drop a pager, bruv, and man will go round to his house. Trust me, bruv. Yeah, on 2 second drop, bruv. Is ever a problem? You know what I mean? He's just.
Well, I used to speak to Respect with Moib on when I was on Hangouts on the phone calls and everything like that. I always thought he was alright. I thought he was very ambitious, man. Fucking hell, that dude. Respect is ambitious. He's moving and he's going places. You know what I mean? But what I'm just saying is, yeah, he's a human being and he makes mistakes.
Do you know what it is?
I'm a human being. I make mistakes. That's it.
Can I just say something to respond to what people are saying in chat? I feel like I've come on here. I haven't started speaking about Respect. Other people start speaking about Respect. Has it been correct? No. So I've corrected it. That's all it is, bro. That's it. I'm not, you know, it feels like to me, I feel like when people want to, what's it called? When they witch hunt, have someone to witch hunt about, or, yeah. I think.
Wait, hang on a second. Kingo, let me ask you a question now. I'm going to see if you're fair and balanced, yeah? Kingo Gold, has Respect ever initiated or facilitated witch hunts?
Who? Yeah, but don't forget that that's not just solely on Rast, because don't forget I was inside that chat.
Right,
and
Kingo, it was kind of just a yes or no question.
He wasn't the one who was actually putting together the memes. It was someone else.
He's facilitated business.
Okay. Obviously, it's his platform that it's been running through, but it was getting run through. But either way,
it's in the title. How can you hide away from that? It's in the actual title. Like, what are you on about? All this gymnastics. You know what? Yeah. At the end of the day, man, the guys obviously. I've said it. These platforms are businesses. People are using it for business. They'll do what's best for business.
That's right.
People use the title, speaking about people. We go away and talk about that person and the hypocrisy, and it gives them more exposure.
Yeah, so I'm really responding. So don't if anybody does just merely point out like falsehood, then I mean, call me a super capo or I'm in love with Respect or anything like that. I just feel like even if he was white, black, Asian, and he was doing the same thing, I would say, nah, that's wrong, that's right. I mean, you know. It'd be different if it's not even like I'm really caping for him, because as I said, I don't even know the guy like that. So you can't even say it's like, oh, this guy's super biased. You know, make sure you buy him a box of chocolates when you see him later on. I don't even know him like that, bro. I don't know. I don't go and meet and sit and have, you know, round tables with him. So look, so there we go. So for me to be someone, I'm not getting no credit or kudos out of this. Actually, it's working against me. And that's not because I'm a skeptic and I just want to throw a spanner in the work. It's fact. Like someone come up here and tell me with a little bit more credit or evidence than what Natty's bringing about what he's done so detrimental, or what he hasn't done, or which he's claimed he's done. And I don't think anybody could do that. You're just pissing in the wind. You're just guesstimating. That's you too.
I don't know what you just said.
He's guesstimating about
I don't think anyone's questioned Respect's credentials, bro. Like, I don't think anyone's questioned Respect's credentials.
Reggie has just now, bro. And Natty was claiming that he's been a detriment to the community to a degree, or he hasn't called out Dogger. So therefore he should be.
I just said he didn't call out Dogger. I just said him and Zubaydah didn't call out Dogger.
All right, but then you would start to
because you're a Muslim, you get a free pass to say whatever you like about somebody's race or color. That's what I will blatantly say. Yeah, that's what I'll blatantly put it up as.
Well, the last Arab guy that tried to say something about me, I spat in his face, bro. So I mean, so what claim is that? What sort of claim is that?
And when you said that Raspet's the first thing Raspet done when he went down to the park, that was before he decided to go to Islam. So that's what I'm trying to say, bro.
So yeah, but you're trying to say like they can just do what they want and you know everybody else. If you want to start being racist to someone, you'll receive what deed you put out in the universe, one way or the other, because you're going to think it's right. You're going to carry on doing it. So, bro, you know, yeah.
I'm just saying. He might have his eyes on non-believers, but there's believers that are messing up his stance. Like he's not on that stance, obviously, of racism, but there's people who in his organization that he should be he should look at his organization as well, not just like look at both sides, be fair, so that he can then say, okay, you're wrong, brother. And do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. Can't argue that.
That's it, man. That's what I was saying. And he's not responsible for Doga. I'm just saying because he knows a lot about like all the other lot, what they're saying about this or what they're saying about Islam or what they're saying about racism. Like he should be looking at man like Doga and be like, yo, bro, what are you doing on my panel when like we need this explanation? Because it's not like it was no one knew about it. Everyone was talking about it, bro.
But like I said, the one thing,
and not just him, Zubaydah as well. Not just him, Zubaydah as well. Do you know what I mean?
Nah, come on. You're expecting anything from Zubaydah as a job. Come on, bro. Behave yourself. Like, behave yourself.
Zubaydah's from the same school of thought as Raspet. Yeah. Even though she will say that they have disagreements. I think since he took his shahada, they become closer. But at the same time,
one second. When Tad was in the corner, and you say leaders. Why is no one talking? Where's this? You know, you can clearly see that there's other denominations. There's other denominations that are just as racist, just as thingy, but we still here talking about how racist Muslims or Arabs are, because obviously, yeah, we're talking about respect. But like this, bro, Africans are probably the most.
Are you talking about Tan?
Probably the most discriminatory against other people, and it's normal. And we say normal because they've been chastised so much. But let's be honest, they probably before they got chastised, just as I don't want to be next to that brother, or no, they can't come in. They don't like us. That's so, bro. You know, ultimately, yeah. I've seen a big element of racism from the Arabic and Muslim community. We can all say that, yeah, definitely.
I've seen it from all communities. I've seen it from all communities.
At least there's an element of the community that is actually, I'll call out my own people in it. I will call out. There's other race people out there, bro, that probably will never call out their own people. But we just ain't experienced it to that degree.
Vicious cycle of finger pointing and
it is.
It's mad.
Yeah, it's mad a bit, man.
Yeah, I just
but, on the other hand, I've seen more humanity from one individual Muslim than I've seen in probably all others that that's one of my best friends. Yeah, he's Muslim, and I argue that of all the friends, he's the most empathetic to other human beings. Whereas other ones just aren't, but they've got other qualities out there. Right?
Yeah.
And actually the brother was the least racist. People were being racist to him, brother, inside my little circle. But he obviously clearly stood up for himself eventually.
What's going on with the G Block though, man? You guys have lost a lot of people, man. A lot of especially the fierce. You've lost
it's the Muslims, man. When the Muslims backed out, it was good for them.
Interrupting, man. I don't know what's wrong with you.
You just asked a question, I'm answering it.
Yeah, but I hadn't finished. I was just going through a few names that the Zubaydah obviously some might say, oh well, she's not really She didn't really have a purpose, etc. But there's Zubaydah, there's Shia Isa, although he's kind of disappeared completely. Then we got
Yeah, big up Shia Isa, man. Come on.
and we got the revolters. We got like what's it, Shipper? He seems to have gone now.
Yeah, but that's a good thing. That's a good thing.
We got Khan.
Ugh. Ugh. No, but say someone who's not vile and loathsome, man.
Yeah, you say that, but if they were to knock on the door tomorrow, they'll be back on the panel. You know what I'm saying? So
that's kind of true.
There's only to start, bad mouthing.
Zubaydah's always had her own. Yeah, but I've always seen Zubaydah as someone who's always wanted her own channel. And
yeah,
this is not just Belly Vision, Real Maggie, everything else has paved the way for her, blatantly, obviously has paved the way for her, and she's done her own thing.
Yeah, true. But
and at the time, look at the time that she done it, and if you look at the sorry Reggie, because that was rude, yeah. Sorry, brother, yeah. But if you look at the time that she done it as well, there was this petty freaking race wars and petty freaking religion wars and everything like that, and it's very easy to when you've got like to easily like manipulate people. You know, when people are wounded, it's easy to find a home for them to shelter in and try to make a place for themselves.
That's a fact.
Well, she didn't leave on good terms, but I thought she would still be someone that you would come. I mean, she didn't have to leave on those kind of terms. She could have been someone who would come now and again and give some.
All right, Reg, everyone's welcome, bro. It don't matter if you hate Reggie, you hate Natty, Veli, Shakira, Walter, 90 for Lady Divine, whoever the fuck. It don't matter who you don't like.
Wendy.
Yeah, you're always welcome on the G block.
What do you think is better, people to leave with some sort of like harmony than to be leaving and say, "I'm never going back there again"?
Bro, we don't have no control over that. Like you mentioned Schiffer, so I'll use him as an example. He was forever talking undiluted fucking bile. Yeah, absolute garbage at all times. We called him on it. He didn't like it. He lost his temper. It ended in him threatening children and women, losing his cool, being a big melt, and like swearing never to come back. Now, I'm sorry, Reg, if you're going to say things that are patently and demonstrably untrue and you're called on it and you don't like it, G Block's not the place for you. That's it.
Yeah, but I mean, let's not act like Jedi's channel is not so similar to here. I mean, it's similar, but in a way, Jedi gets more involved.
To be fair,
I don't know. Jedi's very different because Jedi is very interacting. He's around, and what I've noticed about Jedi is he calls you out. Anyone who's chatting shit about him in the chat or chatting, he calls them out. He's like, "Come up here, come up here, come up here, come up here." And you know what? They don't leave. They just put their tails because he's called them out. Now, if they're brave enough, they'll go up on there and they'll say, "Yeah, Jedi, I want to talk about you doing this. I want to talk about you." So he's like, "Well, let's talk about it then."
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, let me release your pain. That's all it is. You come here to release your pain till you can't talk about it anymore. Otherwise, you're going to go away with the pain and you're still going to have that pain. And we're laughing. And we could go over to your platform, but you know what you're going to do? You're going to shut us down because you don't want us around. You have a problem.
There's a problem for you to go.
Yeah.
That's the difference is when we go to other platforms, and this segues perfectly into question of the day, right? When we go to other platforms with an opposing opinion or position, immediately timed out by snowflakes and shut down, and the crowd's emotionally and mentally manipulated by hosts and other sort of naysayers, and you don't get a good conversation, right? Whereas
it's pointless saying it's pointless having a title up saying are atheists better than religious people? Then you go on their channel to talk about it and they time you out. Just madness, shut up. Just madness.
Madness. But this is the thing, let's be honest. Sorry guys, I'm gonna send some shots. Walter, brace yourself. The majority of the insecure religious people that we interact with are unstable. and they don't seem to be able to cope with people asking questions that they know are difficult. And rather than address it, they just melt. They just turn into melts. And they think if you question something that they believe in, somehow it's an attack. Just think about that type of mentality.
No,
And then
okay.
you understand how you're dealing with it. Sorry, Reg, I forgot you was here. I wouldn't have said it otherwise. No, I'm just kidding.
No,
But
no,
not. I'm only saying that only applies to who it applies to. Like,
you see,
Reggie, let me ask you a question. Have you ever threatened to kill anyone?
myself, no, not to kill anyone, no.
Yeah, yeah.
But
But you believe in God, right?
yeah.
Right, of course. No problem. No problem.
No, but
Nobody that doesn't wait, hold on. Nobody that does not believe in a God has threatened to kill me, has prayed to a deity to break my back, and wished all kinds of like insane curses.
That's
But
true.
but
That
you
is
can't.
true.
all the
Whoa,
people
whoa.
all the people that have claimed to believe in an all powerful, all loving, all merciful, all just
Uh,
God. Like why
the thing,
is
That's
that?
true.
no, you know
That's
what?
true.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like you're not gonna say that it's not out of the capabilities of someone that is non-religious.
No, I would never claim that because
Yeah.
that would be insane. I'm not.
So
I'm only pointing out what has actually happened. And if I'm honest with you, Reggie, has any atheist threatened you with physical harm, or
uh,
has any atheist? Be honest. No, I'll give you time. Has any atheist wished like harm upon you?
Or a
And
family
then what?
member.
Wait, Reg. While you're thinking about that, I want you to tell me: has anyone who claims to believe in a god wished harm upon you? Just think about it and let me know. In your own time, take your time. No rush.
yeah, but
Because
I can.
we
Listen,
Even
all
me,
know the
Reggie.
answer.
Have I
okay,
wished
well,
harm on you, Reggie? Have I wished harm on you?
no, but you guys
No.
are not understanding. I mean, at the end of the day, like this is not something new. Having a platform where atheists can come and say that there's no God is not new. Like there's so many platforms. Don't make yourselves look. Don't make yourselves look like geniuses that you've come here and you've debunked something, and come up with some new concept of debunking or criticizing religion. You know what I'm saying? Loads of people do. It's just the way that you go about it that defines how the conversation will go. Because it's not like if you went onto other atheist channels, you'll see a load of religious people saying, "We're going to kill you. We're going to destroy you. We're going to do this." It's just you
Yeah.
guys. It's not, and it's no coincidence that it's the same. There's loads of atheists in the chat, even now that like Louise, for example. There's loads of them that don't get people wishing death on them or anything along those lines, or their children, or just
Yeah.
or any sort of insult. You know what I'm saying? So you guys have to as well have to look at yourselves and your own approach.
Mm,
You know what I'm
mm.
saying? Just because
To be fair, Reg, I'm not going to lie to you. Let me tell you why I strongly disagree with you.
same with
The
me
reason
when
why I
it comes.
strongly disagree with you, Reg, is because the G Block's approach in how we do things has been the talking point for most channels since its inception.
No, that's not necessarily because of like Veli himself is not religious. Veli doesn't agree with.
None of us are.
Hang on. Veli's stance is similar to you lot, but why don't people go at Veli's uh, children or his what do you call it, or say that wish death upon Veli, etc. Why is that?
That is no Reggie. Do you know what's funny? I think that is a fucking good question, and in fact, I think it's something. I think it's something worth discussing. Maybe if not today, definitely at a later point. Because
The same with Rob. The same with Rob. The same with James FC.
But
Why do they not?
Ultra. Oh,
yeah,
yeah, go on, Reg. Go on, Reg.
No,
I
I'm just
think it's
saying
finished.
why like
Oh,
at the end of the day, myself included, like I get a lot of people. Yeah, I may have had some religious people say the same thing, but I get why because of my approach, because my approach is a bit more antagonistic than a lot of other people than it needs to be. You know what I'm saying?
no, but
So I get
isn't being antagonistic completely subjective to the person who's hearing the information? What are you
not
supposed to do, Reggie? Walk around on fucking eggshells in case you hurt someone's feelings?
not
That's
necessarily.
madness.
I wouldn't blame the community for behaving a certain way when I come with an approach that I know for well is gonna is gonna get them riled up. You get what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, but this is the thing, Reg. What? Just because people are gonna get wound up because you're saying something they don't like, what the fuck does that? What does that even mean? Like, Reg, listen to what I'm saying. If somebody came in and was like, "Reg, you're a cunt. I hate you. You're black. I don't like the way your hair looks." Da 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 da. You'd have a case. But if somebody, you could say to somebody, "I don't believe your God exists," and because you haven't actually proven it, even though you believe it, you haven't actually proven it. It doesn't matter how you say it. You're gonna hurt their feelings.
one of the most controversial ones is the pedophile one. Like, for example, like, are you telling me that you don't know that there's an easier way of relaying a message that doesn't
Wait,
cause
what message? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about.
I know what you're saying, and it's true. No, it's true. What Reggie's
No,
saying
wait,
is true.
wait. Pause. I've missed something. What is Reggie saying?
Goodness me.
With the language of pedo, like, right? Let's.
Wait,
sorry,
are you
Reg, I'll
talking
put
about?
away the
Wait. Are you talking about the
feeling.
prophet?
Yeah,
Right. Okay. That's excellent. That's perfect segue. Reggie, be
yeah.
honest, yeah. And like, I want you to swear to whatever God you believe in. Have you ever heard me call the prophet a pedophile?
We're not just talking about you individually.
But this is important because I promise you, I'm leading you down somewhere. I promise it's leading somewhere. Have you ever heard me call the prophet a pedophile?
You might not have used those in those specific words, but you maybe have insinuated certain things.
No, don't say maybe, Reg. This is the problem with language.
The thing is, I can't recall every single thing that you've said since you've been on.
No, and that's fair. That's fair enough, Reg. But this is what I'm saying. Don't say the word maybe, because what you then do is leave the door open to say, haha, he maybe have said it. And I'm positive he said it, but I'm not sure.
I can't vouch for you, Ultra, that you've not said that.
But Reg, this is the problem of when we're not responsible with our language. The fact that you said, I can't recall everything, nobody would expect you to. That's unreasonable. But when you said you maybe have insinuated he's a pedophile, that in itself, because it's not factually accurate, is why people will be like, you see, even Reggie is saying, do you see what I'm saying? And then you get the zombies to run off and say, you see, blah, blah, blah. Whereas it's not the case. All I've ever done was challenge man like Nin Kalas on his disgraceful view on child marriage today.
No. But I wasn't really primarily talking about you though. Anyway, so I don't know.
But Reg, this is the problem. I'm saying, if we break it down to individuals, because when I was last on Zebeda's, she was like, G Block is da 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 da, and I'm like, yeah, but what does that have to do with me? She's like, nah, but DC Brad sent a super chat. Oh, all right, cool. What does that have to do with me? Because you're angry with me. But wait, hold on. Wait, Rich. I promise I'll go somewhere. You facilitate racist Islamophobes. I was like, but I don't have a channel. What are you talking about, Rich? And this is why I keep saying, break down what the fuck it is you're angry with, and 9 times out of 10 it's just fairy tales and bullshit.
No, they're going to be angry with what's written. No, they're going to be angry with what's written and what we're repeating. And it's like what Reggie said. There might have been there. Clearly, they could have written it in a better way, but it is what it is. If it says something about suckling the, it is what it is. But I didn't write it. Don't get vexed if I mention it and ask you about it.
Especially if you're putting it out there as the best thing since sliced bread. Don't piss me off.
Yeah. Same as I say, if he says, and God opened up the donkey's mouth and the donkey spoke, it is what it is. That's what's written in there. So don't be like, you're like, it is what it is written there. Surely it could have been written better than that. That's all I'm saying,
and
man.
This is the thing. Like, eventually we're going to get to a point where you can't say certain things because people's feelings are going to be hurt. Where are all the adults?
No, to be honest, you can say certain things as much as you want, and at the end of the day, people get agitated, and different people approach things in different ways. There's no golden rule that says that they shouldn't come back at you either. You get what I'm saying? So if you guys
Agreed. Agreed.
if you guys are happy for people to go and do and to retaliate in kind, then that's up to you guys, isn't it? But I'm just saying,
Yeah,
I
I agree.
understand.
I agree with
I
that
understand
100%.
the different approaches that if I'm going to call someone a paedophile or whatever, then obviously they're going to look for something as well. And it just
Yeah, I
becomes a
agree.
I
vicious.
mean, Reggie, last night I had a conversation with Diana, yeah, and she even agreed with me when I said, even if I say that I don't believe in God or Jesus, it's blasphemous anyway. So I've disrespected the whole thing anyway. So I can't win. I need to literally pretend that I like God, yeah, so that everyone's cool with me. Because the minute I say no, I don't believe in God, I'm done out here. I'm done.
It's not even that. I mean, at the end of the day, like we live in a time where you're not in the, when society was 99% religious or 100% religious. Like if you don't believe in God, you probably won't hear about God for a year or a year plus. You know what I'm saying? Because religious people are not really actively out there, like seeking to get you. You get what I'm saying? So it's up to the person whether they want they want to have to rebuttal religion or not. There's a lot of people who live normal lives without having to comment on religion. But obviously, if people feel that religion is the fabric of society and they have to comment on religion, then then more power to them. Then you have a job to do. You have to keep on going at it. You know what I'm saying? To defend yourselves, as some people make it seem like they have to. But ultimately,
Rich, let me ask you a question, yeah? Even on G Block, yeah? Even on G Block. And I will say, sometimes I understand why people can feel disrespected, yeah? But does anyone saying stupid, crazy shit about your religion change the fact that you believe in God in any way, shape, or form?
No, it doesn't.
Does it change your relationship? No matter what crazy shit we say, does it change your relationship with whatever you deem to be the creator or the God or the Most High?
No. But it's up to the person, and this is why a lot of people come to the conclusion that it's not worth their time to be hearing the same thing over and over and over and over again. So they decide, okay, these people are going to be repeating the same thing. Oh, they're talking donkeys. Oh, my prophet is a pedophile. Oh, slavery is a test. Oh, slavery is in the Quran.
Bro, no, don't do that, Reggie. Respect brought that back up, bro. No, Reggie, you're not gonna do that. You're not gonna do that. Respect brought that back up when he came back to YouTube, bro.
I'm just saying they've heard it all before. They don't have to come to G Block to hear it, because when you go outside and talk to a lot of people, they will say the same thing. So they don't have to come here to hear it. They can actually go other places and learn other things and still hear it occasionally elsewhere. Like, it doesn't make sense to be coming to somewhere where all you're going to hear about is the same thing. You get what I'm saying?
No, do you know what, Reg? That actually makes sense. But remember, we're not always talking about religion, you know? Like, look at question of the day. Nothing to do with religion. And look, we're talking about religion. Imagine that.
So you just contradict yourself. You just contradict yourself. You got a question of the day.
No. But I was sending shots at you because, like, this is about religion. And question of the day, but question of the day has nothing to do with religion. But somehow, organically, it always seems to get back there.
The question of the day is a guide. It's a guide. But what people in their hearts want to talk about, and it's selective people. And this is why selective people always get thing, because some people have been identified as people that like to focus on religion, even if the topic of the day is nothing to do with religion. Even if the controversy is not centered around religion. People always say, this way it links to your religion, so we'll talk about your religion instead of religion. So that's the thing.
Okay. So listen, like I was saying, talking about religions, we have an African spiritualist on the panel. Can I welcome Brother Shakara to the panel? And the spirit of Shango? No, the spirit of Shango is not strong today. All right, never mind. Let's see. Walter, are you there?
Yes.
What are we saying? How's Jesus today? And when's he coming back?
When you die, you'll see.
Isn't that too late? Isn't that too late?
No, that's
I thought he was coming
life,
back.
That's when life really begins.
Oh, I thought he was coming back like soon. It says.
Well, the whole thing about Christ coming back is the
Right, Ultra, let
is
me
over.
ask you a question. Let me ask you a
At
question,
that
Ultra.
point in time, well, he's just
Hang
asking
on,
me a
hang on,
question,
Ultra.
Reggie.
Okay,
Wait, Reg, you
so
gotta be calm. Be calm, Reg. Be
Let
calm.
me
Be
talk.
calm. Be calm. I got time for you, bro. I'm off today. I got time for you. Don't worry. Don't worry. Don't worry.
yeah,
Now I forgot. Now you can go, Reggie. Forget it.
Ah,
okay.
you see what you did, Reg? You should be ashamed.
Sorry, Ultra. How much of an impact does people's belief in Christianity and Islam have on your life?
In my personal life, none.
Okay, so
Like
okay,
now,
so
especially now that my nan's gone as well.
okay, so I don't know. I'm just trying to You know what I'm trying to understand. Anyways, it's just like how
Yeah, no,
much. Like,
I hear you. I hear you because you're like, so basically, you don't like religion. You don't believe in it. Why you fucking? Oh shit, bro! I'm getting a phone call. One sec.
yeah, it's just, obviously I don't know if you'll hear me, but yeah, it's just a bit odd that people emphasize something that doesn't really have much of an
We
impact
lost
on them.
Ultra to a phone call, I think.
Yeah, yeah.
Do you know what it is? Yeah, I don't even know how we got on the topic. I don't even want to mention the R word. Yeah, but it just happens though, and I'd rather not have that as a topic every day. But if that's the topic up on here, half the time, sometimes I don't even. Lately, I haven't even been on here when it's been. There's not been really much the R word talk. You know what I'm saying? Been
Mm-hmm.
on a different wavelength. But some people, that's all they know in it. Maybe I don't know. That's what their life is.
I can't lie. I mean, for me, when I went to Speaker's Corner, actually, for a lot of the religious people, Christians and Muslims, when their journey to Speaker's Corner was a journey for them to genuinely learn about their faith, and that for me personally, it was a journey to learn about my actual faith. So for us,
Mm.
it's different. For atheists, who've already come to the conclusion that there's no God or stuff like that, and they just and then you get these ones that are from an active stance that they've already been convinced. You find it mind-boggling that they yeah that they come onto a platform and they seem to just be focused
No, I
on
can understand like the questions, like when you ask questions and everything like that. But it's not like it's gonna disappear tomorrow, man. I do truly believe. I do truly believe like this is what we're seeing in the world now. I think I do truly believe that we are starting to see the diminish of the old gods. Sorry, the demise of the old gods, and I think we're starting to see uh people more of their egos coming out, and I don't know. I'm just starting to see more groups, more comfort, but we're not practicing what we used to do. I'd even say maybe 30 years ago. Like the faiths aren't as strong as they used to be,
I just think it's
or
beneficial.
the representation. Sorry, the representation of the faith isn't as strong as it used to be.
I think it's beneficial
That's
for
because people
people
don't want to be faithful.
I think it's beneficial for people to spend time on things that they feel is of importance to them as individuals. So when I come here, it's because of my belief, because it's important to me. But when you have no belief, then what is the importance of coming to talk about things you don't even believe? It doesn't make sense. You get what I'm saying? Like, it doesn't really make sense. Well, then there's another way to look at it. That's
Yeah,
why a lot of people
no, I mean,
they
yeah, I
leave.
know, but there's stuff like paedophilia. I don't, I don't, I don't practice paedophilia and stuff like that, but I'm against it, and I'll talk about it, and or there's a topic about it,
Yeah, definitely. If that is,
or
but
you
then
know,
again,
when it comes
you do. Mm.
down to like the science, like down to the science. Yeah, go on.
I was saying that you do have to question as well when people over talk certain things. Like some people have thrown it at certain people that talk about grooming gangs a lot, whether it is just
Yeah,
attack at certain communities. And you do have to ask the question when people keep having the topic of pedophilia, are they genuine? I mean, what are they actively doing? What are they changing from these constant conversations, or are they just using it as a tool to beat certain people or certain beliefs or certain communities
yeah,
downward? You know what I'm saying? If they are, then that's just there's something sinister about that kind of move. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't just be talking about pedophilia for views. It doesn't really give the thing justice
Yeah,
at all.
yeah.
Man, I think what's the name? Dave wants
No, definitely. Yeah, no, I mean,
Dave in the back.
I myself, yeah,
Tu
I'm
as
not
sorti
one
le
for just
morceau déjà?
sticking on one particular topic. I'm on for all
Ouais, les
discussions.
choses
I'm all
cool.
just for
Ok,
like
là,
hanging
c'est
out,
cool.
really.
Là.
Do
J'ai
you know
besoin
what I
de
mean?
stamp.
Just like
Mm.
Je vais chercher dans le labo et je vais
I'm
éprouver.
just around just for
Besoin de stamper
conversation
la
and
chose
everything
comme
like
il
that.
fait.
And there are certain topics that
Laisse-moi
are
voir
dear
le
to my heart.
batch, comme ça je peux checker comment faire.
But I do understand
Portuguese.
what
J'ai
you're
fait
saying, man.
l'étiquette.
Water's talking his Portuguese in the background there, like he doesn't know. Water,
Yes, sir.
we can hear your Portuguese, man. Oh,
Is that Portuguese?
interpret for us. I think it's Portuguese.
It was
He
French.
speaks Portuguese. Oh, French.
Yeah.
I thought he talked Portuguese.
My parents are Portuguese. I speak 3 languages.
Oh,
Oh,
so
okay.
So what you're
Okay.
hearing now is French. Wow,
Okay.
not the greatest
Merci
French, but
beaucoup.
French.
Merci beaucoup. All
What's
right.
your name?
Bad man. So what? So that's good, man. You can speak 4 languages. Good. Good.
He's from
Sava,
Canada. He's from Canada, isn't he? He's
s'il vous plaît.
so there's a
Oh
lot of
yeah,
French speakers. A lot of French
Mm.
speakers in Canada.
Man like Dave Smith. Jeez.
Yeah, Reggie.
How's it
I
going,
just,
Reggie? Good.
Oh, good, bro. So yeah, Natty, you're breaking up a bit.
Dave.
I think.
Yeah. Well, right now, I'm sick, man.
Pardon? What's he said?
Oh, sorry,
He's breaking.
sorry, Dave. I heard you were sick.
Yeah, I had a kidney infection.
I heard you were sick. Are you better now? Yeah.
Yeah, I had a kidney
Fucking
infection.
hell.
You're breaking up.
Oh, wait, I need to come back out and in, man, because it's fucking up again.
Damn, I just cleared the panel. Seems like everybody's big on the race conversation at the moment again. Seems to be dominating all the panels. No deal.
What happened to Reggie? Disappear again?
Yeah. I find those conversations a little bit boring, though, to be honest with you.
Wait a minute. Natty also disappeared. What happened here?
I cleared the panel, mate. Yeah, I think I cleared the panel. Yeah, people are in the back chat, really, mate. Yeah, all these race conversations, I find them a little bit tedious. So I've heard all these conversations before. I think that would be a good question to ask. Is race the most important issue, in the year 2021? Is that the most is that the thing that's most pressing today? I don't know. What do you reckon, Walter? Is race the most important issue today?
In the world? Or just this topic of conversation?
Western countries, I'd say. America, Britain, Canada. Is it?
Well, when you have a lot of cultures and things going on in the same place, uh, it's not only race, it's also religion. It's all kinds of stuff. Well, I mean, like when you look, it's hard to say sometimes.
Race does seem to dominate the conversation, though, don't it, on these panels? It does seem to be the most frequently talked about thing. Valley, people are in the back chat, mate. What's the chat saying? The most pressing issue is the erosion of freedoms. Yeah. Government overreach. Yeah, I think that is a problem. Big problem. And then some of these groups that are like these racial movements, the ideologies that they want to implement is ultimately like National Socialism. That is massive government overreach, where the government would be involved in every aspect of your life. And this is the kind of politics that these guys want. This is what they want to implement, where the state would have a say on what you say, what you do. How you think, basically. I do want to ask one of these ethno-nationalist guys, if they were in power, would they allow political parties that were, like, say, would they allow a Liberal Democrat Party, or would they allow freedom of press, and would they allow freedom of speech? I think I know their answer. I think it would be a no to all of those things. Do you know what I mean? And these guys, ultimately, they think they're going to be at the top of the chain, making the decisions. They're going to be in the but in reality, they won't be anywhere near power. They won't be anywhere near it. They'll be the ones on the bottom being told what to do. Valley people are in the back chat. Yeah, these guys' politics are quite dangerous. I want less government involvement. You know what I mean? I want more freedoms, not less. No, they're definitely not for freedom of speech. Not at all. Not at all. You know, when you look at the National Socialist Party, that that helm of Adolf Hitler, and you look at their involvement in people's everyday lives, it was massive overreach. Yeah, these guys seem to think that is a desirable thing. Anyway, I'm talking to myself. The Tory party are fucked. They're going to lose their majority, mate. And I'm going to make sure of that. 100%. They've took the piss. Well, the Tory party do rule. Yeah, they're in power right now, but nah. Nigel Farage, that's the man you need to vote for. Nigel Farage, mate. I think Labour will win the next election. I do think Labour will win the next election. They've got too much ammunition against this party, but I don't mind it. I can suffer a Labour party for 4 years if it means getting rid of this weak and inept Conservative Party, because they're a joke, man. How's it going, Rodney, mate? You good? But yeah, ultimately we need to make the Conservative Party pay, and we need to take away their majority. And we need to do that by voting for the Reform Party. You know, hopefully Farage, if he gets the numbers, can get into some kind of coalition government. That would be ideal. That would be ideal. But, you know, yeah, this government has been weak, very weak. Yeah. And I don't think Valley's letting people on, you know. I can't talk to myself. You can take away the Tory party's majority very easily. Very easily. Farage has got a shot. He won't win an election, but he'll be able to hopefully take enough votes where we can punish the Conservative Party for what they've done.
Who's the person
What do you mean
on the panel?
Valley said vote.
Act like one.
Who's what? Oh, that's Reggie. That's Reggie. Valley's put vote for what?
Oh.
What does he mean? I don't understand. What do you mean by vote for what? Yeah, to create a new political party, you need a lot of money. A lot of money. And then also you have to go capping onto the mainstream media. And we know that the mainstream media are tremendously influential when it comes to elections. If you don't have their kind of politics, they're not going to give you any kind of airplay. They're not going to give you any kind of attention. They're just going to literally either slander you out of existence or just ignore you out of his existence. Do you know what I mean? That's how it's going to work. Google, Twitter, Facebook, tremendously powerful when it comes to elections. They do influence elections. Anyone saying otherwise has lost their minds.
Why is no one talking? Oh, what a bomber clot I go on. Anyway, listen, since no one's talking, let me just go on a quick monologue, yeah? I think love is like the most powerful thing. Yeah, love. Love is the most powerful thing.
Hello?
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 Hello, who's that?
Hello?
Who's that?
Who's that?
Oh, Dave Smith, how you feeling?
So what's
I'm
Ultra?
alright, mate,
What's love?
thanks.
Is it a delusion or is it real?
Is what a delusion, Walter?
Love.
Hypothetical arguments, man. I can't stand them.
I don't know. No, I don't know if it's hypothetical. You think the problem is, if I'm honest with you, I don't know how to properly define love, but I have a feeling that like washes over me when I look at my wife or I look at my kids,
It's chemical
and it's a feeling. Yeah, it's a feeling of like I love you, and I will do anything to make sure that you're safe and healthy, like above all else and above whoever else. Like, yeah, it's really weird, and it's like, yeah.
So it's
But obviously, Walter,
it's
you know
basically
I'm
at the
full
end
of
of the
love,
day, it's
innit?
just we're talking coming from an atheist perspective. We would say that the reason why you're feeling this way is to get yourself to procreate, so that the species doesn't die
No,
off.
I,
Is
I,
that
I
what you're
love my
saying?
children, and I don't want to procreate with them.
No, but I understand that.
Oh,
Obviously,
perfect.
well, you've obviously evolved to not want to do that because most animals don't care. But as an atheist,
Mm,
right, you
yeah.
obviously assume that this feeling you have is just like Brad was saying, David was saying, is basically just a chemical reaction that's happening, so
Yes,
that
sir.
at the end of the
Yes, sir.
day, it's
Hmm.
all to have kids.
Hey,
Well, like
I don't know.
that's the way the world works.
Bro, I won't
That's the
lie
way
to
the
you.
cookie crumbles on this planet.
No,
Without
no.
God, it's
What?
cookie
Without God,
crumbles.
it's but the cookie crumbles with or without God.
Right. But when you bring God as a reality, then love is a reality because that which created it loves you.
Yeah, you're gonna have
And
to
the
prove
love that
that.
it created was not to procreate anything, but created you out of the love.
Mm,
Because God doesn't need anything. So that what he created was out of love.
mm.
But you
You're
do
gonna have
know
to
that
prove
there
it.
are
Whereas
human
when you're an
beings that
atheist and there's nothing before love, or there's nothing before God, and there's nothing after God, then what's happening is just a evolution.
But what you do know that there are human beings who are incapable of feeling love, sociopaths.
Well, there's also people who are born blind, but it doesn't mean that the 95% of us that do know what it is are wrong because of the 2% that you're talking about.
But how do you explain sociopaths?
Well, obviously, they were born.
Is that by design or is it chemical imbalances?
Yeah, there's an imbalance somewhere that's affecting them. Obviously, just like somebody who's born blind or someone who's born with missing an arm or someone who's born, there's something that went wrong. Okay, and as a human race, we have two options: we either try to help those people, or we just put them to the wayside.
So what would you propose, Walter? Because essentially, I feel like you're suggesting
anything.
I was born blind.
I'm not proposing anything. I'm proposing that as an atheist, you block out certain aspects of your belief because you don't want to know about them. Because as an atheist, that's what you should be. That's what it should take you to. Because if you're an atheist and you're putting it all together, when you end up at the beginning, it's like, you know what? At the end of the day, we're all here just to procreate.
No, but that's the
It's
thing.
just a delusion. It's just a delusion of us as atheists to believe that love and
Walter, do you love someone? Walter, do you love someone?
Of course, I love someone. I'm not an atheist.
Yeah, are you making the claim that atheists don't feel love and they don't understand love?
I'm making that atheists deny the
deny
reality of God.
Okay.
By coming up with excuses for things like love.
Walter, you're the best. I don't care. Sorry, LB. I don't know. Is LB in the chat? I hope LB's around. Right. Walter just overtook you, yeah, because as my favorite Christian, yeah, because he whilst LB is actually my favorite, Walter
LB
is
doesn't even come on the panel.
Ultra, let me ask you a question afterwards, please.
Sorry, Dave. I'm just gonna say Walter is now my favorite Christian, yeah, because he's so crazy. He's so crazy.
Calling me names is not helping out your equation here.
I haven't made it. I haven't even made any equation.
Your equation is that love is love. Is love.
I didn't say it like that, but yeah.
Hippie ultra.
Yeah, bro, listen, you don't even understand. I was born in the wrong time, mate. I should have been born in the 40s, and I could have enjoyed I could have enjoyed the 60s, man. Hippies everywhere. That is a good life, man.
I don't know. Those times get a lot too fun, to be honest with you, but
they do, man. They look amazing. Just liberals, sex. Yeah. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, we move on. Dave, you wanted to ask me a question?
Yeah. Do you think that the most important issue facing us today in the year 2021 is race?
I believe people are trying to make it so.
Yeah.
However, in my subjective opinion, it is merely an act of misdirection and distraction by forces greater than ourselves. Because if the working class, the backbone of every single fucking country, are always at each other's throats, then it distracts from the fact that we are being treated like cunts. It's divide and conquer, and as a species, we have more to gain than working together than we do not. Yeah,
I agree. I agree with all of that. But why do you think so many people participate in the race conversation?
Because it's easy. It's easy. Like, for instance, if you ask anyone on G Block, anyone on any fucking panel you know, to break down quantum mechanics or string theory or microbiology or the genome sequence, right? How many will be able to do that? Probably zero, maybe one. At a stretch, maybe two could give you sort of a brief overview of the things I mentioned. However, right, I'm looking at this guy, and my brain is telling me that this person is of a white hue, And I'm looking at another guy. The guy's got chocolate brown skin, like myself, and we're gonna call him black. And then, as pattern-seeking creatures, because they're opposite,
Is your
that
mic
must
rubbing
mean
on
that.
something, Ultra?
No. Hold on. How is that? Is that better?
Yeah, it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's easier to find fucking differences in one another and just set up fucking good versus bad. It's just it's really pathetic at this point,
Yeah,
especially
but
in
a lot of
2021.
these guys on both sides, Ultra, have dedicated hours and hours and hours to this. Yeah,
Yeah,
I don't
but
know
that's
about
the
the
thing,
easy
Dave.
part.
Everyone's got their niche, innit? Everyone's got their niche, yeah, and it's like everyone's got their battles, innit? So
Yeah, but these guys are serious about this shit. They're showing up to places to fucking fight with people over the color of their skin and stuff. It's
yeah,
it's
but
mad.
don't forget, bro, there are zombies everywhere. There are people that are just angry, need an outlet, and if you give them something to be angry about, how many people who are already angry and already feel marginalized and already feel like they're not being listened to, if they're given something to be angry about and it's easy to understand, how many of them are going to stop and think, wait, actually,
But a lot of these
this
guys are swooping in and preying on people's insecurities, aren't they? And a lot of people are being radicalized.
exactly. That's how we got Brexit. Shots fired, Dave.
Brexit, please.
Shots fired. Yeah, shots fired.
That's an extreme point of view that you just made there. Anyway.
Extreme?
Yeah, very extreme. You could be comparing Brexit to friggin' come on, man. Be serious.
But I'm saying one of the symptoms of the racial divide is Brexit. Because remember, all the people that voted for Brexit because of fish, right? And all the people that voted Brexit for sovereignty, and all these other silly lies and these nonsense arguments that they were sold, there was a reason people voted for it. Like one of the studies done showed that the people that voted for Brexit, like the most in terms of their percentage, were the people that were least affected by immigration. Like that to me is fucking mental.
But I'd have to look into that. But
yeah, no, don't take my word for it. Please don't take my word for it.
But when we're talking about immigration in regards to EU, it was overwhelmingly white. That's why I'd never understand the racial component.
This is what I don't get. Europe is white. Italy, France, Spain, obviously different degrees of white, because in some countries in Europe they have good weather all year round, and that sun is wonderful, right? But you guys in Europe, you're all fucking white, all of you. You're just different shades of white. But I won't lie to you, Dave. English exceptionalism. Yeah, mad, that stuff there. You can get, it's so crazy. You can get a guy to vote against his own fucking interests.
Yeah, but also, here's my counter argument to you. When the EU started out, it wasn't political. It was about 100%. Trade. And it got more and more and more political to the point where we've got EU, a leader of the European Union, a gentleman that we know nothing about and no one voted for. He got the overreach got so much they pissed off too many people.
Yeah, I hear you, but we knew Boris Johnson prior to voting him in. Yeah, just think about that.
Yeah, but at least people still had a vote, though. That's the thing, isn't it?
I hear you, Dave, and look what we did with it. Boris Johnson. Do I have to say any more? No.
Johnson ain't. I don't know what. So, what's your main contention with Boris Johnson then?
Because he hasn't done anything.
He hasn't done anything.
Tell me what he's done.
Look, I ain't a fan of him either. I am not.
No, wait. Dave, I'm prepared to put aside all of my personal prejudices. Yeah, I'm fully. My mind is fully prepared to be as balanced, and I will go where the evidence takes me. Right. In this instance, tell me what Boris Johnson has ever done that would make you or I think, yeah, he's definitely the right man to lead the country.
Yeah, I'm not going to do that. I think him and his party are shit. and I
Yeah,
want them
but
out. So I'm not going to
yeah,
make that point. What do you mean?
yeah. No, but this is the point. We know who Boris Johnson is.
People are in the back chat,
Um,
Veli, mate.
oh, sorry. Yeah, I can't see
Yeah,
the
but
chat,
then
man. Sorry.
Ultra, you have to bring in the opposite to that, and the opposite to that was Jeremy Corbyn.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
There
you
you
stumped me.
go.
You stumped me.
Exactly.
But the thing is, if I'm honest with you, but it's only speculation and conjecture. But I would rather have Corbyn than Boris Johnson. I'll tell you why. Yeah,
Oh,
even
bloody.
though no, wait, hold on. Let me justify that statement. I believe, and it's just a belief. It's not something I can prove in any way, shape, or form at this point. But I believe because Jeremy Corbyn's like a lefty, less people in this country would have died from COVID if he was in charge over Boris Johnson. I
Oh,
believe that.
that's dirty politics there, Ultra, and that will be the mantra of the Labour Party's next political campaign. Yeah, I'm sure of it.
Wait.
But
Hold
you
on, Dave.
can't prove
I'm
that,
being
bro.
honest.
You
No,
can't prove that.
Dave. My opening gambit was it's just a belief. I cannot prove it in any way.
Yeah, it's still a very harsh thing to put out into the world, and that is why also the Conservative Party will lose the next election. If Keir Starmer fucks this up, then honestly, he needs to go away and live in a hole because he's got so much ammunition.
I agree, but then remember, Keir Starmer is the leader of the opposition, the main opposition. However, if the country don't vote for him, that's on them. And let's be real, Dave. We were given the responsibility to, and we used it to vote for things like Brexit. And we used it to vote for things like fucking Boris fucking Johnson. I'm being honest. The British electorate, to me, has proven that they can't be trusted.
Nah, you're still not thinking on your Brexit point. The European Union is bad news. But anyway, I'm voting for the Reform Party in the next election. So
who are those? Is that Nigel Farage's thing?
Yeah.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, but that gets you. Yeah, but think about it. That gets you what you want because it splits the vote. I mean, Labour will win, and I can suffer a Labour government for 4 years.
Under Keir Starmer, of course.
If it means getting rid of wet Boris Johnson. And I hope these bastards are
what does that mean?
I hope these fuckers are listening as well, because we are going to take away your majority, because they're a fucking joke.
All right, let me ask you a question then, Dave. Political allegiances aside, do you think that if Boris Johnson has taken other actions, or taken the same action but in a more prompt manner, less people in this country would have died from COVID? Forget who's in charge, forget party politics. I'm asking do you think that if he acted more swiftly, same actions he's taken, lockdowns, all the rest of it, but do you think if he did it quicker, as was recommended by the opposition, less people would have died as a result?
I don't believe there's a right answer.
That's interesting. Tell me why.
Because ultimately, if he did have gone sooner and sharper, the recession that we're going to be facing will last longer, and ultimately it could end up taking more lives than what Corona has. When you go into that kind of economic depression, the knock-on effects generationally is bad.
Astronomical, yeah.
And we know what comes with poverty, right? Bad health, crime. All these things that are going to have generational effects. And also look at the effects that this is having on children's education.
Yeah.
This is going to be, that when we get out of this, the lasting effects are going to be bad.
Felt for years. I hear you. Right. That's if I'm honest with you, I hear what you're saying. So if I'm going to put it kind of crude, would you say the lives that were lost due to Corona were sacrifices to keep the economy afloat?
It's hard to say, isn't it? I don't know about when you say sacrifices, because
I'm using the right words. like, because essentially what you're saying is, and I do agree that the the recession that's on its way is going to hit us hard, and it's going to be for a while. So
Yeah.
the this is another yeah, but like if they were like, look, because if we lock, like, obviously behind the scenes, they're like, well, if we lock down now, we're fucked, and yeah, like, so we're gonna have to just delay it. Yeah, a couple people are gonna drop out, but we have to delay this thing. We have to.
Hmm.
So again, that was a sacrifice.
But is it
Those guys,
proven that lockdowns work though? That's the thing, isn't it? We had one major lockdown, we come out of that, and then we're hit with another wave, and now have a new variant. So it's like, yeah, you look at Sweden, and then you look at
New
other
Zealand.
countries. Yeah, and I'm looking at America now, and it's almost like they don't even have it. They don't even give a shit. And they was like on the agenda constantly for the mainstream.
Well,
now, all of a
come on,
sudden,
no, come on. Donald Trump was talking about fucking
In America, they're
injecting
dying. They're
bleach.
dying all the time in America.
Yeah, bro, he was talking about injecting fucking bleach
Yeah, but
into your fucking lungs. It's nuts, bro. Like, come on, look, and just look at the clown that those fuckers had. Look at the fucking clown those guys had running the show.
Bro, don't make me show you a video of Joe Biden touching up kids.
Yeah, I've seen it.
Fuck it, you know.
Yeah, I've seen it.
That guy's. I could never vote for him. I got 1 second.
Yeah, Walter, what was you saying?
No, I just said even though I do see in America a lot of people are dying every day because of this COVID, but they like David was saying, people they don't care. Well, I think it's the younger generation because they're not getting affected as hard.
No, but apparently the young people are the ones that are getting the virus and spreading it.
Yeah, but it doesn't affect them as bad. To them, it's there's some, but it's not affecting them as bad as, let's say, people with conditions, chronic conditions, heart problems.
Yeah.
You know.
So the older lot.
It's like, what is this? You know?
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame.
Society we live in. You can't even put on a mask for and wash your hands. Wow, so hard.
Yeah, it's true.
We're asking for the world to go turn upside down. Put a mask on. You know, and there's so much pollution out there. The mask is helping you too. Maybe think of it that way. Every time a car passes you, you got carbon monoxide going in your face. You know, so at least look in China they were wearing masks because the fog was so low that they weren't masks because of COVID. They were wearing masks because it was so polluted. And California is even worse sometimes than China is at times.
Bro, what are you doing, bro? Turn off that music, man.
Shut up.
Every time I
bro, you're trying to get man a strike, bro. What are you doing?
That's incredible.
Yeah, but it's nuts, man. It's nuts. It's nuts. Right, so Walter, listen. Walter, I want to ask you a question.
How dare you? How dare you guys? Yeah, you butt in when a guy's singing like that, bro. Come on, man, have some respect.
You're gonna get man a strike, bro.
No, I didn't know it was on. I actually didn't know it was on. I was playing with my
let me just finish what I was telling Ultra, if I remember now.
Walter, listen. While you're remembering,
there are people who are working. There are people who are working in COVID areas, like for instance hospitals, nursing homes, and so on and so forth. And these people, they're basically just wearing masks and washing.
They're made backstage.
And they're washing their hands. Seriously, King.
Oh, that's what you do to me, yeah, Walter. Every time. That's why I have to jump off the panel. So look, have a bit of your own. Yeah, exactly.
You say this to everybody that comes.
I'm just saying, bro. Just be wary when you're doing it yourself. Don't be a hypocrite. I'm saying.
I mean, how often am I on the panel? So anyways, if you got people who are right in the thick of things and they're basically wearing masks and washing hands constantly and keeping themselves, and they're not catching the COVID, imagine what a simple little mask and washing hands could do on the outside. It's just very simple.
To be fair, I don't even get like why it's such a big deal. It's like I think you said as well, the the fact that we're
Oh,
not
God
taking in
forbid.
as much pollution is a good thing. Like,
Yeah, I
it's
mean,
a
all of a
good thing.
sudden they don't care about the carbon monoxide. They don't care about the plane pollution. Nobody cares anymore. It's like COVID, COVID, COVID. You know,
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
you know. If
So
I
Walter,
told
let
you,
me. I
if
want
I
to
told the
ask you a
people,
question,
if I
Walter. I
told
need
people
to.
tomorrow,
I want to
if we
talk
told
to you while you're nice and
Ultra, one
calm.
question,
Yeah,
one. If we
I'm
told
gonna talk
people
to you.
tomorrow that carbon monoxide kills you, okay,
Mm,
and is causing you lung cancer,
mm.
okay, and you guys should be wearing masks for that, and people started wearing masks, is that okay? Like, or are we lying? Or would that be? That's a theory.
No, it's a
That's
conspiracy theory.
it's a
It would be a
conspiracy theory.
conspiracy
Cars
theory.
really don't kill. Pollution doesn't really kill.
Yeah, yeah. To be fair, like this is the problem with our species is that it's full of fucking morons. So it is what it is. Anyway, listen, Walter. While I've got you in a nice calm state, I want to ask you a question. Yeah. Do
You want to
you?
start me up?
Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah. Let's just get you nice and wild up. So Walter, on a level, yeah. Be honestly like be dead serious. Yeah. Do you do you do you believe like atheists can be moral?
Of course, atheists can be moral. Who said they can't?
Okay. That's excellent. No, I was asking. I wasn't asserting that you believe that you can't. I was asking because sometimes you say like things like atheists are just dirt food. Sorry, worm food and stuff like that. And I think like
No, atheists are
uh,
not worm food. Atheist philosophy, even though you don't
mm,
want to admit it
yeah,
half the time, even though you atheists don't want to even admit it, look at it. You are basically saying to the world that your purpose in life at the end of all of it is just to die and be organic waste.
Well, you'll find out in the end. So,
You know
whatever.
what I'm saying? And that's what you're saying. So I'm not saying that they atheists are worm food, but no matter how you want to flip the dice, if you say that you're an atheist and you don't believe in anything other than this universe and the earth that you're walking on, then it's
mm,
only the logical conclusion then is that we are all just organic waste.
Mm.
okay,
You got to see that. You can't just say, "Oh, I don't see that."
You know, if you was an atheist and then when you die, you meet God, you're judged, and you're sent to hell. Surely any decent atheist would have a smile on their face while they're in hell, knowing that there are people that have gone to heaven, right?
no, you can't smile in hell because they're pouring liquid lava into your nose and all this shit.
So if I was in hell, I would be happy knowing that there are little babies and things that have gone to heaven, right? That there is a heaven. I would be happy to know that. I'd
Yeah,
burn
but
for that.
meanwhile they'll be
Would
putting
you
like
burn for that,
hot
Ultra?
fucking hot. They'll put hot coals on your balls while you're in hell.
No, but would
Whoa.
you burn for that,
Yeah,
Ultra? Would you
yeah.
burn that? No,
I would listen.
all little
I would
babies and
gladly
that.
sacrifice.
Yeah,
I would
exactly. Yeah.
gladly
think that way?
sacrifice myself for that.
Exactly. Yeah.
Is,
Exactly.
is, is that what you learned in the Christian religion that we're putting hot coals on your balls? Don't do that.
Yeah,
Wait,
in hell. Yeah,
You gotta
Wait,
get
Walter,
New
say that
in
again.
Testament.
hell.
You
Yeah,
got the
Say
chapter
sound
and
clip
verse
that.
of that one.
Wait, sound
yeah,
clip that, James, wherever you are.
yeah. Hot coals on your balls. Yeah. Do you know what I was just basically saying is you're gonna go to a place of smoke and torture and burning. But obviously God loves you, innit? But you know what I mean. He doesn't want you to go to hell. But if you use the brain that he gave you and you come up with an answer that's not the right one, you're fucked. So just let that sink in, innit?
I know Christians that believe there isn't a hell.
Yeah, mostly Jews don't believe in hell. That's a New Testament invention, bro. That's what I'm saying. No hell mentioned in the fucking Old Testament.
Yeah, well, I said
Yeah,
that to James Jones. I said the Jews don't have a heaven or a hell concept, and he said
Well,
that's not
actually,
true.
that's not true because God was
Oh, there you
always
go.
there was always an adversary. There was also,
yeah. All right, Walter, who created the
they might
devil?
not be trying to use the word Satan, but they are putting it that you will end up in a certain place.
The
You don't
Hold
devil's
on.
a fallen angel, isn't he?
Wait, yeah, this is what I'm saying, Walter. When God made Satan, yeah, or Angel Michael, or the whatever the fuck his name is,
or
right?
humans.
When he made him, was he aware in advance that he was going to become his rival? And
He
if
was
so,
there. He was.
why did he create his own fucking rival and then complain about it?
I don't know. Does it? It's not written anywhere in the Bible, so I can't really tell you why. I mean, obviously
Okay,
we see
I
we
respect that.
obviously see people today constantly
Mhm.
going against God. So why wouldn't one of His creations, be it an angel or anything,
No, but
go
my
against
point
God
was,
also?
remember,
My
because
answer
he's
to
one of
that,
the first ones. You know what I mean?
Ultra, my answer to that would be is God is ultimately always going to give you free will, even if it means it will be something to his detriment.
Right.
So even if God knows you're going to sin, he's still going to give you the chance to make your decision, like a representation or something. I don't know if that it does Walter or Reggie. Does that make any sense? Or
I mean, we could say
Yeah.
free
I won't
will,
lie
but
to
then
you.
people
To me,
can
that
start
don't
talking
make
about something
no
else.
fucking sense, bruv. The man made his own rival, knew that this fucking rival was going to send people astray and all the rest of it and all this shit, and was still punish people. Bro, listen, this religious stuff
But
is dumb.
that's
Nah, come on.
ultra. That's all you're to you who's coming up with that. He made his own rival and that's outside time. That's
Does
in
that make
his.
sense to you, though, Walter?
but he
No,
did.
but
He did.
that's
Well,
no, it doesn't because it doesn't make sense. But it's not even in the Bible. It doesn't say I made my own rival.
God is infallible. God knew. Is it Archangel Gabriel?
Mm.
He knew what he was going to go on and become, but he
Well,
still
no, but
created him
but
anyway.
Archangel is now you're talking about a situation outside of the realm of Earth and talking about a situation in the realm of God. Now, where does it say that God knew that Archangel was going to go do what he was
God
going to
knows
do?
everything, bro.
That's you who is saying.
No. You can't disagree with that. Well, if you disagree with that, then you're going down a crazy path. God knows everything.
Now, what's the
Wait,
point?
can we? Wait, Dave.
What's the
Can
point of his
Dave? Can
existence?
we say that God created
It's no fun that way.
created destiny, and He knows what you're going to eventually do at the time you'll depart, but he allowed you to live your life, how and make your decisions within the parameters of your life. If that makes sense.
So, Kingo, you're saying
That's what I said.
God is giving you the opportunity to make decisions He already knows you're gonna make.
Yeah, of course.
Well,
That's
yeah,
mental.
no, but listen. If a man knows that you're going to go from A to Z, he doesn't know if you're going to take that left, this right. That's what it means. But he knows that where A is going to start and where Z is going to finish. He knows. He's already set that. That's what they mean by it. Destiny. That's what destiny is. Been explained to me from my understanding. So he's already set a preset. It's called predetermined. And so it's destiny. So he doesn't know what turns you're going to take within your lifetime. So and he gives you your
He
options.
doesn't know. Did you just say he doesn't know?
Or he's aware of. But so now how can you gauge how aware he is going to be?
God knows everything.
Yeah, I mean he's all knowing. So
God knows what you're going to say before you say it.
But he doesn't. But he hasn't fixed you on actually physically doing it. If he knows you're going to do it, it doesn't mean he says. He's saying, okay, I made him do it. He hasn't made you do anything. He's just what I'm saying by choice.
It's because
it's your choice. It's your choice. It's your choice at the end of the day.
we live in a realm of time. We live in a realm of time which is controlled. This is a controlled universe. That's why they could see the difference. Like God knows what you don't know what you're going to do, but He's already seen it played out. That's all it is. It's because He's already moved in a different time.
Okay, I see. All right. Yeah. All right. So he knows that much. He can go forward in time. So can he see 7 generations down the line and knows what every one they're going to do? See, now don't let me start trying to bring different parameters to this, because then you guys are going to be really wetting your pants, because ultimately, is he seen what 5 generations are going to do before they've even come out of the sack? Walter, is that what you're saying? Okay, I understand why the silence is here, but I'd like you to dignify my question with something, bro. Okay, is there any more Muslims, Christians, or atheists?
Yo, sorry, Kingo, sorry. What was you saying, bro?
It wasn't a crippling question. All it was how all-knowing is he? Does he know generations down the line?
No, but bro, it's in the name. If you're all-knowing, then you know fucking everything.
Well,
it's in the fucking title, bro.
Ultra, but it still goes to the point that if you're God, you should know everything. right? Doesn't mean it doesn't automatically mean uh, a, it's like you're the all-knowing. You know everything. There's nobody else but you. You're the beginning, the end.
Yeah.
So what you're trying to say is he knows everything. Doesn't really like absolutely mean that tomorrow he's decided to do something. Oh, he knew it before he even knew it. He was going to do it before he even knew it.
All right,
Anyway,
Walter, let me ask you a question, yeah?
You
Is
kind
it
of wrapping
possible
yourself up there.
is it possible for you to make a decision that your God doesn't know about already?
Here in this place where I am now, because it's controlled, because I'm going to die, God knows my life already, how I was going to play it. And he can change it
Perfect.
if he wants.
yo, backstage, yo, yeah, we need another dynamic to this. It's literally
I don't know.
we're stuck
I
again.
don't know,
Yeah, there we go.
because that's what I'm being
Mate,
judged on.
He's backstage. Someone gets.
All right, Veli, you got guys backstage. Veli. Guys backstage.
Yeah, that's literally the most paradoxical fucking argument you could have. I mean,
I agree.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool. It's quite cool seeing how you can sort of bite off at the cherry and try, you know, how you can try and chip off at the massive boulder in front of us. But it's just you're pissing in the wind at this stage, you know.
I agree.
With trying to, you know, it's. I mean, you know, it's actually quite. It's quite. You know, it really does do something and open your mind up when you try and hear people's different concepts of the, you know, the earliest parts of history.
But biblically, I'm sure
you should get all of the theories. I think it's definitely good. It's worth. Should we do that now? Should we just like look at the creation myths, creation stories? That's what we're really talking about, aren't we?
No, that's not what we're talking about.
Well, yeah, you're talking about the concept of like the earliest stages of creation, no? And what and destiny and what he's able to do.
Destiny is one thing, creation is another thing.
Yeah, but I mean, it's all. I mean, we're not just going to stick on. That's what I'm saying. Do you want to stick on that circular fucking? Anyway, Walter, carry on, mate.
Thank you.
Yeah, biblically, ultimately, we're here to be tested, aren't we? We're here to be tested.
Oh, don't start that is a test bullshit, please.
That is what life is.
Ultimately, it is a test in a sense.
Life is a test, bro.
Oh, bro, I'm not gonna lie.
Unless
I think
you're an atheist,
as an
test.
atheist,
It's just roll the dice.
Yeah. Wait. Hold on, Walter. Hold on. You have an atheist on panel. You don't need to speak for me. As an atheist, I think that life is a test argument is one of the most abhorrent things that you can say as a human fucking being.
So, Ultra, tell us what life is for you. As an atheist, what's the point of it? Not a test. What is it?
Yeah. Just life isn't a test. Life is here.
What is it? Give us
Walter, let me finish. Walter, let me say 8 words.
Give us a little bit of hope out here. Come on.
Hope for what, though? What do you need hope
for? Life.
I don't understand what you mean.
You're having kids. What are you having kids for? Just to
Is that the noise you make when you come? Yeah.
Well, it seems like that's what you know. So you throw jokes. You don't answer the tough questions.
No, because Walter, it's because you wouldn't let me say 8 words before you interrupted. Just relax.
You're quite a cold.
I believe life can be testing, right? But because I am not of a God belief, it can't be a test. And a test for what? To be a cunt? To be a great guy? No. It can be testing not to be a cunt. And it's testing to be good in a world that's just full of morons, stupid people, and Boris Johnson.
I don't agree with that.
I don't understand why you're telling me what my God
Dave, this is the thing.
Wait, hold on. I'm asking you as an atheist.
Walter, let me finish. Give me time.
Get off the
give me time.
Thing, man.
Get off. Listen, Walter, you have to give me time to build.
Who's going into God?
Give me a minute. For me, life is whatever you make it. That's it.
No, very.
And the reason why I don't need hope is because what that's alluding to is hope in some sort of afterlife and all this stupid shit. No, bro. My life is about living it to the fullest before I hit dirt. That's it.
So, Ultra, if I said to you in life, we're presented with two paths, and the
Yes,
path
sir.
and we will all, people have chose to go down the path of evil or the path of good. Would you say that is fair or no misrepresentation?
I would like to know what you mean by like giving an opportunity to do good or bad. I mean, as a species, we have the propensity and the capacity to do both. Like, look at Jimmy Savile, massive evil cunt, did lots of charity.
Yeah, but come on, the fuck is charity. He went down the path of evil.
No, but that's the point. Yeah, yes, but that's the point. We all have the capacity to do stupid bullshit. It's just whether or not you choose to or not.
I don't think we have the capacity to be a Jimmy Savile. I mean, there's something.
But yeah, but then Jimmy Savile wouldn't exist in that case.
No, what I'm saying is that I think the majority of normal people wouldn't have it in them to, say, torture and kill somebody. Or do you think they would?
I agree.
Yeah, but Dave,
It depends. I won't lie to you, Dave. At the moment, as an atheist, I've got no reason, not to kill anybody. I've got no reason. There's no reason. There's nothing stopping me leaving my house right now with a ratchet or a fucking one of the swords that I've got here and start slicing people up. Yeah, there's no reason why I can't just slice people up. I don't. There's nothing stopping me. Like, but
the
I
law.
choose.
There is the law.
Oh no, the law doesn't stop me from doing it. The law will just punish me if I do it.
But the fear of jail might.
The fear of jail might. Yes, because by doing certain things, Dave Smith and Walter and anyone else, I have a lot to lose by performing actions that take me away from my family.
Yeah. So
my goal in life is to make sure that my children will be okay and can survive when I'm gone, while simultaneously enjoying my life to the fullest before I hit dirt. That's it. We've only got a couple good years.
Do you think you would physically have it in you to say, I don't know, kill a woman?
It depends on the circumstances, good sir.
Nah, man.
It does. No, Dave, like for instance, just to walk out my house to kill a woman, no, of course not. However, did this woman rape my mum or murder my children?
Yeah, true.
Or, do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. But I'm being honest, Dave. I don't have hate in my heart. It's just like, if you could understand how poisonous and how toxic hate is, you would just stay so far away from it. It's draining. It's inexplicably exhausting to just wake up all fucking day and just hate and be angry.
Can I ask you a question?
A lot of people are consumed by it, though, aren't they?
Let me ask you a question.
Of course, 100%.
Has God got anything to do with all the killings and murders and rapes that are going on?
In the Bible, yes. In the Bible, yes.
So he predetermined that. So can we say that he's the most forgiving and the most loving and all the rest of that? And can we say at the very least we can call him divisive, or he likes to see quite he doesn't mind seeing a hostile environment.
Yeah. See, the problem is I can't assign attributes to something that no one's proved actually exists, right? But I believe religions do indeed facilitate religious war.
So shouldn't we say like it then? So Ultra. So can I just say this? Can we just say that like animals meant to here to kill each other? Can we say that God is actually more I'd say quite savage? Where the way he's allowed these things to obviously pan out.
You see, the problem is, Kingo, you can't assign attributes to something that hasn't yet proven to actually exist. And additionally, like, because this God doesn't exist, it's the adherents to said faith that are savage and violent and like regressive and backwards and unable to fucking get with the program and move into the future. Now, I'm not saying to anybody, forget where you're coming from and forget like your history. No. What I'm saying is, if your religion is in group, out group, then chances are shit. If you're saying to me, boy, because I don't believe the same thing you believe, I have to be ostracized or anathematized. I love that word, especially when I pronounce it correctly. Then actually go fuck yourself. Like, and this is the thing. I can only speak for myself. I'm not one of these guys that's just gonna fall in line. I don't want to fit in. I don't want to just always just roll with the fucking majority. Sometimes I just don't want to. Everyone's buying Nike and Adidas. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna go and buy a Reebok just because. I don't want to fit in. And
That's
do you know,
yeah,
bro. You know what I'm saying?
I thought you were gonna say some like Tibetan, like no
Nah.
name. Man, tell me Reebok.
Right. And friends, Nike Air Jerusalems and all them sandals. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Right. Once you said Ultra, brother, can I just? Oh God. So
wait, was that? Big up MA anyway. Big up MA. I see. Yeah, no, go to you.
I just wanted to ask a question. I don't want to remove this. But listen, MA, have you been listening this whole morning?
No, I came on like 10 minutes ago.
Okay. I wanted to ask about it.
Yeah, King is cutting everybody off.
I did want to ask your opinion on what you thought if anyway, because we were having a discussion earlier on about it's been a topic that's been coming up quite a lot, and I thought I just felt like there was a bias in here, and I just wanted to see if anybody had the same sort of opinion as I did.
What kind of bias, Kingo? That's interesting.
Yeah, like a bias as in the people in the chat, like like they were obviously, I don't know if they were getting swayed by the panel or that's just their fault, but I'm caping for respect and whatnot, and I'm just caping for respect.
What was the topic you lot were talking about?
Well, I think someone had mentioned the fact that they had little issues with how Respect was conducting himself and the way he was chastising some parts of the black community and not chastising like racist like Dogger and his girlfriend and whatnot. So that was one of the things. So that was Dogger. You know, there's this new brother, and I think there was a bit of racism by one of the new panelists, and apparently Rash didn't shout him out, call him out. Some claim that is just like it's not even relevant.
Nah, I don't know nothing about none of that shit.
But and then there's another people saying that my man's not really that credible, all the rest of it. But when I feel like I don't know if you've been watching the EastEnders type of thing that's been happening here, which is like not something I try and engage in, but it seems to be brought to my attention quite a lot. But like this obsession with Respect. Is that something that anybody knows?
Do you know? Yeah, let me just challenge that narrative quickly. Yeah?
I feel like you lot are
Hold on. No, that's and Kingo. No one's gonna take how you feel away from you because on G Block you're allowed to have your own opinion, right? But let me just challenge it quickly. Respect was off YouTube. He was off YouTube. Nobody had heard from him, much to Reggie's dismay. Right? He came back, and the first thing he started talking about in relation to G Block was the slavery is a test thing, right? So naturally, he's been in agony this whole time over the way I challenged on it, which is fine. So I went back to him and said to him, Respect, what about the people that didn't pass this test? And he said, they're in hell, right? Madness, right? But then realizing he made a mistake, he moved the goalpost by saying, you just have to protest in your heart, but that's the least you can do, and even then you get the least of the blessings. Rare. And I'm just thinking to myself, well, hang on a second, if I don't agree with that, don't like it and don't agree, am I not supposed to say something? Am I supposed to be another sycophant and just be like, oh well, because it's Respect, maybe I shouldn't say anything? No, I have my own opinions. I'm a big man. I have property and children and a wife and a car and a job, and nobody pays my internet bill, and nobody can control me unless you sign that wedding certificate. The only people that can control me is the one that signed the wedding certificate. Do you understand what I'm saying? So if I have an opinion, I believe it's my responsibility to share it.
Yeah,
and that's all it is. And remember, a king of gold. I don't think it's fair to bring up current affairs and say obsession, especially when, remember, Raspect's angry with me. Respect is angry with me. I'm disappointed in his behavior, but I don't have no beef with him.
Yeah, I'm not saying if you lot got. I personally think if you lot got something to say to him, got issue or gripe, just go and confront him. Go and talk to him about it, bro. You know,
We did. He told me, bro. Listen, he told me, bro. Listen to me. A king of gold. He told me, yeah, and I believe he's made a mistake. So I'm not gonna hold this against him until, like, I get the opportunity to clarify it. But when I asked him about the people that didn't fight back in slavery, he said they're in hell.
All right, cool. Yeah. So
wait. Hold on, okay. Do you understand what I just said?
I am going to correct not what things that I don't feel are correct in it, especially with someone that is clearly in a community that I have spoken to the guy. At the very
what did I say that's incorrect, King of Gold?
I'm not saying you in particular.
Okay.
I haven't even tried to pass my. Have I ever passed judgment on your the way you're dealing with the situation? No, that's between you and him.
Yeah, to be fair, I love it. I would just urge people not to make me important in it, because like real life is you get me. Real life is real life, innit? Like, don't make me important because it's long. I'm long. I'm nobody.
Yeah, you see when you see cars driving in a road, you just get out of the way of the cars. I'm getting out of the way of the cars, bro. I'm not trying to cape for anybody, but if someone's says something that's just absurd, like don't blame me for caping or say correcting it and then call me a caper or call anybody a caper, because at the end of the day, I mean, you lot are talking on a man that will probably beat you up, so it's just like, just leave it out, innit? Not you in particular, but just these other next people, brothers, and just people in the chat that I just feel like are just disrespectful, bro.
But that's the thing, a king of gold. It's the internet, bro. This is where people live, bro. The internet is where people live to be disrespectful.
Yeah, man.
Disrespectful.
I'm talking big men, bro. Big men. Like,
I agree. I agree. There's a level of decorum that leaders in the community should fashion. Like for instance, Shakara, even though I don't necessarily believe what he believes in terms of his faith, his decorum, his behavior, the way he conducts himself online is exemplary. Exemplary. Whether you like Shakara or you don't like Shakara, his behavior has been exemplary.
But if he wasn't on here, I can tell you what, I would have probably been cussing out so many different guys. Just his mere presence is like calming, isn't it? Like, you know what I mean? It's like there's someone with actually a bit of rational thinking. You know,
and that's the point. But bro, this is what I'm saying. Shakara is not reactionary. Shakara will hear someone who doesn't necessarily like him or says something about his spiritual system, his faith, his way of doing things. Do you see Shakara turning into some kind of a melt? Ever? Once? And the answer is no. And that is the person I would probably look to for if they were fashioning themselves into a leader in the community. I'm not necessarily saying I would follow him, but he's the first person I would go to and see what he's on, because of how I've seen him deal with difficult, disrespectful on certain occasions situations. I've heard people go in at Shakara's personal beliefs in a way where, in my mind, I'm like, that's fuckery. And I'm not sure if the people that were disrespecting Shakara's thing would fucking like the opposite in their direction, right? And this is the thing, you see it all too often where people are happy to say whatever, and then the minute it's reflected back, it's like some big fucking issue. Listen, people are just dumb, innit? People are dumb, people are hypocrites, and I'm sorry, like, just don't be dumb and don't be a hypocrite. Just don't be a hypocrite. And if you are, like, own the fact that you're a hypocrite, innit? Just own it.
A hypocrite. Wait 1 second. A person who has gone back on himself has contradicted himself. But a hypocrite is more of a long-term thing where the man is just always doing shit that's hypocritical. You got to use these words in context and use them correctly, like James was saying earlier on, which I've
Hey.
But no offense to you, but I'm saying like that is how I see it. Hypocrite is a long-term.
Oh no, sorry, Kingo. I was talking to my wife. She just walked in. Sorry, bro.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I hear what you're saying though. But you're saying if man's contradicting himself, and you're never gonna avoid that. But there's a difference between a hypocrite, and that's something I'm trying to not be, and that's just a balance. The hypocrite that's a long-term thing. You know what I mean? So that's it. But you're right. You're right. Now,
do you know what's funny, Kingo? I'm actually always right.
Sorry, bro.
I'm always right.
No, but you can't be, because we always growing with knowledge. You always get wrong.
Oh no! Did the Kingo say Daddy's not right? Did that upset you? Oh, naughty Kingo! All right. Come, give me a cuddle. Give me kisses. Feel better now?
If you ever want to annoy Belly, just put
Oh no, is the Kingo making you upset? Oh, is the Kingo upsetting you? Shall I tell him to stop it? Oh, Kingo, my baby just said, if you don't start agreeing with my daddy, I'm going to continue to cry.
All right, yeah. He ate. Listening to Black Bread. I'm telling you. Listen, he's doing a gospel. He's doing God's work. He really is.
No, say no. Daddy doesn't do imaginary God work. Come on. All right, listen, the Kingo, let me settle these guys down real quick. All right, big up Jimbo, man. I'm going to go and meet real quick.
All right, Kingo.
What's up, bro?
Big up, my brother. Did you solve it then? Talk to me. You said you were going to come back at me this morning.
My brain just literally recovered, man. I'm actually above 70% now with my cognitive awareness. So yeah, I would have no chance.
You want to hear another one? Well,
yeah. It's all right. It's about that time of the day.
I went to do some reading last night, about something, and then I ended up just doing these puzzles and shit. I fucking got every single one wrong. Wait, I got one right, but was like so stupid. But actually no, I'm lying. I got two right. Actually, I got one right, but I didn't get the whole answer. But let me see if I can find.
That'd be really good for your long term and your thinking.
It's fun. It's just fun, bro. It's just proper fun. But let me see one.
You're active, man. Activate all your frontal cortex.
Look, this is a simple one. I kind of got this right, but I didn't get it right I didn't get the way they answered it. They want it answered in a specific way, yeah. So, alright, cool. You ready?
Go for it.
Right. You are at an unmarked intersection. One way is the city of lies, and another way is the city of truth. Citizens of the city of lies always lie. Citizens of the city of truth always tell the truth. A citizen of one of those cities, you don't know which, is at the intersection. What question could you ask them to find a way to the city of truth?
Does gravity exist?
No.
You can't.
I reckon you probably ask the guy which way.
I know. No, wait. Do you want to know what is demonstrably true? That's it.
You gotta wait. You asked one of the guys which way the other guy would tell him to go.
Let's think about it.
Wait. No, that's not that. It sounds too straightforward. It's a trick question to some degree.
The problem with that one is, MA, if the guy that's telling the truth doesn't know, he's going to say, I don't know. And if the guy that's lying knows but doesn't know, does know, he could just say, I don't know. So they could both say, I don't know, and he still wouldn't know.
No, they can't. No, because the guy that's telling the truth, he knows, isn't it? So he wouldn't say, I don't know.
How do you never know?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like a trick question. How's the guy going to lie to you if he's
right?
If they
Oh wait,
tell
hold
the
on.
truth.
Hold on,
So-
Emma. I like that. Hold on. Let me work with your thinking. So you're saying he knows because he knows which one isn't his one.
Yeah.
So the guy from the City of Truth says, which way is the other guy gonna go? And he's gonna point to the City of Lies. The guy from the City of Lies knows which way the other guy's gonna go, and he points to the City of Truth. Then you still don't know which one's which.
Oh fucking hell, bro! That's
It's really simple. And the reason I picked this one, I know I'm a cunt, is because it's the only one I got right. Well, it's the one I clearly got right. The other one I
Wait.
kinda got right.
Before you say it, James, can you just say it to me one more time? Sorry, man. Sorry, bro. Just do it one more time.
Yeah, this follows from a paradox I've heard before. So that's why it was a bit easier. Some of the other ones are like randomly complicated, like unnecessarily so stupid. But one more time. Right.
Yeah, 'cause some people in chat might not have got it as well.
Right. You are at an unmarked intersection. One way is the City of Lies. Another way is the City of Truth. Citizens of the City of Lies always lie. Citizens of the City of Truth always tell the truth. A citizen of one of those cities, you don't know which, is at the intersection. What question could you ask him to find a way to the City of Truth?
Oh, I know. I've got it. I'm not sure if you'll enjoy living in the City of Truth. But if you'd like, no, that's not a question.
What color
But MA, sorry, wasn't it? MA, what did you say?
Are you sure? Oh, sorry, go on.
No, go on. Okay. I say something like, you ask the guy, whoever it is, you ask them which way would the people in the other village go. But that's probably not the answer.
What about if you ask him?
No, do you know what? I would ask him, Jimbo, like, I'm not sure if living in a city where the truth is always told is for everyone. And I would ask him, are you sure you want to live somewhere where you only get the truth?
I've got it, James.
That's it. Do you want to live in somewhere where you only hear the truth? And then that's the question. That'll get him there. Are you sure you want to live somewhere where you only hear the truth? That's it. And then the decision is on him.
I'll just say,
how do you know who that is? How are you going to define who that is?
It's hard still.
No, that's it, man. I got it. I just gave the best answer. That's it. It's done.
One more time. Give me your answer. Sorry, I'm thinking through it because I feel like I didn't do your point justice. So tell it to me one more time.
No, I said you asked the guy which way the people. Oh, what did I say now? Was it which way the people in the city that's not yours would go? How long did you spend on this when you read it?
Quite long. Well, relatively. As soon as I thought about what it was similar to, I was like, and then answered it. Like, I think my answer was not verbatim what their answer was, but it was pretty much the same answer. Like when you
don't give away the answer yet. Like, I'm gonna try again. Let me think. King Gold's got an answer as well.
What I wanted to do was to say, I know what city I want to go to. I know where it is. And if you don't tell me exactly where it is, I know if you're lying, so I'm going to give you.
You kind of got it though in a weird way, MA. But I'm not gonna lie. Look, now you're hurting my head, yeah. So you said, just to be clear, you would ask them, where does the other person live? Yeah? Right? That's what you're saying. I mean, is he fucking
He's got I don't know if he can hear you or.
You would ask them where the other person lived in, yeah?
I can't remember. I think he said something like that along them lines. I'm too sure. Can I just tell you? Should I tell you my one quickly?
Go.
I was gonna say I don't know if you can threaten him, but I would say I know where this city is, City of Truth, or whichever one we need to go to, and if you don't tell me, or just say I know where it is, and if you lie to me, then because I already know where it is, I'm gonna kill you.
It's far more, look, you're doing what Brad did yesterday. It's far more simple than that. It's a really simple answer. Let me see someone in the chat space.
Because you've got to convince him that you know already. Because then he's going to be less likely to lie to you.
Wait, hold on. Don't no one read the chat.
Oh. Okay, do you want the answers there? Yeah. Okay. How would you determine?
I'm just gonna say, yeah. People don't just like cotton socks for her looks. You know what I mean? But carry on in it. Answer it.
Alright, so yeah, I feel like if you could, how would you determine what person you were speaking to, if he was a liar or he was telling the truth?
It's because she's got a massive bank account though. Sorry, that was actually it wasn't me being rhetorical. I just ate something and I couldn't finish the sentence. The sentence is not just her looks, it's because she's got a lot of money. But yeah, what?
Yeah. So that was it. I mean, yeah. I don't know how you determine if it was a liar or a truth teller. Okay. I would say I would just ask the person. Apparently, this is there's three cities around here: the liars, the truth, and something else. And then if he says yes, then I know he's lying because I know there's only two places. Was that right?
Say that one more time.
That was good. I'd say I know there's 3 different places to go to. The truth lies, the truth.
No, there's 2. There's only 2 places.
Yeah, but I would tell him that there was 3, and but he's and then if he says no, if he says yes, there is, or then I'd know he's lying, isn't it? If I say there's 3 of them, and he says no, there isn't, then I know he's lying. No, I know he's telling the truth. But if he says, oh yeah, there is, because then he would know that I would be wrong. So if he's a liar, then he would, if he's a liar.
I'm kind of, you're kind of not helping me, but
Sorry, go on. I mean, I think that makes sense. Does it make sense, people on the panel? If you said, look, there's 3 different places to go to, and there's 2, and you would know that if he says, yeah, there's 2 places, he's lying. So he would be the liar. Or if he says, no, there's not, there's only 2.
Oh, that's clever, actually.
The problem is, the problem is, I guess it logically follows. Yeah, I guess it logically follows that you could say, but the problem is, if you ask, no, let me read the thing, because maybe that sounds like a plausible way of sort of getting around. So when you ask him, basically what your argument, your idea is just ask him a question that's clearly obvious and see if he tells a lie, basically.
Yes, there you go. That's just giving up the bone, isn't it?
I think it depends if are we supposed to ask a question? Are we supposed to ask a question that gives us the path that we're supposed to take, or are we just supposed to figure out who's the liar and who's the what's the aim?
You're trying to find out how to find the city of truth. It's pretty specific. Saying you're trying to find out how to find the city of truth.
Right? Yeah, but what I'm saying is so like you can ask the guy a million questions.
Just to be clear, yeah, that's what I say. You have one question. I think that's what the that's the restriction is in place from.
Yeah, so like if King Gold asks that question, he doesn't have any more questions after that.
Yeah, so he might. You won't find out where the city of truth is. You need to find out where the city of truth is with the one question you ask.
I think my one's all right actually. I think if you ask if you ask the person that you confront, where would the people not in your city go? The guy that always tells the truth will say he's to the left, yeah. So he'll say, yeah, this one to the left. The guy that always lies will also say to the left because that's not the way he goes. So you would go to the left.
Wait, say that again.
The guy who always tells the truth will say the right way in it. So say it's the left-hand path, right? The guy who always lies.
Slow it down quickly. Just slow it down.
Okay.
Yeah. The problem is, so let me just try and understand this. So
go on.
Let's say left is city of truth, and there's only one guy, by the way,
Yeah.
So let's say there's wait, hold on. No, wait, maybe. So there's a left path, that's the city of lies. There's a right path, that's the city of truth. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Right. You ask the man, where do people not to or not?
Oh, sugar! I've got to teach. I've got.
All right, cool. So I just followed the thinking, the thought process. He said you would ask the guy, where do people not in your city go? And they would point. Let's say they point to the left. Someone from the city of lies would lie and say, so he point to the city of truth. Someone from the city of truth would point and say it's the city of lies. Yeah, that wouldn't necessarily help you. I don't think that would help you. Oh, it looks like we have a movie. What's this? Who's sharing the screen? What's this?
I wonder who is sharing the screen.
I wonder who is sharing the screen.
Someone else have a bite of the cherry because I'm going to try and figure it out.
More slavery in Arabia, I see. Okay.
Oh, they want to know.
1964.
Just quickly. So the answer is you just ask them. Really sad. You ask them where they live in it, right? Because if there's someone from the city of lies, they're going to lie and they're going to tell you the city of truth. And if you ask someone from the city of truth, he always tells the truth. He's going to tell you the city of truth. So if you literally just ask where do you live, they're always going to tell you the city of truth. It's far more simple than you may have anticipated. Sorry for those that thought it was going to be some riveting answers. Yeah, that's it.
All right.
Hold on, can we just check who's actually in the house? So, Kingo Gold, Judea.
Register. Answer.
Yeah,
I'm just putting some evening lunchtime together, but I'm here.
All right.
Shakara, are you there?
Yo, Smack, you ready, nigga? Yo, Smack, you ready, nigga? Yo, Shaka.
Shakara.
Yo, Shackman. You say, I know I call him Shackman, innit? Not that guy.
Jack is just, he's just sitting there like.
He's not even trying to get close to that mic. He's like, yo, listen. I don't want this smoke. Oh man! All right, we'll come back to Shaka. Who else is here? Ultra, you there?
Yeah,
Ultra, right.
Ultra.
It looks like it's just looks like it's
us. Where you at, Tom? Where you at?
Wow, it looks like no one wants. No. Maybe we should wait a bit longer until people come back. So.
Thing, man. You waiting to?
Yeah. I don't think that nigga's ever coming back, son. First it was Jody. Next is gonna be Shakira.
Yo, bro, sorry guys, I can hear you guys shouting. What are you saying?
We're doing a register.
Very loading the cannon, bro. Very loading the cannons.
You can hear you. Catch the barber boy. Yeah? And tell him don't run. Barber boy,
Then he's trying to load the cannon, man. He's trying to load the cannon.
Wait, guys, I'm not gonna lie. I need to just step away for like a couple of minutes. I've got yeah.
No
Like,
problem.
my wife, the missus made it clear
Oh,
that if I
okay.
think I'm spending all day on Hangouts, then I'm sadly mistaken. Plus, the princess is calling me now. I can hear her. So I'm just gonna be on mute. Yeah, just bear with me a few minutes. Yeah, peace,
No
peace,
problem,
peace.
man.
Wow, wow, wow. People on the like these, and on like these.
Okay, block.
Who's that? Reggie?
Oh, what's his name? Cotton's asking for the answer to the question you were asking, innit?
You just ask them where they live, innit? You say where. She was right though. She already asked. She pretty much got it right.
Nobody. Don't be worried.
I told her she was right already, anyway. But yeah, rough. Let's talk about 1964. It was an
Yes.
important year in the lives of many.
Say that again.
It was an important year in the lives of many people.
It was. It truly was.
Let me ask you a question, man.
Yeah.
I just want your opinion. So you were there that day, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Sure. You're having a fucking that's a loud picture of it there, mate.
Nah, it's not a piss, man. I wash my vegetables, mate, thoroughly. Got all that Roundup on it and all the rest.
What we'll do? We'll do.
Huh?
I just want to dance. Sorry, I didn't know that.
You doing wudu?
Huh?
You doing wudu?
You're doing wudu.
What are you doing to do? Are you speaking Niger Delta?
No. You doing wudu? Like the whole washing before prayer and all that.
Oh no, I wash my.
Man saw the prophet. Man saw the prophet respect. Yeah, man's copying the prophet respect. Yeah, that he saw in one of the hadiths narrated by. You know about them content over them COE hadiths. You know about them ones there.
Yeah.
Fucking up now. Them deep narrations there. You get me? No. If respects the prophet, if respects Muhammad, peace be upon him, yeah. Does that make Jedi Abu Bakr? What's Belly's one of the miscellaneous songs, isn't it? Like Belly's one of the miscellaneous songs.
Yeah. Belly's like the apostle.
Hey Belly, why have you got a Sudanese dude on your background wallpaper? What are you doing?
Wallpaper.
What is that?
No, that's not.
Oh, you're talking about the slavery in Arabia.
Yeah. How do you know Sudanese?
Looks it, man.
He's a wit because he's a Pakistani racist.
What do you reckon he is? What do you reckon? What are you guessing?
I don't know. A black man.
Yeah, Arab and Arab. But listen, yeah. So sorry, Rob, I didn't ask you the question. The question I'm going to ask you is: Am I being too harsh on Brother Malcolm for not knowing about the fuckery that was going on in Arabia in 1960 something? Is that harsh?
No, of course not. I mean, a guy who was talking about Europe, and the injustice going on in Europe, I mean, he's practicing Muslim as well, so he should know about his deen, innit? Especially, and he would be.
As well. Tell me what you think of this. Yeah, it's not that man saying that a man is bad or nothing, but that's just
exactly.
That's just the negative aspect of his sort of career and legacy. The fact that he called to Islam, he called to the true Islam, he called people Arabia brothers when they were still enslaving people.
People that are likely to be his brothers. Interesting.
That's what I'm trying to say, but are they his brothers though? Like these are the you see what I'm trying to say? These are the questions and that man have to ask. One of the ones that I'm terrified of coming on the mic. You get what I'm trying to say? Like a conversation we had about L's and W's recently. And I'm like, what's that? It's like a famous phrase. I can't remember. It's almost a
Listen to this, brother. Listen, 1 second. Let me say something. If Malcolm was mixed race and a theist, he would never have got the exposure that he got. I agree with you. If he was one of them blick, blue, black, Congo, Nigerian brothers, they would have swept his shit into the pages of history. That's the difference. Highly Selassie. So we understand that these people are acceptable to be.
He said, Malkala X.
So they are accepted. So to a degree, someone up in the racist hemisphere still had love for this brother. That's why they even air him, because he wasn't fully black. Because there's no love shown to the black brothers. Black. Yes, I've seen it, brother, and I know that's a fact. When you're Congo, South Sudan, Nigerian black, you won't really get seen. The only reason why they said none have got any sort of love is because they're a bit admixed now. They're a bit, you know what I mean? So that's the only reason. But it still doesn't take away the fact that he was a genuine brother, you know. But and like I said, they just won't air the stepton, the real stepton. I wouldn't say Malcolm X was the real stepton, even though he did experience, you know, a degree of.
Yo,
don't forget, he's gone mainstream. How's he gone mainstream and everybody else has been swept into the page of history?
Hey, someone, tell Shaka to come and back his boy, bro, because this is all. It's like man went far with it.
No, but it's true though. It's true.
Hey, yo, speak your truth. Speak your truth, my nigga. Speak your truth.
Talk your shit, B.
Don't forget, because don't forget, we'll see Haile Selassie. Now, we can praise the brother and say, yeah, he's great and da. But let's be honest, anything that if it, you know, sentimental value, we know the Europeans have got. So if there's a drop of European blood, they'll rather highlight that brother, even though there may have been someone that has got nothing to do with them and is an adverse enemy. They're not going to represent that brother, even though he's done more than what, you know, a person who's less.
So what about Martin Luther King then, and some of these other people as well?
Oh, he had all the romantics. He had all the Hollywood on his balls. They loved all of that. You know, they liked all of that shit. Yeah, but I mean, at the same time, he probably was doing deals and giving them a bit of crock of bullshit, or maybe even feeding them the truth. But he wasn't an out and out, a proper Kunta Kinte. He wasn't.
A proper Kunta Kinte?
No, he wasn't, mate. He wasn't.
What does that mean? What was
just
Kunta
a full-out rebellious brother. He weren't looking to do no.
Yeah, Kinte was rebellious.
Nelson Mandela, when he came back to power, he gave back the power to the white people. That's why he had so much hate from his people, because he rather than going out on his sword like a Zulu warrior should do, he said, no, I like the thought of the Rainbow Nation, and he gave all the security that oppressed his people the same power. So for me, I would have gone out, I would have bitten someone's fucking face off and burnt the whole fucking town. I would never have allowed my people to get jumped on like that.
Talk your shit, B.
But not everybody's willing to die and believes that this is a vessel that we're in. And I'm romantic, bro. At the end of the day, bro, I'm not going to lie. I think this is a time where black people, minorities, have been stepped on enough, bro. And if I see some psychotic behavior, I won't even blame you, bro. Let me say that now. Because of the fuckeries. But he who feels it knows it. Like, touch wood, you lot stay out of the fucking the line of fire. You know what I mean?
What, you're going to be the one giving people hell, yeah?
Well, you know what? The people. It's not
Hey,
me.
can I
giving-
read out a letter, guys? Can I
It's
read out?
people-
Kingo. So this is the letter, yeah, from Brother Malcolm X, yeah, dated April 26th, 1964. Funnily enough, yeah, when the contents of this recording were at the very least released to the world, yeah. So I've just completed my pilgrimage to the holy city of Mecca, holiest city on earth, which is absolutely forbidden for non-Muslims to even rest their eyes upon. This pilgrimage is the most important event in the life of all Muslims, and there are over 226,000 who are here right now from outside of Arabia. From Turkey came the largest contagion. Is that a fucking... Oh, sorry, I just want to see.
Contingent.
I think it meant to say contingent, but it says contagion.
Come on,
That's not
English.
Huh?
You know, this is contingent, so
It literally
Hold
says
on.
contagion, though. I was checking if contagion had some kind of alternate meaning, but yeah, no,
yeah,
it says
but it's
contagion.
not. Maybe he just made a mistake with his English. It's
Can we
No,
say that Malcolm X was given his power? Can we say-
All right, but relax, Kingo, man. Someone's obviously typed this out, so I'm hoping it's them that made the mistake and not Brother Malcolm, just to spare Shaka his blushes. But anyway,
Bro,
from
yo,
Turkey,
hey,
from the largest. What?
were you reading or something?
Yeah, I'm trying to read something. What's up? What's up? You
Go
want
on,
to say
no, go
something?
on. No, go on.
From Turkey came the largest contingent, around 50,000 in over 600 buses. This refutes Western propaganda that Turkey is turning away from Islam. I only know of two others who have made the actual Hajj to Mecca from America, and both of them are West Indians who also convert to Islam. Mr. Elijah Muhammad, two of his sons, and a couple of his followers visited Mecca outside the Hajj season, and their visit is known as the Umrah, a lesser pilgrimage. It is con, and then it just it is considered. It goes to page 2. It's considered a blessing in the Muslim world to make the Umrah. I very much doubt that 10 American citizens have ever visited Mecca, and I do believe that I might be the first American-born Negro to make the actual Hajj itself. I'm not saying this to boast, but only to point out what a wonderful accomplishment and blessing it is, and also to enable you to be in a better position intellectually to evaluate it in its proper light, and then your own intelligence can place it in its proper place. Okay, poor use of the word place, buddy. So just to be clear what he said there, sorry, I'm not saying this to boast, but only point out what a wonderful accomplishment and blessing it is, and also to enable you to be in a better position intellectually to evaluate it in its proper light, and then your own intelligence can place it in its proper place. Nation of slaves. This pilgrimage to the holiest city has been a unique experience for me, but one which has made me the recipient, I guess they meant has, but one which has made me the recipient of numerous unexpected blessings beyond my wildest dreams. Listen, if I don't care who the fuck is writing this, yeah, they could have corrected it for the brother. Like, it's either their mistake, either way they're at fault. Even if these are his mistakes, they could have corrected it for the man. Shortly after my arrival in Jeddah, I was met by Prince Mohammed Faisal, who informed me that his illustrious father, His Excellency Crown Prince Faisal, had decreed that I, the ruler of Arabia, be his guest. This is terrible. What has happened since then would take several books to describe, but through the and it's got stars or whatever, so it's blank. But through the blank of His Excellency, I have since stayed in blank hotels in Jeddah, Mecca, and Mina, with a private car, a driver, a religious guide, and many servants at my disposal. Alhamdulillah. You get me? My brother.
Servants, you know.
My brother Malcolm.
You servants.
Man, yo, listen, I was black in America, but white in Arabia. You know what I mean? Come on. Yo, bro.
Oh, shit.
Never have I been so highly honored, and never had such honor and respect made me feel more humble and unworthy. Bro, you don't know how unworthy black people feel in Arabia, my G. Who would believe that such could be? Who would believe that such blessings could be heaped upon an American Negro? Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! Exclamation mark! My exclamation mark! My guy in the Muslim world. So let me say this. Go on.
American Negro. American Negro, man. Come
Man
on,
said,
man.
who would believe that such blessings could be heaped upon an American Negro? Exclamation
MashaAllah.
mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark. But in the Muslim world, you know, blood, when one accepts Islam and ceases to be white or Negro, Islam recognizes all men as men, because the people here in Arabia, one more time, Islam recognizes all men as men, because the people here in Arabia believe that God is one. They believe that all men are also one. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Allah, brother. And that all our brothers and sisters is one human family. You could never, ever, ever have been more wrong, my friend. Oh, fuck. Fresh to act.
Oh, mate.
I have never before witnessed such sincere hospitality and the practice of true brotherhood as I have seen here in Arabia. In fact, all I have seen and experienced on this pilgrimage, as again, Mr. H, or let's say, I'm going to correct it for him now, has forced me to, in quotes, rearrange much of thoughts pattern and to toss aside some, much of my thought patterns and to toss aside some. Jesus Christ. And to toss aside some of my previous conclusions. This, in quotes, adjustment to reality wasn't too difficult for me to undergo, because despite my firm conviction in whatever I believe, I've always tried to keep an open mind, which is absolutely necessary to reflect the flexibility that must go hand in hand with anyone with intelligent quest for truth never comes to an end. All right, this is really poorly phrased, but this is quite important actually. So I've always tried to keep an open mind, which is absolutely necessary to reflect the flexibility that must go hand in hand with anyone's intelligent quest for the truth that never comes to an end, right? So that's kind of like contrary to what, you know, some people's opinion of the brother is, right? Because some people have this opinion that, you know, it's not incumbent upon them to know what's going on in Saudi Arabia, or to know what's happening to people in Saudi Arabia, or to know about the mistreatment of black people, the people that they're seeking to sort of develop a nation for and separate from everybody else, right? Like the fact that you're intelligently seeking the truth, so you know, to quote his words directly, to have an open mind and be flexible and be intelligent, and to intelligibly quest for the truth. You know what I mean? That never ceases. Yeah, that's kind of contrary to this opinion of like, well, you know, they're only focused on this one thing. Like it's only this one thing that they care about, and they're biased, and they don't need to look up. They don't need to look farther afield, so on and so forth. Like it kind of is. You know what I'm saying? Opposed to that view. But anyway, let's say we'll continue. Apologies for the intermission. So there are Muslims here of all colors and from every part of this earth. During the past days here in Mecca, in brackets Jeddah, Mina, and Mustalif, during the past days here in Mecca, while understanding the rituals of the Hajj, I have eaten, okay, full stop, from the same plate, drank, and the same glass, and from the same from the same plate, drank from the same glass, and slept on the same bed or rug with kings, potentates, and other forms or rulers. Potentate. I think I pronounced that right. And then it's blank again, with fellow Muslims whose skin was the whitest of the white, whose eyes were the bluest of the blue, and whose hair was the blondest of the blonde. I could look into their blue eyes, pause, and see that they regarded me as the same, in brackets, brothers, because of their faith in one God, in brackets, Allah, had actually removed white from their mind, which automatically changed their attitude and their behavior, in brackets, towards people of other colors. Their beliefs in the oneness, Their beliefs in the oneness has made them so different from American whites that their colors played no part in my mind in dealing with them. They're sincere. Full stop. Bruv, not full stop. I apologize. They keep fucking, because it's different pages, they keep breaking it down. So they're sincere to one God, and their acceptance to all people as equals makes them, in brackets, so-called whites, also accepted as equals in the Brotherhood of Islam, along with the non-whites. If white Americans could accept the religion of Islam, if they could accept the oneness of God, they too could sincerely accept the oneness of men and cease to measure others always in terms of their, in quotes, difference in color. And with the racism now plaguing in America like an incurable cancer, all thinking Americans should be more respectful to Islam as an already proven solution to the race problem. Should be more respectful. Yeah, I guess that's a misuse of that. Should pay Islam more respect, maybe. The American Negro could never be blamed for his racial animosities because his are only reaction or defense mechanism, which is subconscious intelligence, has forced him to react. Blood. I think these people have literally like got a fucking broken H key on their keyboard, bro, because they fucking is as his and has. That forced him to react against the conscious racism practiced, in brackets, initiated by Negroes in America, by American whites. But as America's insane obsession with racism leads her up a suicidal path, nearer to the precipice that leads to the bottomless pit below, I do believe that whites of the younger generation in the colleges and universities, through their own young, less hampered intellects, will see the, in quotes, handwriting on the wall and turn for spiritual salvation to the religion of Islam and force the older generation to turn with them. I mean, it's basically saying, from like what I can gather, so as far as I can understand, he's basically saying that Islam will save everybody, and that all the races in America, one of the problems is because they don't see the oneness that Islam promotes. Yeah. Meanwhile, he's literally just come back, yeah, from a place that still has slavery. That's where the majority of Muslims in that place are practicing or somehow involved or are benefiting from slavery. Madness. Absolute madness.
Some Mussolini blood.
Madness, bro.
Mussolini blood.
Hey boy, and bear man a Marcus Garvey, and you know me, but there's no love for Malcolm. I see man doing like big no. I don't know what the Batman theme tune is, but flinging on Batman. Thank you. The only way white America can warn off the inevitable disaster that racism always leads to, and Hitler's Nazi Germany was the best proof of this. Now that I have visited Mecca and gotten my own personal spiritual path adjusted to where I can better understand the depth of my religion, I shall be leaving in a couple days to continue my journey into our African fatherland. Allah willing, by May 20th, before my return to New York, I shall have visited Sudan, Kenya. The fuck is that? Tanganyika. Is that a real place?
I think they were trying to say Tanzania.
Fucking hell. Zanzibar. Maybe it's his handwriting, you know. Maybe his handwriting was really like illegible. Like, yeah. Anyway, Zanzibar, Nigeria, Ghana, and Algeria. You may use this letter in any way you desire. El Hajj Malik El Shabazz, in brackets, Malcolm X. Jeez, man.
El Hajj Malik Shabazz.
Yeah.
Okay.
I apologize. I butchered that letter, but in my defense, yeah, that was one of the most poorly written, or poor, like that's a real
terrible.
Of his letter. Like I don't know if his letter's any worse, but to be fair to him as well, it's not like he had someone fucking proofread it. It's just a letter he wrote to someone, so it makes sense that there may be some spelling errors. But yeah, man. I mean,
yeah, man. Oh, it's Shakara back.
He's gonna be back for some time.
Oh man.
This is completely
Um,
unrelated. But you know what quote I
what
like
is
a lot? And
what?
I like well Maggie Thatcher quoted it. It's not Maggie Thatcher obviously, but she quoted it. This is how I became aware of it. But it's very famous. It's not, and it's not. It's listen. This is to nobody in like. This is to nobody specific. Yeah, like this is just it's not in. It's completely unrelated to this. You have no enemies, you say. Alas, my friend, the boast is poor. He who has mingled in the fray of duty that the brave endure must have made foes. If you have none, small is the work that you have done. You've hit no traitor on the hip. You've dashed no cup from perjured lip. You've never turned the wrong to right. You have been a coward in the fight. It's a great quote, isn't it? It's from Charles Mackay. A philosopher and
Charles
poet.
Mackay.
Yeah, it's a great quote, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, to no one in
I missed some of it though. I missed some of it, so you're gonna have to put it on writing so that I can read it. Innit?
I think I threw it in the chat one time back in the day. Like in the man chat.
Right.
But yeah, I'll send it to you, John. It's a nice one.
Alright.
It's the ones that hurt Stephen, so you
Mm.
dash it around and be like, I just like this quote. Listen to no one. What are you
Put it
saying
on a
then?
t-shirt.
So we just posted on the blog. Yeah.
Yeah, fam. Well, should I just play the video, fam?
Swammy's out and that, and it's like, man, let's get me, man. Like, I told man don't pass through here. Obviously, man, they passing through here, and like, you know, like that.
Oh, mate. Man, them,
That's how it is. That's how it is these days, fam.
yeah, man. 100%.
Night start.
Pete.
Night start.
Hmm?
You let a few fly, yeah? You let a few fly around town, your name starts buzzing. Now people want to take a pop at you. Do you get what I mean? People out here, everyone trying to take their shot. Obviously, couple retaliations and that. You get me? Like you have to retaliate. A couple stand your grounds. A couple quick retaliations and that. You know what I'm saying? A few little summer wars and that. You get me? A few little wars in the summer. Then. Yeah, no one wants to test you no more. Then people know they're like, nah, it's long. And then the opposite happens. Now no one wants to take shots at the king. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Now no one even passes through the block. Now the block's certified. You have to wait for some Albanians or something to come through because they don't know about the wars. They don't hear the history. Do you get me? Like man, it's an Albanian thing. That's what them F-flats are. They're Albanians. They come in there like, what's this fucking G block you're talking about? Oh, what's that? What fucking G block? What you some fucking G block? Fucking nigga, you think you're smart, yeah? But, you know, come on, mate, let's have a debate.
Bad enough.
Come on. But them guys from way back when, they know. They're like, yeah, no, them man. Remember last summer? Last summer before that? No, them man lit up. Crazy. Go on, play it. Oh, yeah, play it. Go on with it.
I'm on mute.
At last we find what we have been searching for 6 months along the Persian Gulf. An open market in human beings. This one takes place in the courtyard of an old fort. 3 men and 3 women are on sale. All Africans. They appear resigned to their fate.
Can you pause it really quickly? But in the Muslim world, where one accepts Islam and ceases to be white or Negro, Islam recognizes all men as because the people here in Arabia believe that God is one. They believe that all people are also one. Carry on.
all slaves come from black Africa. They can also be procured on the Arabian Peninsula. Sometimes all you have to do is organize a party, the kind the British have called sleeping parties. We hear about such a party in Qatar. There's music, dancing, laughter, the kind of entertainment that doesn't take place every day in the desert. The girls come out of the shelter of their homes. They arrive from nearby villages. The canny organizers of the party have accomplished their purpose. They can study the girls at their leisure, decide which ones they will try to buy from their fathers or their husbands, which ones they will have to kidnap. Slavery, we are told, has been abolished. In point of fact, it still survives. A newspaper story leads us to the Greek, a well-known brothel keeper who operates in a number of African cities. Not satisfied with the normally large profits of his trade, the Greek has devised a cunning scheme for doubling them. In a small villa on the outskirts of an African city on the Red Sea, he gathers the children of his prostitutes in what is officially called an orphanage. Actually, it is a training school for slaves. For the first few months, the mothers can visit their children. Then, the Greek takes over, rearing the children and training them until they are old enough to be of commercial interest to the traders of the Middle East. Prices vary according to age, color of skin, and the work the child is intended for. An attractive half-caste girl of 12 may be worth as much as $5,000.
This is fucked up, man. Fucking hell. Fucking hell.
Yeah, big up Martin Luther King, big up Malcolm X.
But
Doing things in the community.
Wait, hold on. We're still playing the video, fam.
Important personage is due to visit the Greek today. We wait. And he finally arrives, unaware of the telescopic lenses that are following his every move. He is a buyer come to examine the Greek's merchandise and to purchase the best of it. These little girls will eventually land either in a harem or in a brothel. If they look happy at the prospect before them, it is because their training under the Greek has led them to expect a life of wealth and ease and love. Several days later, we bought a plane bound for Jeddah, a landing point for travelers to Mecca. We asked an officer on the plane the same question we had asked the captain of the ship. He simply hands us the passenger list. 20 persons on the flight are traveling together. Men, women, and children. 12 have round-trip tickets. The other 8, one-way tickets. These 8 are, in effect, living traveler's checks that will be cashed in to pay the expenses of the return for the rest of the party.
They are women, servants, and children whom the 4 Arabs will sell as slaves. Their destiny as human travelers' checks has been decided years ago, and now they are carrying out that destiny.
Yeah. So that was a short clip from the movie, or documentary rather. Documentary's called, let me get it up. This documentary is actually called There is Still Slavery in the World, 1964. It's an hour and a half, so it's on YouTube. So if anyone wants to watch it, you know, you can go and see how in 1964, when Malcolm was doing his journeys and coming back from there, he was writing about Saudi Arabia saying there's nothing there, there's no issues there, but these times they're still practicing it. Mad thing.
But what's that got to do with Malcolm X? I don't get that, because that was a propaganda video, number one. Number two,
please don't get upset, man. It's not a propaganda video.
That was one African children.
It wasn't African children.
In the car. Did you see that?
You saw the mixed race one there. That was an African child. You saw the African. You saw the African kids there. Did you see the African kids there?
I'll rewind it. Rewind it.
Did you see the African kids there? You didn't see any African kids there.
No, but you're using.
You didn't see any African kids there. Is that what you're going to tell me now? You didn't see any African kids there.
Listen to me carefully.
No, but you didn't see any African kids there. That's your argument, right?
Yeah, go back into the video and show me if that was West African children, please.
In the car.
In the car.
That's what. But what about in the brothels though?
Hold on.
What about in the brothel? What about in the brothel? There was no African kids there. There was no African kids there.
Do you know how to edit?
There was no African kids there.
Mate, calm down.
No, but what I'm saying, no, I'm not saying. I'm just saying is it doesn't make an argument.
But was it slavery or not?
Yeah, of course there was slavery. But I'm saying
there was no black kids there though. As long as it's not African kids, it's fine. But there was African kids there, but as long as there's no African kids there, it's fine though.
That could get debunked all over. That's not a good video.
Come on, man. There was African kids there, but you're saying there's no African kids there. You're gonna take me back to the car. What does the car matter?
Hold on. You're conflating.
You want to take me back to the car?
Hold on.
That's what you want me to do. You want to take me back to the car?
But you see, you're trying to override me, but that's not going to work.
I'm not overriding it. I'm really not.
What I'm trying to say to you on the basics,
Arab people ban Arabs. This is what we want to do now.
No. Go get a Malcolm X video, and tell me if you saw children in these videos. When he traveled, tell me if you can show me he was around children.
For the first few months, the mothers can visit their children.
These aren't Africans, yeah?
These
are Arabs, right?
Go to the car.
These are Arabs, right? No, these
propaganda.
These are Arabs. No, they're Arabs, right? They're Arabs, right?
Go to the car.
Yeah, no, they're Arabs, right?
Go to the
Arabs,
car.
right? No, these are Arabs, right? Now go on, these are Arabs, right?
There's about 3 different places in that video.
No. Do you know why? Do you know why I know you didn't listen to the video? Do you know why I know you didn't listen to the video? Because in the video it said that they're charged based on the skin color. So there were black people being sold there. It is very well known that black people were sold in there. It was very well known that black people were sold there, and they said that based on their skin color.
I'm naive,
bro.
That's why you're naive. Because you don't know how to edit. You don't know how to edit, bro.
Okay.
I can take a clip from
I don't
somewhere else
edit.
and put it together. But what I'm saying is to you,
So
is
during
at
the
the end of the
video,
day, where does it
during
make?
the video,
Hold on. Where does it make sense with Malcolm X? Please tell me. Because
where
you
does it
have
make
to
sense with
produce,
Malcolm X?
you have to produce when he went to his pilgrimage, you have to produce that he saw slavery and he saw little children. You can't connect the two.
No, he said they were servants, fam.
So
He said they
you
were
can't
servants.
do, bro.
He said they were servants, fam. Yeah,
Yeah,
man. So
yeah, but
yeah,
you see, when he went there, he's with the
it's
highly.
halal under Islam, though.
Come on,
It's
see,
halal, so yeah.
it's got nothing to do with that. You got to. If you're a diplomat, are you going to be around what you just that video you
But
just
I
played?
don't know why you guys can just condemn what's it called that
Yes, it's
him on that point.
bro.
You can just condemn it. You can just condemn him on this actor. You don't. It doesn't mean that his overall character is a
Okay,
flaw.
when they want to do propaganda, even in the Biafran War, didn't they do propaganda?
What do you mean? Why are you taking me to Biafra? Just stick to this one, bruv. Right?
Yes,
I don't know why
I'm
you
talking
go
about
over the place, man.
Do you know the filmmaker? Do you know the filmmaker?
I don't care about the filmmaker of Biafra War, bruv. I don't care about that, bruv.
It's not even
I
an
don't,
argument.
I don't need to know about that. Anyway, let's stick to this. Let's stick to this one, bruv.
That
In
is
the video,
it's been debunked, bro.
in the video, it was stated
It has no
that
argument.
slaves. It was stated that slaves.
You don't have no solid argument. You don't have no solid.
What's my argument? What's my argument?
Rick, why are you always shouting over people, man? Just calm down.
Wait, hold on. What's my argument?
But no, I can shout what the fuck I like. So today, I'm just
Yeah, he
talking
can. He can do what he wants. Just relax. Don't worry, man.
that has no sense.
Don't worry.
It has no sense,
What is my argument,
bro. Bring proper evidence.
Mr. Rick? What's my argument?
You're
What's my
trying to
argument?
something to do with this, to do with Malcolm X.
Yeah.
Because Malcolm X went on a pilgrimage. So now you have to prove that hold on. Malcolm X has gone on a pilgrimage and he's around young children. Prove it.
So you got my argument wrong. You got my argument wrong. You got my argument wrong, and I never said he was around young children. You're not listening, bro. That my argument is that he went there and he said there was nothing like slavery going on. They respected him as a black person and whatnot and everything there. And what's it called? They said there was no racism, and if you join Islam, that's what what's it called? Racism doesn't cease to exist. However, that same year,
he saw. He got to what he saw. And what he saw, and when he went on a pilgrimage, is different from what was going behind the scenes. So how do you connect?
Well, the point
makes sense.
The point is, listen, I don't believe for one bit, you didn't see something there and thought, bro, like that was a bit mad, like what's going on here? Like, I don't believe that one bit. And then on top of it, what's it called? This documentary is showing you that it happens in Saudi Arabia around the time. It's not personal, guys. Wait, hear what I'm saying?
That is your
total
bias.
What bias are you arguing?
That's not evidence, bro.
I just listen. I just said, what's it called? Around the time where
you said it with your own mouth. Hold on, you said it with your own mouth.
Hold on. We're talking about. Hold on.
Calm down, Riggs. Calm down. Come on, lads.
I don't give a shit. Just prove it, bro.
Hold on.
Prove it.
Prove what, though?
Prove what, though?
Prove what, though?
Prove Malcolm X didn't know, or he knew.
Prove what, though? Prove what? Make the point. Prove the point that Malcolm X knew that there was slaves there.
Prove it. Prove it.
He probably didn't know. He should have known, though. That's the point. He probably didn't know, but he should have known. That's the problem, because there's people there that are being traded, and some of those people are African. Some of those people are black people. This is the point. This is what we're saying, Bob. Just like he was aware, just like you can find information. That's why, just like you can find information where Malcolm X is aware of the injustice going on in Europe amongst white people and talks against it. It's the same way we're talking about there's injustices going on in Saudi Arabia, a country he visited, and he said that he doesn't know about it. You're saying he's not aware of it, but he didn't go to Europe and those places in Europe to know about the injustices going there. The same way he should have known about injustice going on in Saudi Arabia. That's my point. I don't know why we're getting emotional. We can just, like, his overall character is not damaged. I like Malcolm X. I do like Malcolm X, but when it comes to this situation, you should have known better, man. Come on, man.
You know Muslims though, yeah. Like, you know, if like Muslim and you have
There's no
your
point getting
child.
upset.
Facts, I agree with you. I haven't really heard. I heard Terry was getting upset. I didn't hear exactly what I was away from the thing, but I just came back. I was thinking, like myself, I was thinking.
Right, what's on question here? Though? What is on question? That's the thing. That's what's question. Yeah, but I mean, what are you questioning? His validity as an activist, and you know, like
The most Muslim, sorry, I just want to just make the point though. The most black, so the highest Muslim population in a black country, if I'm not mistaken, is Somalia. Is that correct?
Say again.
Correct. So the highest population of the highest sort of concentration of population of Muslims in an African nation is Somalia. Is that correct? Like percentage.
Yeah, I would say so.
Right. So, and the most common name amongst those people in that population is like some form of Abdi in it, like so Abdi, Abdullahi, whatever in it, yeah. Abdi Salam, Abdi Muhammad, whatever in it, yeah.
Yeah, North Africa.
Yeah, and obviously Abd means slave, isn't it?
In North Africa, predominantly, yeah. And Middle East, the Middle Eastern's called.
Let me start reading here. So I'm just gonna walk with me, yeah. So the highest concentration, yeah, or proportion of Muslims in an African country is in Somalia, correct?
Yeah.
This is all rhetorical at this stage. And the most common name amongst them is some kind of variation of Abd, which means slave, correct?
Oh damn. Okay, but look, it's just Nigeria for one. But yeah, you're right.
Okay. We have a new challenger.
Niger.
No, M.A. Brown. M.A. Brown, man, how do you feel about what's going on, man? Like, I don't know. You see today, man, I've lost my faith in Pan-Africanism because I don't know where Shakara is, man. Someone get Diggity on the line and tell him. Someone needs to push Shaka's phone, yeah. When he answers, he goes, wait.
What's going on? What's going on?
Come back, your boy. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, don't let him be here on his own. Raf, do you want to do the honors or should I?
First of all, I'd like to say this is propaganda. This is a hate job on Arabs and Somalis.
Wow.
And also, Abdi means.
All right, whatever. Anyway, so
yeah. Anyway, Raf, you want to do the honors or should I?
Yeah. So yeah, you go on and do the honors, James.
Okay. So basically, my
James,
brother,
you go on and do the honors, innit?
No problem.
Right, by the way, James, you're wrong. It's Nigeria's got the biggest African Muslim population, probably followed by Somalia.
No. I said proportion. So proportion of Muslims. So obviously Nigeria is not 98% Muslim, is it?
Correct.
Thank you.
What is the point of showing this propaganda piece?
I'm not to explain. So basically, M.A. Brown, my brother, yeah. The question that we're asking is, let me see. Hold on, let me put this shit back up. Now,
Bilal is also from Ethiopia, from Jimbo's country. So are we supposed to blame Ethiopia?
Let me. This is what I literally told you. I told you if you do this fucking shit again, whenever I'm on, you're not gonna come up.
And listen, this is propaganda. You can't do that.
Alright, cool. You asked. I told you. I did warn you though. Remember.
What are you gonna do? Why are you threatening me? This is illegal. It's not your stream.
Okay.
Are you threatened? Don't be emotional and let's just go back to the video, right? He's just threatened. I
Well,
don't
we
know.
told
He's
you what's going to happen, and you know what? You don't listen
very
now.
emotional.
You
I
get
don't
me?
get
So it is what it is, isn't it?
Thanks.
It is what it is.
Continue, please. But I'm just telling you, this is a propaganda.
Yeah, cool. No, you there, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, mine, bro. Cool. So basically, I feel like I need to give you some context, yeah? So I'm gonna have to fucking modify this because this is so poorly written, but I'm trying. So, okay. I have always tried, this is a quote from Brother Malcolm X, yeah? So I've always tried to keep an open mind, which is absolutely necessary to reflect the flexibility that must go hand in hand with any intelligent quest for truth.
Yo, James, sorry, yeah. Is there like something I could put on the screen so that people can see it from the chat what you're reading, so that yeah.
Actually, you know, I want this to absolve.
Okay.
Do you mean absorb?
No, I want this to absolve. I want to be absolved of any sort of mispronunciation and incorrect grammar I've used when trying to decipher this letter in it. And
Or mischaracterizing Malcolm.
Reggie, nice try, but you will never correct me, my brother. But it's close. You were close. That's the closest you've ever come. So we're good. Well played. A for effort, Reginald. All right, cool. Actually, you know what, Reggie, though, to credit you, look, here's a little, that was a bar, there's a compliment coming now, yeah, because this is actually, Reggie posted this the first time we were having a discussion, but I think Shaka was too irate at that point to be sort of spoken, to have it read to him. He was in a particularly good mood. But we go down to page 4 just to give my brother MA some context. Also, where's this kid? This kid's going on. Hey, I know you're listening in the chat, my G. Whenever I'm not on, feel free to come use this platform, man. This platform's 100% for you. But when I'm here, don't try it. Don't come on, please, because it's not for you. Those are the times when you're barred. Yeah, boom. And it's just because you can't control yourself, bro. If you were like a bit more heterosexual with it, it would have been all right. But you're just it's too strange. Your energy is a bit weird when I'm on the panel. So maybe if me and Brad aren't here, you'll be a better panelist than that.
Yeah, you're a weirdo, man.
Yeah, you're strange. Yeah. But yeah, cool. So I've always tried to keep an open mind. Oh, sorry, go on.
No, I'm trying to get Veli to put it on the screen, innit? Hopefully, man.
Why so religious?
All the pages on page 1.
Right, so religious. Big man or little man? It's kind of rude. Why so religious? I've never heard you be that rude. It's kind of cold, bro. That's it.
That was mad. I read it, bro. That was mad.
That's cold.
You're causing way too much tension.
That's your opinion, my friend. Alright, cool. So yeah, basically,
I don't know if people can read that. Let me see.
Yeah. What are you looking at? Oh yeah, boom. Go to page 4.
On my screen.
Let's go down to page 4. I can read it on your screen. A little bit more down. Cool. So that's the first paragraph. So that first paragraph. So I believe I have always tried to. Yeah,
what, page 4 or page 5?
No, stay there. If you can hear me, just stay there. Good money there. Okay, back up. You can.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Big up yourself, Ayo. Come on.
Yo, what'd you say?
Yo. Yeah, a little bit.
Go
up.
up.
A little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit up more. Yeah, there. Stop. If you can hear me, stop.
Alright, cool.
Cool. So, you still there? Yeah? We still got you. Still got you on the hook, yeah?
Yeah, I'm here.
By hook or by crook, must find you. Alright, cool. I have always tried to keep an open mind, which is absolutely necessary to reflect the flexibility that must go hand in hand with anyone with intelligent quest for truth never comes to an end. Apologies for that sentence structure. So, with that being said, yeah, what Ralph has just Ralph, you know, what Ralph had just played prior to you coming on was a film shot by, I think it was either British or some people from the Occidental world, yeah. So some Western people.
It's Italian. It's an Italian film.
Italian, yeah. I thought I saw Italian in the IMDb thing, yeah. But at the very least, it's been dubbed in English. Some of the footage, you know, secretly recorded, and some of the overtly recorded. Whatever. Anyway, so that shows the sort of that slavery was still prevalent in Arabia in 1964. You know, having only been outlawed in 1962, and we were just saying that, like, ostensibly, it would have been incumbent upon someone as worldly and concerned with, you know, freedom fighting as Brother Malcolm to be aware of the injustices that were taking place in Arabia. And yet he refers pejoratively only to the West and not to Arabia, which arguably is guilty of the exact same crimes as the West as far as historical injustice goes. And then at present, it's probably guilty of a greater injustice, just in the sense of similarity to the sort of the original sin, if you like, of slavery and the original sort of divergence when it comes to equality and stuff, right? So, or the point of divergence. So we're saying that, especially based on, based on the fact that Brother Malcolm here is saying that, you know, the quest for truth is never ending, you know, that it behooves oneself to, you know, to broaden one's sort of perspective, so on and so forth. The fact that he's got such a myopic and parochial view of Arabia, you know, in light of the fact that there's literally Europeans that are aware of slavery that's going on there, and he's not aware of it, is a negative aspect, in my opinion, or is a stain on the brother's legacy, in my opinion. Respond.
I like. Let me try and think of how to word this now. I'm in no doubt that the guy is a guy, innit? And he's not perfect, innit? As strong as he was in certain areas of political debate and as a thinker, there's also some innate quality. Well, what might be termed qualities to some people, and to other people it might be termed flaws, right? That are personal to him, that were there before he became a Muslim, and were there during his the rest of his life. That might be something as simple as having a tendency to coalesce towards how can I put this now? Yeah, things that suit the agenda that also are attached to his identity. So it's easier for him to ignore certain things if the ignorance of those things affirm his identity in some kind of way. Yeah, and that could have changed over time. Like, it could have been, he could have been doing that when he was a drug dealer. He could have been doing that when he was in jail, and he could have been doing that at different points from when he converted to Islam.
Yo, I like your response, you know. That was an honest response. I like that still.
So in the perspective, right, as I know the Malcolm X security guard personally, yeah,
hold on,
it's over there. Professor James. Hold on. Who is Professor James? And as I said, when they went to the pilgrimage, that side of things he will not be able to see, because he's dealing it in a political way.
Why did the Europeans know and he didn't know?
Slavery you were showing, it will not be seen within that vicinity of him visiting.
Let me finish what I'm saying, by the way, because let me finish what I'm saying. So I'm saying all of that to say that if there were opportunities for even when he was in America before he got to Mecca, yeah, if there were opportunities for man to be privy to some of these atrocities that were going on, right? I don't think that he doesn't seem like the kind of guy that would ignore that. He went against Elijah Muhammad, for God's sake. Like, that's an immediate, not only an immediate situation, but an immediate threat as well, right? There's no reason for him to be more scared of, you know what I'm saying, highlighting things in Mecca and whatever than highlighting Wagwan with Elijah Muhammad. You know what I'm saying? And I understand that he went back to the United States, right? He went and did his pilgrimage and then went back, right? So when he went back, if he was scared that he would have, you know, by speaking out while he was in Mecca, he might get attacked, then definitely when he got back, you know what I'm saying, he would have been free to do so. However, the reason why I highlighted all of that to begin with is that, again, there might, if he did know, we're not to know whether he knew or not. Like, no one's going to know, innit? Or maybe he was finding the right time or whatever. We don't know, innit? All we can do is speculate. But if there was a chance that he knew, it might have been a timing thing. It might have been a...
Is it asterisks though? This is what I'm saying. Like, I'm saying, is it something? Sorry, not asterisks. That's a poor way of describing it. Is it? Would it count as a mark against him, and would it sort of be a blemish on his sort of legacy?
It can only be. Listen, his legacy includes the time he was born. You know what I'm saying? His legacy is a holistic legacy. So
no, but I mean with regards to activism.
I get what you're saying. I'm saying that the legacy, like, you can't, like, I'm not going to measure his legacy just by from when he.
No, I'm not saying, bro. Listen, I'm not saying fucking baby and bathwater shit. I'm just saying, because I think one of the problems is when this was first sort of brought up to Shakara, and it was my original argument, yeah. And it wasn't just about Malcolm X, it was about Brother Martin as well, because obviously Martin was very interested in foreign policy and geopolitics, right? Mainly the Vietnam War, don't get me wrong.
I said, yes, you refer to Malcolm as Brother Malcolm, all right?
Yeah,
or brother,
yeah, I do.
Martin.
Yes, that's what I do. That's what I do.
Put
Yeah.
brother in front of their name, all right? Just put respect on it.
Carry on anyway, because I don't want to get lost in the source.
I know. Knowledge. He's very knowledgeable, isn't it? Right? Like Brother Malcolm and Brother Martin. So, sorry, I lost my train of thought for it. So, I brought the original argument to Shaka. My issue was he didn't sort of countenance it in any way. Like, he didn't even really acknowledge. I think he didn't acknowledge the particulars of it, right? Like, he just, you know how he usually does. He addresses things as broadly as he can so that he can sort of insert his own sort of context and opinion on it and history and things that we weren't aware of. He didn't just accept the fact that, that is something that counts against their knowledge of their sort of thoroughness in their knowledge, let's say, the global, as Jose Mourinho would say, the globality. Yeah, but the sort of holistic nature in their research, right, or approach or understanding of the thing, intellection, if you like. And then not only that, but like, you can say that also a negative aspect about Islam, that when he's calling to Islam, right, whilst also being an important figure, a figure that is sort of tasked and responsible with, because of the way he's positioned himself, right, guiding a generation of black people, of black liberation and freedom fighters. He's essentially, whether you refer to it as putting them in harm's way or misguiding them, that's what he's doing. Because he's literally saying, listen, come to this place isn't like that place, but this place in some aspects is far worse than the place that you're referring to. Far less freedoms are offered there than the place that you're referring to.
I'm hearing all of your arguments, to be fair. I think it all rests on, and it's likely that man knew at least something in it, but I can't say for certain what he did know. But it all rests on what he knew and what he didn't know in it. If he knew, and like, because all of those arguments are valid if he knew, right? And for me, if I'm gonna be like, this is just my opinion, I feel like he had to have known something. Like, and the argument to say that if he didn't know, and you're spending, I don't know how long he was a Muslim for, but if if you're not thorough enough to investigate the holiest of holy spaces on the planet Earth that centralize all faith and all belief and whatever, then that's either a stain on his intellectual approach to life, yeah, or it's an indication of the level of brainwashing that occurred in the Nation of Islam.
Facts, facts. I agree with all of them statements. Yeah, like I don't like, to be honest, I probably wouldn't even be doing this because I'm slightly being facetious. Obviously, you know this, you know the thing already, yeah. But really, I wouldn't be doing this if people were as honest as you were, bro. Because that's what you really got to say. You got to say, like, of course, this doesn't remove or detract from, or this doesn't sort of rubbish all the work he's done. Yeah.
James, what I want to understand is how do you connect a video that's in Africa and him going to Mecca? That's my point.
What do you mean? Say that one more time.
Because it's at the same time, the video that Shelley played that was showing slavery in Africa, yeah, right? And Malcolm X in Mecca. How do you connect the two?
No, this was showing slavery in Arabia, bro.
Yeah, but it's taking slaves from Africa on the plane to Mecca.
Huh? I don't understand what you say.
Where did the slaves come from?
I don't know, Arabia, Africa, wherever. India,
yeah, exactly. But that's what I'm trying to say. So where does that video, that propaganda video you put up, has connections to where Malcolm X is his statement?
Let me help you understand what you're saying, innit?
Yeah,
Let me help you understand what you're saying.
Wait, before you go though, it sounds right now, until I hear a coherent argument, it sounds like that video is just upsetting you. It don't sound like you've got a real
Let me help
to play to bring a statement.
Let me help you understand, because you said that he was bringing them to Arabia, right? Hold on. So you said they're bringing them to Arabia, right? Yeah. This is Saudi Arabia, the country that the slavery was happening in. Yeah. Did Malcolm X visit Saudi Arabia that year?
Yeah, he was in Mecca.
Okay, so
what I'm trying to say to you, but what is it got to, how would he able to see what's going on at that time?
How would he be able to see what's going on?
If you're on a high profile visit, how would you know if slavery is going on if you're on a high profile visit? Are they going to hide things or are they going to show things? Huh?
He's making a valid point, but the point doesn't cover everything. But what he's saying is valid, though. Not
propaganda or not propaganda? What are they paid actors? Are them little slave girls that these
the servants? He had his own servants.
It's got nothing to do with that. As I said to you,
what you're saying, bro.
What I'm trying to say to you is that
propaganda video, they're paid actors.
You know what I mean?
Hold on. Let me help, Terry. Let me help. No, okay. What you just said, Raf, yeah, is valid if Malcolm X saw the video, right, or saw the actual events that took place, right? You can't say, "Oh, they're paid actors." No, that's not the claim that's being made. The claim is
he was in the country.
What's being suggested?
Oh man!
Here's an example. Yeah. Big up.
Hey, Raf. We said you waited till it was safe, right? Until you had
That's a joke. All right, I'm gonna let you finish, MA, yeah, because I realize I'm walking into just by that, but man.
I'm sure man's gonna come in and shred. It's like saying any World Cup that is being hyper global, that has been utilized for hyper utilized for commercial purposes, right? Let's take Brazil for example. I think most of us know that the World Cup in Brazil and the Olympics in Brazil as well were huge commercial opportunities for multinational corporations.
Oh, hey, mate, you've got to see how much of a red herring this is. Like, Jesus Christ! All right.
No. It's the same principle. No.
What's your point? We say
just wait. I'm trying to bridge what Terry's saying. Yeah. Just to
Just to man, don't even try it. Jake. Don't even try and get into it. I'm just trying to get it out of the way because it's a very simple point that Terry's making, and it's a true point. And if we could just accept that, we can move on. It doesn't mean
no problem. Yeah, well, it's irrelevant. Yeah,
doesn't mean that Terry's saying. Wait, mute your mic, bruv. Mute your mic. Yeah, what Terry's saying, but because bruv, you, Eramaseli and James, you can definitely understand Terry's point in a simple, because I can. Right.
But we're saying, what is his relevance? We're not saying it's not true. Like, what propaganda?
Mute your mic. Let the man talk. Mute your mic, James, mute your mic.
Bro, just relax. It's conversation, man.
Relax, bro.
Like, we get your point.
No, just keep quiet, James, man.
Why are you explaining?
Shut up so people can talk too.
Why are you explaining it to us?
No, yeah, but I'm Eramaseli, do you understand? Eramaseli, do you understand Terry's point? Yes or no?
So what was Terry? Because I missed it because I was offline. Someone was talking.
No, he said his point to you, and your response was, "What are you talking about? What are they paid actors?" That's what you said, yeah.
No. That wasn't my only response. I said to him that let me help you understand in it. So these people that you said that they're from Africa, and that's got nothing to do with what's going on in Arabia, in whatever. So hold on. Yeah, you did. But let me explain to you what you were trying to say.
You don't conflate it because I didn't.
No problem.
These people have come from Africa, gone to Saudi Arabia. What has it got to do with Malcolm X?
Yeah, they went on a nice trip to Saudi Arabia, right? Innit? That's what they did. They went on a nice trip, innit?
Yeah, but anyway, that's where you're throwing a red herring yourself.
All right, sorry. Can I ask you?
Let's play the video again, though.
Obviously, 1 second. Obviously, I've missed a lot of this conversation. Yeah, I'd like Emma to finish saying what he was saying. Yeah, and then I'd like to understand something after that. Thank you very much, if that's possible.
No problem. But MA, before you go, you might as well just tag Shaka in now because no one's going to deny propaganda videos exist.
Excuse me. Can the brother just finish saying what he was saying? Is that all right? Like, I don't know what the problem is.
Yeah, I'm trying to get you to speak, bro. So relax.
Yeah, I'm not interested in me speaking. I do want to say something, but I'm saying let's let him finish saying what he was saying.
He's going to explain how fucking propaganda.
You are preventing everybody from speaking, Bilal, James Jones. Just shut up so people can talk, all right?
Yeah, all right, man. We get it.
You're not the only person here. There are 10 people on the file.
All right, we get it, yeah?
Relax.
We get it.
Just shut up, so let them talk, right?
But why are you making it longer? You want to make it longer? Okay. So, MA, you might as well forfeit and just let Shaka ask his question, right? Because you know.
No. This don't do that. That's not happening today, James.
MA, just finish saying what you're saying, please. Yeah.
I'm going to finish it. Yeah, James, chill out. No, chill out.
Fred, you lot are bugging out, bro. And you say you don't want.
No, I'm balanced. I'm balanced. Chill out. No, you can't.
I personally think we should play the video again before we start talking again about it.
All right, you know what? Do that, Eramaseli, because then it will just settle down the thing, innit? So just do that.
No problem.
Yeah.
At last, we find what we have been searching for 6 months along the Persian Gulf. An open market in human beings. This one takes place in the courtyard of an old fort. 3 men and 3 women are on sale, all Africans. They appear resigned to their fate.
Hear that, Mr. Riggs? Did you hear that, Riggs?
Not all slaves come from Black Africa. They can also be procured on the Arabian Peninsula. Sometimes all you have to do is organize a party. The kind the British have called slaving party. You hear about such a party in Qatar. There's music, dancing, laughter, the kind of entertainment that doesn't take place every day in the desert. The girls come out of the shelter of their homes. They arrive from nearby villages. The canny organizers of the party have accomplished their purpose. They can study the girls at their leisure, decide which ones they will try to buy from their fathers or their husbands, which ones they will have to kidnap. Slavery, we are told, has been abolished. In point of fact, it still survives. A newspaper story leads us to the Greek, a well-known brothel keeper who operates in a number of African cities. Not satisfied with the normally large profits of his trade, the Greek has devised a cunning scheme for doubling them. In a small villa on the outskirts of an African city on the Red Sea, he gathers the children of his prostitutes in what is officially called an orphanage. Actually, it is a training school for slaves. For the first few months, the mothers can visit their children. Then, the Greek takes over, rearing the children and
Was that a strike?
Yeah, the
Yo,
show's
what the hell was that?
You can't play the video again, man. Someone basically, yeah, one of the haters in the chat, yeah, tried to strike it in it, yeah. So once once they see that we're back on the panel and whatever, it will come back up still, man. So you can't even play it still. Wow.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool though.
Can you play the audio of it?
I've not seen it.
Paste it in the chat in it so people can watch it for themselves.
Post the link for me and you can just do it yourself.
Yeah,
Yo, what the hell is that?
I don't have the blue tick thing. Oh, bruv, so you're off. So you have to restart the whole stream again. Yo.
No. It'll come back up. It's just we can't keep getting suspended.
Well, it's good to know the Muslims are still watching.
Hero Mosale, I would like to point that Nigerians had more slaves than anybody else in the world at the middle.
Oh, well done.
Yeah, that's the subject we're discussing today. So
well done.
Yeah, I need to go and do my work still, man. So I'm back in a bit still.
Yeah,
the Sokoto Caliphate had more slaves than anybody else at the time.
Yeah, well done. I'm not from Sokoto Caliphate.
I'm not even sure the Sokoto Caliphate was functioning in 1965.
The Caliphate wasn't functioning in 1965.
No, hey, oxygen allowed to burn. But what was I going to say?
No love for the Sokoto Caliphate, but I don't think it was a defining factor in
Because
Nigeria.
the following year, Nigeria got its independence in 1960.
About 2 million people were enslaved by Nigerians. The only difference is Nigeria.
So MA, did you want to finish? And then I'll ask my question.
No, I mean the only point was that Terry was making. It's Terry's point I was trying to elucidate on it. He was just saying that the video is not proof that Malcolm should know or did know about those events that were taking place in the video or that were taking place around the video. That's all the point was.
Yeah, the claim we're making, just to be clear, what I'm making, sorry, let me speak for myself. Aaron said it, tell me if you disagree or agree, is that based upon what he did know, I believe he should have known. That's my opinion.
Right. You kind of answered the question I was going to ask.
Yeah, I've given you the quote from his. I'll just give you the evidence. So I've given you the quote from his letter. Obviously, his trip. Obviously, his position.
The letter from Mecca, yeah.
The letter after Mecca when he returned.
No, it wasn't. Well, it was written in Mecca. I believe there's a part in it where he says he's leaving in a few days.
Yeah.
Right.
Maybe
so I'm assuming you've read this already, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so I know the letter was, so we don't need to read it again. All right.
Why don't you want to read it again?
Huh?
Well, I mean, it's not a bad thing if we read it again.
No, because
if you want to read it again, fine. I was trying to save time. If you want to read it again, fine. I'm just saying that I know the letter. So if you read it again and the audience has heard it, then we don't need to go over it. Yeah,
no
so do you want to read it again?
Hey, is it definitely no? Is it definitely no? It's poorly written as well. Is it definitely because it says now that I shall be leaving I should be living, but I should be leaving in a couple of days to continue my journey. So yeah, continue my journey. Yeah, I'm happy with that. He's yeah, go on.
All right. So can I clarify this here? Because you've kind of half answered my question. I was asking, what is your basic point or assertion that given his upper knowledge, he should have known? All right. Is there a basis for your assertion?
Yeah. So, I mean, but let's be clear. It's basically my opinion. Like I can't. It's like my opinion that is the case. It's not that I can demonstrate it. Like as in,
right.
He looked at a slave and said, "Oh no, I'm not going to. Oh no, through my eyes." But
all right, well, that's honest. Yeah, that's honest, right?
And so what I quoted is something here. This is what I quoted to MA. Again, this is the first time. Honestly, the first time I've ever read this letter. And actually, credit to Reggie, he brought it up last time, but we didn't have a chance to read it. But I have always tried to keep an open mind, which is absolutely necessary to reflect the flexibility that must go hand in hand with anyone with intelligent quest for truth that never comes to an end. Obviously, that's poorly phrased, but he's basically saying that anyone who's got a search for knowledge, who searches for truth like perennially, basically, something like that. Yeah. So I'm saying if you're constantly searching for truth, and if you're literally in this letter, you're literally saying the Americans could learn something from the Arabs when Arabs are literally still, the Arab Muslims are literally still practicing slavery, and the only reason. So let's look at it like this. This is a better way of looking at it. The only way he could have known that slavery was being practiced in Arabia is if he had consulted Europeans, right? Not from his own empirical sort of first-person experience. He couldn't have known that, right? Based upon what you guys are saying, because he literally was the guest of the king in the country. He could have presumably spoken about it. Said,
no, wait. When Malcolm X first went to Saudi Arabia, he was already under the supervision of the CIA. I mean, of the FBI.
No, he wasn't. No, that's incorrect. He wasn't under the supervision. He was being surveilled. There's a difference.
But don't just
I'm sorry. Sorry.
Surveillance.
Supervision's the wrong word. Supervision's the wrong word.
Listen to what's being discussed.
The wrong word.
Listen to what's being discussed. People are trying to say that there is no real reason. Or there's no way of him knowing. Well, literally in that same year, there was a documentary. Illustrating the type of abhorrent practices that go on there. Now you're saying he still shouldn't have known, and I'm saying whether it was him conferring with Europeans. Okay, what I'm saying is he's condemning Europeans actively. He's also saying Europeans and the Occidental peoples should emulate the Arabs, and I'm saying the Arabs are practicing slavery. So at some point we have to say, for somebody that is concerned with the improvement of the conditions of Black people around the globe, right? Yes. We should say that he's at fault for not knowing. Is that not fair?
Well, I don't know. I wouldn't say he's at fault for not knowing. He's not knowing produced a faulty analysis. I think those are two different things. Yeah. So if you want to criticize him for not knowing something, I guess you're entitled to do that. I don't even know if I have a relevant argument against it, because I'm not even sure it's a relevant argument. I think the essential point is, and I'm not one who argues that he had absolutely no knowledge. I don't know to the extent to which he would have known. What I understand from his travels, is that it's doubtful to me that he would have had an extensive knowledge, of the conditions of Black people in Saudi Arabia, considering that he didn't really do a tour of the country. He went for Hajj, and his time in Saudi was predominantly taken up with Hajj, and I think it's understandable that for somebody who was undergoing a religious pilgrimage, and the euphoria of a religious pilgrimage, an in-depth political analysis of the nation state that he's in may not have been what he was engaged in during the pilgrimage. I think that's something that we should all be able to understand and appreciate, that if he derived a flawed analysis from that context, then we can appreciate that the analysis is flawed, whilst understanding what brought about the flaws. Yeah. Now, you're saying that this is the first time you've read that letter, which is relatively surprising in the sense of the fact that it's probably it's like, other than by any means necessary, it's the most quoted text ever of Omowale Malcolm X. But I'm going to assume from that then that, and I'm not going to ask no questions, but if this doesn't apply to anybody, then just correct me if I'm wrong, that the OAAU rallies that were his speeches that were delivered after he came back from Mecca, most of you will not be aware of or familiar with or have read. The constitution or the aims and objectives, the charter for the OAAU, I would assume, that most of you have not read or would be acquainted with. Yeah, and another
Nope.
text that
Nope.
I haven't read, but I am familiar with and know of some of the contents is the Malcolm X Diaries. Yeah, which to be fair was only released a couple years ago, right?
Does he just to see if it's like Jermaine or whatever? Like, does he
No,
condemn?
hold on. No. That's not what we're dealing with here. The point being that what's it called? That in terms of assessing his Malcolm X's work here, that's what one will need to engage. Yeah, and bear in mind, yeah, that he was in Hajj. What was it? April? Correct if I'm wrong. It was April 1964.
Then let me see when the letter's dated.
It was around that time.
I could have the month wrong.
Yeah, April 26, 1964.
64, right? The man was assassinated in February 1965. He didn't live another year after that letter was written. And in that time, yeah, he was undergoing a lot of evolution politically and ideologically in terms of his knowledge of the world. He was actively trying to learn about the world and the different liberation movements in the world. And if you followed his legacy from that time up until his death, you will know that, right? He's evolving very, very quickly. Yeah, in that time. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm saying what I'm saying. Because once again, it gives us an idea of the fact that he understood he was not a finished product and he was actively trying to learn. So he knew there were things for him yet to learn and to add into his political arsenal in terms of analysis. Now, having said that, I just want to demonstrate something, which is the fact that none of this reason that we're having at the moment is new. Because it's been brought before and it's an age-old argument. And I'm going to substantiate that by doing a bit of a reading from a book that I mentioned before called Garvey Lumumba, Malcolm, Black Nationalist Separatist by Shauna Magdalene, yeah, who's a activist from Cuba. All right, she was married to a brother by the name of Carlos Moore, who some may be familiar with, right? Forgive me, because, well...
Wait, is that the guy that coined the phrase Black Power?
No,
trained by Marcus Garvey?
That's Kwame Ture. That's what you call Michael Kwame Ture. Or are you thinking of Carlos Cooks?
Carlos Cooks, thank you.
Yeah, Carlos Moore is somebody different. Yeah. What's it called? Right. So what I'm about to read will not be as long as the letter. Yeah. From Mecca. Right. So just bear with me a sec. In fact, and I could add to it by reading some articles. Yeah. But she says, in pursuit of this ideology, yeah, she's talking about developing a new Black nationalist separatist ideology. Malcolm X was ready to examine anything and scrutinize everything. His travels throughout the Middle East, Africa, and Europe, the first trip abroad dating from April 1964, there we go, were undertaken with this in mind. Malcolm held conversations with many of the official and non-official people. He discussed with several heads of state. He visited a number of nations in Africa, from those headed by Black stooges like Tubman in Liberia and Kenyatta of Kenya, to those headed by Marxist-oriented Sekou Touré of Guinea and Kwame Ture of Ghana. He also visited various countries in the Middle East, headed by such Arab satraps as King Faisal of Saudi Arabia, and he visited Arab-dominated North Africa, populated chiefly by Blacks who consider themselves Arabs. Yeah, note that point, right? Blacks who consider themselves Arabs. In his travels abroad, Malcolm X was confronted with a great many paradoxes of a political, economic, and ideological nature. It is possible that during his trips outside of the United States, Malcolm X was misled by the fictitious pictures of colorless Islamic Brotherhood waved constantly before his eyes by white Arabs who obtain thousands of Black slaves from Africa every year. It is possible that Malcolm X was impressed by the Marxian verbiage of so-called anti-imperialist leaders whose ideology is composed of 2 doses of positive neutralism and 5 doses of sheer unscrupulous opportunism. It is possible that Malcolm X's assurance in the type of world outlook he possessed was somewhat shaken by the carnival of smiling, friendly white faces that greeted him on his swift travels throughout the Middle East, Europe, and Africa. It is possible that once abroad, Malcolm X was unable to recognize those characteristics of black oppression, which did not necessarily resemble those he had learned to recognize by experience in the context of the United States of America. All of this is possible. Malcolm X was neither a prophet nor a god. Like all of us, he was subject to errors, mistakes, and wrong appreciations of situations, and he was not acquainted with. That he was not acquainted with. Malcolm was not and could not have been above mistakes. Neither could he have been in possession of all the facts concerning the various situations he confronted without a prior detailed study of these. Yeah, and she goes on to give an analysis and a critique. Yeah, why do I read that? I read that to say that people who are actually concerned with the legacy of Omwale Malcolm X from the position of actually trying to build upon it and do something with it, have actually already engaged in a lot of this analysis. Yeah, and I've done the breakdowns already. So this is old. It's considered to be the case that some of his analysis was constrained by his knowledge and his information. And some people go as far as to say his dedication to Islam, had an impact upon and a constraint.
That's an honest answer.
Some of his analysis,
but we've been chatting for time.
Well, I wasn't listening before, but I'm relatively certain. I wasn't listening before, but I'm relatively certain that your pronouncements earlier, James, were not short and concise. Yeah, so I'd be glad. And I was reading something as well. I've actually said very little. Most of what I've said has been a reading.
But I'm saying you said it. Right?
Hold on a second, please. You said I don't have an
argument, and you just proceeded to speak for time about random.
Yeah, bro. You can. Bro. Fine. Cast aspersions on what it is I'm saying if you want to, right? But
can I have what you?
I actually want to add to the information that was shared in the video. And by the way, can I ask a question? Yeah, you see when the video was being played, if you didn't know the context here of that video, you saw some of the people that were engaged in the enslaving, right? Would you consider some of them black?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right.
Yeah.
That's just an interesting question. I thought I'd just.
Bob, you think what do you think we're
Did
here?
you not see the video?
I'm saying
Yeah,
the subtleties. I'm saying the subtleties and the nuances of it all was neglected or overlooked by what did you say? Omowale? Is that what you're referring to him as? Yeah?
Omowale, yes. Well, by the way, for the explanation, let's not pass over the Omowale.
Yeah. And you know what? Like you use words like, I'm not sure if you use misguided, misled or something. So misled, and in turn he misguided, right? Like all of those could be seen. And MA, listen, man, I respect MA for getting out in front of these things. Like MA simply said, yeah, you know what? I can see the context surrounding it, i.e., him being misled, like nothing in that letter I just necessarily disagree with. I doubt they were going to invite him and go, oh, we enslave, just like the Westerners used to do. We enslave people too, like especially seeing as King Faisal had a hand in abolishing slavery, even though it was less involvement than the West had in it. But whatever, yeah. What I'm saying is we would still say, MA said, as MA said, that that is one of the negative aspects about his sort of his post Nation of Islam sort of legacy. That's it. It's like, yes, one of the negative aspects about it. You both agreed he's not perfect. When you said I don't really have an argument about it.
I said this one before. Yeah. No, I don't have an argument. No,
oh my god, you didn't. Oh my god, you didn't.
Yeah, bro. If you listen to what I said, I don't know why because this straw manning. I don't know why people actually about what I said. I blatantly said
your thing's doing mother.
Hold on, and I blatantly said that he wouldn't have known all of the ins and outs of what was going on in Saudi Arabia. I've said that already. So yes, he's subject to having a flawed analysis. I said that from a long time ago. And in fact, if you want evidence of it, even beyond the conversation that we had the other day, you can watch my conversation with Brother Isa. I had three actually, in fact, conversations where I made the same point. Yeah. So I didn't
check around, Mike.
Your mic seems to be mad.
Microphone check. Microphone.
I did hear everything you said, though. And I agree with that analysis. That it doesn't discredit his work. It doesn't mean he's not the one major contributor to I don't know, like the Black Liberation Movement or civil rights in America all that good stuff. I'm just saying that this is a negative aspect, and to be honest with you, it contributes.
I don't define it as a negative aspect. I just see it as.
Why did you say I'm strawmanning you and saying that you didn't? Oh, you complicated guys.
No. You're using language that I didn't use, right? So
no,
I'm
but
saying
I said it was a negative aspect. You just said I didn't. You're straw manning me, saying that I disagreed with that. So do you disagree with that? It's a negative aspect or not?
No. You're saying that I didn't say that it was a flaw, yeah, or that he didn't make a flawed analysis, right?
Is it a negative aspect, though? Just quickly on that one.
No. What I'm saying to you is no, because I don't know what you mean by the negative aspect. I'm using James. Unfortunately, yeah, I'm not inclined to be confined by your language, right? I'm saying to you that as a great activist, yeah, it is possible and in fact imperative for me to analyze his analysis within the context of new information and understand where he erred, yeah, where he went wrong. Yeah, I don't necessarily consider it a negative aspect of his legacy for him not to have known something. He might not know. What I understand, however, from Omwale Malcolm X is that at that period of his life, what I learned from it is that he was trying to absorb a lot of the information, the political context, and add it to his analysis. Yeah, and so he had some information. He didn't have it all. I don't hold it against him.
Why did the filmmakers know? How do you think they knew? Why did they know? Given that,
because I'll answer that. That's a good question.
Given that this is a serious topic in British Parliament, yeah. Why is it that these filmmakers knew, MPs in Britain knew, American, people involved in politics ostensibly knew in America? Yes. Why did he, who was about to be the guest of the king and was also concerned with the liberation of black people around the world, why did he not know, in your opinion?
For the same reason that he may not have known that there were black people enslaved in India, because by the way, I think it's unfortunate.
Where's the movie? Where's that movie in 1964? Where's that film?
Excuse me. I think, and I'm going to answer your question more fully, right? But I think it's important. I think it's important to note, yeah, that you're comparing with governments with international reach and almost unlimited resources to an individual activist coming out of the United States of America. Yeah, I think that's important to note, right? But the first part of the answer to your question is the fact that, bearing in mind, Britain was instrumental in the founding of Saudi Arabia in the first place in the 1930s. Yeah, what was it that brought them to 1962, whereby they were supposedly campaigning against
what relevance does that have to the question? I told you what.
But I don't know why you're interrupting me. Yeah, I am actually answering your question. You asked me, how would they know? How would they know? James, hold on. One second. You're asking me, how would they know? Yeah,
you just
the first part of I notice you're interrupting me. You asked me a question. The first part of the answer to your question is the fact that Britain was instrumental in the creation of Saudi Arabia in the first place, and so much of what was going on in Saudi Arabia between 1930s and 1964 was facilitated by them. Yeah, they were slaves. The British were slaves. Secondly, we're not charging them with the responsibility for creating what happened in Saudi Arabia. What we're saying is that they were instrumental in the creation of the state. Yeah, very instrumental. So they were complicit in what was going on
so were the filmmakers, by the way, guys. So were the Italian filmmakers. They were also complicit.
Yeah, my brother. All right, you know what I'm gonna. So in the book here, in the book here, but this is the European world, bro. This is after World War II. Yeah, where they're all working together they're all working together and creating the UN and the IMF and the World Bank and so on and so forth. Please, please. Malcolm X. I know it's I know it's that you asked me a question, right? Yeah, how would they know? I'm giving you the geopolitical layout of what going on at the time, right? The other factor to play into this here is that obviously repairing themselves after the war and the fact of the decolonial process on the African continent, Europe was looking for allies and resources for energy. And Saudi Arabia, because of its abundant oil deposits, which is world renowned in this day and age, was the obvious choice. And the slavery in Saudi Arabia was considered to be opposed to their agenda for developing viable oil markets. Yeah, so Britain and America in particular were very interested. And I believe there's, and I could be flawed on this, yeah. So correct. So please, if anybody, yeah, don't quote me on this, but if you know I'm incorrect, then please correct me. Yeah. That I believe that at the time there was some talk of America threatening a war. Yeah. With Saudi Arabia at the time. Now, bearing in mind, as I said in the previous conversation, that we're dealing with the decolonial process, yeah, not just in Africa but around the world. And obviously, this colonial process was instituted by Britain. The Arab world was also caught up in the colonial process, and 2/3 of the Arab world is actually in Africa, and they dominate 1/3 of the continent, right? And so they were colonized as well. If you understand what was taking place in Algeria and Morocco. And Egypt at the time, a lot of these Arab nations had a very anti-colonial stance, and so it was considered. This wasn't just Malcolm X. There were many Pan-Africanists at that time who had a blind spot in terms of understanding the dynamics, yeah, of the Arab world. Yeah, a lot of them knew about the Arab or the trans-Saharan so-called slave trade, but we're dealing with the 1960s, where people are coming out of colonialism, and the Arabs were also colonized, right, by Europe. Yeah, so some of them had blind spots, and some of them felt that there was a gain to be made because of the anti-colonial stance of some of the Arab states, that there were some strategic alliances to be made there. Yeah, that's a part of all of the dynamics that were going on at the time. Yeah, and because of that, and understanding the machinations. This is my last sentence. And because of that, and understanding the machinations of Britain and America and the West, it was considered that Western propaganda should not be the defining factor in our understanding of the Arab world, that we should develop an analysis on our own steam, and people were beginning to do that. And you can find evidence of that even in Malcolm X's time, that those discussions were happening. And Malcolm X himself had his critiques of Saudi Arabia. I let you leave at 4. It's 3:57. Literally, I'll be back in like half an hour. But I just want to make one quick statement. If I was you, I would accuse you of running and ducking when the thing get hot. I mean, obviously, at the end of the day, yeah, man was out posted. Disney just out, yeah, like I'm not glad to do that. I'm just demonstrating. That's what you call the mirror. That's what you hold up the mirror. You passed the block a couple of times, yeah. You wasn't on it. You jumped out when you saw MA and Terry. Like, let's just keep it real. Yeah, all right. I will be back. The Winston Churchill analysis of history. Go on. I've got
Winston
Churchill historical analysis. Go on.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. So the contentious point was negative aspect. Yes, we can touch on that later. No homo, I guess. But like more specifically, yeah, what you just addressed now is, in your opinion, why the British government should have some kind of intimate knowledge and understanding, regardless of their opinion on the fact. If anything, it kind of discredits the presumption that Britain themselves are complicit if what they've taken from that is that they're against it, right? But let's just say, for instance, that's not actually your argument. You're not interested in how much they contributed towards slavery. You're just interested in their awareness of slavery, and I grant you that. However, the Italian filmmakers, and also the fact that this person is a student, is a geopolitical realist, and all of the other sort of qualities ascribed to him, means that regardless of their reason for knowing, the fact that they knew is evidence that he should have at least been aware of it. And then also that fact that many of those members of parliament that were speaking about it had never themselves traveled, especially as the guest of the king or the crown prince or whatever his title is, right, to the country. So all of that coupled with the fact that, like, it's essentially a lack of due diligence, really. We're not even talking about necessarily not being aware of some kind of issue in the world, right? We're talking about somewhere you're actually going and not knowing what's even transpiring there, and being able to be fed this line, like being able to be misled or misguided. That is a negative point.
Just to make it short, you're going to talk the whole thing.
Because this is why I don't want to because you're always talking to me, bro. What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you, my guy? Just chill out, man. Just chill out, man. Triggerville, man. This is what I'm saying. Like, I beg you. I'm not,
don't be emotional, right?
What I'm saying is, man, shut your fucking mouth. What I'm saying is,
Can you pass it short?
you know what, Bunny? I really, I'm saying it loud for all these man. If I'm on the Ross Club panel, don't let this pussy on the panel with me. He's actual gay. He's an actual homosexual, bro. Don't let him on with me.
Oh, all right. Okay. That was emotional.
Yeah, what I will say, like I said before, I don't really have a response to the argument that he should have known. That's to me just conjecture and opinion. And I don't feel obliged to respond to that. He knew what he knew, and he was fighting for what he's fighting for. And what I can say, with relative understanding the man and his work, what I can say with relative confidence, within the depth of my spirit, is that a greater knowledge of the situations of Africans in Saudi would have caused Omwale Malcolm X to stand up and speak out against it. I have no doubt about it.
I have heard that argument being used against him before, though.
Right, what's it called? But and the fact of the matter is that if you understand the geopolitics of the Arab world at the time as well, Omwale Malcolm X was critical of Saudi Arabia because of its pretensions towards America. And so in that regard, and I would even consider this to be a flaw, but I understand his thought process and the geopolitics that he was negotiating at the time. He was far more aligned with, or far more given to, the analysis of Gamal Nasser in Egypt than he was Prince Faisal. Yeah. Now, he never made a lot of public attestations to this point because of the fact that there were forces in the Arab world that were trying to bring together the Arab World League and the Muslim Brotherhood. Yeah, who were in Egypt and one second, right? Yeah. 1 second, right? And so he and because he was trying to take a case to the UN in terms of the treatment of Africans in America, he understood that a lot of these nations that were becoming decolonized but were about to have a seat at the UN, and he was playing a political. He was playing the chess game of politics at the time, right? So there's a lot of things that he never said publicly, and some of those things have been revealed with the release of his diary. So yeah, if heads feel like this is some major mark against Omwale Malcolm X, I guess you're entitled to your opinion. For those who are actually on the program of what Malcolm X was on, we understand it to be a flaw, and we respect and we honor and we continue what he was dealing with that was correct, as was housed and written down in the program of the Organization of Afro-American Unity.
Basically, I think what we could say is Malcolm X did care about slavery. And this is a stupid argument if James Jones is trying to say that he didn't. If anybody's trying to say that, it's very possible that during that time he could have been naive to what was going on in Africa, hoping that his religion was supposedly so great. But at the end of the day, as we see, Islam was no different than, or Muslims doing that was no different. So
now, I hope I'm not wrong here. Sorry, I hope I'm wrong here, and I hope what I'm about to say is irrelevant. But in fact, you know what? Let me not say it. I'm gonna leave that alone.
So what was the basis? What was the basis of what James was trying to say?
I think he was trying to put that Malcolm X knew what was going on in Saudi Arabia, and he didn't care. He should have known what was going on, which I think is false.
And
we see
the
that
funny
Malcolm
thing
X
is they tried to use the video in that precise time, and even when you look at the filmmaker, even though this filmmaker was a student, you have to look at the people that editing for that filmmaker. And at that time,
wait, where was the video released? Was the video released in America?
It's a BBC kind of, like the BBC, or you get an organization that would edit the whole thing for the youth.
Yeah,
it was that time, but they're trying to use that video in the fact that it was out there as a filmmaker, because they called him a filmmaker, not knowing that not all films go out onto the cinema. Some films go on TV.
That's how, and there was no. But here's the thing: that kind of film would have been released. That wouldn't have been that just because it was made 1 year in another country doesn't mean it would have been released in America. And but then also he was Nation of Islam, so his major plight would have been the fight for African Americans.
Wait. What you saying, Brad? Yeah, they never had YouTube in 1964, no?
Yeah, that or Vimeo or yeah. Or what's the other one? Yeah.
When did Africa end apartheid? And that was going on like
in the 90s, yeah.
you better than that, fam. This is the point. If we play the video, yeah, that was done by the Saudi Arabian government, yeah, that was licking out against Jim Crow in America, yeah, everybody on the panel would say, but hold on, our Saudi Arabia saying this at the same time as they're enslaving black people. That's what everybody would say. Bearing in mind that at this point, African nations are still fighting to end colonialism in Africa. Yeah? Some of them just won the fight 4 years previously. A lot of them, 5 years previously. 4 years previously in 1960. Ghana was 1957. Yeah, but Britain had at this point just been involved in the mass imprisonment, torture, rape, and murder of the people of the Mama that were fighting back in
Kenya.
Kenya, right? You know what I'm saying? What you think they never had sex trafficking and brothels in colonial Britain, like at the time that this was going on? Like, this is a joke. Like, why, how can we not understand?
Bro, that's kind of like,
yes,
what about
the situation? 1 second. Yes, the situation in Arabia was what it was, but also the British were using propaganda machinery for its own agenda. Why must we accept British propaganda and excuse British brutality for the sake of taking a shot at Islam? I never understand it.
Shaka, no one's not saying that you shouldn't acknowledge European slavery, but you should only acknowledge Arabian slavery. We're saying acknowledge the Arabian stuff for the Arab stuff, and acknowledge the European stuff for the European stuff.
No, you're missing my point, bro. You're missing my point.
Yeah, but wait. Let me finish though, man. Because if Malcolm X went to the place here where the same king was telling everyone, because I've watched the whole documentary in it, yeah, that whole video in it, yeah, like because it's a full documentary in it. That's a clip from the documentary,
I realize.
So in that documentary, yeah, the same guy that invited Malcolm X was telling the Europeans that they're not stopping slavery, obviously, because it's part of Islam, and it's
Prince Faisal, yeah.
Yeah.
Right, now hear me now, yeah, Veli, yeah, because hear what I'm saying in it. If a documentary came out, yeah, right, produced by some Arab merchants, yeah, or Arab filmmakers from Saudi, and they were talking about what was going on, what America was doing to black people in America, and they had some images of people being water holes and having dogs, yeah, sicked on them and biting black men in the groin, yeah. We would all say, all right, but that's terrible. But how can Saudi Arabia talk? They got black people enslaved at this time. I'm 90% sure that 90% of the people would say that, right?
No, I don't think so, man.
Fam,
they wouldn't say, but bro, come on, man. Man ain't gonna say, yeah, we can see that they're fucking hosing down black people in the street, but you can't say nothing because users doing it. Obviously, you'd notice what they're doing there.
I'll accept it, innit? I feel like I'm correct that most people would not accept a documentary in 1964 done by Arabs from Saudi Arabia detailing black abuses in America without saying, but hold on, I saw you're from Saudi Arabia, my G. Like, it's a bit of a contradiction, innit? Yeah, I feel like that would go on. Somebody at some point would say that, innit? That's what I'm saying. And I'm not even saying, listen, the book that I read from a while ago, yeah, actually has articles in it that detail. I didn't go into it because man was telling me that I was talking long in it, yeah. But I was planning to add to the information that is in the documentary by reading some articles, yeah, that were written in French newspapers at the time in terms of what was going on in Algeria and Saudi Arabia at the time, yeah. Man is very, very well aware, yeah, and lightning and earthquake for all of them, yeah. And this is why brothers and sisters post Malcolm, in fact, even during Malcolm's time, but post Malcolm definitely, coming out of that Malcolm X legacy, began to develop more knowledge about what was going on in the Arab world and lick out against it. This is why this book was written, yeah, right? Because she's putting that analysis out there. This book was published in.
Wait, Malcolm X was actually questioned one time though on Saudi Arabia, and he talked about how he mentioned that even on Hajj, he would put his hand out for food, and a Muslim guy would shoot, Arab guy would shoot away. And then those kind of speeches also led to not just Malcolm X, Dr. Khalid Muhammad condemning the Arabs as well. So I mean, like it was like kind of a domino.
Sorry, the book that I was reading from here. 1 second. The book that I was reading from here was published in 1972. Yeah, that's only 7 years after Malcolm X was assassinated. Yeah, so people were looking into this, and people that were disciples of Malcolm X, who were improving and developing on his legacy, were doing that analysis already. Yeah, is the point I'm making. This is what you do when you're actually and their thing is about black people. It's not their focus is primarily what were black people going through. Their focus was not let's fireban Islam, yeah, for the sake of defending the Western world or validating the moral superiority of Britain and America. Their thing was what was going on with black people. That was their primary motivation.
And also, I just like to add that the Bantu people in Somalia right now, as we speak, being oppressed. What are we doing about that, rather than talking about 1960, right?
Because what happens is that obviously when we're trying to show recognition that Europeans had slaves, the Africans might have dealt in slavery at one time, but today, only in Islam, it's actually or only in certain Muslim countries they're legally having slaves. You know what I'm saying? That so obviously it leads into today because
the difference is that they call it slavery, right? All right, you know what? I'm going to show you that video. Yeah, 1 second. Stay there.
Veli, but I want to ask you, yeah. Did they in the video? Did it say mixed race children and other children besides black people?
Yeah, of course it said. It weren't just about black slaves. It was just about slavery, innit? It was that
and that's
the
Arab trying to show
slavery wasn't just about black slavery. It was about,
and that's what I was trying to show. It's just about slavery, full stop.
It's a propaganda here. It's a propaganda video. It's
not a propaganda video, man. Because how can it be a propaganda video if it's documenting what actually happened?
It doesn't mean that some of the information is not true. Yeah, propaganda videos can have elements of truth.
Which part of it? Which part of the video would you say is not true?
No. Here I'm saying that for it being a propaganda video doesn't mean that the information in it is completely a lie. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So it can be a propaganda video, right? But you can, like they say, all great lies have a kernel of truth. Yeah, or something like that. So everything in it doesn't need to be a lie for it to be propaganda. It's like when they put out documentaries about terrorism, right? They're not all lying, but it's a lot of propaganda to justify war and them kind of things. There, we can appreciate that those two things. They're not mutually.
Yeah, but what was the propaganda use for that video then to show the slavery in Arabia in 1964? What would be the propaganda?
I was explaining before you came on that Britain, because it was not just Britain, but Europe, yeah, but led by Britain and America. Because they were losing their colonies, yeah, and the resources from the colonies, they were in danger of losing that. They were looking for allies, specifically especially for energy resources. And we know that at that time the primary energy resource was oil. Yeah, and Saudi Arabia was their number one ally because they were instrumental in the founding of Saudi Arabia. I'm looking for this video.
But like I was saying though, how does the video of them documenting the slave trade in Arabia, even in parts of Arab Africa or Muslim Africa, should we say, yeah? How does that lead towards a propaganda?
Because at the time, right? So bear in mind, yeah, that Britain and that they're very instrumental in the founding of Saudi Arabia. So they know what going on in Saudi Arabia. But in the 1960s, when they're looking to develop an oil industry, the continuation of slavery is considered to be a hindrance towards the oil industry because they need the labor for oil. Yeah. And they need to be able to install companies, and also they need to be able to maintain the moral high ground in the Cold War with Russia.
Exactly, that's fact.
So wait. So making a video showing about the slave trade in Arabia helps fight their propaganda war against the Cold War. And I don't see how that
Most definitely,
it's perfectly logical, really.
Explain it to me. Explain it to me. Explain to me so that makes sense to me as well.
Slavery going on in that video, or
your mic's well low, water, mate. It's like you're on the other side of the room.
Hey, Veli.
You. Walk on,
man.
Hey,
man.
You're back in the building, yeah?
Oh, yo, he's back. Thank God.
No, not really.
Jeez.
I don't know. Not really. Because I gotta ask you a couple questions based on the email I got. But just to tap in on this conversation right quick.
Email.
Hey, now I talk to you in a minute. Hey, look, the whole argument to me is this deceptive at the beginning, and the only reason I say this is because you have to insert in there that he was for black liberation around, the earth. You got to frame it like that to charge him with him being, off in his doctrine. You get what I'm saying? So someone would have to frame it that way, that he was for black, like his activism was tied to black people all around the globe. He was empathetic around black people around the globe, but his legacy of activism is actually in America, i.e., I am for, black Americans, Caribbeans, and West Africans, but my legacy to my ballyhooing and all this rhetoric is tied to one specific group. But in order to charge him, you would have to say that he was for black, kind of liberation around the globe in his primary activism state. You get what I'm saying? So that's the only way you can hang that charge on him. And before I go, I just
for black liberation though. He was for black
Say
liberation
again?
around the world though, man.
No,
He was for black
no,
liberation around
no,
the other places. Because didn't he visit like Nigeria and other parts of Africa, and like obviously
Listen,
he went to
listen.
like Saudi
I
and all
am
this
for
stuff as
black
well.
liberation around the world. I feel bad about the killing that goes on
The
in
mic's low,
SARS.
bro.
Okay, I feel bad about the SARS incident. I feel bad about the stuff that's going on all around the world with regard to black people. You get what I'm saying? But my activism, my energy is for ADOS and what's considered Caribbeans and all that stuff. That's where my activism is. If you want to charge my legacy or diminish me, charge me for my activism, and then you know what I'm saying. If you want to frame me, yeah, go right ahead and say
Let me ask you this, bro.
I should have known this.
Let me ask you this, Brother Jacob, yeah. So if you was like an activist, yeah, that was fighting for oppression around the globe, or black oppression in America or whatever, yeah, and an Arab leader invited you to, or even the head of another country invited you, yeah, to their place to enjoy a meal or just to visit them or whatever, yeah, and they had like black servants serving you, like, would you feel comfortable with that, or would you like mention that in your thing, or like?
Brother, I went to Ruby Tuesdays last night and black people were serving me food.
Now that's a restaurant though, brother. Man. You try.
Black people were serving me food.
No. But Veli, can I just say,
we have to keep, we really have to keep stuff in contact with regard to his visit.
In context, yeah.
Fam, we live in an information age, yeah, and a genocide has been going on in the Congo since 1997, and very few people know about it. Every year, there's a day that could break the silence on the Congo because it is understood that most people are very unaware, yeah, and a lot of people became more aware. Why? Because Lupe Fiasco and Kanye West, just over a decade ago, both released songs entitled around conflict diamonds in places like Sierra Leone. Before that,
there's
nothing.
a youth from my block, yeah.
Huh?
There's a youth from my block here that was a refugee from Congo, you know. Yeah, and the Red Cross helped him get to the UK. You know what I'm saying? That, and obviously this is in the fucking 90s.
But this is what I'm trying to say, fam. But a lot of us today, in an information age, where information is at the click of a button, are unaware. Yeah, and if we're aware, we're only vaguely aware. We don't know really wagwan. Yeah. All right. Now on that point, yeah. Let me show you something. Right.
Are you playing the video?
Yeah.
Hey, pause it right quick because I gotta go, Sakura. I gotta go. Just 1 second. I promise you. Pause it. Hey, Veli.
Yes, brother.
I'm gonna ask you one question. Morocco, Algeria, or Tanzania? Which one?
Morocco, Algeria, or Tunisia?
And Tanzania, yeah. Tell me which one. And this is where we at. Because I'm gonna tell you,
which one would I visit?
I had somebody's audio cut, and me being a former Walmart worker, I sent to somebody who was a former Walmart worker, and now he works for Super Walmart. And I was expecting something different. But he came back and told me Algeria. What did he say? What did that shit say? Algeria.
I would say Morocco before the lockdown, before the king started locking
Tanzania.
down all the hash movements, man. You get me?
Huh?
I'd say Morocco before
Valley,
king of Morocco.
keep it a buck. Now I was surprised because I put him somewhere else. Now all you got to do is tell me one thing: Morocco, Algeria, or Tanzania. What this shit? Tanzania.
Tunisia.
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 Yeah, what are you saying?
Tunisia.
I'm trying to say which one I'd like to visit, or which one's my man actually from.
You're a bright guy. I'm just looking at an email that came back to me.
I'm saying none of them, innit?
Okay. Y'all take it easy. Have a good one.
It'd be, I would say the closest would be Tunisia though, on the real.
Yeah, you should have put Libya in, man. He would have got it with Libya. You know what I'm saying?
Are you talking about Jimbo?
Yeah. Jimbo Gaddafi, you get me? Yo, Shax, you want to play your video?
Yeah, go on, one sec.
With children.
Yo, you look at
working
Esquire too, man.
Modern day slaves. A 12-hour-long day of punishing work may earn them the equivalent of £1. Although one of the poorest countries on earth, DRC is rich in minerals. But a history of brutal colonial exploitation looks like being repeated now in 2017. Much of it's mined by hand with rudimentary tools in harsh, potentially hazardous conditions. And wretched whether or not, the rush is on for a mineral the DRC has in great abundance, cobalt, and it's fast becoming more precious than gold. It's a critical ingredient in lithium-ion batteries which power smartphones and laptops. An army of children are at the heart of the mining production. Wearing no shoes and in the most wretched conditions, Dorsan is ordered to retrieve the sack he's forgotten. There's an urgency now. The rains make this dangerous work even more risky, and Dorsan's told in no uncertain terms he risks a beating if he messes up again. Dorsan, with Richard beside him, have worked all day. They're 8 and 11 years old. Even this punishing work doesn't guarantee enough for food. Dorsan hasn't eaten for 2 days now. This is what helpless looks like, and he's one of the children making millions for multinational corporations in America and China whilst they suffer in squalor.
Hey, Shax, it's quite low, man. I can just about hear it.
8 British pence a day.
Walitusukuma tunaenda tena tunarudia.
Yeah, bro. Unfortunately, that's the loudest it seems to go. I don't know if there's much I can do about that. Sorry, but you can see Wagwan in it. And the next part's got subtitles as well, so I'll play it there and then stop it. 1 second.
You know, Veli, can you hear me?
What? One sec, Terry. One sec.
Mimi nashikia sana mkongo inauma. Kama mimi natumia mkongo inanyanyaka na mbavu inakula tunapita kile mlima.
The tunnels are dug by hand with no supports. They frequently collapse, especially during rain. The miners climb down using holes carved in the rock and no safety equipment. This most precious of minerals is often extracted and sorted by tiny hands. They don't wear gloves or masks, yet the World Health Organization says exposure to cobalt and breathing in its dust fumes can cause long-term health problems. We visited 5 different mines across the south of DRC and found all used child workers. Monica's the youngest worker in this group at just 4. But even those barely able to walk have lost their childhoods to mining. Natalie's 12 years old.
I'm gonna stop that there, yeah. But this is today in the Congo, isn't it? Yeah, today.
Yeah.
All right, let's make that clear.
But what I still don't. what's the point though? Obviously, they're being treated badly now. But what's the
point is,
correlation
bro,
between
my point is that a lot of people don't know about this, do they? Yeah, they're not familiar with Wagwan in the Congo.
How does what you just played correlate with the arguments that we was just having?
The idea that things can be happening in the world, yeah, and black people that who are concerned,
won't know about.
Yeah, that people won't know about. That's the first thing, right? The second thing, and this is, I'm adding this point new, yeah, that a lot of the talk about what's going on in the Arab world, yeah, in relation to black slaves and them kind of things, there is not promoted or guided by or inspired by a concern for the condition of black people, but it's been drummed up in response to the interest, yeah, Western interests, right? So that's not saying we shouldn't be concerned about it, but people who have been concerned about it from the perspective of what's going on with black people have known about and been talking about these things for decades, as I've just proven by reading what I read from Shauna Magdalene-Bynes' book. She's an old school Black Power Pan-African activist, yeah? We've been talking about these things for generations, right? A lot of people are aware of it now because the West is at war with radical Islam, and so they found cultural points, yeah, to flag up. And then when black people get involved in that propaganda, then they use this propaganda, is what I'm saying, right? So it doesn't mean that the information is not relevant, but I'm saying that the intentions are very, very different, and it suggests if the concern, yeah, was just with the conditions of black people, then we would know Wagwan in Saudi Arabia and Sudan as much as we know about Wagwan in Congo, yeah, and Sierra Leone, yeah, and Namibia and South Africa and Kenya, and Uganda, and so on and so forth. It just so happens that
Shakara, it's that. So obviously, but what? So because their intention isn't to I don't know, to have the best prospects that can for the people that's being enslaved or whatever. But it's being highlighted though, so we can actually know about it. Like, isn't that at least? Wait. Let me finish it. Isn't that at least something to say, yo? Even if we know that my man's the intention, because I'm still not agreeing with that, yeah. But even if we agree that their intentions wasn't to free or to make the people them have the best life, or it was to put them into contracts so they can be working legally or whatever, like it's still not taken away from the point that they're showing the people them enslaved.
One second. Let me ask a question, really. In the video that I just played here, would you describe what is going on there as slavery?
Do you know what? Yeah, I couldn't read the subtitles there, but if they were sending the children out to do mining for obviously these other people or whatever, then yeah, I would say that could be classed as slavery.
All right, cool. Terry, go on.
No, I'm just going to ask, Billy, in forms of filming, yeah, as you explained about the film, that the young guy, the young Italian that filmed it, who has more power, the person that films or the person that writes the story or writes the script?
What do you mean writes the script? But it's not. It's a documentary.
No, but what I'm trying to say
drama, though.
Because the reason why I'm saying this is that the film was done for entertainment basis.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
It was a documentary.
That's why it was in cinema.
It wasn't.
Cinemas.
It was a documentary.
I've got the whole Delil here, bruv. I've got the whole Delil here. Right now, as I said to you, in that format and in that time, there was more than one person to do with that documentary. And one of the writers, he does propaganda films.
Yeah, but all right then, yeah. Let me agree with you on all those points that you're making, yeah. How does that them filming that to show his propaganda, how does that take away from the point that there was actually slaves?
It don't take away from the point. What it means is that in analyzing this information, we don't become subject to Britain's propaganda intentions. We analyze it from our own perspective and meet our own needs with it. So if we are concerned about the condition of the black people, then it would make sense right? That we don't fall into a trap but of Britain, who have no interest in the condition of black people, as evidenced at that time by their treatment of black people in Africa and the Caribbean and elsewhere.
And then what we done then? You can't. Don't fucking ring me, man.
My phone was ringing, man. 1 second. Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah.
Poor Malcolm X, you know.
I know.
Lord have mercy. Poor Malcolm X. Yeah. Man dead for it, you know. The man dead for it. Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah. Man dead for it, you know. And look how them are going for Malcolm X. Lord have mercy. Poor Malcolm X.
Not. This is what the man them have got to try not to do though. Yeah. Obviously, that someone done good work. Wait, hold on. One man done good work here and all that. Yeah. You point out all the goods or whatever, but you can't like not look at point out the mistakes or ignore the mistakes just because there was only good or there was majority good.
Veli, how long you been listening? How long you been listening, Veli?
About 2 seconds, because someone was trying.
Right. What I'm saying to you is that the mistakes were already acknowledged, innit?
All right.
You get me? Right? The mistakes done acknowledged already, innit?
You got to take it from the facts of mistakes, because I don't see it as mistakes. At the time, as I said to you, it was overwhelming at the time. And he was only there for a short period of time, so he ain't gonna know what's behind the scene. You think that everybody's gonna say, "Yeah, well, we're doing slavery and we've got whole heap of slaves in the back of our house"?
No,
but what he should have done though, Terry, yeah, is jump on YouTube, innit? Yeah,
I know.
And watch the documentary. Do you know what I'm saying? Like that's
bro,
what he did.
You man are making too much excuses for that side of it, man. It's like, bro, come on, man.
It's not an excuse, bro.
It's an excuse, though, brother, man. You're saying that man should have jumped on YouTube to find out. Wait, hold on. Are you trying to say that Quran doesn't? I mean, Malcolm X don't know nothing about the Quran or the Sunnah. Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm definitely saying that he was new to a lot, to most of it. Maybe not the fully the Quran, but maybe that too. But definitely the Orthodox Islam, a lot of it was new to him. Yeah, when he went to Mecca, he was just learning, right? But even outside of that, Veli, yeah, like to me, yeah, all right, let me explain something to you, bro. Right? In 1963, yeah, he's in problems with the Nation of Islam. Yeah, when he leaves, yeah, for Mecca in April of 1964, it was a month before that he officially announced, yeah, his departure from the Nation of Islam. This man's life is in danger. Yeah, his family is receiving death threats. Yeah, regularly. He's being surveilled by the CIA outside of America and the FBI and various different police forces in America, as well as rogue elements of the Nation of Islam who were thoroughly infiltrated at the time, who were trying to take his life. Yes, at least on one occasion, putting his children in danger. Yeah, and all kinds of different things. He's left an organization. He's trying to start an organization. He's going to travel to learn about linking up with the rest of the world and forward the program and the agenda on behalf of black people who are being thoroughly oppressed and aggressed in America at that time. Can I forgive Omowale Malcolm X for not having a ubiquitous or omniscient purview of the politics of Saudi Arabia at that time? Given those circumstances, especially the fact that when he left Saudi Arabia in 1994, he didn't live for another year. Yeah, I can. I feel like I can.
That's cool.
Yeah?
That's all right though, man. But Shakra, let me ask you this though, yeah. You know the Nation of Islam, yeah. When they're doing their learning about Islam, what do they learn about Islam from?
What they
When
learn
they
about
used
it.
to learn
No,
Islam.
this is what I'm trying to say.
Yeah.
So bear in mind, yeah, at the time, yeah, most people that were the Nation of Islam knew very little about Orthodox Islam. That's why Malcolm X going
But
to
did they
Mecca.
have a Quran? Do they have?
Huh?
Do they read from the actual Quran though?
This is what I'm trying to say. A lot of their okay. There's a quote from Elijah Muhammad here, in the 1970s, yeah, where he says something to the degree that I wish my ministers would stop quoting from the Bible and quote from the Quran. A lot of them knew far more about the Bible than they did the Quran. A lot of them learned about the Quran, yeah, properly, like in-depthly, from Wallace Muhammad, who was Elijah Muhammad's son, who took over after Elijah Muhammad and took the nation in a different direction before Farrakhan came and brought it back to what Elijah Muhammad was dealing with. Study the things, fam. They weren't celebrating Ramadan, yeah, initially, and then they began celebrating Ramadan, but not with the rest of the Muslim world, but in December. Most of them never knew nothing about what Ramadan and Eid was in the rest of the Muslim world. They were following. Why were they the nation? They were following the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad and the Supreme Wisdom. That's what they were dealing with.
I don't. Yeah, but why were they the next? I don't get how was their thing linked to anything Islamic? I don't really get it.
This is the you have to do because that's a long study in it, right? But yeah, and some people would say it wasn't because the rest of the Muslim world rejected them. The rest of the Muslim world said this is not Islam, as they do today. Yeah, they do today.
Well, if they're taking from the Bible more than the Quran, and they're not taking from no Sunnah, then obviously the Orthodox Muslims, the Sunnis are gonna, and they're the majority group. They're just gonna say they're not Muslims, then, isn't it?
Of course, and that's what they did.
So why would they call the nation? It's a bit confusing to me. It's just like
it is confusing. They're called the Nation of Islam because W.D. Farad Muhammad brought what he called was Islam, and Elijah Muhammad developed on it and called it Islam. There were some small Muslim groups here, like the Ahmadiyya Muslims, who were operating around the time in the Americas.
What was Farad Muhammad? Was he
he was from Saudi Arabia.
Shia, but
I believe there's a debate around that, to be honest with you. Yeah, most people consider him to have been a Sunni, but there's a debate around that. And I'm not an expert on Farad Muhammad, so I can't really substantiate.
So did Farad Muhammad teach Elijah Muhammad the Quran?
No, Farad Muhammad taught Elijah Muhammad the supreme wisdom. Yeah. Now, the extent to which they studied the Quran was negligible. Yeah. So I'm not saying they never did.
What's the supreme wisdom?
The supreme wisdom is a set of question and answer. So like it starts with who is the original man? The original man is the Asiatic black man, the maker, the maker, the owner, the cream of the planet Earth. God of the universe.
Yeah, but that's not Quran or Sunnah though.
I know that is the part I'm trying to make to you.
So, yeah, but where did Farad Muhammad get that from then? It's like he's made that up himself.
That's again, the story behind that is what the story that Elijah Muhammad tells, and some people have their different opinions of how it came about. But what I'm saying to you is that at the time, the Nation of Islam was not dealing with Quran and Sunnah as it was understood in the rest of the Muslim world. That's not what they were dealing with.
What was Islamic about them then? it's that everything was nothing to do. It was just like the name was Nation of Islam, and the rest of it was like you're saying. Obviously, if that Farad Muhammad's questions thing, that just sounds like a finesse thing, like to get the man on his.
Bro,
you know what I mean?
What it was, yeah, is that you had you had people looking for the true black man's religion. Yeah, some of people had understood that prior to Christianity in places in Western Central Africa, a lot of people were practicing Islam. So some knowledge of Islam was seeping in. There's a brother by the name of Edward Wilmot Bladden who had written a book called Christianity, Islam, and the Negro Race. He was a Christian, and based upon his travels in Africa, he felt, that Islam was a preferable religion over Christianity because it had been more indigenized into African culture at that time. Yeah. Again, I would disagree with that analysis, but I understand the context in which he came to that conclusion. So I don't have to agree with him to understand the information that he was dealing with and understand how he came to that conclusion. Yeah. Then now you had some Muslims from India of the Ahmadiyya sect, yeah, who traveled to Detroit. Yeah, bearing in mind that that Elijah Muhammad was is from Detroit, right? And so they were, and that's where Farah Muhammad was as well. And they were teaching about Islam. You have people like Noble Drew Ali, and they mix in some Islam, yeah, some Quranic stuff with some New Age, you get me, Madame Blavatsky-ish type vibrations and some other stuff, right? But they're addressing it to the condition of the black race in America at that time, and this is what produces the Moorish Science Temple of America, the Nation of Islam, and a couple other smaller groups that didn't get as big. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so that's just what it is. Same thing with Rastafari, yeah, you know what I'm saying? They're looking for a new black religion, or the original black religion, and they're in, you know, the melting pot of African spiritual retentions in St. Thomas, but they're also reading the Bible, and them here say, Haile Selassie, yeah, is crowned in Ethiopia, and they develop a whole new spiritual focus and way of life based around the divinity of His Majesty.
Yeah? Veli, have you seen the poster for the film in that time?
In what? That
documentary?
Slavery film.
Yeah.
The slavery documentary.
Yeah. Have you seen the poster?
What do you mean the poster? What, like their thumbnail?
So it's a poster that you see, like when you have films and you post around the whole of the UK about this film's coming.
Yeah, but bro, if the documentary is gonna be in,
have you seen the poster?
No, I've not seen the poster, but I'm saying that they do have documentaries in cinemas as well, though.
Yeah, but what I'm trying to say to you is, when it comes to forms of entertainment, this is the ploy to corrupt people's minds.
Yeah, but they never said it was. They never said it was it was like a fairy tale. It's like an actual footage from where it was.
They said they
you know what? Yeah, in the documentary, yeah, they actually bought slaves themselves from a slave trader as well.
What I'm saying is, I'm not saying that some of the footages are not real. Some of the footages are real, but complying it in, as you know, as in forms of editing, you comply all the footages you have to make a story.
Yeah, there might not have been footage, yeah. There might have been footage there. The footage might not have been in. All the footage they got, yeah, but it's footage that they've taken from the place, though.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you see like how Shaka has put his footage up, yeah? It's direct, like a news report. But you see that the one before is more of a documentary compiled together to create entertainment.
Well, either way,
no, it's not for entertainment. You keep saying that it's for entertainment. I disagree with that too.
But even in the video that I put up here, I would not watch that and just swallow it, yeah, without analyzing the political, cultural, do you know what I'm saying, economic ramifications of that piece, and the role. 1 second, and the role of the BBC as a propaganda machinery of the British state. Right, so it doesn't, because some of the information in there may be true. I'm not going to be blind to the intentions of and the reality.
What's the intentions?
What I'm saying to you, no,
what's the intention?
In the case of the documentary that was in question, yeah, 1964. What I'm saying is that the European world is remending itself after World War II. Yes, at the same time they're losing their colonies. Yes. In Asia and Africa in particular, they need energy to be able to rebuild their nations. They're losing resources in Africa and the Caribbean. Their number one place at the time, and still to a significant degree as far as oil is concerned, is Saudi Arabia. But they considered the slavery in Saudi Arabia to be a hindrance to the development of viable oil markets. Yeah, they're also 1 second. They're also listen. They're also they've also just established the state of Israel. Yeah, just over a decade earlier. Yeah, and that has put them in conflict with the Arab world. They're also just out of a conflict with Germany. And Germany's in danger of becoming an ally Russia, even though it was an enemy of Russia during World War II, but because of the socialism and communism idea, they're watching that whole dynamic. Yeah, so there's a lot of politics going on in relation to this thing. Yes, Africans at that time were enslaved in Saudi Arabia. That is a fact. Yeah, that is a fact. Yeah, and in as much as that was going on, lightning and earthquake and thunder for all. But why do I have to swallow whole British propaganda in order to accept that reality? I don't understand it. Yeah, just because they put a documentary out there doesn't mean they're just trying to tell the truth. Like, it's nonsense.
Yeah, but where's but you still ain't explained what the propaganda is though, because I'm saying like you're saying, wait, but listen to what you said, yeah. And this is how it sounded to me. You said that the British made an actual documentary, yeah, of what happened. Even though it's true what happened, yeah, I'm still not going to swallow what exactly, or I'm not going to say that what was happening was the truth, because the British are known for propaganda.
That's not what I said, bro. What was happening is true, whether these Italians went there with a camera or not. Yeah. It's the truth. That's what was taking place. What I am saying is that why is it so hard to explain?
What you're saying is
the fact is, yeah, that in flagging up this. Listen, if the people that made these films, yeah, and overdubbed them in English, yeah, were concerned seriously with what was going on, then they would have been equally as condemning of what the Portuguese and the French were still doing on the African continent, because they had lost less of their colonies at the time. They would not have been involved in the torture and the massacre of the Mau Mau in Kenya, yeah, not too long before this documentary was made. All right, all this stuff was going on. So the point is that yes, they've put a camera on something that is real and true, but their intentions are to secure their own interest in the region and not the liberation of those black people. Yeah,
but the British government didn't make that DVD. They didn't show the documentary.
It was done by Italians. What the British did was they overdubbed it and broadcasted it.
Exactly, and it went
so but that's what I'm trying. But listen. So how does that grease up the propaganda machine of the UK though?
Bro, it's very simple.
But wait, but listen. Yeah, the Italians went out and made a documentary about the slave trade between Africa and Arabia in 1964. Yeah, the British dubbed it and put it out in their
and re-edited it.
Yeah, the British dubbed it. Yeah, even if they re-edited it, yeah, they may have cut bits out or whatever. Yeah, there's still enough there to show that there was actually people being bought and sold in between in the Muslim world of Africa and Arabia.
Who's denying that, bro? Who's denying
that? Nobody.
Yeah, who's denying that?
But that's the whole point that both sides are trying to make. That they was showing the thing of but the extra twist that it seems like, well, in my eyes, it seems like you're trying to put on it, yeah, is that when because the British have dubbed it and edited it, it's working towards their propaganda. I'm like, how does that work out? That's the part that don't make sense to me.
So all right, let's say you don't understand it at the moment, yeah. Does it sound does the possibility of that sound, does the possibility that they're using it for their own propaganda contradict the idea that they would?
It doesn't sound impossible.
No,
it doesn't sound impossible. It doesn't sound impossible.
That's good. And I'm saying, is it possible that there is slavery going on in Saudi Arabia, but also the British are flagging this up for their own political purposes? Is that possible?
It's not impossible, no.
Right. So all I'm saying is that at the time, yeah, I'll say it again, Britain, who were central to the founding of Saudi Arabia in the first place in the 1930s, are out of World War II. They have stability to maintain in the region, yeah. So I should say Britain, Europe, yeah, are out. Western Europe are out of World War II. They have stability to maintain in the region because they have commandeered land that is occupied by Arabs, i.e. Palestine, in order to create the state of Israel. One of the ways they're able to facilitate this is because of the fact that they have Saudi Arabia, for the most part, on side. they have to keep Saudi Arabia on side by dominating the politics of Saudi Arabia or having an influence, let's say, in the politics of Saudi Arabia. Otherwise, Saudi Arabia could become the #1 threat to the existence of the state of Israel. They are also destroyed after the war because of the impact of the war itself. Yeah, Western Europe was bombed, yeah, to smithereens. They're losing their colonies at the same time, where they were getting a large amount of their resources in Africa and Asia. They need energy. They need fuel. Their #1 ally in that part of the world is also an oil-rich nation, Saudi Arabia.
Right.
The slave trade in Saudi Arabia is a hindrance to the development of oil markets and labor for oil mining and production in the region. Yes, they're also in the Cold War and trying to make sure that Russia doesn't become a power and that Germany, who's vexed with them, don't become an ally of Russia in the name of communism, and so on and so forth. Yeah. Right, so all of this is playing in, and sorry as well. So in that, how that fits in is the fact that they cannot be facilitating slavery in Saudi Arabia whilst charging Russia with crimes against humanity for what they did against the Jews. Yeah, so they have a vested interest in maintaining the moral high ground in the world. There's a whole heap of different political ramifications going on here. Is the point that you made? Yeah. Saudi Arabia, for its part, is interested in curry favoring with America to fend off some of the because there's beef, there's civil war going on in the Muslim world, yeah, and in the Arab world, particularly as represented by what's the word? The differences between Egypt and Saudi Arabia. So Saudi Arabia had its own games to play, even in the abolition of slavery in 1962. Yeah, it wasn't just because they were feeling sorry for the black people. They were involved in world politics and they were doing what they needed to do. So all of these nations were playing a political game.
Yeah, but Shakra, if Britain are using, or if Britain are trying to make alliances with Saudi Arabia, the first thing, it's like, what benefit would it be for them, for Saudi Arabia to stop slavery, for them to be getting oil?
I think I just explained that, bro. Like, one, they've just gone to war. And they've had, this is like, we're going into Nuremberg trial and all kind of different things. The Germans are being charged with war crimes, right? They've got world courts, and on human rights and all kinds of different things are going on all around the world, Then you've got these black people from America that are and Africa that are threatening to take them before the courts of the world for their human rights abuses against African people, They're in they have to maintain the moral high ground. As well as the fact that capitalism needs had already outmoded slavery for the sake of industrial labor. So if you're gonna maximize the oil potential of Saudi Arabia, slavery becomes a hindrance to that agenda. So it doesn't mean that these things were not going on. All it really means, bro, is that we don't follow the agenda of Britain and America and Italy and France in assessing the what is actually taking place. We take the truth of what it is, but leave the propaganda, leave their political intentions. Don't follow them down the road. Develop your own analysis.
So why can't we agree? Why can't we agree that the video or the documentary is showing what happened in?
But man just said that.
Wait, hold on. I'm not saying that you're not saying that, but let me finish, bro. I'm saying So why can't we agree that the video is showing what it's showing, and still obviously point out the faults that the nations that are showing the video are doing as well?
I think I've said that, bro. I think I've said that more than once. The fact is, the conversation was taking place in relation to Malcolm X, right? And what he knew and what he didn't know.
But
Yeah,
Shaka,
yeah.
Shaka, hold on 1 second. But this is how you completely dead it. The film came out in November. When did Malcolm X go to Mecca?
April.
Thank you.
And he died in February of 1965, which is 3 months after the documentary came out.
So there is no connection in that perspective of even if he did see that DVD.
It shows that when it's not showing that we're not saying that he should have seen the wait, hold on, Terry. We're not saying that he should have seen the documentary.
That's what saying.
No. We're saying that he should have. Obviously would have had some acknowledgement or known that these sort of things, obviously these places, it was still legal to practice slaves, and people were buying and selling slaves in these places.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, again, as far as I'm concerned, if somebody has that opinion that he should have known, they're entitled to their opinion. Yeah. To me, like, study Malcolm X, innit? That's what I can say to that. Study Malcolm X. Yeah. Like, study Malcolm X beyond the letter of Mecca. Study the OAU program. You know what I'm saying? Study his life. Study what was going on for his life. Yeah. And then maybe I can take what you're saying more seriously. Right. If people he should have known. Okay. All right. You're entitled to your opinion. What he did know and what he didn't know, what's it called? Informed his analysis and his program. And his overall program was for the most part correct. And if it's possible to correct, what's it called? What he was doing, or add to what he was doing with the information that we have that he didn't have, and just leave it at that. Like, I don't know what the problem is.
Hold on though, brother, yeah, because the madam, yeah, and obviously I'm speaking for James, even Rap, and whoever else was on there. Big up saying, man, you should have had some sort of idea. The man didn't say that Malcolm X never done no good work, and all the good things that Malcolm X done is now trashed because he didn't know about Arabic slavery. Man are just saying that, right, it's a bit hard to believe that he would have had no knowledge at all of them having slaves because of the fact that he was fighting in America, innit? Like, so, do you know what I'm saying?
Man is not saying that he had no knowledge. I'm saying, first of all, bear in mind, yeah, that.
Yeah, but wait. But Shucks, hold on, yeah, because man's saying that obviously, if he's fighting against the oppression of black people in America or whatever, yeah, and then gets invited to a place where it's legal to buy and sell slaves, bro. It's a bit hard to say, wow, do you know what, yeah? Man might not have known that there was people there that was buying and selling slaves. Like that's I think what the sticking point is between the two arguments.
If that's what you believe, then you're entitled to your opinion. It's conjecture at the end of the day. I don't feel like I need to respond. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I'm saying you're not unless one is presenting to me an argument based upon something. Yeah, I don't feel obliged to respond to it. What we understand.
No, well, obviously, the argument is that there was that obviously there was. You can see that they was obviously trading slaves in the video, innit? Yeah.
Yeah, but bro, are you aware of the fact that officially in Saudi Arabia, slavery was abolished in 1962?
Yeah.
Right.
So that was brought up yesterday. That was was it yesterday or Sunday?
So the point therein, here is that like a lot of this documentary was about that highlighting the fact that it was still going on because the world thought that it had stopped, it had been abolished. Yeah, right. That's what it was about. So I'm saying to you that with the politics, the geopolitics of the world at that time, it's completely plausible that not just Malcolm X, a lot of people were not fully cognizant of and if they were, they might have known something was going on, but they may not have had the details, right? And what, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things that you may not have known about, not the Saudi Arabia, but different parts of the world. That's possible. Yeah, that's possible. What does that mean in the context of Malcolm X? All it means is that he was not sufficiently informed enough about Saudi Arabian politics to form a proper analysis. That's all it means. Yeah, and one can readily accept that he did not have the requisite knowledge enough for his analysis to be as accurate and as functional as we would want to make it today. That's fine. There's no problem with that. And in fact, I've demonstrated that people that were on the ground just after he was assassinated, yeah, and published a book 7 years after he was assassinated, actually make that argument, to absolutely comprehensively make that argument.
Yo, but obviously, so what like Malcolm X is what before John Henrik Clarke and all that?
Yes and no. Like he's a contemporary of John Henrik Clark, but obviously John Henrik Clark lives longer, and he comes to prominence after the assassination of Malcolm X.
So
for example, John Henrik Clark here, John Henrik Clark is actually a member of the Organization of Afro-American Unity, which is what Malcolm X is developing at the point at which he's assassinated.
Right. So, but wait, hold on. The point that I was trying to make here is that the black leaders of America at that time, like the people that was speaking out, was they speaking out on the Arab slavery and them sort of things at that time? Because obviously, you know what it is, yeah. It's, but you see, like, man, you're linking up with other people who are under oppression or whatever. You know, that sort of thing sort of seems to, you know, like when the Black Americans went to Vietnam Wars, and there were certain Viet Congs that was like playing Soul Brother and all this sort of shit and saying, "No, we're with you. We're not trying to fight against you," and all that sort of shit. It's like people around the other world or other sides of the world was recognizing people that was being oppressed by them. Yeah. So
but you're kind of making my point, bro. It took for them man to go to a war, yeah, and fight with certain man and learn about and that.
No, but I'm asking you. This is what I'm asking you though. I'm asking you whether any of the black leaders, the prominent black leaders at that time, were aware of the Arab slave trade. Like,
yes,
you know, like Marcus
some of them would have
Garvey
been aware some of them would have been aware of the historic Arab slave trade. That's a fact. Yeah, the contemporary one to a lesser extent, because remember, the world at that time is coming out of European colonization. Yeah, the Arab world was colonized as well. Yeah, 2/3 of the Arab world is in North Africa. They were all colonized. Yeah, so in effect, whilst there was enslavement of Africans going on under colonialism, the veil of colonialism obscured the dynamics for a lot of people between Africans and Arabs. Yeah.
Have you seen the whole? Have you seen the whole documentary, Shaq? Like the whole.
No, I haven't.
Do you know what? Yeah, I beg you, bro. When you get a bit of time, watch the whole thing.
Yeah, I'm going to, bro, but it's not gonna change
not
nothing.
Like sick as in like the youths are saying sick as in good nowadays. I mean, like it's actually like sick to your stomach. Some of the things that you see going on.
I'll be honest with you, bro. I'm not gonna learn much new. Yeah, man knows what was going on in Saudi Arabia at the time. Yeah, man knows.
No, but it's not just about Saudi Arabia. It's about you'll see anyway, man. You have to watch it because it's showing
I'm aware in it. Man's aware, bro. Man's aware in it. Man is aware in it. The only point that is being made is that the activist movements around the world were in the process in the 1960s of forming principled and operational unity, sharing information. A lot of Africans in America didn't even have a proper understanding of what colonialism was in Africa. They were learning that. Yeah, they were learning a lot of that information. One, because Africans were traveling from the continent to America, and two, because there were activists who were linking up with each other and sharing information. So it's not even like it was abundant and what's it called, well established, yeah, for Africans activists around the world to even on the continent, for people to in West Africa to know what was going on with brothers and sisters in East Africa, etc., etc. They were all learning, yeah, about this stuff.
That's what I was saying.
Yo, listen, sorry, bruv, to cut you man off here, but I need to jump off here because I'm outside and the woman's waving to me out the window, innit? So, you know, let me go and lay the pipe. You get me? Let me go lay the. You get?
Is she black here?
She got black hair.
I have to make it political, man.
When you have the opportunity. Yeah, I'll send you the documentation on the New York Times.
Okay. All right. Put it in the back chat. If you put it in the back chat, yeah, then, it was. I'll be able to see it. Yo, brother.
Hey, if she's not, like I'm speaking on behalf of Shaka, yeah, if she's not black, charge her double.
Double bubble.
I'm not saying double that.
For that late night pipe.
Reparations tax.
Come on, fam. Who's gonna who not if they don't?
On payback. I know you bitch niggas from way back. You get me?
Hey, quickly, Checker, can I ask you a quick question, bro?
No.
You're learning, son. You're learning. No, but I was going to ask. You made a reference because I'm not too au fait with the Mau Mau. They refer to it as a rebellion, but obviously it's not necessarily that. Yeah. But what so from a moral standpoint, yeah. If you were to, and I'm not saying you have to, because I know you're somewhat of a relativist, generally speaking, yeah. Would you say though that like the buying and selling of little girls, yeah, is more or less immoral than using inhumane and sort of heinous tactics in suppressing a revolt? Would you say is like more more sort of morally deficient, if you like?
I'm not sure I'd make an equivalence. I wouldn't make a comparison of more or less in relation.
But you are though. No, you were a minute ago.
No, I wasn't. I wasn't making. Not in terms of more or less moral. Not in terms of more or less moral.
No, but you're making a comparison though.
Yeah. No. What yeah. Sorry. I should say. I should be clear and say a comparison in terms of a moral judgment of more or less. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. We're talking about men being castrated, and bearing in mind that in the Mau Mau rebellion, children were brutalized as well. The repression of the Mau rebellion, children were, so I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't try.
Well, but the thing is, like, I agree. It's apples and oranges. And again, I'm inclined to not to resist sort of the opportunity to make a moral judgment on either, other than they're both abhorrent. Yeah, but I would say that it is. I could accept someone justifying having a positive stance on the Mau Mau and having a negative stance on the Arab slave trade as being somewhat consistent, right? And what I'll say to that is, if we were to say now, for instance, you could say that if there was a perceived attack on the black diaspora, right, and you could say, well, listen, this isn't our land, in quote, but these are the people that I represent and I'm responsible for, and for whatever reason they're in some kind of armed conflict, and if they use tactics that are, let's say, excessive or gratuitous, you may say, yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily agree to the extent, like to the extreme tactics that have been used, but I agree with the fact that there should be an armed rebellion. And while I condemn it, my condemnation is only marginal relative to an outright condemnation of, let's say, the enslaving of Pakistani people by the Chinese. I still think you could be consistent there. I don't think that's inconsistent.
I'm not sure I follow your reason, only because we're talking about colonization, right? So the people them are already and to quote the idea that colonization is basically the nationalization of enslavement, right? Like, you've commented people.
I disagree with that. I disagree with that.
Yeah, you're entitled to your disagreement, but in a lot of places we're talking literally. Yeah, that's what it was.
Substantiate that. No, that's what I'm saying. Substantiate that. Because firstly, it misused the term colonization anyway. Because a colony, like, so what a colony would refer to classically is a group of people occupying a region that isn't theirs, i.e. living in that region.
You're dealing with the literal. Yeah, you're dealing with the literal. I agree with you. The literal definition just means you move somewhere and take over and spread out, right? That's what it means. But in a geopolitical sense, yeah, colonialism refers to this process, right? The colonial era and the British Empire colony, yeah, refers to much more than just that, right? So this is what we're talking about. But yeah, colonialism. Yeah, no, what I'm saying, colonialism for not just for Britain, sorry, because it was a European venture. It was a collaboration, yeah, resulted in rubber mining, diamond mining, chopping off of hands, torture. Yeah, all of these things are taking place on the continent, right? That's what I'm saying. So and as well as the stealing and the pillaging of land, yeah. So even if you want to draw a distinction between colonialism and slavery in that sense, the fact of the matter is that both represent oppressive systems, that disenfranchise people of land and resources. Colonialism does it on their own land. Go to people's land. 1 second. Genocides were committed, and what's it called? Near genocides were committed in the process of commandeering the land in the first place.
Listen.
Right?
Hey, bro, rather than go into spiel again, like some of the people, this is the irony of what you're saying and why you should always just, I offer olive branches, you never seem to take them. Some of the people that are enslaved in Africa are fucking Kenyan, bro. So what would you rather be doing? Fighting a war against the British in your homeland or being sold on a fucking auction block in Arabia?
Again, I'm not. Again, what's the neither. The answer is neither. The answer is neither.
The point.
The answer is neither. I don't rather either. The answer is neither.
Yeah, cool. Which one's worse, right? You're not going to answer cool, you're a relativist. What I'm saying is don't provide me then with some categorically erroneous comparison, bro. Like, what do you mean colonialism is the same as slavery? Like, there is people operating, there's people operating that are not benefiting from the land, that granted their land may be being polluted and whatever have you, and resource being exploited, all that shit, they're operating under their own fucking volition, in Africa, in colonized Africa, while people are literally in chains, bro, with chains around their neck in Arabia. How dare you compare the two? Like people like you
evidently you're just not very.
Wait, hold on. You're charged with this sort of putting black ideas first, or at least they're self-imposed, and then it's like, but look at things literally though from a black person's perspective. If you care so much about them, how can you compare colonialism, which by your own admission you're still living under today, so you yourself are living under it, or people in Africa living under, how can you compare that to having a choker around your neck attached to a fucking camel, bro? How are you gonna
very, very simply, bro.
That's disgraceful dissonance, though. That's disgraceful dissonance.
All right, fine. You're entitled to your opinion, but all that you're demonstrating is that you don't know what colonialism was like. You're talking about situations in which places on the continent, like Congo, the population was halved, and people were literally working for the benefit of a king who was amputating people to monumental degrees. There were quotas. One second. There were quotas. 1 second, please. There were quotas involved for the mining and procuring of resources. Cash crops, in places like Kenya, were being farmed for the sake of British companies and national interest, whereby the people were being paid nothing, for their work, and their land was being destroyed for the sake of cash crops for the British economy. At any point, so the reality is, 1 second. So if your argument, excuse me, if your argument rests on the idea that somehow if your argument
is this a monologue, or can I ask you a question about what you're saying?
So I can finish saying what I'm saying. Is that all right?
You want me to know, because I'm trying to ask you about it. I'm saying,
sorry, yes, and you can ask me about it when I finish saying what I'm saying. But
why? What's it called? Why is it so important?
Because I want you to finish saying what I'm saying. Why must you interrupt me? Is it a must?
You're saying
I have not actually been speaking for that long.
Are you afraid
I have not actually been speaking for that? I have not actually been speaking for that long. But I have not actually been speaking for that long. I have not actually been speaking for that long.
I'm asking you a question.
Yes, but you don't have to interrupt me, James. I can finish saying what I'm saying. What is the problem here? Yeah, and you can. Just let me finish saying what I'm saying. I'm not
about this next sentence. That's going to everything.
You came on and asked me a question. You made a point. I'm responding to your point. I have not been speaking for that long. Allow me to finish. It's that simple. Yeah,
I don't I don't know. When you interrupt me with the question,
I didn't interrupt you, bro. I just want to finish my statement. That's what I want to do. The funny thing is, I'd have finished by now. Yeah. If your argument rests on the idea, that somehow, what's it called? Conditions of colonialism were in some way better than the condition of slavery in Saudi Arabia. I'm not sure what metric you use to substantiate that. Personally speaking, I don't know, but that's your own assessment. Yeah, that is your own assessment. The reality is, however, yeah, that when we're talking about the people revolting for their rights and what took place, yeah, in relation to people revolting for their rights.
You can address what you're saying. You're saying, are you? I'm asking you. I beg you, brother, again, in future, if whether this is the last time we speak to each other or not, yeah, you have a dynamic discussion with me, innit? When you interrupt me with a question about what I'm saying, I always stop. When I hear it, I go, all right, what? I swear to you, I only don't. Cool, I don't. The question I'm asking you is, are you saying now these people didn't have the opportunity or the freedom to leave? So in the sense that when you said they were forced to work for free, they didn't have the opportunity to refuse the work, or they did? Huh?
The opportunities to leave colonialism did not exist. You don't.
That's not what I asked you, is it? Could they refuse the work? Is literally what I asked.
No, they couldn't. No.
So then they were enslaved. Then they were enslaved. The frequency with which you use the term colonialism, you would refer to a region as being colonized, regardless of whether or not the person had the right of refusal for the work of which you referred to. So in that instance, of course, it would have been better than slavery. In any instance where the conditions mimic slavery, it literally is slavery. So when you say colonialism and use this broad umbrella term, of course, if the British abolished slavery and stopped using slavery and then engaged in slavery, then yes, we would say this was equally bad, wouldn't we?
Yeah, I take your point.
If they engaged in something that was not slavery, then of course it would be better than slavery if the conditions were mimicked. And a great example is any neo-colonialist policy you refer to as colonialism, but gives people the opportunity to, even while they're being oppressed, while they're being marginalized wherever they go in the world, gives the people some kind of autonomy, then we would refer to that. I would regard that as far superior to any kind of Arab slave system. And the instance you're talking about, the examples we're talking about, the Mau Maus and so on and so forth, there were people in Kenya that were not enslaved. Yeah, clearly that's a fact. There were people that weren't, that the Mau Maus that unfortunately survived the ordeal, genitals intact. Even though, hold on, even though
let you finish, Shakara, man. Let them finish, man.
We're not minimizing.
The real Africa when I hear them talk.
We're not minimizing anything that happened to them. What the Arabs were doing was trading in human bodies. And the argument I'm making to you, which is really simple one, is I don't think it's inconsistent for someone to say I'm a British nationalist and I believe that the Mau Mau rebellion revolt should be suppressed, and I believe that you paid for this land, whatever kind of racist, whatever ideology the person has, and I believe they can also equally hold though, but the capturing, enslaving, and selling and purchasing and trading in human beings or Mau Maus or whatever is wrong. I believe you could have those two positions. I don't see that as a contradiction.
And you're entitled to your opinion, my brother.
No, I proved it. You're not going to make an argument.
Even in the real Africa, I'm entitled to his opinion. Are you entitled to your own opinion, Shakara?
But it's very simple. But no, I'm not going to bother, because what you're trying to draw an equivalence. Sorry, you're trying to make a comparison between which is worse and which is better in slavery, and it's an argument. It's an argument that you don't accept in other circumstances. So I don't really feel the need to respond to that. The fact of the matter is, however, the fact of the matter is, I don't try to sanitize Europe in that kind of way, right? So but where this plays into Omowale Malcolm X, I'm not sure. At the same time, all I'm saying is that a lot of these conditions were being learned by Africans around the world.
No, that's a lie.
They understood that
we live there.
I said Africans around the world, my brother. Please listen to what I'm saying. What's it called? And just because you live in Africa doesn't mean that you know what's going on.
Yeah, we live there. We got people live there. My family.
I know. Yeah, that's
everyone live there. Okay.
But the reality
don't try, man.
Yeah, but the reality,
you live in Jamaica, stay there.
Yeah, my brother, you only deal
with. I'm not your brother, man. You only deal with brother. Come to Biafra.
You only deal with Biafra. So you're not concerned with anywhere else.
Come to Africa and stay there for like I'd stay there like I've been there for 1,000 years. Don't try, man.
1 second, Shaka. If you get a chance when you're finished, though, yeah. Can you point to that contradiction? Because I never made a moral comparison. I didn't give you my opinion. I said your thing.
One is worse and one is not bad. One is superior.
What about the British, though?
Yeah, hold on. What you said about the British is they're entirely hypocritical, and I'm saying I don't see why that's a contradiction. I can give you my opinion later, but show me how that's a contradictory. Like, give me the argument for that.
Yeah, no. What I'm saying to you is that in the context of being concerned with the lives of Black people, it is a contradiction, or it would present as a contradiction given the geopolitics of the time to be perpetrating what they were trying to hold on to in colonial Britain, and not just colonial Britain but colonial Europe, bearing in mind that they were collaborators with each other in these endeavors, whilst sanctioning and sorry, not only that, but also campaigning against and charging Germany, with war crimes for what it was doing in Germany in relation to the Jews, and with the context of human rights, Nuremberg trial, United Nations, and so on and so forth. Sorry, but you can't. It was all a part of my argument. So if you're saying,
I'm saying to you, I'm reducing. So rather than layering it, rather than overthinking it,
it was a part of my argument. I don't know why we have to do
this. This is what I'm saying. I don't think you understand what I mean by argument. Maybe. When I say argument, I say show why it's a contradiction. Show why these two ideas are mutually exclusive.
All right, cool.
Show why you can't support the suppression of a rebellion.
You can, they did it. You can do it. I'm saying it's a fundamental contradiction.
Why it's a contradiction? I'm saying why it's
because them and the United States at the time are trying to become bastions of human rights, and moral authority in the world, right? So it's difficult to square that hole, and they managed to do it because again they were supporting what was going on at the same time in South Africa and Zimbabwe, right? But that's another story. Right?
Let's do it maybe a better way to understand what I might say. So were they engaged in the purchasing and selling of slaves like the Arabians?
No, it was different. Okay.
Let's go step by step. This is how an argument will form. This is how a contradiction would be formed.
No, I can't even say absolutely no, but the context of colonialism was
different. Argument. Go get that evidence of them buying and selling people.
No. I'm not suggesting that there was one. I'm saying that I'm not definitively saying that it's not the case, but I'm saying that it wasn't the defining factor.
We have to assume
the defining factor of colonialism. No.
But if you don't have any evidence to support it, then let's just say for the sake we're going to assume no. It may not be the case. It's not true, but let's just say we're assuming it. It's a presupposition, a premise here, So premise is one of the premises is that they don't themselves engage in slavery or slavery. The other premises they brutally suppress rebellions and torture individuals, and then the other premise is that the Arabs do, and then another premise is that they condemn the Arabs for doing that.
Sorry. Are you suggesting that brutality only begins when the rebellion begins?
Not necessarily. I'm just saying. I'm giving you an example of what a British person could hold. A British person in, because remember, I don't know if you're responding to this. I didn't hear what you guys were talking about. I only heard a little bit when I got in. You were responding to me, maybe, if I'm correct, about when I was talking about in British Parliament, and they were saying they were like when I said that Malcolm X.
I was responding to
I'm saying if it's being discussed in Parliament and why the British society and Britain's contributing to the abolition 2 years prior to Malcolm X heading there, I'm assuming that at the very least, if he was a student of some kind of he's referred to himself as geopolitical realist. So geopolitical realities shouldn't shock him, especially as it concerns the West, in your probably opinion as well, imposing upon a nation in the East.
Yeah. And he had concerns about that.
Your argument against that, if I remember correctly, is not really addressing it at all, a bit of whataboutism, and just saying, well, they're hypocrites. And I'm saying, well, I don't even see, even if I was to countenance your whataboutism, I would say, but even I don't really see it as.
Why is he him to finish?
It's hypocritical, but as far as contradictory, no, I don't really agree it is. I believe you can have those two opinions, and I gave you an example. You being a black leader in the diaspora, condemning the actions of, let's say, Chinese that were fucking imprisoning Uyghurs. Like, why can't you do that? Why are you not allowed to do that?
Yeah. I think you're kind of missing the point. But it's because you're not considering the entire geopolitical context which I've laid out. So if you're not going to do that, then you're not going to address the point properly, right? Justice. I've explained it countless times, bro. And so yeah, I don't know. But if your basic point is that that European colonialism was not the same thing, or is that Arabic slavery at that time was worse than European colonialism? All I can do is say study it more, and maybe you might come to a different conclusion. I don't think that, and I'm not even sure that's as I said already, that is a line of reasoning, that I'm prepared to. I wouldn't go down that road in terms of trying to assess whether what was being suffered by Africans in Kenya and Congo, Zimbabwe and South Africa was better or worse than what was being suffered by Africans in Saudi Arabia.
Why I'm making is the idea that colonization is akin to slavery, in that you can argue that the British colonialism, a brand of colonialism, is the same as slavery, and I would agree with you. But to say that colonization is the same,
no, we're talking in the context of what actual colonization was, so not necessarily. So it's not the denotation; it's the connotation. Understanding the particularities in which this particular system of colonization came into being. Yeah, it came into being with mass murder, and pillaging and forced labor. That's how it came into being. It came into being with wars, that destroyed nations, right? And you know what I'm saying? That's how it came.
Regardless, I'm saying all through the periods that as far as human rights goes, as far as hold on, let me restructure this. So the original argument is that Malcolm X should have known. Your counter to that he should have known is somehow let's make it about the West and the West being hypocrites. Fine. If on that specific
you're rephrasing my argument. No, don't do that. State your argument, but don't rephrase my argument, please. Yeah, with all due respect.
All right, that's what it appears to me. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, you're entitled to your opinion, my brother, but that's not.
Maybe I'm wrong in it. I could be wrong. You know. The point is, Malcolm X should have known. I've given evidence for his own sort of intellectual imperatives that he set for himself, almost. That let's say, from that perspective, he would have failed in his endeavors, and also,
No, I'm interrupting you. Go on.
He would, from that perspective, he would have. Go on,
James. I want to ask. You said that Malcolm X should have known. So you're trying to say that he would have watched the film when he was doing his pilgrimage?
No, you should know. Not watch a film. He said you should know. Not watch a film. Watch a film, man. You don't watch a film.
I've already said
you should know.
Let me be clear.
Stop waffling, man. Who's this guy talking?
Man.
We're not holding on, man. We're just gone, man.
Why are you interrupting my Yoruba brother, my real African?
We mean Yoruba, your brother, man. Shut your mouth, man. Stay in Jamaica and talk rubbish. Stay in Jamaica, man. Your brother. Yes. Shut your mouth, man. Shut it out. Stay in Jamaica, man.
Alonso, please.
Who's this?
That's what you get with these people, guys.
But Terry, I answered your question, bro. No, I don't. I'm not saying that, not at all. I'll grant you that portion of the argument. That's my opinion, bro. Like, I can give you my evidence. You can accept or reject it. It's just my opinion. Yeah, you should have known. It's not like it's hard, isn't it, to demonstrate that because it's kind of a bit subjective, isn't it? Yeah. But that's that portion. Now this is sort of morphed into something else. Whereas now you're talking about comparing essentially the standards or the practices of fucking Britain or whoever, the West, if you like, and
no, I wasn't doing that.
Arabia, and I'm saying about that is I'm saying if you're talking about all instances, like so, for instance, like if I showed you a period in which there was one particular slave owners, whatever, in Saudi Arabia that were particularly brutal. Is that necessarily reflective or endemic, or does that represent all of the slavery? Hold on, all of the slavery? No. So now when we're talking about colonialism, and would I say as a practice now, like would I make a moral judgment with regards to the practice? Of course, I'd say the people that outlawed slavery, that banned slavery, do they have a better perspective, or are they more likely to have sort of what I would refer to as moral sort of proclivities than someone that did engage in slavery? Of course. And an example, this is where I can evidence my claim. At every stage or every sort of different little epoch, from the abolition period, let's say the late 19th century to now, Britain has had higher human rights standards, or has had better human rights standards than Saudi Arabia with regards to domestic policy. And then if we refer to foreign policy, I would want to see an example of when Saudi Arabia, because remember, they haven't got the same sort of scope as Britain. I would agree with you, and maybe that factors into your idea about how sort of brutal one nation is, as in the sheer scale of it. But if we refer to it like relatively, if we do it relatively or proportionally, I'd say that show me where Saudi Arabia handled any of their sort of foreign disputes, if you like, with kids. Look what they're doing to Yemenis. Look at what they do whenever they engage in conflict. They're some of the biggest funders, granted in tandem with Britain, of terrorism. So where is their moral superiority ever? Where has it ever been evidenced? This never has. They've always had lower human rights standards than Britain. Always.
But I'm not making an argument for Saudi Arabia's moral superiority, and maybe that's the problem, because I also don't have an interest in trying to sanitize the moral record of Britain, right? Which is so neither argument. I don't have a dog in that fight, right? If it's important for people to create a scenario in which Britain is morally superior to Saudi Arabia, have at it. Yeah. The question was about the intentions of propaganda, even where there is truth in the story itself. Yeah. That's what Veli was challenging. If it's true, why is it propaganda? Yeah, so I was explaining from my perspective the geopolitics at the heart of something. I played a video, by the way, that was addressing the conditions of people in the Congo. Yeah, and it was a BBC report, right? Done about the people in the Congo, and the fact that they got children as young as 4, yeah, out there working for nothing, little than nothing, mining for diamonds on behalf of big multinational corporations that are based in London and China and Beijing, sorry, and Washington, right? And I asked really if we would consider this condition to be they didn't call it slavery, but would he consider it to be akin to slavery? And I was saying to him that now most people don't know about this. Yeah, they don't know about what's going on even today in the information age. They don't know this is going on right about now. Yeah, that's point number 1. And point number 2 is that even though what they're putting in the picture is true, I understand that the BBC is a part of the machinery of the British state. So I can accept what is true, the information that is true in the documentary, whilst also putting it in the context of geopolitics and this media institution as an arm, yeah, of British geopolitics. So I don't necessarily swallow their agenda whole, even as I accept that information where it's true.
Yeah, but it's only I think it's only I think what I can't speak for any other thing, but I would only say on that basically the in relation to it being used as evidence, I don't think that's necessarily a salient critique of the evidence of it.
It wasn't a critique of the evidence. It's not a critique.
No, but it is though, because then why are you saying it then?
It's a critique of the machinery behind the production and how it's being used, right? So that the evidence itself is not in question.
Hold on. It's being made to use a point. It's being used to make a point. I just said you critique the evidence. You said I didn't critique the evidence. I said, so what did you do? You said I critiqued the machine behind, bro. Just be honest. Be sincere when we're having discussions. Don't speak for the sake of it. You critique the evidence. And what I'm saying is,
the fact is that Africans were being enslaved in Saudi Arabia in 1964.
That doesn't diminish its validity or its usefulness or its utility in this context. It doesn't, right? So if you're addressing the fundamental point, you can have separate discussions. Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to ring fence your ability to have any discussion you want. I'm just saying what you're doing is critiquing the evidence itself for whatever reason.
You missed the conversation, so you don't know why I got there.
No. I'm not saying you can't do it. What I'm saying is this is what that is. And I said I'm not speaking on behalf of Belly. I'm not having you lot saying combo. I'm just saying to you, from my opinion, I dismissed it earlier with Terry and MA because I said that's a red herring. reason being, we're discussing the content of it, right? Not its reason for being, not the fucking ontological status of the fucking video. We're just discussing the content of it.
Except for the fact that you did that.
But we're using it as evidence to support the fact that people knew about what the atrocities being committed in Saudi Arabia and that it was happening. That was the only. Those are the two. That was the relevance of that evidence. Now,
All
the
right.
reason for existing all of that, that's your opinion.
Question. And I asked Relly this, yeah. So I'm asking you the same thing. Has anybody denied that it was happening?
You. To be honest.
When
you denied it didn't happen. Only thing you've denied is that on Malcolm's record. That's the only thing I've heard you deny.
Right. So I've readily substantiated, not just from my own words, but from people that are coming out of the Malcolm X legacy, the recognition of the fact that this was happening. Yeah. Do you want me to do it more? Should I substantiate it some more? Yeah. Reading from the same book that I was reading from earlier, yeah. And again, this is why I don't go down the road of continuing to prove the things I've said, because James, because I understand that no matter how much it's proven, people are still going to be dishonest and say that I didn't say it right. So right. So unfortunately, so many of us today, Malcolm X was not informed about the monstrous plight of millions of black men, women, and children subjected to the most degrading forms of oppression in the various Arab-dominated portions of the Middle East and North Africa. Had Malcolm X inquired from his host, King Faisal of Arabia, about the estimated 500,000 slaves held in his kingdom, he would have undoubtedly seen another facet of the colorless, quote-unquote, brotherhood in Mecca. Since most of us, this is her speaking now in 1972, yeah, 7 years after Malcolm X has passed away, and she's saying since most of us continue to be ignorant of the real facts concerning the status of blacks in the so-called Arab world, the following newspaper excerpts will serve to detail some of the cruder aspects of their plight.
I was on the panel when you read this, by the way. I was on the panel when you read that.
I read a different section from the book. I'm substantiating it even more with further evidence here of the fact that none of this has been denied, and in fact that extra evidence has been added to the fact that to the fact of the existence.
I don't doubt that you know this,
right? One sec. Right? When Prince Faisal, because let it not be said, yeah, that man denied the fact that this was going on, and if people want to deny it, then let the record state, yeah, that not only has it not been denied, but that Shakara has actually provided more evidence, yeah, for the existence of Africans being enslaved in Saudi Arabia and the Arab world during this time. When Prince Faisal of Arabia, who is now a king, came to power in November 1962, his government estimated the number of slaves in that country to be 250,000. Yeah, and there's a break. Throughout the last 10 years, the annual number of pilgrims entering Saudi Arabia to visit Mecca has exceeded by 10 to 20,000 the number of those who leave. Many of course come with the intention of staying. Others die whilst there, or else escape the notice of the officials. Nevertheless, 10,000 is still a number unaccounted for, and that was in Le Monde Diplomatique, April the 7th, 1968. And another newspaper excerpt: a limited discussion on the suppression of slavery was called to an end on Tuesday by the ECOSOC, which is the Economic and Social Community of the Social Council of the United Nations. The debates were limited in scope because of the absence of documents in any but the English language, and also due to the fact that of the 114 countries to which a questionnaire was addressed, only 51 saw fit to answer. The two countries which were the subject of the gravest accusations, Saudi Arabia and Yemen, neither replied to the inquiry, nor did they take part in the debates. Mr. Awad charged that the slaves bought and sold on the so-called Dakat al-Abid, or slave market of Mecca, are often subjected to torture. He also described how the regular traffic from Africa to Arabia is carried on. Under the pretext of taking them on the pilgrimage to Mecca, certain individuals recruit domestics from West Africa with the promise of a safe return to their country and of being well cared for whilst away. The latter are generally taken across the Sahara through Niger, Chad, and Sudan. Having arrived at some distant point along the coast, they are made to cross the Red Sea in small boats and are then taken to Hejaz, where they are sold as slaves. At the brief debate on Thursday, it was also pointed out that the United Nations should be more informed on this matter. The fact is that certain governments refuse not only to recognize the existence of slavery in their country, but also to provide information requested as to the type of efforts they are undertaking to suppress it. Moreover, it would be foolhardy to take for granted the accuracy of the reports provided by governments, let alone depend exclusively on these. And that was in Le Monde on the June the 20th, 1965. And there's another one that relates to the enslavement in Algeria, but I'll leave that there for the sake of not hogging up the panel.
Yeah, so yeah, I didn't deny, bro, that you knew that shit, didn't I? Obviously, man's in it, like, boy, like I said, I'm a man. I rate Malcolm X, innit? Yeah, like obviously I don't have any reason to not respect the man. Yeah, he achieved great things, especially from where he the point from which he ascended, if you like, did great things. But I would say that this is definitely what I would consider to be a blemish, man, because you can read whatever other people's opinions of his lack of knowledge or the reasons for his lack of knowledge, or the way him being deceived or whatever sort of deception he faced. But the fact remains that only he occupied the position of influence, not these individuals, and he was the one who was incumbent upon him, to have been aware, because to not have put him in proximity. For instance, you would blame yourself, Bakar, if you were seen consorting with individuals that were subversive towards your own movement. Like, you may get advice from your dad, your missus, whomever, who says, they're ultimately going to say to you, you shouldn't have put yourself in that position, isn't it? Like, it's not going to be their fault. It's not going to be the fault of the individual for deceiving you. Ultimately, you're the one that's responsible, because you've taken up, you have assumed this position. And I don't mean that in a negative way of like saying you're self-serving, but you've assumed this position of being a leader in your community. And for that reason, he should have known. And then there is, like, whether you want to accept it or not, whether you want to discredit it by going around the houses, it's up to you. But the reality is, regardless of the intention behind the production of that video exists, and that shows that people knew, that people outside of that sort of sphere or outside of that continent, right, or that's outside of the Arabian Peninsula, knew what was going on. And it was spoken about in Parliament. It was abolished, for Christ's sake. It was literally abolished. Like, if the way you regard and refer to it as this sort of great hypocrisy, if that's the sentiments that you have sort of post hoc, what do you think at the time people would have been feeling? The sentiment around, the British or the Americans pestering the Arabians to abolish slavery. That would have been seen as a great hypocrisy as well, right? At the time. So then, and in virtue of that fact, then that would have made people like Brother Martin and Malcolm aware of what was going on. The fact that they weren't means that they were either blind to it, they were disinterested, which I doubt. That's not the position I'm going to hold, that all they cared about was Black Americans. They didn't care about Black Africans. So I might from my position, from my vantage point, I'm sort of forced to conclude that it's a faux pas on behalf of Brother Malcolm, and it is a sort of a criticism of his actual level of sort of scholarship and his, you know, in quotes, geopolitical realism, or the geopolitical realism that he practiced. Simple and plain. You're not prepared to do that for whatever reason. You have an emotional attachment to the idea of any censuring of, you know, people that you revere to a degree is somehow some kind of example of a failing on your part. So you're not going to do that. I unfortunately have the luxury of being truly objective on these kind of points and just say, yeah, that's something that disappoints me about Brother Malcolm. That's it. It's not that complicated.
Yeah, I think
made it argument with MA because MA literally, like, I really respect his candor on this, because sometimes he isn't. He's a bit more guarded. He literally come out pretty much paraphrase what I just said to you now. Literally, it was like, yeah, I wish you know better. There's reasons why I get not know that. That's it.
But when I said what I said, funnily enough, MA agreed with exactly what I was saying, right? So it's funny, and I'm not sure what he said, much of what he said to you before I came on, but But the fact of the matter is, what I said in response to that issue, and I didn't just speak from my own mind. I actually shared the perspective of other activists, who are in that Malcolm X tradition and their analysis on the issue, right? So, and what I said doesn't reflect your retelling of what I said just now. So, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not gonna repeat it again. Yeah, I'm not gonna repeat it again.
What did I just retell? What you said.
You tried to retell what my analysis of the situation is, and I'm saying to you that it doesn't reflect what I actually said, and not just what I actually said, but what I read from in terms of other activists who are doing the assessment and the actual critique on Malcolm X's Mecca sojourn and his analysis coming out of Saudi Arabia.
I'm kind of lightheaded. Yeah. What did forget? You don't have to repeat yourself. What did I say that?
No, it doesn't matter, bro. It doesn't matter. What I'm going to suggest is people can listen back to it. Unfortunately, I do have to mute up because I did promise the Empress that I would cook today, and I must fulfill that request. That's how it goes, kings and queens, when you're in a relationship. All I will say is that
what are you cooking stuff?
With Kalalu and other movements. You know what I'm saying?
What do you say? You don't eat meat, innit?
I do eat meat, yeah. But yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought you said you're vegan. Sorry.
No. I've eaten mostly vegetables most of my life.
But, I can't lie, Callaloo's saltfish and hard food, definitely wasn't my favorite still.
Joker.
I like Aki's saltfish and hard food, but Callaloo ain't the best for me.
Kalu is serious movements, but anyway, we'll leave that there for now. All I'm gonna say is this, family. Malcolm X went to Mecca for a couple weeks in April. He spent nearly 6 months in the last year of his life on the African continent, studying, learning, what broadening his scope, as he put it, and trying to apply the lessons that he was learning to his organizational processes in the United States of America, throughout the African diaspora. I would encourage people to read his OAAU rally speeches, and also the charter of the Organization of Afro-American Unity, which is the organization that he was actually trying to get off the ground at the point that he was assassinated, to get a better grasp of what he was actually dealing with at the time.
Lucky you didn't get to read Ibn Khaldun, fam.
You know what I'm saying?
Trust me, dog.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to say on that. This is a very, very brilliant man. And at the time, bearing in mind as well, I want to repeat, when he went to Mecca, his life was in danger, and all he was concerned about was continuing the work in it. So them sacrifices there we honor, and we don't take them lightly, and we honor them, man. They're straight, do you know what I'm saying? And we don't apologize for
no one can say. I just want to be clear. No one can say that. No one can say that. So go on, baby. Go on.
Yeah, I was going to say big up Malcolm X, and obviously, we like to criticize little points all that, but like I'm saying, if Malcolm X was to criticize my life or whatever, he'd probably find more faults in my life than I could probably find in his or whatever, innit? But I can still point out what I thought man might have known that or should have known that or whatever. You know what I mean? Even that's not even a big massive dent in. Do you know what I mean? Like it's just how come man didn't know?
Yeah, but and this is one of the main point people need to realize that like take somebody like Shakira, yeah, like man talked about the British and whatnot, but the reality is, yeah, is the greatest hypocrisy in the world, yeah, is not condemning, yeah, the modern practice of slavery, but equally condemning the West for their, in quotes, colonization of Africa and their segregation and apartheid in America and South Africa and so on and all the other nations. And when Shakira highlights the hypocrisy of the West, he conveniently leaves out what would arguably be viewed as a hypocrisy on behalf of those that he extols and lionizes. So what all we do is just keep it consistent, innit? Because man can easily point out hypocrisy, and the only alternative to that hypocrisy is to simply say it's negligible on the part, it's negligent, sorry, I apologize, on the part of the person who has been sort of imbued with this sort of authority and is seen as a representative of this struggle of black and melanated people, isn't it? That's what I'm saying. It's negligent on that person's part, or he's a hypocrite, just like Shakira insinuated or referred to the British as in that instance. But listen, no one wants to be objective and intellectually honest. That's cool. Man will just hold my corner. That's all I can do. But big up Malcolm X. You get me?
Yeah, man. Yeah. Swag on. Yo, brothers, you there? Oh, go on, man. Shit. You hear me? Man like BCCI brothers, you know.
Man like what? What you say?
BCCI brothers.
Hey! Jeez.
Man, I ain't even having a beef with Khan today or something still, man. I was gonna get some what happened in it, man.
Had a beef with Khan?
Huh?
Did you say Brad had a beef with Khan?
I think so.
Where, on Jedi's?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not sure. Yeah.
Yeah. I tuned, bruv, 2 times, the past 2 days I've tuned into Jedi's. I've just been hearing Jupiter and Hector, bruv. Just fucking whining out. Hector was yeah. Hector was whining out about something or rather this morning. And I was fucking channel surfing. God only knows. Hey, speaking of other channels, so what the fuck is that speaking for in the UK, that debate thing that was meant to go on and that? It's like an app or something.
I don't even know, man.
He said it's like an app though.
No, I'm not sure, man.
Hey, Billy, shall I show you something, yeah?
What's that?
You know, man, want to talk about Western culture, yeah? Who has their dinner at 6 p.m, mate? hey, Shakira muted the mic.
Hey, Shakira, you are living in a white man country.
Hey, Shakira muted the mic. He's like, don't worry, babe, we're going to go make the tea now. Your supper's going to be ready in half an hour. I'm in full.
Shakira's a normal now. It's not tea time, it's supper.
Fucking hell, supper. Man said, where's my scran? You know about scran and them thing there? Like, where's my scran and that? Like? Where's my scran lass? Where is it? You pervert. You eat a pervert. What was I going to say? What's the new one you sent me, bro? Who is that?
Who what? The gangster thing?
Yeah, the white fella.
Who? Ray Hill. He was fucking hard nut back in the day, weren't he, mate?
Well, I watched 10 minutes of it, yeah. He's like, they beat me in a corner so much. I was black. Look me, I'm a white fella, but I was black.
Oi. What's going on here, son? Fucking hell, I've missed a fucking show, innit?
Missed the treat today, son. You know
I
what I
just
mean?
came on time. Yeah, man. Go on.
What have you been hearing, Sam?
One sec. Oh, just a bunch of emotional shit. Better lies than that, bro. Defending Arab slavery in that one. What's going on? What's fucking going on, man? What's going on, Shakira, man?
Nah, you know what it is? The ancestors. Shakira told them you were coming still.
I know, perfect timing, bro. But he's coming back soon, isn't he? He's just cooking, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know, but you know how them white fellas get with their fucking tea. Do you know what I mean? Like,
see.
Tea time. Tea time.
we said, how do you feel about husbands making the dinner?
I'm against that one. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. What's the point of getting married, isn't it?
Oh.
You got a nice cook though. And them no.
Yeah. Everybody, but it would be nice, don't get me wrong. It's always nice having someone cook for you, like, or someone who's better at cooking than you, bro. I'm trying to think, I don't know if I've ever been out.
Bro, you're always cooking, bro. You're always cooking.
Who, me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I was about to say, I don't think I've ever been out with a girl that can cook better than me. Well, I say that, but I would never admit it if she could.
James doesn't one-man meals though. You get me?
Right, James. Yeah.
Quick microwave meals, you get me?
James.
Oh shit.
James, yeah, this is what I'm saying to you, yeah, right? So when it comes to I choose not to respond, yeah, to the strippiness, yeah, right? You just got, I just said it, right? You literally just got an example, yeah. You literally just got an example. A man
yeah.
Right, a man come on and accuse me, yeah, of defending Arab slavery, you know, right? And none of you never challenged it, right? But the point, that's yeah, right? The point.
That's what it sounds like to me, man.
Yeah,
when you bring up Arab slavery, what I mean is, but Britain done this, Britain done that. Well, what's going on?
Opinion. The conversation was not even about Arab slavery; it was about Malcolm X, right? That's what it was about, and that's what man was defending, right? But even when man actually brings information about the extent of the Arabic slave trade, yeah, a man will still say that man's defending a thing, a man's denying, and so on and so forth. So again, there is no honesty in these people. So I don't feel the need, yeah.
You sound like a lawyer for the Arab slave marchers, man.
I don't. Yeah, you're entitled to your opinion, my brother. But I'm just saying to you, I'm just demonstrating for you why I don't feel the need to respond to them. I don't. Yeah. Bro, 1 second. It's evidence before you write about now. Yeah, you and I both know there were absolutely no defenses. There was actually information brought, yeah, to substantiate.
Testing. 1, 2, 1, 2.
And so on and so forth, yeah. And this is still the response that man gets. So they're entitled to their opinion. They can have it, and they can live on their lies. I can't remember to keep running around the place.
Long paragraph.
Believe about what man is saying.
Man, just put long paragraph.
Hey, Shaka, hey, 1 second, please, before you go though, yeah. Hey, yo, Shaka. Hey, Shaka, man. Hey, Hetero, you're a liar. He never said that. Look, you're happy. Come back, Shaka, 1 second.
Yeah, I was lying.
Big up, Hetero. Come on, my brother. E1.
Big up.
1 second, I need to ask you something. Look, this is what I'm saying, man. But you're gonna respond to these fucking donut people, Shaka. At least
what,
fucking
James, did I just run out the Pan-Africanism movement? Oh my days, shit. I'm sorry.
I don't even think he knows you're on the panel, to be fair. But hey, Shaka, man, come back on the fucking thing for a second, man. 1 second, I just want to ask you something. Man's got Hetero here, and there is a discussion to be had at a future date.
Who's on the panel that I know and I have love for?
Well, I'm going to assume then that
really anyone. Veli and Hetero, big up yourselves, man.
I'm going to assume now that Shaka is scared. Of me and Hetero. You get me discussing anything.
Because he's scared of Pakistan. Okay.
Of Pakistan?
Yeah, don't have that Shakira, man. Come back, bro. Don't have that.
Hey, Shaka, man, that's bad. That's poor form. Man made one statement. Yeah, you're gonna dismiss everything my man says. When these fucking crackpot people make a million fallacious claims about things that you've said and you've done, and you actually address these fucking bozos, bro. Like that's some false outrage, man, to get out of a discussion, my G. That's what that feels. That's what that feels like to me, bro.
Yo, what's the topic of the day? The question of the day or whatever.
In the title. I can't see it in it. I can't see it, but it's in the title.
Yeah, me too. I can't see it on the stream yet, brother.
Well, if anyone can see it, tell him. If not, give me a minute. I'll come back and do it.
Yeah, it's right in the chat, innit? Anyone listening? And then I'll just run to that and then I'll leave.
What are you saying, though, Oz?
Really? Who's that? James?
Yeah, what you saying?
Nothing, bro. I'm just saying that we're on the top of the fucking Premiership, bro. We want
Come on. Come on.
I'm gonna shut up, man. Get out of here, man. Fuck that shot.
Hey, Veli, go and fight for 10th
Shut
spot,
up,
you
man.
can't. Just because you won 3 whatever yesterday, yeah. Get out of it, bro. Hey, listen, Arsenal team is a fucking joke, all right?
I'm not Arsenal, bro. Get out of here, man. An Arsenal beat, you get me? One Arsenal two. Yeah, yo.
Listen. Yo, what kind of fucking pagan are you, bro? Why didn't you check Hetro when he lied on Chaka, bro?
Yeah, Veli will only jump out, yeah, James.
You know why? You know why? You wanna know why?
He's
Black
hooligan,
lives
innit?
matter.
He's only for that.
You get me?
Yo, Veli, listen, I just gotta say, yeah, you're about the only host that actually lets me on the show. No one else does, so.
Yeah, man, you know what I'm saying? It's the house of pain, fam. You get me? We deal with a pain pack. It's obviously the house of non-shookness as well, man. You know, we ain't every skirt.
I like that. I like that, Veli. Certain man, I just.
Hey, what is the question of the day? What is it?
I mean,
are you against oppression?
Question of the day is a bad boy thing.
You.
I'll say that again. Yeah.
Are you against oppression or only when it's happening to you?
Oh, is that the question?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm against oppression. Full stop, bro.
Yeah, same, man. But certain man only against it if it's fucking Westerners doing it.
And I'm also a Muslim and proud, and my interpretation of Islam, James, yeah, does not allow oppression. So I live by that. I'm teaching my kids that, and yeah, man, that's what I can say.
Why do you be oppressing all these?
Even the Kafirs, they get no oppression, yeah.
No, even Kafirs should
Kafir,
not be oppressed. No, they should not be oppressed, bro. I never once ever said in my life that I will oppress Kafirs or I strive to oppress Kafirs. I don't.
Why you keep, hey, bro? Why you keep oppressing channel owners, bro?
Sorry.
Why you keep oppressing channel owners, bro?
You know what it is, so James. Let me tell you how it is, cuz. Yeah, look. Yeah, end of the day, who's the oppressing, bro? Why are you not cutting me? Come on, man. I'm being genuine here. I'm not being disingenuous, right? So what I will say is, look, end of the day, the people that I have oppressed are people that I've known in real life, right? Out of those people, why have I never had a problem with Veli? Like, apart from sometimes I've called him out for allowing certain people to say certain stuff on his channel, but me and him as a person, I've never called him out and said, yeah, you know, I got beef with you physically. And bro, end of the day, yeah, look, there's certain people that I don't like. They don't like me, innit? They know, and that's it, innit? Done, innit? Like, why are you going on like making it bigger than what it is?
Yeah, man.
Bro, hey, blood. How long does calorie take to cook?
What?
How long does calorie take to cook?
How long does what take to cook, James?
Callaloo.
Callaloo. What is that, brother? I'm not you know, informed upon. Is that a vegetable?
Spinach.
Is that a vegetable? Yeah.
Spinach.
Oh, is that spinach? Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
They might make a drink out of it, innit, Billy?
Bro, there's some bad boy dishes we make out of spinach.
Nah, you don't make a drink out of it, though. You just make like you have it with like other like vegetables and a bit of seasoning sort of thing.
Is it a soup then? Maybe I'm thinking of.
Nah.
Yeah, I know. It's a fucked up
I
thing.
heard someone say
See me to myself, I'll be okay with it.
You can have it with saltfish or like vegetarians like shakra and them, and we'll have it with other vegetables in it.
No, he said he's a vegan as well. But he said he eats meat still.
Yo, Belly, are you telling me you never had spinach with potato kind of curry, like Asian curry?
Asian.
No, you know what? Yeah, if tell the truth, yeah. My girl likes Indian food. Yeah, I don't really. I'm like if I get takeaway, I'd rather have a Chinese than.
Can I ask you a question?
Really
Is the reason that you don't like the Indian food or the food from the Indian subcontinent the fact that it has a lot of chili in it, or?
No, I think it's just because he's Indian.
Why you, James? Why are you answering him, James? Let go of his left testicle and let the brother answer. Yeah, it's not the time.
I'd say that. I'd say Indian food has like some similarities to Caribbean food, so it's not like really too different. Do you know what I mean?
No, I hear that, and I respect your opinion, and of course, everybody has their own taste buds and what they like. Yeah, I was just being inquisitive.
Because I don't like it. I'm saying that.
And James, I'm sorry to offend you, James, but a lot of times I address Veli and you talk over, man. And
hold on.
I think Veli likes this, and I think
hold on, yeah. I was saying that, yeah, like I would prefer to get Chinese rather than Indian in it, because obviously India's more like kind of like, well, it's not exactly like, but it's got some of the same flavors as Caribbean food in it. Like Jamaicans do curries and Caribbeans do like other bits and pieces like roti and.
You know what? Hey, you know how Veli doesn't like Indian food.
Right.
I'm not Indian, so I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, no, bro, relax. He's very shook, bro. I'm just saying, you know what?
You know what? Okay, this is just a theory here, James. James, if you'll allow me to finish off my paragraph that I'm about to speak vocally.
You're a punchline killer, bro. What's wrong with you?
Pardon?
You're a punchline killer. I was about to say some funny shit.
No, why don't they like Indian food then?
I'm actually trying to be genuine and speak humbly without cussing at you, James, or making it about a religion or a creed. I'm just speaking generally here, yeah? So allow me to carry on with my paragraph that I was trying to remember.
I say one more thing.
So what I was about to say is the reason why I think...
Don't run, man. Don't run, Shaka.
Bro, I'm here, man. Yo, I was talking, not to run when I'm talking. Shut up, bro.
Shaka, man.
Okay, so the reason why I think, Veli, James is saying you don't like, Indian cuisine or the cuisine of the Indian subcontinent. The reason why I would say Veli doesn't like it is because the part of the world where Veli is from, yes, is highly influenced by Western food. Would do me and you agree upon that point, Veli?
No.
Okay. Would you agree that? Okay, partly. I'm not saying wholly. When I said that,
I already told you
agree with what you're saying now. Would you say like 40%, 30%?
Wait,
would be...
yo, are you listening? Can you hear me? Can you hear what I'm saying? Yeah. You can hear me,
yeah, bro. Go on.
Yeah. I listen to what I'm saying. Yeah. I said that Indian food's very similar to Caribbean food. It's got a lot of the same seasonings.
No, it's not, bro. That's a false narrative. I would like you to prove to me how it is.
Yeah, Carl. Like I was saying, yeah, in Indian food, yeah,
bro,
there's a lot of similar.
Veli, that's not answer,
brother,
because like I was saying,
brother. Let me finish talking, man.
Okay, we're in the UK, I beg you speak no more English. We're not in yard,
Yeah, man. Hey, so why you try to speak like a yardie then? To this, brother. Yo, so like I was saying, yeah, cause if a lot of the seasoning and stuff in Indian food, yeah, is similar to Caribbean food, innit?
Can you name some, please?
I like Chinese food because it's a bit different.
No, can you please name the ones
that
are similar?
Roti.
What is curry? What do you mean curry?
Chicken.
What do you mean roti? First of all, what do you mean curry and what do you mean roti? You said, right? Stop right there, bro, because what you just named is food. No, bro,
Indian
Veli,
curry,
be just,
yeah.
bro. I'm not,
Bruh,
Veli,
bruh,
I'm not
bruh, bruh, bruh,
overpowering
bruh.
you, bro. I'm being
Why are you,
inquisitive,
bruh,
and
bruh,
I'm
bruh,
asking
bruh,
you a
bruh, bruh,
question.
bruh. Wait,
Please
wait,
allow me
hold on,
to
hold on,
speak.
hold on, man. Yeah. How much
Veli, are you not
Jamaican
gonna allow me to
or
ask you a
Caribbean?
question, bro?
Wait, hold on, man. How much Jamaican or Caribbean food have you actually had?
A lot,
To say that it's not nothing like Indian food,
a lot, bro.
because
A
the
lot, bro.
Jamaican food
A lot,
may
bro.
not be.
I just
Wait,
answered
hold
you.
on.
Yeah, you're not gonna pay no mind
Yo,
to
yo,
what I just said.
yo, listen.
I just said a
Yo,
lot, bro, and you're not
listen.
giving that no credence. You asked me a question. When I give you my answer, you're giving it no credence, and you're talking over it, bro.
Listen, yeah? Yeah, because I hadn't finished those still. But like I was saying, yeah?
No, but
A
Veli, you
lot of,
can't ask a question, man.
you got to remember,
You
yeah?
can't ask a man a
There was,
question, Veli. Yeah, not Veli. I respect you, bro.
brother,
Yeah. Wallahi, if you want to go on a monologue, I'll let you, bro. But don't ask me a question, Aki. And then when I give you the answer and say, oh, like, come on, bro. Like, even say I'm gonna speak now, odds, and when I'm done, you speak. Like, we could do that.
brother, yeah? So there's a lot of,
All right, Veli, my brother.
like,
Yeah, no disrespect. Yeah, make your point,
brother,
when you're
this
done,
is
I'll make my point.
pissing me
Yeah.
off now, man. Every time I start to fucking talk, you start talking at the same time, fam, man. Allow it, man. Let me get to the end and
Bro,
then
I've only
reply
had
it, yeah?
about 10 minutes on
I
your
was trying,
airtime. Like,
but,
you've been going live every day, bro. Come on, allow me, man.
allow me that. Let me get to the end then, gang. Like I was saying, yeah? There's what's them flipping fucking, I was trying to remember the islands, yeah? There's a lot of
How
islands
about if I say this, yeah? Dumpling and custard is a fucking sacrilege. There you go.
A dumpling is what?
Custard.
A dumpling is custard.
I'm telling you, bro. In Maryland, there's a shop selling that. So
Dumpling and custard.
you get your dumpling in a little thing that you're supposed to get your coffee in, and it's filled with custard, bro. A shop is selling that in Maryland.
No, that's called cornmeal porridge.
No, bro. It's a dumpling with custard, fam. And man, I shot in that. I'm telling you, bro. For the white man, in the end, them construction workers and that.
A dumpling with custard, yeah? I don't know what you're talking about, man. I don't think you know what you're talking about.
Because I do know what I'm talking about. And the brother that actually took me to the shop here, when I highlighted the fact that these men are actually doing this here, you know what he told me? He said, bro, that's sacrilege. That man can't do that.
You said that's what?
He said that is sacrilege.
What's sacrilege?
So when I say sacrilege, I mean, what I took from when he told me that was not biblically, but, you know, they're taking the piss out of Caribbean cuisine or Jamaican cuisine at the least, you know.
I don't know no Jamaicans, yeah, or even no Caribbeans, yeah, that have ever served up dumplings and custard on the same plate. I don't know about that, bro.
All right, Veli. I don't know why it became a problem between like me and you. Anyway, so carry on, bro.
Yeah, having a stakeout, man. Like everything, you just want to disagree with everything I say.
Veli could be an atheist. Veli could be whatever, right? End of the day, I know the fucker in real life. I like him. I like the kind of brother he is. Even if he's not his beef and motherfucker will swing, I like him for that, bro. Come on, you gotta give ratings, isn't it?
Yeah, big on yourself, man. You got yourself, man. Yeah, oh shit. That's what you saying, screen frozen, yeah? Yo, yeah, so, I'll go on though anyway, man. Dumpling and custard, you know. Blood.
Nah, Vedi, I'm sorry, bro.
Kind of knows that.
Yeah, that these man in Maryland, the opposite Maryland station, that Jamaican shop, yeah, they're doing that, bro, for the white men. They're catering for the European man. So
I know what you're talking about. What is it?
What's going on?
Oh shit, Vedi, look what I made happen. Vedi, look what I made happen, yeah. I made the Punjabis jump over from pole dancer to here.
Oh, calm down. Aija.
You know what I don't like about Raji?
Aija.
You know what I don't like about Raji? You told me to calm down when he knows that the Punjabi can never calm down. So
Yeah, but you need to start sorting out your Pakistani Punjabi brothers, man. Talking.
Bruv, are they all Punjabi? The ones that you're naming, you know, the people that you have a problem with, Raj. Yeah, prove to me that they're Punjabi and the city they're from is Punjab and they speak a real Punjabi, and I'll get
They
them
don't
off your
speak any
case. How about
Punjabi.
that? And
Sorry,
Raj, I'll get them
go
off
back to your
case. How about
conversation
that?
with Eddie,
But
man. I
Raj,
don't want
until you
this.
can prove that, don't ever say that shit to me again.
Yeah, well, that's what they say.
Bruv, I've said it to them, man, so many times. I've said, listen, Kashmiris are not Punjabi. If you're from Mangladam, you're from Mirpur, Jhelum, Kashmir, whatever, it's Jhelum, Kashmir. It's not Jhelum, Punjab, is it? It's Jhelum, Kashmir. You man speak a form. Well, hold on, Raj. Let me continue. I'm not finished. Veli, and for James and other people listening on the panel and not on the panel, like on the YouTube, there is a form of Punjabi, right, that the Kashmiris speak, which is not the real Punjabi. It is a form of Punjabi, such as a slang, such as broken English, Veli, for example. And yeah, they speak it, they try to claim it, and I just tell them, bruv, you ain't Punjabi, innit? Hold it down.
Oh, big up Veli, man. Big up Veli. I haven't been on for a while, man.
Shut up, brother. I've been trying to phone you, but you didn't answer your phone.
What do you mean I didn't answer? I phoned you the other day, man. So phone me, Chakia. What can I do, man? I called you. Call
Bruv, just because you want me to be your fucking trainer against Abu Qatada, yeah, and I said yes, and now you don't want to.
No, I'll send you a text message. Yeah, I don't want to say it, man, but read the text message and respond.
Vedi, I got some information for you. Vedi, are you ready? Do the drum roll. Vedi, you're breaking up. I can hear the testing.
Vedi, you're breaking up bad, man.
Two. That's what I can hear.
What was you two talking about?
Raj, is it true that Sir Faz has got his son online with a profile called?
No, not Sir Faz. Not Sir Faz. Not Sir Faz.
His son is only 11 years old. Is that
true, not him, man. Dogger. Oh God, man, you didn't even read it properly, man. Dogger has done it. God.
Bruv, why the fuck would you write? Why would you write Fudu Faz in a text then if it's dog?
Oh no!
Oh
no! Let me read it, man. Read it, because I've been tired, man.
Yo, how is man gonna and tell me it's about?
No. I said that Fudu. I didn't say Faz, so you must have thought you meant him, but I'm calling him Fudu.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna lie, yeah. At least Dogger is from the Punjab, so I can't call him a Fudu like that.
He is a football, man. He speaks for
No, Dogger, listen, yeah. End of the day, Raj, I don't know what your problem is against Dogger, yeah. Same way, fuck your boy Jedi, the one he just came from. You get me? And now you're gonna protect him. You're gonna suck his fucking virtue. There you go.
I'm not his bodyguard.
When you cuss my boy, listen, bro. Yeah, when you cuss my boy Dogger, end of the day, he might have his flaws, but I've seen so much good in him. Bro, can you let me finish, bro? I've seen so much good within Dogger in his personality, within his heart, the way he deals with others. It overweighs the flaws, bro. So come on, man.
No. He look with me, yeah. I don't think he's a bad person, but he's a prick. He doesn't understand like certain things. Don't violate me and all that kind of stuff. So I'm gonna. He hasn't done what he's done to you, yeah. He hasn't done what he's done to me. Yeah, but Veli, big up, man. Long time no chat, man. We can hear you though. We can hear you, Veli. We can hear you, Veli. You're the Asian.
Where did Shaka Voodoo go?
We're talking about Bolt on the other channel, you know, ghosts and stuff, man. I don't know whether
you know what's mad, Raj, yeah? Man like Shaka Voodoo acts like them man are the first. No. Blood. Me, I'll tell you a place in Punjab that predates Egyptian fucking pyramids. How about that?
Oh, Shakara. Is he here, Shakara? Don't know if he's
No,
here,
his
though.
name's Shaka Voodoo.
Oh, he's here. Shakara is at top, man. Indian, Punjab versus African.
Yo, Veli, next man. Yo, Shaka Voodoo sold you out yesterday, brother. I tell you, bro.
Oh,
and then he got shot up with submachine guns when he went to the other place. He got shot up with submachine guns too.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yeah, God.
You're cutting out, man.
Yeah, you keep it cutting out, Veli.
Is that how Abu Qatada speaks, man?
Dude, I'm gonna play it for you. You know what? Listen here. Do you know when you say charbana? Yeah, to see charbana. Yeah, just make tea. Very simple thing.
Right?
Hey, them kind of brothers get a backhand slap
he said that is murder. No, he didn't say. He said murder child. No, murder child. No, it's like crazy. I don't know what he was talking about, man. I'm gonna clip it so you can hear it. I'll send you the link. You need to find out where he's from because he's claiming he's Punjabi, man. There's never heard a Punjabi speak like that. Not even from Pakistan.
Yeah, but no disrespect, Raj. Yeah, to be honest with you, Raj, seeing what I've seen of you, and obviously the only thing I can make up of Abu Qatada is what I've heard from his voice, like what he sounds like, innit? So in my opinion, I reckon he'll probably knock the shit out of you, bro.
It don't matter, man. Don't matter what you think. When I see him, because of the disrespect he gave to the Sikh, I'll freaking bust his.
I never said it mattered.
Can you hear me now, yeah?
No. I'll make sure he pays.
Hey, shut up, Raj, man. Let Veli talk, bro. It's his channel, man.
Veli, I haven't spoken to you for a while. Can you hear me now?
I just checking. Can you hear me, yeah? Can you hear me now, yeah?
I can hear you, yeah, I can hear you, man.
We're chipping in and out. I couldn't even remember saying.
Salam
like you're from India.
Raj, salamu alaikum, my brother.
Oh, Sasrikal ji, James.
Hi, Lishle.
Oh, he's gone. Oh my God, the odds still going. Where is he gone?
What did you say to me about that? Can you tell me how to say hello? Or to respond?
We say Sasrikal. We didn't say Sasrikal back, man. That's it. Sasrikal.
Sus?
Oh, Sata. No, I'm not going to teach you because they're going to start saying it, man. I'm taking the piss.
No, of course I'm going to say it. I'm going to greet. That's how I'm going to greet you all the time. How do I say it, man? Hurry up. What's wrong with you?
No, I'm not telling you now, man.
Are you fucking why, bro?
Because you're going to go, oh, Sasrikal Raja. And then I don't know if you're like trolling.
I only take the piss out of plunger because you're using it to insult me.
All right. If you're trying to do like, be respectful. Sata. Yeah. So S-A-T. Sata.
Go on.
Yes, Siri, which is S-I-R-I.
Siri, like Siri.
Siri, yeah. Don't say Siri. Don't say
Siri.
Akala and Akala. A-K-A-A-L. Sata Siri Akala, yeah.
Sata Siri Akal.
Oh, wow. Wow. Good. Yeah, very good. So that means it's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's actually pretty good, man. So it just means truth is a eternal greatness here. So basically,
that's how you say hello.
Oh, let me just double.
Fucking hell, that's some deep hello, boy. We were saying truth is eternal. That's serious. Is that stinky?
Yeah. I mean, it's It's I think truth is the timeless one. So it's just a God. I'm just saying it. You're Sat Sri Akal. You said it very well. You got a good pronunciation.
No. I'm saying that sounds like that's some Sikh spiritual shit. I'm saying, how do you say hello?
Oh, okay, da. That's a Punjabi saying. So when you're meek, so okay, da.
How you spelling it?
Kiddah. So if you say to like okay, da. It just means how are you, man?
You're saying the O at the beginning.
No, I say it like that because when you're saying it, I say you don't have to. But I say okay, da, but you can say okay, da like that by itself.
Okay, da. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna use that one. The other one seems a bit.
Yeah, so it's K-I-D.
Hey, you had some. I don't know if it was one of your little mates, yeah, but some little Sikhi guy came on here the other day, bro. Fucking hell, man, it was hilarious.
What day?
Don't know, like a few days ago. Like everyone said that I was bullying him, because.
What was the name of the guy? What was the name of the guy?
Oh, bro, I wish I could tell you, man. He was like,
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, he's obviously young. He was talking about fucking. He was trying to say that Vishnu, or I don't know. He was like blending Sikhism and Hinduism, but he was a Sikh. He was a Sikh. He was talking about the gurus. He was talking about like he was reading Barneys and stuff.
Oh wow! Even you got good pronunciation, dude, man. Are you sure you got no Indian blood in you? Blood, ding, ding. James, blood, ding, ding. Oh man.
Maybe, I'm one of those people that have the
let me say the word pronta.
What?
Pronta.
Pronta.
Yeah, you're pretty good, man. You're pretty good. You got the road. The thing is Punjabi, like my Punjabi is bad. Before everyone says, Raj, you can't speak. My Punjabi is bad, dude. No doubt about it. I got like pigeon broken Punjabi, but I can speak it. So pronta, your actually pronunciations are pretty good, man. Because the hardest is to say the R words. Pronta.
Yeah.
So that's not saying it.
Don't forget, James has always been on the Silk Road.
We don't know where he's from, man. He's probably like a Punjabi or something like that, man. We don't know where he's come from. Yeah, say to odds when he jumps on you. Say, dude, you sound like a Punjabi, man. I'm not joking to you, man.
I've already forgot the other one. What was the other one?
I
know that one. Sat Sri Akal.
So if you meet a Sikh here and you just say Sat Sri Akal, they will respond to that. Yeah. If you want to just meet an Asian person, and most people will actually respond to it if they're Punjabi or from Pakistan or North India, they'll go by.
Do you say that? Sat Sri Akal.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, you got it pretty good, man. I'm gonna say that you haven't, man. You have. You got it pretty. And the reason why those words are normally quite hard for them, they go Sat Sri Akal. They can't say the R's properly or something, so they kind of butcher it. So you've done pretty well, man. My Punjabi, I got a feeling you might have some Punjabi lineage, man. Hakir Date it was it Hakir Date?
What's that?
Is it Hakir Date that jumped on? Oh, I've got to listen to that, Veli, man, and I need to come back. You need to give me the link. I need to listen to that, man.
If you like him, you're not gonna be happy with my performance.
No. I'm quite critical of the guy because he's done something stupid, but I've met him in real life. He's not your let's just say he's not fully I don't want to say too much. Let's just say that. Like, give me what day was it? What day was it?
Huh?
You tell me what day it was, Veli. Tell me what day the stream was.
I think it was like 2 days ago or something.
Oh no, I gotta listen to that, man.
It was like a couple of days ago. But he was talking about some mad shit.
Yo, big up.
He's trying to make a scientific case for Sikhi, innit?
Say Kidda to him. Oh, Kidda, James. Say Kidda.
Oh, it's Kidda.
Why you got the H in the K, bro?
Kidda. What do you mean?
Yeah, it's more of a Kidda.
Kidda.
I mean, but Raj's pronunciation is going to be better.
Your D sounds a bit funny, but you're more there than Raj still.
Yeah, my Punjabi is bad, man.
Firstly, pause for the D thing, but what? How do I say it better? Go on, so you say it.
Raj, go on, you say it, and let me hear James say it. Go on.
I say, oh, Kidda.
Go on, James.
Kidda.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. For the first ever try in his life, James is much better at saying Kidda than you, Raj, because you were born a Punjabi, raised a Punjabi in a Punjabi household.
Yeah, I know it. Let me say something here. I know my Punjabi is bad, man. So I will take criticism because our Punjabi is very good, man. He's got because he was born in Pakistan, he goes a lot. So the problem is people in the UK.
By the way, Lady Divine, I can never watch my mouth because God's watching it for me.
Where's I need to see that stream now, man. Yeah, pissing me off, man. Where is it? What day? Could it be on yesterday? It can't be yesterday. It might be in
No.
How many hours the stream was though? How many hours?
James, let me help Raj Punjabi, yeah. Raj.
Saturday, all right.
ਪਤਾ ਹੀ ਕਰਨਾ ਮੈਂ ਉਹ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਹੁੰਦੇ ਨਹੀਂ ਚਾਵੇਂ ਜਿਹੜੇ ਉਹਨਾਂ ਦਾ ਕੱਦ ਛੋਟਾ ਹੁੰਦਾ ਨਾ 4 ਫੁੱਟ ਦੇ ਥੱਲੇ 5 ਫੁੱਟ ਦੇ ਥੱਲੇ ਮੈਂ ਉਸ ਤਰ੍ਹਾਂ ਦਾ ਇੱਕ ਛੋਟਾ ਜਿਹਾ ਜਨਾ ਲੈ ਕੇ ਆਵਾਂਗਾ ਨਾ ਤੈਨੂੰ ਨੌਕ ਆਊਟ ਕਰ ਦੇਗਾ ਤੂੰ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਟ੍ਰੇਨਿੰਗ ਕਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਪਤਾ ਨਹੀਂ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਤੂੰ ਵੜਨ ਦੇ ਹੈ ਲੋਕਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਦਿਖਾ ਰਹੇ ਹੈ ਬੰਦਾ ਬਣ
ਬੰਦਾ ਬਣ ਜਾ yeah at the end of the day I'm doing the training man ਹੋਰ ਕੀ ਕਰਨਾ yeah I have to do it in the car
ਕਿਹੜੀ ਟ੍ਰੇਨਿੰਗ ਤੂੰ ਕਰਨ ਡਿਆ ਕੁੜੀ ਆਉਂਦਿਆ ਮੇਰੀ ਗੱਲ ਸੁਣ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਤੂੰ ਬੈਗ ਰੱਖਿਆ ਨਾ ਮੇਰੀ ਗੱਲ ਸੁਣ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਤੂੰ ਬੈਗ ਟੰਗਿਆ ਨਾ ਹਮਸਾਏ ਦੇ ਭੈਣ ਚੋਂ ਦੀਵਾਰ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਇੱਕ ਭੈਣ ਚੋਂ ਮੇਰੀ ਗੱਲ ਸੁਣ ਨਾ ਮੇਰੀ ਗੱਲ ਸੁਣ ਨਾ ਮੁੱਕਾ ਮਾਰ ਇੱਕ ਚੰਨ ਮਾਰਾ ਨਾ ਉਹ ਬੈਗ ਨੂੰ ਉਹ ਪੂਰਾ ਭੈਣ ਚੋਂ ਫੈਂਸ ਡਿੱਗ ਪਏਗਾ ਮਾਰ ਰਿਹਾ ਵੀਕ ਆਫਟਰ
ਕਰਦੇ ਫਿਰ ਮੈਂ ਫੋਨ ਕਰੂੰਗਾ ਫਿਰ ਤੈਨੂੰ
ਚੱਲ I'll come and show you you can film it
ਮੈਂ ਦੇਖੂੰਗਾ ਫਿਰ let's see
who said bunch who do you call a bunch
he's saying that you know the bag I got on my fence that if he was to hit it one punch he would knock over to the neighbors. I'm just saying do it then. Yeah,
what does banchod mean though?
It means a sister effort. I don't really say that one.
Yeah, so he just said
no the way I said it within my sentence James I was actually cussing his ability to do what I'm saying not him himself. So the Punjabi language
the word panchod and these kind of like swear words, James, they may be used within sentences, but they don't actually mean you are that. It's just kind of
It's a bit like
the fact that
bitch,
it's
you
kind of
son of a
cussing
bitch.
the fact that you can't do the thing, you know, like
Yeah,
frustration kind of thing. You get me?
Like as
It's
in,
quite.
you said, "I'll fucking
Yeah.
hit that little bag" or something.
Yeah, it's like you're not saying you son of a bitch or something. Like, you're not literally.
Basically, I told him, James, yeah, I said that, bro, you see what you've been trying to do and show these people you're training, and I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but see this bag that you got like tied up to your neighbor's fence, yeah? I will come to your yard and I'll slap that fucking bag and I'll break the fence within one slap. Like, I don't know what you've been
All
doing
right,
for.
all right. Yeah, I'll just fair yeah, man. Record
Something though, on a serious level, yeah. Because I used to have back in the day when I originally moved yard, I used to have a heavy bag, and I used to fuck around with the heavy bag, but I didn't have any apparatus to like chain it to or whatever. So I just used to put it up against the wall and punch it. And I can't remember who told me or what, but apparently because you're punching, because like obviously the bag is meant to absorb the force, and
Are you not supposed to punch through your target, James? Is that not the objective?
Yeah, of course, but that's the point. So if
what I'm trying to say to him is the fact that I have not seen no progress. First of all, yeah. First of all, I have not seen this guy in any video, James. Yeah, be on his fucking the balls of your feet. I have not been seeing him on the balls of his feet. So first of all, in 4 weeks, he has not gotten himself from the flat heeled position onto the balls of his foot. Right. Second of all, the bag. I don't see him punching through the bag. I see him trying to just make connection with the bag. And there's so many other flaws that I can point out. And I told him, come and check me one day in my life. And I go to him, you know what I said to him, James? I said, I'll meet you in a park here around in our area, and I'll teach you a few things in it. You're fucking up right now. What are you doing, bro?
We'll do it then. So the thing is, yeah, like I said, yeah, I can only do so much in my own home. I need to go to a boxing gym. I'm going to join one. So I can only learn so much through my own means. All I can do is lose weight. So I've lost weight. I'm much healthier. I can jog a lot longer. I jog like the other day 15
Raj,
minutes.
have you ever heard of the guy called Butterbean?
Yeah, watching his videos the other day, man.
So when you told me you had to lose weight, Butterbean was obese with a big fat waist, knocking out heavyweights, bro. So what do you mean?
He couldn't.
Bro?
Hold on.
Bro. It's technique and talent.
He couldn't go longer than 2 or 3 rounds.
Am I lying, fam? It's technique and talent, right?
Let me counter that. Let me counter that for a second.
He needs to lose weight.
Let me counter that, because I actually looked into that guy and they said that
if Raj keeps losing weight, James,
let me finish.
First of all, he's going to lose power.
Let me
with
finish.
his punch that
Let
he
me
actually
finish.
has, which
Let
he
me
doesn't have no
finish.
punch anyway.
Let me finish.
And then Abu
Let me
Bakr
finish.
is going to be overweight.
Oh my
and then how are you going to fight each other if you're not even the same weight?
Man. Let me finish it.
But you've been talking for the last 3 hours on the pole dancing channel, bro. Let me talk.
Let me talk. Calm down. So when it comes to like Butterbean, he couldn't go past 2 rounds here. His power was being able to knock someone out straight away. That was his power.
To all the women out there, yeah. Listen, I'm married.
He didn't have any. He didn't have any.
My name. If you're a woman, yeah, don't mention my name in the comments and leave me the fuck alone.
So he couldn't go past it. So if people could tire him out, you've got to be fit, and I'm not fit at that particular.
Raj, get fit. Don't worry, that's not. But one thing I would say is make sure you got a high protein diet, so you're not losing muscle mass with your weight. You're trying to retain muscle mass and lose fat.
Thank you, James.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing though. So although I know I've lost weight,
Raj, you're not doing it. Tell us what your diet is and prove to us that you're doing that. Go on.
All right. So first of all, I'm eating a lot more bananas. Yeah, because
bananas do not contain protein. What do you mean?
Calm down. I'm just telling you. I'm not talking about protein per se. I know that's a weakness.
But James just told you need a diet high in protein.
Man.
You
don't even listen.
Raj,
let me
one
just
second,
finish
bro.
this
Raj, 1 second, bro.
You cutting every minute.
Raj, 1 second, bro. Yeah. James explained to you that you need a diet high in protein, low in carbs for you to be achieving the results that you're seeking. Yes. The first food that you named was bananas.
All right, so I'm telling you what I'm eating that is different from before. Yeah, I'm not saying it's necessarily has everything in there. I'm just telling you what I'm eating. So before I'm eating much more fruit. On top of that, I've cut out a lot of stuff like chocolates. I don't eat no chocolates now. I've cut out the cheese.
So where's your protein, bro?
Well, I'm not saying my protein is brilliant.
That should be the main thing, bro.
Okay, but I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that I'm making adjustments.
So can you agree right now, Raj, that you did not know that protein should be the main thing, and maybe
I knew.
Well, 1 second, Raj. I'm not cutting you right now. Just listen to what I'm saying. And now, after speaking to me and James, you might incorporate that within your diet.
First of all, I knew from day dot protein is one of the most important things. Now, I'm looking straight away.
Side note, Raj, yeah, broccoli has more protein than chicken. So if you're a veggie, and I know you're a sickie,
what did I eat yesterday?
So just eat broccoli. That's got more protein than chicken, bro.
What did I eat 2 days ago? I did aloo, broccoli, and aloo.
How much you weigh right now?
I was around 14. I'm weighing around a 13 and a half, but I've definitely lost weight.
kg broccoli.
I don't know what that's in kg. I don't know what that's in kg.
What's that in kgs?
What is, bro?
14 stones in kgs. What's that?
14 stone is about 75 to 80 kilos.
All right, so try get about 80 grams of protein a day. Like a 1-to-1 should be all right. Try get about 80 grams. Yeah. So you remember one chicken breast, Raj, is about 30 grams.
I know what you mean. So I know I've lost weight because even here, when I'm looking at my waist, my trousers are going down here. But what's happening is because I'm doing lots of press ups and stuff, and I'm training my. What's happening is hard. Yeah, I can even see it in the thingy, and so obviously.
Yo, Veli. If you're listening, can you do us a favor? Can you please present Raj's screen so we can see the moves that he's doing?
I'm not doing moves on here yet. All I'm saying, if you want to see,
bro. Show me the left, right. Come on.
The point is, yeah. When it comes to myself, here, like I said, it's called 0 to hero.
Show us the combinations that you've learned so far. I want to see a few combinations, right?
Let me just talk. The point is, yeah, the whole thing about this is getting fit and over a period of time learning boxing.
Yo, James, that's the point. Yeah, I've been telling Raj, it's not about talking. If you look at his videos that called 0 to hero, most of the time, most of the video, James, he's talking.
So, right. So when you're at home, you're sleeping. I'm jogging on the road. When you're at home eating, I'm exercising in the garden. So,
Veli, man, present Raj's screen.
Every day. All right. So, what do you want me to do, though?
Show me a left, right. Come on.
All right.
Okay, Raj, can you stop? Can you listen to something what I'm gonna tell you right now? Yeah, do me a favor. You know why have you changed position from your stance of fighting? Okay, get into the stance that you would be if you're about to face me, for example. Raj, everyone else, please allow me to speak to Raj for a second, yeah. So Raj, I want you to get into the stance of fighting. For example, if you was to stand up to me. And like, you know, me and you're about to have a scare.
Dude, I can't do it in this room. I got stuff all over the floor.
Can you stop wrapping up your fist, like, bro? You're not punching nothing. Why are you wrapping your fist?
I like doing that. Don't worry. Yeah.
Because it's a shadow boxing thing. Why are you?
First of all, I'm in my room. Yeah, I got stuff all over.
This is how I know he's been chatting to Dogger too long, man.
I'm not gonna be doing that standing up and that kind of stuff. Yeah, in this room. Yeah, all I can say, yeah. In 4 weeks, I'm a million times.
Okay, what I can say is that I'll be honest with you, Abu Qatada, I don't agree with him. He's an extremist. But guess what, Raj? I don't agree with you too. You support LGBTQ. So hold it up, unit.
Whatever. When it comes to that little prick here, we'll meet you because some of the stuff he said here is just beyond freaking ridiculous. So I'll make sure I'm meeting you. But the point is this, yeah. Everyone said I wouldn't be able to do it.
DC Brad, you're fucking quiet.
I'll give up. But you know what? Yeah, I've been exercising nearly every day. Yeah, for the last 4 weeks, and I feel a million times better. I've lost weight. I'm healthier. I can jog. I can run. I can move.
Good on you. Good on you, son.
The boxing bit. Yeah. I can only learn so much myself. The only way I'm going to learn boxing is in a boxing gym. That's it.
Can I say something to you, Raj?
All I can do is get my cardio up.
Raj, learn how to bounce on the balls of your feet. If you don't understand what balls of your feet mean.
All right. So the thing is, yeah, look, like I said, when I'm moving,
Raj, can you stop talking?
I know what you mean, though. 1 minute, I know what you mean.
Raj, you just talk for a minute, and I came in and I tried to give you a pointer about what you're doing wrong, and I said it's a good pointer what I'm giving you, and everybody on the panel will agree. James, if you're listening, I'm telling him to learn how to transfer weight from his feet, from the balls of his feet, through his legs, his hips, his back, his shoulders, and whatnot, through his punch. Hold on, Raj, stop cutting in, Raj. And I'm not cutting in. Thing of that, James, here is the fact that you have to be able to bounce on your feet and move on your on the balls of your feet, right?
And the point is this: in order for me to get to that stage, I've got to get my weight up to a good point. And
no, you don't, Raj. I gave you the example of butter beans,
I'm
bro.
saying to you that in order, like, even though I've lost, look, if you look at my original videos, I couldn't even.
Yo, James, or someone cut him up, bro.
Let me finish, Roger. Let me just finish for a second. Let me finish for 1 minute. 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 Let me just say my bit. Yeah, go on.
I'm just saying that technique is not really weight dependent. So while you're doing what you're doing, you should also.
Thank you, James.
Look, I'm not saying it's weight dependent.
So if we tell him the right technique, right, and then while doing the right technique, James, yeah, and practicing the correct technique here, and while he's doing that, he's losing weight too. Everything's gonna become more easier and fluid and everything, right?
So no one. All right, so no one is disagreeing with you, Ard. I'm not saying what you're saying is wrong. I'm just telling you.
No, but you know what you are, Raj. Every person in the class here that the teacher's trying to teach you. Someone
you're not my teacher, though,
what to do, yeah?
You're not my teacher.
You say, but, I'm not, but,
no.
the but, bro. How about you say this for once, yeah? Say, you know what? Thank you, Art. Thank you, James.
No, I'm not going to thank
you.
you.
On the secret,
I'm not going to thank you.
I'm going to try and apply that in my training regime.
No.
That's what you should say.
So, first of all, yeah, like I said, I'm not going to start thanking you because you're disrespecting me in the thought, you're going to get whatever. I'm not going to start thanking you.
When did I say you're going to get anything?
Oh my God. Abu Kantara
No, this is what I said. I said, Raj, I think he will beat you. And now I'm giving you advice because you're not facing him tomorrow, are you? So now I'm telling you to incorporate something.
Oh, me up then. Me
you can't help but him, bro.
1 minute.
Hold on, Raj. So I'm
telling you,
listen, Raj, yeah, calm down. So I'm telling you to incorporate something within your training regime, yeah, and your skill set to enhance your talent. And you're telling me I'm cussing you.
All right, I didn't say you're cut. All right, so let me rephrase that. I thought you was, but obviously you're just trying to give me advice, yeah. Now, what I'm saying is this, yeah. I can only do so much here in the thing. I can take your advice, but someone needs to show me because as much as I'm trying to do certain things,
but you're scared to link me, but you want to link Dogger.
I'm not linking Dogger, that little football. Are you crazy?
Bro, if you come outside your house, but you're scared to see me.
I'll meet you then. Okay, meet me in the park here. You're not
Hey, James Jones, yeah, and everyone else here on the panel and everyone listening, yeah. Check this out, yeah. The fucker knows me from the day I came in the park to him, yeah, and he knows I'm not physical. Violent kind of person that like I'm not gonna like hurt you, bro. I'm not that kind of person, yeah. Second of all, he rates me, he knows my Punjabi's on the point and all of that kind of stuff, yeah. But guess who he happened to check outside his own fucking house? Who?
Was that my choice? All right, so let's talk about this, yeah. It wasn't my choice. Dogger turned up to my house uninvited, yeah. I don't want that freaking gunja at my house, but he turned up, yeah. I couldn't do nothing because he was with his family as well. Yeah, what am I supposed to do? Start a fight outside my house? I said, dude, man, don't come to my house. I don't like that.
Make sure before you carry on, big up his family.
Yeah, big up to the family is lovely, man. Like he should spend more time with the family because he's got such a beautiful family.
See that I don't have a problem with, Raj. When you do that,
once he's there,
and just talk about him, I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah, but the point is this, yeah. The whole point is I can't start an argument with a man, yeah. If he's with his family, like I'm gonna have to say, okay.
I heard that Abu Qatada said that I'm gonna knock you out. Mama said knock you out. Is that true?
He's a football, yeah. You can like when he's speaking Punjabi, you can't do shit, man. That football. Yeah, I'm a Punjabi.
Abu Qatada, you know what Abu Qatada? Last time I spoke to him, you know what he told me? He said, you're a kafir. I said, why?
Did he say that?
James Jones, check this out, yeah. He goes to me, you're a kafir. I said, why am I kafir, bro? He goes, bruv, you rate the Pakistani army. I said, cuz, you do know that Pakistan is the only fucking nation in the globe right now, present day, that was created upon religion. And you're telling me I'm a kafir. Are you dumb?
Yeah, he's a football man, that guy. Proper football. But like I said, man, yeah, if you want to meet, yeah, we'll meet.
That does kind of make you that does kind of make you a Catholic because them man are Shias, isn't it?
No, because what, Pakistan not Shia?
No, but the army
was founded by Shia.
No, Pakistan, James, Pakistan is 90% Sunni, bro.
Yeah, but I'm saying the army was created by Shias, isn't it?
No. All right, James, check this out, yeah?
Bad.
1 second, Raj, man, relax. Let me deal with my own politics and my thing in it. So, James, what you're talking about is correct. The person that was made the front you know, kind of like salesman. You know, every for example, James, if you're launching a new product, right? You have a kind of a media person, don't you? A face of the product, James. Do you agree?
I said, all right, yeah, go on.
Sorry?
I said, all right, yeah, go on.
Yeah, no, you're far away from your
Yeah, no,
sorry. Yeah, I agree. So okay, so what happened is when the inception of a Muslim nation, right, to govern itself after the British rule, the colonialism and the subjugation and all of that kind of stuff, the oppression and the mass famine deaths that the people face in Bengal, all these kind of things, right? There was the inception of Pakistan. And what happened is the person that you're speaking about, James, that one person, yeah, you know, Pakistanis are like 200 plus million. So you're talking about one person. Yes, the face of it was a solicitor. He was he was a lawyer. He was educated. You know, I think he grew up in South Africa, Joburg or whatever, under the British rule. He went to the UK, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, that guy was probably Shia. Yeah, he was. I agree with you, James. But the fact of the matter is that when he was asking for this Muslim nation, yes, James, he wasn't saying, Ban, Astaghfirullah, Aisha, the mother of all believers. He wasn't saying that, yeah, we're allowed to cut ourselves and this is the reason we're making this fucking nation. No, because he knows he couldn't do that. He was the face of the Sunni. Bro, let me finish speaking, innit? He was the face of the Sunni movement towards a Muslim nation, right? And what happened, once again, James, and what happened is that same person, James, that you spoke about just now and gave the example of, before he died, it is very publicized that he became a Sunni Muslim.
Yeah, no problem. I get your point, man. I understood your point anyway. I'm asking, are you happy? Do you have any issue with saying, Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad? Do you have an issue with that?
I don't know what you just said there, brother. And why are you saying that? You're Muslim.
No, I'm asking you, do you have an issue with that?
I don't know. Say that again. Repeat that again, bro.
Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad. Do you have an issue saying that?
Allahu what? Allahumma. Can
Allahumma,
you give me the translation of that in English? Because I'm not an Arab.
I think it's something like bless the Muhammad and the prophet and the progeny of Muhammad. So basically,
yeah, 100%. James, I agree with the fact that me as a Muslim, yes, brother. I wish Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, I pray for it, you know, whenever I speak to Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, and I remember what we're speaking about right now at this point in time, and I remember that in my du'as. Yes, I will pray for the progeny, is it progeny of the Prophet sallallahu alaihi wasallam, such as his bloodline that flows through the earth. Yes, I will pray for them to be, given the rahmat of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. I will pray for them to, be given certain things and whatnot, but I don't pray through them to Allah. No.
No, I'm saying basically the Shias believe that that's the prayer that the Prophet, peace be upon him, taught to people, and they believe that.
But where's their proof for this, bro?
Huh?
Sorry?
What did you say?
I said, where is their proof for this, my brother?
They man say it all the time. Don't you hear them all the time?
Pardon?
They say it all the time.
No, they say it all the time, but I'm asking you, where is the proof of this?
I think maybe from the Shia book. I don't know. I just not.
But this, all right, James. This is what I'm saying. Yeah, don't take it in a bad way. Yeah. First of all, James, I know for a fact that you do not believe in religion, right, or a creator such as the way I believe in, right. So I respect your right to believe what you believe, and I would like for you to respect that the majority of the Islamic religion does not coincide or endorse or agree with anything what the Shias.
Okay. So why does Shia it says, why does Shia say this? It says, when invoking the blessings of Salawat Muhammad, peace be upon him, why do you always associate his progeny by saying Allahumma salli ala Muhammad wa ali Muhammad? And that directly translated is, oh Allah, bless Muhammad and the progeny of Muhammad. And the reply is, it has been established that the Prophet, peace be upon him, himself had taught the Muslims how to invoke blessings on him when the noble following verse, indeed Allah and his angels bless the Prophet, oh you have faith, invoke blessings on him and and invoke peace upon him in a worthy manner was revealed, the Muslims asked the Prophet, how should we invoke blessings upon you? The Prophet said, do not invoke incomplete blessings upon me. They asked again, how do we invoke blessings on you? He replied, say, O Allah, bless Muhammad and the family of Muhammad. The exceptionally high station of the Prophet's family led Imam al-Shafi'i to compose the following famous poem. O members of the household of Ahlul Bayt of the Messenger of Allah, our love for you is an obligation which God has revealed in the Quran. Your lofty station such that if one does not invoke blessings on you, in brackets, while offering prayers, one's prayers will be of no avail. So the Shias believe that saying this thing sort of transmits.
Is that James SC or James? You sounding more like James SC. Like you're making him more kind of like gangster. You're turning more like James SC, like a robot. Have you realized that? You're not hanging around with each other too much.
Why?
You're like merging into one person. It's weird.
Why? I'm just trying to ask, man, because obviously if that's the proper way to pray and only the Shias do it,
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying that you're kind of like merging into one kind of like a symbiotic being.
No, I'm not nearly on James's level of doing research. That's just something I know.
That's the way you said this is the pref. The way you did it, like James does it like that normally. And James is becoming a bit more feisty. So you two have been hanging around. You're kind of like feistiness here is going over to him. And he's kind of like methodical, kind of like, this is the hadith. And this, I typed another thingy. This was said, hey. And now you're doing it like that. God. He said it to, he said, we got like a symbiotic, like Venom situation where you two are merging.
No,
like you're, and he's Eddie Brock.
To be honest, I can't lie, James has been a gangster before I knew him, to be honest.
No, I'm not saying, no, he has been a gangster in the sense that he's knowledge. He's become more gangster in the sense of his talk as well now. He's
what's this about? Who are you talking about now?
I don't know. You want to answer what he said? Because he made a claim before. I don't know what the claim was. Because I don't know.
Who did? And what's the claim?
I don't know. You'll have to ask him.
No, basically, the thing I read, was saying that if you don't, before you pray, if you don't, what the hell did he say?
Can I stop you right there, James?
Yeah.
Hold on. Whoever else is interrupting me, do you mind? Just me and James are talking. So James said yeah, so he allowed it. So James, my brother, yeah.
No.
This thing that you're about to read, yeah. May I ask that? Is it from the Quran Sharif?
Not obviously be hadith in it because it's a question.
All right, fine, James. So you know, like when it comes to hadith, yeah, and if it contradicts the Quran and the Quranic beliefs and the mainstream beliefs of Muslims, yeah, you know it is nullified, right?
But it's not against the Quran, though.
How is it not?
It's just saying that. Look, so Imam Shafi'i, yeah, when asked how do you invoke complete blessings upon the Prophet, he said, you have to. So hold
on. May I stop you again?
Wait.
No, but may I stop you?
No, I haven't read what I'm going to tell you.
May I intercede? May I intercede while you're searching for what you're searching for?
Wait. The exceptionally high station of the Prophet's family.
I find it really hypocritical that you do not believe in a creator, but yet you find the need to question a belief system that you want to ridicule all the time.
Listen to what you asked for, and I'm going to tell you now, yeah? So the exceptionally high station of the Prophet's family, Ahlul Bayt, led Imam al-Shafi'i to compose the following famous poem.
When was that man born? Can you tell me when he was born, please? No, we cannot. Hello, James. I cannot proceed further with you along this line of inquisition and inquiry until you provide me the year this person was born.
Who, Imam Shafi'i?
Yes, sir.
I know, like fucking 7th century or something, 8th century, one of them. Like right soon after
and
the time.
Is that after the Prophet's death, or is that? Hold on. Is that after the Prophet's death, or is that while he was alive, or?
I'm gonna put a full stop on this if you're not gonna let. Yeah, cool. Do you know who Imam Shafi'i is?
Yeah, I don't really care.
So you don't know who Imam
Can
Shafi'i?
you be precise and say what I said? Say big
So you
answer,
don't know
I don't really care.
You don't know about the 4 madhabs of Sunni Islam, yeah?
But I know about the madhabs, but I'm telling you, I don't really care who this person was, because at the end of the day, every single one of us are going to be judged upon our own actions.
Brother,
right?
he's one from Shafi'i.
He's not my imam. There you go.
Is one of them.
Okay, but he's not mine. So what do you want me to do?
Okay, so he's one of the most eminent scholars 100 years after the Prophet, peace be upon him. You're aware of this, yeah? Okay, cool. So in the exceptionally high station of the Prophet's family.
So because I did not answer, or I did not answer in your time that you decided to give me, you said
I'm just gonna stop and let you talk to Raj if you're just gonna keep doing it. So let me finish, because
no, but it's funny because you asked me a question, and because I did not answer within the time limit that you decided to give me, you say okay, cool, and you carry on with your statement. Just say that I'm making a statement, and repeat my statement if you can.
I'm making this statement, yeah? I'm going to make this one quickly. So, O members of the household of... This is from Imam Shafi'i's famous poem, yeah? O members of the household of the Messenger of Allah, our love for you is an obligation which God has revealed in the Quran. Your lofty station, such that if one does not invoke blessings on you while offering prayers, one's prayer will be of no avail. Yeah, and they're saying the complete correct prayer is to invoke blessings by saying, "Oh Allah, bless Muhammad and the progeny of Muhammad." That's all I'm trying to explain to you now. So you can disagree with Imam Shafi'i.
James, first of all, before I answer the point that you're trying to make, may I ask you a sub question, if you don't mind, sir?
Go on, bro. Yeah. Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Okay. James, do you agree with Imam Shafi'i?
No.
Thank you. Neither do I.
But Oz, the problem is though, yeah, I don't believe Allah exists. I don't believe the Prophet exists.
But this is my problem with you, James, right? The reason why I have a problem with you, James, is this, yeah? Me and you could get along if we decide to take our egos, like check our egos on the door, decide to not speak to each other about complexities and beliefs and faiths and whatnot, right? And decide to speak about maybe scientific stuff, maybe stuff that we endure in the real world, we're going through in the real world. I could speak to you about that, but when you decide to pick my religion, see, you're cutting me the whole time I'm talking now.
We do get along.
You see, James, the decorum that you give me, bro.
We do get along.
When I shout over you and I while out, you say,
we do get along.
Whatever. I'm trying to be respectful, bro. Allow me to speak, bro. Thank you, sir. So, James, when you do all this stuff, right? It's always going to be conflict because I don't believe in what you believe in. You don't believe in what I believe in, right? We can agree. We can both agree upon that fact. The point I'm trying to make, James, is the fact that when I do happen to jump on the panel with you, I'm not cussing you out, James, saying, you're a godless heathen and whatnot. And I'm not saying that to you, James, ever. I don't unless you are talking about Islam and I've taken it in a bad way and I've got in my feelings and whatever, and I said some dumb shit, I agree with that, right? But apart from that, bro, if you're really just talking normally about normal life, for example, we could be talking about the coronavirus right now. We could be talking about the vaccine, how supposedly it's killed a certain amount of people in Norway. That's got nothing to do with religion, right? We could talk about these kind of things. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I hear you, bro. Listen, yeah, that's a misconception, Oz. We do get along, though. But I just asked a question, innit? Just asked a question because when I hear man say stuff like when the Shias use that prayer around Sunni.
Well, what are the numbers of the Shia around the globe when it comes to Muslims, James?
It's like 150 million, man. There's like 200 million Shias. There's a lot.
Okay, and what is that, Raj? Equivalent to one country of Muslims?
It's still a lot, though. It's still a lot.
It's not, bro. No, it's not.
Dude, come on, man. 200 million people ain't a lot.
Raj, stop talking out of your bum, yeah? Let's look at it mathematically.
Are you saying 200 million is a lot?
1 second, calm down. I'm about to explain to you how it's not, yeah? And listen, innit? If you look at it mathematically, right, there are 1.6 billion presumed Muslims that are known about around the globe. There are many reverts. There are many this, that we don't know about, right? So maybe the figure might be 1.8. James, can we agree upon that, James?
This is why I would disagree, yeah?
But I'm just asking you, James, is it yes or no? Just a yes or no, James.
No, but this is why I disagree, no.
No, just say no, innit? You don't have to go in a monologue, bro. I didn't ask for your input. I just asked for your answer. I'm just asking for your answer. That's what I'm asking for right now. Yes,
But it's 20% Shias in Pakistan as well, man. 15-20%.
Raj, calm down. Like, I don't know what you're
It's true, though.
So Raj, like, if you Raj, I don't know why you want me to go down this route here, Raj, yeah, but you know you love claiming Punjab.
What are you gonna happen now?
So don't make me do that to you, Raj. So stay out of a conversation that you're talking about someone, Raj. Yeah,
right, so hold on, no, I'm not gonna stay out of it because it's a public.
Listen to the words coming out of my mouth right now. Yeah,
I'm allowed to
talk,
man.
To somebody, if I want to talk, I'll Raj, talk. Listen to what I'm saying, Raj, with a level-headed mind, right? Listen to what I'm saying, Raj. When I am speaking to somebody about my deen or whatever they have against my deen, and it's got nothing to do with you and your people's, right? Do you not intercede?
This is Veli's channel.
See what you're doing, Raj?
No, Raj, it's not your channel. If this is your channel, I would go fair enough, yeah.
Has Veli jumped on and said, "I'll shut up"?
Oh no! I'm saying is, if I want to bring in a percentage,
what makes
one
you
minute
think that you can
if
do
I
that,
want to bring in a percentage and say, look, here, there's 200 million.
If I want, all right, you know what I'm gonna start doing from now,
20% of that
I'm
is in
gonna make it
Pakistan.
my fucking mission. Listen to this now, James. Yeah, I'm gonna make it my fucking mission. Yeah, listen to this. Yeah, to record every single Sikh that I can in my life that's gonna say "Big up Pakistan." Yeah, and what's this? Yeah, I'm gonna make a fucking compilation. Stop cutting me, Raj. Stop being disrespectful. Yeah, James, I'm gonna make a compilation. Yeah, of these man. They're gonna say it with their face. They're gonna say it with their chest because they're Punjabi, right? And they're gonna have a turban on their head. And these man gonna tell you we got no problem.
I'm not cussing.
And then after that, James, yeah, I'm gonna love to see this fucker come around.
What are you getting butthurt for? We're not even talking about.
You're so biased against man. You're such a hater.
Oh my god, man! I'm just giving you statistics of your own country. Yeah, and he's run now, man. It's crazy, man. I'm just trying to give the statistics here that there's 200 million Shias in the world. Yeah, that's not a small percentage. Whether it's a small percentage of 1.3 billion is a totally different subject matter because 200 million is a lot of people. 20 to 20% of Pakistan here is made up of Shias, and he's from Pakistan. So I don't know why you're getting into your feelings about Punjab. This I wasn't even talking about the Punjab. God, what did you do? What did you do, James? Man?
Yeah, fucking hell.
Yeah, this narrative about they're a small percentage. Yeah, okay. In the percentage times, it makes sense.
But Allah says in the Quran many verses that the majority is not always on the haqq. You know what I'm saying?
Well, we know that from for everything. I mean, at one point there was 1 billion communists. Like, were they all right?
Exactly.
So it's not about numbers. Yeah, you could be the only.
Right. They were right. Yeah. They were right up until the point they started barbecuing their children. That was when it became a bit debatable.
What barbecue? What children were being barbecued?
I mean, I guess barbecuing other people wasn't so bad. It didn't.
Yeah, but this thing about you being right because you got numbers is totally been debunked throughout history. There's been times people believed in the most stupid things and they had the most numbers. Yeah, it doesn't mean you're right. I mean, you might be right. You might be the only person in the world that's on the right thing. I can't say. Obviously, I don't believe that. But I'm just using an example, like just to make a point. One person in the world could be the person that's who's actually on the 100% the right path, and and everybody else is on the wrong path. How do we know? Yeah. He gets too emotional when it comes to thinking. And if you're listening, Ard, this is your channel, you could say to me, Rod, you can't talk about this. You can't. Oh, cool, whatever, man. But when I'm on a panel on Veli's, you can't tell me what I can talk about and what I can't. I'm not your freaking kutta, man. I'll talk about what I want. Yeah, why are you out of breath for? What have you been doing? Everyone says, say the word mutamaring. See, let me see if you can say that. Mutamar.
Mutamari. Give me a second. Mutamari.
Oh, yeah. So that means you're wanking, basically. Mutamari.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah. Means you're wanking. That's what they were saying in the chat, though. Raheem was saying you're doing a, 5 foot shuffle or whatever you're doing. Are you exercising?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I need to exercise as well in a minute, man. Yeah, I don't know what is like. The thing is, everyone's expecting me to become a pro boxer. I'm not planning to become a pro boxer. I'm 45. I just want to get into shape and to be able to defend myself. And if somebody wants a boxing match, and yeah, I'll do it for charity, depending on the person. God, everyone's going mad. I mean, I'm getting in shape, man. I feel good. I'll tell you something. That exercise is very good for the mind, though. Let me just say that. I'm glad I started, man. I feel a lot more. I'm having better night sleeps as well.
100%.
Because what's happening is your body, as much as I'm like, when your body is tired, it kind of like shuts off automatically at a particular time. So I'm finding myself not waking up like every hour.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. Oh God. Can you tell Ards here this isn't his channel and I can talk about what I want? Because he seems to think that he can kind of put me in my place. I'm not going to talk.
Yeah, you know what I was going to ask you about here, because I was trying to ask Brothers earlier. As people within the chat saying that he wanted me to send him a video because he was arguing with Khan or something. Like, what was that about?
What video? Arguing with who? Me?
No, Khan and Brothers was arguing on Jedi's or something like that. And Brad wanted a video or something.
Look, I jumped on there afterwards. He was caping for Raspik, doesn't he? So it might be something to do with that.
Oh.
He was caping.
Who was caping?
I think Khan was, and M-Stack's got roasted today. You need to watch on thingy. He got
if my enemy is your enemy, I don't like
about
you.
What,
fuck you and my enemy too.
About what though? What's
going on with it?
Raj, about what, man?
Basically, so Raspik, what's his name? M-Stacks jumped on caping for Raspik, yeah. And the thing is, when you're defending someone and you say this, so he said this here, I don't care if
man. How about you, Raj? Yeah, suck a dick.
God.
Big up my brother Bilal. He became Muslim, yeah. Listen to this, yeah. All of his sins are forgiven, and fuck you.
Man.
You said I don't know what's happened to him today, man. So yes, he jumped on this. So we're having a conversation about Raspik and like Rodney, obviously talking about his fake background, which I don't believe all of it. And M-Stacks was defending him, but where he said this, I do not care if Raspik is lying or not. I will defend him no matter what. Yeah. And soon as you say that, you cannot be somebody unbiased here. You can't jump on it.
Can I say something there?
All right, whenever when you said,
Raj,
when you said,
you know M-Stacks himself here, if he found out that person,
carry on, man.
Yes, so he said that it doesn't matter what he does here, he will always defend him, and he will basically lie for him. Basically, he won't condemn him or do anything. And so I said, from that point, there's no point you talking, because at this point now, anything that comes out of your mouth about Raspik could be a lie. Yeah. And so obviously you got roasted, and Maku roasted him, I roasted him. Yeah, he was even Jedi said he felt sorry for him that he was so quiet by the end of it, man. Yeah,
video of calling me a sellout. Oh yeah, that was funny still. What, you're too bad mind, my you're too bad mind. How
could you know what my new favorite one is, yeah? You see when big up for bringing me into a major hype still. But them videos are fucking quality, man. Like the ones where
am I allowed to respond to what this Raj was saying?
A man said, hey, the boy Judas is at the gate. A man said, bad mind get the best of them.
Bad mind get the best of them.
You know what you just said there? Was that deemed more important than me responding to the allegations that Raj has made against Muslims?
Forever.
Oh, what allegations? What allegations?
What have I said? The best of them. Sorry. Very much fun.
You see it in the pussy there.
Because he's in his man. He's talking about allegations. What allegation? Dustman, no. What allegation?
Nah, his Jesus is his Jesus is too serious, man.
Trust me. If Jesus is real, he's definitely a Jamaican.
Huh?
The Jamaican Jesus. If Jesus is real and he's a Jamaican, then I'll definitely repent. Yeah.
You become a Christian.
I'll become a Christian.
Man said, what did he say? He said she had a master's, no picnic. You get me, man?
Can we get a bit serious here, please, guys? If you don't mind, can I respond to what Raj was saying now?
She cook, she clean. Sorry, yeah, go on.
All right, ready? Is this what you send it to?
No, man said King Jesus.
Do you believe in Jesus, bro? Do you believe in a God? Do you believe in a creator? Why are you mocking people all the time, James, man?
I'm not mocking, bro. Oh, it's not. You don't understand what we're saying, bro. Is he getting upset about that?
He's gone again, man. Freaking heck, man.
Man said,
King shit anyway, man.
I don't even get what it is, yeah. I don't even get what the issue is, yeah. The guy said, and my Muslim brothers. Against what? Against what?
You know why? He thinks you're a Dalit, that's why, man. You gotta tell him to mow back, you know what I mean?
I don't know what's that. This is the problem here. You know when, like, I was trying, you know when, like, if I'm a Sikh, yeah, I'm a Sikh, obviously, yeah, and then I'm like,
water there.
Oh, calm down. So, and then I say, no matter what a Sikh does, yeah, I'm gonna the man no matter what, yeah. That is wrong because a Sikh could be wrong as well. And if you don't pull the man up, yeah, they're just gonna make more mistakes. You have to back them up just because they're a Muslim, yeah, it's stupid. I don't just back up people because they're Sikh. If they're a cunt, I'm not backing the man up and lying for him.
And then my man said, hey, you know what's funny the other day, yeah? This is what I'm saying about Rasta man too, you know. So like man, bro, man's got for everyone because EIE jumped on the panel, yeah, when that 2020 kid was wigging out, yeah, and then EIE was like, "Where you from? You're a sad nigga. You're a sad nigga." And then he was like, "I don't know, he's whatever he's saying." And then I was like, "No, the youth's from Ethiopia." And EIE was like, "He could never be from Ethiopia. He could never be from Ethiopia." Like, why? Yeah, like why? Because of Rastas and what do you mean that shit? Like, you niggas, man, you end up, that's what I'm saying. You end up getting sold out there too, bro. Don't take a plane round with the Rasta man, you know.
Trust me. I'm
actually gonna. I might bring because I got this Sikh guy that jumped on my panel. I don't know if you know.
Sorry, but one second.
Man.
You know you got an option, yeah. Well, sorry, Raj, 1 second. You know you got an option to like fly to Saudi Arabia with one of these convert dons, yeah, or fly to like Shashamani with one of these Rasta dons. How could both trips end up with you enslaved in Saudi Arabia? Like, you end up exactly the same place. Like number one was better than the other. Like, nah, G, it's the same thing.
Yeah, the thing is,
what you say, man?
Yeah, I was just saying that this kind of like silly narrative, man, about you gotta back people up just because they're from the same religious group as you, yeah, is dangerous. Not just stupid, it's dangerous as well. Yeah, because if you're saying you're gonna back no matter what because he's from your same faith, then that's freaking insane. Like, you should back what's right.
The best of them.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't want to say. I'm not going to say it, man. I don't want to say it unless he pushes. Nah, he's going to push me to the edge, man, for me to say something.
Oh, my friends are dead. Push me to the edge.
Yeah, let me just put a little bit of thing. There's a saying.
They're like name's Lucifer.
No, 1 minute. Let me just.
That was real for that one though. Like, he actually, his name is Lucifer. You know that.
Yeah, let me just. There's a saying.
His name is Lucifer. Lil Uzi Vert. Lucifer. That's the name. Do you know that?
No.
No. Big man thing. Right, big man thing, because I always mock them, man, yeah? When he said it at first, I was like, this guy's crazy. And then I can't remember who he was telling. He was like, look, say it fast. And then whoever he was telling didn't want to, like, wasn't doing it, wasn't being honest.
Right, your boss is back.
And I said, Lucifer.
No cameras on.
Oh, he's not my boss, man. Are you fucking crazy, man? He thinks he is, man. You can't.
Did he bounce or did he kick it?
Really, I have to put my camera on, I have to put my mic on just to let you get you to let me on, yeah?
Nah, man. You in the back, so I'll let you on, mate.
Can I get
I want to hear the argument.
Or is Raj and James going to be allowed to speak over me like they've been doing continuously tonight?
Bro, it's you, man. It's you, bro. No one's spoken over you, bro.
Is your name Veli, Raj and James?
Yes. All my friends are there. Push me to the edge.
Yo, go on.
Go on then, man. You know, man.
Yeah, I can hear you, Veli.
You still there or you gone? You got what was you going to say?
Oh, okay. Please, let me speak for maybe a minute, 60 seconds, just like uninterrupted.
Request denied.
Right, cool, man. See you later, man.
I'm joking, man. I'm joking.
Oh no! Look what you did.
Oh, wait, bad for real, yeah?
Fucking hell, bro. It's a joke.
TNL. Right, then carry on, then, man. So, what are you going to say, Ryan?
Yeah,
You're going to say something about books.
No, yeah. Oh, Bobs was like I had him on the channel yesterday. Yeah, I was gonna bring him onto my channel about. There's a lot of similarities between Rastafarianism and Sikhism. Like, he sprang up as well. Like, if you want to like get a Rasta or something, have a talk to, because there's a lot of similarities. Like with Sikhs, yeah, we don't have this kind of closed book idea. Like, you are. You know you're talking though, James. Yeah. So
you know what? I'm cutting my nails right now. I'm sorry, I'm indisposed. Let me give me a second.
He's cutting his nails and praising Joe.
Make sure you put the nail polish on properly, man. Put the nail polish on properly. So there's a lot of similarities. Yeah, because I think you shouldn't what's it called, like cut yourself from all knowledge, yeah, just because something, you know, may not seem like it's you know, if you're talking about Rastafarianism, it doesn't mean everything's wrong in it. And this is the problem with a lot of religious people. They cut themselves off everything, like oh it's got to be all wrong, yeah. And this is a problematic, yeah. You should be able to like read other stuff, look into other faiths and all that, and still be strong within your own faith. If your faith was really true, you shouldn't be scared about reading about other people's faiths, in my opinion, or looking into them, because there might be some here as well.
Yeah, but
yeah, I was about to say something. If you
just listens and everything, man. Go on. What are you gonna say?
Nah, I don't want to say unless he.
Well, I'll be back in a bit.
Say it, man.
There's a saying, yeah, with Punjabi Sikhs, yeah. And I don't want to say it because they don't say it publicly all the time. But 99% of Punjabi Sikhs I've met have agreed with this statement. Yeah, I'll say it if he keeps on talking the way he does. Oh, it's like you back your Muslim brother, no matter what, even if he's wrong. Even if he's wrong.
Big Ards was a farmer. His name would be Ards.
If he was a pirate, man.
Yeah.
Did you hear that pirate thing yesterday, man? James Assistant.
Yeah, I heard a little bit of it still.
I think it's a fake Jeddah, but he wants me to big up DC Brad. Don't know what for.
Yeah, brothers has been sleeping for ages because he's knockout, man.
Yo, DC Brad, yeah? Who do you man?
DC knockout.
DC Brad's one up in some fucking 3-bedroom yard.
DCCI brothers, you know. Come on.
Uh-huh.
That's the DCCI brothers. He's been knockout for ages, man.
One up in his little man cave, just burning it down. Like, he's
Yo, Brad. Shit about Asians. He's knockout. He's snoozing, man. He's knockout, man.
Is it?
Yeah, he's knockout, man.
Big up, man. Big up. Welcome on, Billy. You good?
Welcome, man. Welcome.
Big up, Shaka. Big up, Shaka.
Yeah. Hey, Jed, what happened in your panel earlier, man? Manny was telling me about Brothers wanted a video of Khan or something.
What?
Sellout video where he's calling man a sellout or whatever.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. So yeah, we just wanted that video of where he was saying that you're a sellout, talking about the wifey and the mortgage and that.
Oh, I think I might have it somewhere, man. I think I know.
Remember?
Yeah, I think I know.
You want a copy of it now, yeah?
Yeah. Put it in the chat for me. Khan was just trying to deny it and all that stuff. Because I'm like, yo, Khan, like from when you were saying those words and you got a white baby mother and white wife, white girlfriend, and you actually came on my panel telling us that you're Caucasian, you're just a fucked up dude. Like you're just mad and you're like, I don't know, you're lost. Get me? Because you were saying you're Caucasian, now all of a sudden to be with somebody white makes you a sellout. But these times you're with someone white and got children with someone white. This is confusing.
And his great granddad brought a slave. You do know that. I've got the audio of it.
The mortgage. How could he add the mortgage like it was a negative fact about man? Like,
I know. But we can't battle the mortgage thing because he ain't got a mortgage. So, but he's definitely got a white partner. So, like, do you know what I mean? I'm just very confused with him.
That's why I said, yeah, his racism is different. Yeah? He will see a black guy doing well and say, "Oh, you're a sellout." and that's a form of racism because he better people to be like doing X, Y, Z.
There's a whole panel of people that let him say it, that didn't check him, that didn't disagree, but then will call people like Shaka racist for any comments they had. Like if Shaka was to make any comment like that, they'll be quick to boom. Or forget Shaka, but any black person was to make that comment, that's the evidence that they're racist. For my man,
Shaka. He's the blackest person. Shaka's the blackest person you lot know.
Trust me.
Have you got that video, Veli? Because I think I've got it though. Veli, have you got that video?
That sounds like a challenge though. Who's blacker than Shaka? Go.
No.
I'm trying to find it still.
No.
I think I know where it is, man. Let me just find it.
But big up, man. I mean, if you could just like,
man, don't want that competition still, man.
You posted it up, Benny. You posted the video up.
I posted it, but I already posted a couple other videos after that. So
yeah, you made it like it's like a G clip.
It's on my channel. I'm gonna find it still.
Yeah. I looked for it and it was like, oh, you got too much videos. It was like, I can't be bothered. Anyway, family, hope you lot are good. Big up the chat, big up everyone, the whole of G Block, man. You lot just been chugging along, doing your thing, man. Bare friendly faces in the chat. Big up.
Big up.
Come on, man.
I realized you didn't say my name when you said big up, man. It's because I'm Asian.
You left my channel chatting shit, man. Nah, enough of you, man.
Come on.
Hey,
Asian hate.
Nah, man, no Asian hate. It's Asian love, man. Yeah, our brown brothers, man. We stand side by side with you, man. You hear me? Unless you're standing next to Tommy. You know what I mean?
Oh no! Me and Tommy are like, obviously, mates. We're kind of like party ways up.
Me and Tommy, we making it sound like a relationship.
Dude, I knew the guy, man. I've met him loads of times.
You have? Yeah, I know you. You knew him, man.
Yeah. Remember, I got Leon's brother into the VIP area, man. In that,
Leon's brother, Veli.
Remember Leon? I'm sorry, Leon, man. I mean Leon, yeah.
You got Leon's brother.
No, sorry. I mean, I got Leon into that VIP area, man.
Hey, Raj, man, why you told him for, man?
It wasn't you, man.
Yeah.
I got your brother into the VIP area, man. Got him.
Hold on. When I'm saying brown brothers, I'm not talking about you, Ard. Yeah, I don't know why you getting excited.
No, I'm not getting involved in that, man.
My brown brothers, except for Ards. Now, big up Ards, man. Happy New Year, man. Big up, bro. Happy 2021 and that. You get me? Yeah, man. Big up.
Staying silent on this one. Plead the fifth.
A reactionary. Now I'm dancing in the pole. I don't know. What have I done to you, bro?
He goes, I got his face though. Do you want to see what he looks like?
Yeah, please.
All right, let me up. Yeah, he put his camera on. He goes speaker's corner. Let me just
what did I do wrong, reactionary? Did you get blocked from the chat? Did someone block you from the chat? Because that's usually when you start getting salty with me.
Just stay on it. You're gonna be shocked though. Let me find it.
Let me just pick these. I'm gonna stay to see these guys vote quickly.
Just give me two. Let me just mute up. He left his. Oh, it is. Yeah, look at this. Yeah. Now remember Abu Talha? Yeah, he left his camera on. He had like lipstick in his mouth. Watch this. Yeah, this is like Abu Talha's like long lost boyfriend. Here's reactionary. Yeah, he goes speakers corner here. Share the screen.
Sure, baby.
Oh no way!
This is reactionary,
bro. This is you, reactionary.
Yeah, and this is another picture. And this is reactionary. Yeah.
So I take it you're Asian brother, then, yeah?
I think he's Arab.
What's that message? These hate creatures are finished. Their friends in the police.
These hate preachers are finished. Their time. He's talking about me. Their friends in the police that protect them are also about to get disciplined because. Obviously, I have my issues with reactionary as well.
Don't worry, man. You get boxed up. You will get boxed up. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you, fam?
Oh, God.
Crying for my attention. Came on here, didn't speak to you, didn't have nothing to say to you. You always got something to say, man. You will get yourself boxed up, Ards. Like, fuck you, innit? Dickhead. Go live somewhere, man. You get a life.
Hey.
Yeah, reactionary. Big up, though, family.
He's been going speakers corner. 1 minute. Let me say he's been going speakers corner for like 3 years, yeah. and so I've never seen him, but now I know what he looks
I
like.
recognize his face still.
Yeah, he goes speaking Spanish already.
But big up reactionary anyway. That don't even mean that I'm in him and not in no beef or nothing. Just nice to see put a face to the name and that. But yeah, man, if someone blocked you, reactionary, I'll unblock you, bro. Like, you get me? I didn't tell them to block you. I'll unblock you, bro. It's all good. No need to get mad. Just send me a message if someone blocks you. Say, yo, Jez, let me out, and I'll just let you out. No need to go and like me a beef, and no need for you to slander me, bro. You get me? Come on, think about your own soul. Don't like put yourself in jeopardy.
Well, slander. I've got a recording of this guy saying that he would let his. I've got a recording of this guy.
Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on, bro. Big guys in the back chat, you know.
Don't let him on. Don't let him on. It's gonna turn into a shit show, man. It's gonna turn into a shit show.
Anyway, let me go back to my channel. Thank you. I wanted to chat to Brad. If Brad's about, give me a shout. I'll come back or send Brad over my way, man. Big up G Block.
You got off now anyway, man. Still.
Big up yourself, man.
Yeah, big up yourself.
Yeah, man. Big up Ards in the back. Hold it up, bro. No hard feelings, Ards, man. Like, do you know what I mean? Really no hard feelings. I do wish you a good new year. Even if I will box you up when I see you. Still happy new year, man. You hear me? I don't wish no harm to no one, bro. But yeah, peace, love, unity. I'm out, man.
Rog, who's the top left corner?
That's him as well, but it's a more a face on. The other one's him with a little lollipop. In his
Yeah,
mouth.
is that how professional you are? Yeah, you're fucking.
I got every. Do you know who else his picture? I got Lander Kelts as well.
Yeah, no, he's been on camera though.
No, I've got I got. I only wait. Yeah, I only wait until I need to. Man.
I thought he was like 40 or 50. Like he looks kind of young. When I saw him, he looked like I don't know. He looked like mine.
Yo.
Okay.
You don't hear me, yeah?
Yeah, but let's. Man, still here.
Why is it every time I come on, someone's trying to stop me from saying something?
No, yeah, go to.
What the fuck, bro? Why are you not so scared of me, bro?
Go on. Check your shit.
How? All right, see, like the ad hominems, James. Why?
No, not in a rude way. Like, talk your shit. Like, do your thing. Say what you got to say.
Why are you saying talk my shit though? It's not shit that I'm
say what
talking.
you like. Say what you're gonna say.
Listen, what I'm about to ask is a factually correct question, right? You told me the next time you see me, you're gonna box me up, innit? I'm just asking that question, and then you're scared to even talk to a man on a panel. You have me blocked on all your channels. Like, anyone's allowed. Racist. You can call me nigger on this channel. You're allowed to talk to me. But odds are, I don't. That's why you're so cute, right? So none of you don't have to answer because you're not that person that I'm talking about, right? Because you decided to run off. Anyway, carry on your conversation, man.
Okay. Yeah. Well, no, we can change the conversation. The reactionary is over now, anyway.
Hey, quickly, odds. Yeah, I want to apologize to you. When I looked I didn't see that man was still on the panel, so I was gonna say, can we change the subject? And then when I see man was on the panel, I was like,
James, you know what it is, bro? I'm tired of this guy running from me.
Yeah, no, but forget that, man.
Like, you know what he does, bro? Yeah, he does them sly talks, bro. Like, my name will be brought up on his channel or whatever. Yeah, when like other Muslims try to go there, like Dogger, or like even a Punjabi like Raj might go there or some kind of shit like that, right? Indirectly, they man talk about man. You get me? Like, yeah, when I see odds and this is, ain't shit going on. You see me enough times, bro. You ain't lifting a finger, bro. Fuck off, man. Allow them bullshit. Your DreamWorks. You know, there's a production company called DreamWorks. That's what you're working with, bro. Allow it, fam. It ain't fucking happening, bro. Unless you got a gun or a knife, and even then, it might not fucking happen, bro. Like, allow it, bro.
All right, yeah, man.
Anyway,
So
I'm
I
out,
was
man.
chatting
Big up your channel,
to Mrs. Belly for a sec.
Big up Belly.
Big
Fuck
up
Raj.
yourself,
You're a fake
Big
Big up
yourself,
everyone.
Let me say something. I'm going to say it now, yeah? I'm going to drop the bomb, yeah? Let me drop the bomb, yeah? Now, one of the problems is, yeah, like, Ard is Punjabi, yeah, and we're from the same place. But there's a saying, and you can listen to this carefully, Ard. Never trust a Pakistani. That's the saying that you don't hear to your face. Do you know what? Do you know why? Because Sikhs know when it comes to the crunch, you're going to back your Muslim brother no matter what. And we know that. And you've done it today. You got beef with respect, but you're backing him over me. You're saying, I'm talking about him.
What, is he gone now? Nah, this is a joke.
He'll come back. I bet he'll come back to you, though, man.
Man,
No.
Don't lie. Oh, all right, cool, man. Listen, man. Whatever, man.
But you know what? You're different.
That's a
I
good
was gonna
sign.
let man when you was on that the first time, innit, man?
That's a good
I
sign.
didn't
That's
know
a good sign,
if you wanted that shit throwing all that, man.
That's a good sign. That's a good sign. Still
yeah,
cool. I was gonna come on and humor him because I just heard how desperate he sounds. He sounds proper upset that I'm not giving him. He's not spending no time with me. Do you hear how upset he is? Oh, I'm trying to make people make me right. He's not telling you about the time where he's just alone with no stimulation from anybody, getting drunk in his room, chatting shit about man, hitting the roads, acting like he's looking for me. 2 o'clock in the morning, and I'm sleeping in my bed. Never even mentioned odds for the whole month, not even the whole year. Not mentioned my man. And then you get drunk and you think about me, but you want to tell people that I indirect you. Like, bruv, are you lost, bruv? You take cocaine, you drink, and then you talk about your obsession with Jedi, and you just look like, what is the problem, bruv? This is why I finally said, when I see you, I will box you in your face, fam. Like, what is the issue, Ard?
What? Could you
Why
even
you
reach
acting
my face?
out?
Man?
Check this out
So
now,
you're gonna
yeah?
box me
Check
hypothetically,
this out,
right?
check this out, check this out, Ard,
Check
yeah?
what out, man. Shut your mouth.
Hang on,
You've
mute.
been talking for a
Dickhead.
minute, right?
Stay
You've
away,
been
you're
talking
the
for a minute about man, right?
Hear this
Online,
then.
on
Let
your
me tell you
channel.
to your face.
Every time you
Let
got
me
the
tell you to
fucking
your face.
chance, you've been
Ard,
speaking about man, right?
Ard, let me tell you to your
Right?
face.
So shut your mouth
Be
for
a
a second.
man.
Let me
Be a
fucking
man.
talking about. See the next time you
Let
see
me
me,
tell
pussy, yo.
you to your
Yo, shut
face.
your mouth, you little dickhead,
Let
bro.
me tell you
You
to
think
your
you're a bad
face,
boy or something?
little
You're a
girl.
boss, bro. Man, don't give a fuck
Shut
about
up,
your shit, you
man.
know.
Shut up, milk,
Know
man.
this, blood,
I'm
yeah?
not interested.
Next time
I'm
you
not
see
interested.
me, stand
I'm
up
not
on the
interested. I've already
words
said
and the
what I've already said when I see
phrases
you.
and the fucking sentences and the paragraphs that you spoke, blood. Because I
Bro,
know you're not
I've
a man enough
already
to do that,
said
blood.
when I see
You're a little
you,
pussy. Don't show
here's
man
what
your
it is.
dreadlocks, you
So
know.
what's that
You're
upset?
fucking
Why are you so
40 plus
upset?
year old man. I will
Why are you
spark
so
the
upset?
shit out of you, blood. You can't even reach my face. Bro, yeah, keep laughing
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
side.
yeah,
You
yeah,
cannot reach
yeah,
my
yeah,
face about
yeah.
you're gonna spark
You're
me
not
in the
doing
face.
nothing. You're not doing nothing. You're
Shut
not doing
up, bro. When you
nothing.
had the chance
You're not doing
and man
nothing. You're not
surrounded
doing
me, did you
nothing.
spark me, blood?
You're not doing nothing, fam.
Did you spark man though?
You're not doing
Pussy,
nothing,
did you ever
fam.
spark man? Did you touch me, bro?
Did you ever touch me?
Pussy, hey, listen, bro, pussy, yeah.
Did you ever
I've
touch
said
me?
worse to you in your face, and I'm saying worse
Yo,
to you
I've called
now.
you a
Have
pussy
you
to your
ever
face,
had the
bro.
balls to touch me, blood?
All right, cool.
So
I'll let
shut
you
your
touch.
mouth and shut your stupid internet game. It's a real life pussy, yeah? Don't ever say my name again, and I won't say your
Oh,
name, innit?
you're a
Simple.
pussy, oh, man.
Don't fucking mention me, bro. Don't
All right, cool.
fucking
Let me
mention
talk
me,
now.
pussy. You
Let me
understand?
talk.
Because I'm not them guys that you deal with, blood, yeah?
Let
I'm
me
not these
talk
kind
now.
of Asians
You
and
know
these
one, bruv.
Arabs that
You
you
know one.
fucking
You know
deal with
one.
in South London, blood, yeah?
You know one.
Pussy or you. And fuck
You
off.
know one.
You ain't getting no more airtime from me. I said it to your face
Oh.
now on Reddit online. I will say it to your face
All
the
right,
next
jump
time
up
you
then.
see
Jump
me.
up. Let me
And
say
if
what
you
I'm saying.
decide to touch me, I will
You
fuck
shook
your
to
shit
let me
up.
do.
You're done, innit, bruv? That's all I'm gonna
Okay.
say.
I've
And
got
now
to
give
decide
your
to touch
monologue.
you.
Go on
I've
your
got to
channel
decide
and
to touch
speak.
you, yeah?
Get Muslims to come back you.
Mute your
Get
microphone.
Asians to come
Let me
back
talk,
you.
man. Stop
But
being
you're
a
the real
girl.
packies. Any real packy will slap the shit out of you, bruv. Suck on
Why
that
did it
pussy.
never happen? You
And
never
Let him
go
touched
ask
reply,
me.
for a
man.
dollar bill
Let
like
him
you
Why
reply,
did it
fucking
man.
never?
do. And I'll say that to your face.
Let me
And I
talk
will
now.
tell
Let
you
me
to ask
talk.
for a dollar bill.
Odds,
And
odds.
you're gonna be
Let him
scared to do
reply,
something,
bro.
bruv.
Let
I
me
know
talk,
for a
man. You
fact.
talk like a
Without
girl.
a
Odds,
weapon,
odds, odds,
without a
You
odds.
talk
man
like
them
a girl,
around
man.
you, you're scared to say
You talk
shit
like a
to me,
girl,
bruv.
bro.
Let him
Pussy, yo.
reply, bro.
You're scared of my presence, blood.
And then you left.
Nah, you jumped
Scared
in.
of the presence, then you left. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. The only thing I've ever felt for you is pity, bro. No one ain't scared of your presence. I don't really understand why you try to paint some impression that Jedi's up at night thinking about you or talking about you, bro. Anything you hear me say is a response to the bullshit you've said. Like, it's that simple, fam. Like, when do I wake up and start talking about big odds? Like, does it make sense in 2021? Why would anyone be thinking about you? Like, when was the last time that we even had a conversation? So you got to remember, when you get drunk and you take cocaine and you do your live streams that you got to take down, yeah, and everyone's like, "Raw, Odds is online chatting shit," and I go in there and you're like, "Yeah, Jedi, and I'm like, "Yo, what's this brother stimulation? You talking shit, bruv? Man, that take cocaine, you're not bad for me, bruv. You're a cokehead. You feel rough when you're on coke, innit? But we've been face to face, Odds. We've been face to face, and I done told you a pussy, y'all. And I done told you where to go. You wasn't on no movements. I've seen it, innit? So as much as you can say,
So hold on.
no,
What
no,
movements were you on when you told me
let
I
me
was a pussy?
don't
What
interrupt me.
movements were you on? Did you touch me?
It's You're being very
Let him finish, brother. Let him finish. You gotta let him finish though, cause
being very candid, bro.
you was monologuing on your ones, innit, and he didn't finish.
You're waiting for me to touch you. You keep saying this. You're waiting for me to touch you. So when you see me, wait for me to touch you. Like, that's it, bro. I don't even know why you're crying. I don't know what kind of attention you want. Like, what is it you want to happen? Oh, when I'm online, is you're just mad because I won't be your friend online. Let's talk. If you got all this anger in your chest for me, how come you never had this anger in your chest when you're saying, Jedi, I'm sorry, I didn't mean it, man. Can't you just forgive me? Can't we just move forward? And I'm like, Raj, you know what? Just allow me. Do you remember that? Do you remember begging? Do you remember begging, Big Odds? Do you remember begging? Like, oh, I'm sorry, like, just allow me, man. I'm sorry. Let's move on. Come on, guys. But now you're all super angry at Jedi all over again. It's rejection, my brother. Yeah? I think you're a batty, man. I think you're obsessed with man. You've got some kind of mad obsession. Like, you won't leave man alone. And you know it, bruv. So just do your Big Odds thing. Get drunk. Sniff your coke. Chat your shit online.
Belly, when this guy rant is done,
I don't want to hear about what a bad boy packer you are. I'm not interested. That don't faze me, bro. Like, no one cares. When I see you, it is what it is. It ain't no big deal, bruv. You get turned over, bruv. I don't even know why you think you're so wicked. Maybe you need to get smacked up. It's not no hype. It's not no gas. So just chill, man, and do your thing, bruv. Do your thing. Big up G Block, man. Let me hear this little Facio's response and then I'm out. Yo, Big Soft, talk up quickly, man, and let me just bounce out of here, bruv. And this is really what you're about. Internet chat. You ain't put your hand on no one. You ain't done nothing to no one, bruv. I don't even know why you're acting like you're some major factor, bruv. You're really not. And no one ain't gonna lose no sleep over you, Big Odds. Get me? So keep walking the streets acting like you're looking for someone.
Yo, Jada, next time you see me, make sure that you remember that you have to look up to Odds.
Remember you had bad
boys not only my reach. So when I jab
remember you had bad boys to ask about Beckham. Why don't you go back to Beckham?
You're gonna be pissed, bruv. That you don't have a knife to your hand to stab man in the head. You don't have a gun to hand to shoot man in the head. That's what you could do.
Oh, you get beaten up, then you get shot, then you get
without being interrupted, then pussy. What? Can you not allow it? Are you scared to let me speak?
You're a batty, man, you know. Real energy vampire cards, you know. You're a lost. Listen, you have to know. If I'm a pole dancer,
though, I'm a batty man, but you're the pole dancer, right?
Do you sniff cocaine?
I got like multiple women in my life, right? But you're telling me I'm a batty man. You faggot. You faggot. You've gone after women that I've chirped. And I can expose you right now. You want to expose you, pussy. You've gone after women that I've chirped from your community online. And I'm going to deal with, bruv.
You ain't done nothing, bruv.
Oh, what you done in my community? Shut your mouth, pole dancer. Let me speak now.
What have you done in my community, bro?
You're scared to let big ass talk.
What have you done in my community?
You're scared to let big ass talk, right?
Yeah, bro, you're a big arsehole, bro.
You're a pussy, bro. You always like to control the narrative.
Everyone knows it.
You like to cuss Shakara. You do the same fucking thing, but you do it in a sly way.
You're an energy vampire, bro.
The way you... But see, you love talking.
Do a live stream. Do a live stream. Do a live stream.
Without you interrupting. Without your shit-ass noise in the back. Asking for $1 bill put upon your G-string or your G-thong. Just like the game. You're one of them pussyos that pretend to be from the life. Yeah, but you're fucking like game, bro. Next time you see me, bro, stand true to your words and do something, innit? Fuck it, innit? That's it. That's what I'm gonna say. That's it. That's it, bro.
Anyway, big arsehole. You're a big fussy,
yeah,
bro.
Like, allow it, innit? Like, see, this is what I'm saying. Is that what you're reduced to, Jada? You're a bad man, innit? You tell me you're a bad man. You're from South London. You're Peckham Estate. You're a bad man, yeah? Listen to me, bro. Next time you see me, just smack me up, innit? That's it.
I will, bro. I will.
Just do it.
I will. And you know I will as well. That's the thing. And you knew I would last time I saw you. You big pussy, man. I don't know. You just talk with your mouth. Sniff cocaine and talk with your mouth, bro. You're a letdown, cuz. And you never touched no one and never done nothing to no one. You're a big pussy, a big drunk pussy. You make alcohol and cocaine make you think you're rough, Ruba, and I've ignored you for long enough. But yeah, obviously, when I see us smack you in your face, the fuck you gonna do, bro? Dickhead, bro. Actually a big fat pussy, bro. You get me? And you're always talking about this Pakistani thing. I don't know if you think that being Pakistani is giving you superpowers. Oh, the Pakistan, Paki. Like, bro, you're an idiot. You're a letdown to Pakistanis, bro. You're actually an idiot. You never had this energy for the grooming gang and your little Deb website that you set up for one day. The whole thing has been jealousy, bro. You couldn't get let in. Raspet let you in because that's what Raspet does. He lets in these people. They come in, they think they're close to man, they think they can chat to man. The very first day I see you, you was trying to bad at Raj, and it's like you wanted to make some kind of friends, and I wasn't interested. And ever since then, it's like you got this chip on your shoulder. Raspet, you wanted to be part of gang, you fell out with Raspet, you got offered out, you weren't on it with none of them man there. So then now all of a sudden you're walking down to the park to wait up all night to wait for respite. Now you got beef with everyone in gang. When you and respite become friends again, all of a sudden I'm the fucking enemy. Like I ever done you nothing. You're a big pussy. The only thing I try to do is like speak up for Ras and one or two little bits. You're just a big pussy, bruv. And because no one wanted to be your friend, you felt salty. And because I don't let you on my channel, you're still salty. That's all it really comes down to. Let's not pretend like we actually got some kind of beef, bro. So yeah, after you walking around the road and chatting shit, yeah, on your coke-filled binge, I said, you know what? When I see you, I'll smack you up. But you never had nothing to say when I said, when I see you, I'll give you a hug. Because I think you're a broken man and you need help. Yeah, I see the cry for help. You never had nothing to say then. You weren't angry then when I was like, you know what, big odds. I ain't got no hate for you, you know. You just need a hug. You get me? You never had no chat for that. But go back to the chat, man, and prove your point in the chat. Yeah? And ain't no one no 50, bruv. Your mum's 50. Yeah? Cool. That's it. Guys, man them.
Yeah, man. Yes.
You know
what? Yeah, the video's in the back chat still. The video's in the back chat still.
And then you got real in the chat. If real's on your side, then you know, real's like, Jedi have a big mouth and small mind. It's not that I'm jealous. It's not that I'm jealous.
Come back from the dead. Real's come back from the dead.
Real, man. Get out of it. Try being non-biased for once. Try being non-biased. Yeah, try being non-biased. Even your tranny girlfriend left you, bro. Try being non-biased for once and stop being bitter, real. You're actually the biggest dickhead on the internet. You will work my nose and jawline. Why did you leave here to type? Big odds. If you're that real. Why did you leave? Oh, you're back again. You're upstairs. Real batty man. Real batty man.
The video's in the chat though when you're ready though as well.
You want me to share it?
You see it?
Who's sharing it?
No, I'm gonna bring it back. This is what I need.
Veli, you there, cuz?
Yo.
So like, what's the point of letting me on if you're not gonna address, man? Like, you're not gonna give me any right to speak, unopposed or anything. Like, if you're just gonna show me that your side is with my man, Batty Boy, like, show man, innit? Just tell man, like, fuck odds, like, don't come on, go away. Yeah, cool, bro. Like, just do that, innit? Like, why are you letting me on and not letting me speak and not addressing man or nothing?
Bro, this man's emotional, bro.
Bro, who the fuck's talking to you, bro? I beg you go and play with your hair, man. Hey, go and play with your locks, bro. About how many feminine. How many times do you
hating a lot? Are you hating a lot? Are you hating a lot?
But you're a bitch, though. No, you can't do with them locks, though.
Oh, shut
I
up,
think
man.
now, Islamically, a Muslim man cannot have them locks. How about that, bro?
Islamically, you fucking
How about that, bro? How about that, bro? How about that, bro? Yeah. How about that, bro? Anything I've ever done has been a sin. Yeah. Anything I've ever done has been a sin.
You sniff coke and drink alcohol and commit zina.
God, you ain't God, bro. You know what you are. You know what you are, fam. You know what you are, blood. You're
the lowest in the end.
I'm a cokehead.
No one makes cokeheads, bro.
I'm not no cokehead, bro. I'm the thing furthest away from a cokehead, blood.
You're a cokehead, fam.
To call me a cokehead.
You are a cokehead.
Jedi, for you to call me a cokehead, you must be down.
You think by now we know no one that knows you.
You know how you're desperate, yeah? You know what? I can't get this guy down by doing like what he actually does, right? You do A-class. Like, you can't label A-class on me. I've sold it, bro. I observed the 10 crack commandments.
You don't take coke.
You sold your bum, bro.
You don't take coke.
You sold your bum, though.
Have you ever taken cocaine?
Have you ever sold your bum, though?
Never. Have you ever taken
Wallahi
Adeen? Wallahi. Never, ever. Wallahi. Are you saying wallahi?
Islamically,
now you brought up Islam. You brought up Islam.
You're not Muslim.
You brought up Islam. Now say wallahi.
Why don't you just say I swear to
say wallahi
or I swear to my beliefs or whatever you believe in, Jedi? Why do you feel the
say wallahi? You don't
say wallahi? Like I find
that it just means to God.
You know, the way you man say don't use the word nigger.
Arabic, bro.
The way you man
Arabic. Wallahi is Arabic.
You know?
Wallahi is Arabic. You're dumb. Now swear that you don't take coke.
Just an
swear
Arabic
to your
word.
creator.
Wallahi is an Islamic word.
Swear to your creator you don't take coke.
I swear on my daughter's life, my life, my mum's life. Yeah. I swear on my wife's life. I swear on the creator, bruv. I've never touched A-class in my life. Ever, bruv.
You didn't do coke with Sir Faz when he came down.
Hold on, cuz, yeah. Look, when man came to my end and I got him a number, bruv, shut your mouth and let me answer, Pussy, yeah. You're not genuine, bro. You're not genuine, bro.
Did you do
Not
coke
the
with
poll,
Sir
bro.
Faz?
This is what I'm going to tell you. And you know when you get
Did
the
you do
reaction
coke
from me,
with
the
Sir Faz?
fire and the heat, yeah, is because you don't let me
Did
answer
you do
like
coke with
normal
Sir Faz?
questions where we can have a conversation without arguing. But
Did
then
you
you
do coke
decide
with
to
Sir
throw ad
Faz? I do it
hominems
all
in
day,
when
every
I'm trying
day.
to answer the
I do it
fucking
all day.
question, bro. Bro,
Did you
shut
do
up, bro.
coke with Sir Faz?
I've never taken A class in my life, bro.
You're a liar, man. Anyway, big up, man. Big up. You're a liar.
You're a liar, bro. You're 40 plus years old. How old are you? You ran away now, pussy. Dickhead, you know. Bro, I observe the 10 crack fucking commandments, innit? And the main one to me is don't get high on your own fucking supply, you know. So when you're providing the batty, don't get high on your smells of your own batty, pussy, like you. Dickhead. Come back in here and answer that, pussy. You know what's a joke like? You got like little featherweight pussios like Raj and these ghosts and these fucking Abu Qatadas chatting shit. Big man like me, you know, 100 kilos and that, telling you, bruv, wagwan. But you ain't got time for that. You just got like bullshit. But when a man like Oz tell you, say nothing, fam, you want punch, man. Dickhead, you, bro.
Okay, let's move on. I don't know what to say. I'm not getting involved in that, man. But odds, man, you chatted shit before to me. Don't expect me to back you up. You said you back Ras picked up just because he's Muslim. Why should I back you up or anything like that, man?
Wait, hold on. Can we just take a moment, yeah? So what Sir Faz is telling man that he an owner of a Muslim channel is telling man he came to the bits to live coke, yeah?
Yeah, I'll tell you exactly what happened here. So what happened is that Faz, now let me tell you the story. And this is from let me tell the story because this is from Ards, yeah. And Ards, whatever you think of it, yeah, like when it comes to this Faz situation, the reason he hates the guy because Faz always calls him an alcoholic when this guy does class A drugs. So when he drives about a lot. He had to come to London and he didn't have none of his contacts for his drug dealers. This is not me trolling. So he met up with Ards and he got Ards to go down a road. And I got the video as well, the exact road he went to, because I went there to pay pilgrimage to the road. That he went to this road with his drug dealers in Green Street in East London and he brought coke. Then he went back to Ards' house and he cut it up on a FIFA 19 box and was raving for hours, yeah. And on top of that, I think he got the coke dealers' numbers and all this kind of shit. It's crazy that freaking coke Faz.
Hold on. What are you saying? And sped back up to Bradford to do some dawah.
It's crazy. That's why I'd hate the guy because I'm like that as well. Don't tell me I'm a bad Sikh if I know you do coke and that. Yeah, like don't tell me because this is the thing about Faz. He's always mocking the guy for being drunk. These guys are full on cokehead.
Cocaine cowboys.
Yeah, I've actually got I don't know whether to play it. I don't know. I got the road where he actually brought the coke from. Like this little road in Green Street, man. I paid a little visit to a couple of weeks ago.
That's enough for the dryness, yeah, man. So fucking, what we say? We're gonna get on a new topic.
Yeah.
Oh God.
No,
hey, listen, I odds. I don't know if you're
James and Veli, yeah, I apologize to your platform. I'm sorry for doing that, yeah, and I'll refrain from that.
No, bro, what do you mean? That's cool, bro. Listen, he wanted to chat to you. You wanted to chat to him. It's your business. What you got to do. And it's not my platform.
What it was, I think James, he wanted to speak without hearing what I'm saying, so that's what I got from it.
Now, he did interrupt you a few times, but I was going to say, Oz, though, the main thing you should take from this is Faz is a pussy or snitch, though. Fucking hell.
Cause how is he a snitch when he's the one that took the coke? Like, I don't get it.
Why is he telling people you sniff coke then? Why is he telling people you sniff coke?
So obviously, if I've exposed your whole lifespan, you're gonna do the only thing.
No, not Jedi. I'm saying Faz. I'm saying why is Faz saying it?
Well, Faz is entitled to say whatever he wants, bro.
Yeah, I'm saying he's a funny guy, shifty. That's your Muslim brother, though. I said that's your Muslim brother, though.
Yeah, that's fine, bro. But Muslim brothers can be flawed, right? All humans can be flawed, right? None of us are perfect, are we? So what are you trying to say that he should be? So the problem I have, James, right? This is the reason why I reacted the way I did tonight. And if you would allow me, I would explain it within a sentence. So, a few weeks ago, maybe a month ago, I was alerted through Dogger that Jedi had said on his panel that the next time he sees man in person, the man's gonna swing for man and gonna try to do something. I'm like, you ain't shit, but like, man, I slap the shit out of you. That's all I was trying to address, isn't it? Nothing else.
Yeah, I mean, all that stuff, what you lot said to each other is cool, but the only thing I found mildly or moderately interesting was the fact that I don't know that you've taken coke. The only thing I know that
Brother, I don't take coke. I just said it, innit?
The story was that he went to Ards to get the dealer, just because Ards knows.
What do you mean the story was like? This is what I don't understand, James. Yeah, you're talking about information. Hold on, James. You want
all I'm saying to you is where the story came from.
So James, it came from me. So let me speak in it.
Oh,
so
did it?
Okay. I came out with a story because there was a time that I realized that through my popularity and my name and the channel that I had built and the platform that I had built, right? Faz was trying to reap the benefits. He was trying to make a subgroup on Hangouts with certain brothers and whatnot, right? And this was the second time that he asked for coke. He came to the end, and this time he just asked for the dealer's number. And I said, safe, I'll give you the brother's number. And he said, yeah, I'm gonna come check you after I pick up. Whatnot, I came to London, innit? Wherever the fuck he's from up north, innit? Them savages and that, you get me? And the guy came down, he never checked me, he got his coke, because the guy phoned me and said, yeah, big up Ards, thanks for sending me, you know, these certain customers and whatnot. And yeah, bro, so I thought, you know what, I need to hot this pussy up, because he's trying to steal, and he's trying to build a channel of my name, off my back, right? And he's trying to act like he's all pious, and Ards is the dickhead, because I've hotted myself up, and you know, I've never been a person to hide, innit? Like, if I was sniffing coke, blood, you would know, innit? I don't sniff coke, bro. I'll cuss your shit. Blood, certain of my boys sniff coke in the James. They don't come around me, you know, because they don't like to be around my company, because I cuss them the whole time they're around. I'm like, you're a little cokehead, though, innit? Like, yeah, fuck you. Every other sentence, I'll be like, yeah, but you're a little cokehead, though, innit? Yeah, like, cokeheads don't come around me, you know.
So you told you, so they know the story because you told me.
Yeah, bro, I fucked up in it, and in the real life, I exposed a certain.
No, you're missing the main point, yeah.
Shut up, Raj. Why do you
one minute? No. Let me say my point, yeah. So the point is, yeah, this year. 1 minute. The point is this year.
Another thing, yeah. Why the fuck does Raj keep putting the there to say, oh, the Muslims
let me finish.
And they will laugh.
So Faz keeps on saying, yeah. Faz keeps on saying.
Pakistan. To do the
oh, for God's sake. So Faz, I'm not going Pakistan. So Faz, yeah, keeps on saying.
Shrine,
Faz keeps on saying.
Listen, you pussy.
Oh,
yeah.
Look what he's doing, man.
The packies that you cut your lula. There you
pussy. All right, so.
They'll cut your neck, bro.
Whatever, man. So the thing is, yeah, when it comes to Faz, yeah, this guy constantly calls people like, you know, drunks and all this, you're doing that. And
that's the worst thing about
the
this
man.
Here,
the man. 1 minute. The man.
Every time
the man
does be neutral to this country.
Yeah. So you can't.
Goes around and says,
you can't. Yeah. Call other people kind of like doing intoxicants. But what he does, he does coke himself. You're crazy.
And I guarantee you, God will fuck you up. Abu Qatada will knock you out. Even Dogger will spark you.
Whatever, man. Whatever. This is why I say, yeah, you can't trust Pakistanis, because as soon as it comes to the Muslim brothers, they will side with the Muslim brother no matter what. That's the saying in this community. Yeah, it's a fact. They won't say it to your face, but I'll say it to your face. The reason I don't trust Pakistan is as soon as it comes to the religion thing, they'll back their Muslim brother.
The same with you Sikhs.
Yeah, whatever, man, whatever. Also Sikh brothers that, also Sikh mates.
Ask them. Stop talking their language, be a man, innit?
Ask them. No, but you say you know Sikhs.
The fact that
you say you know Sikhs.
He's so biased towards Pakistanis, yeah. He can never trust Pakistan.
You proved it to me today. You back Raspek over me, even though Raspek is your enemy.
I don't believe James. By telling I do not believe in his fighting.
What did you do? What did you do earlier? Yeah, you jumped on here, cussing me out here for gunning for
him, James. He feels that I have snaked him.
So you jumped on you. I was cussing out Raspek. You said don't cuss out.
James, do I have to say that Raj is the best fighter in the world, pound for pound? And Raj could knock out
Floyd Mayweather. And you are Sikhs, we know this for a fact. When it comes to the crunch here, you're not going to back the Punjabi. You'll back your Muslim brother. Fair enough.
My name fucking means the truth. So suck out, Raj. Come on, man.
Whatever, man. I've known this for years anyway, man.
What have you known, Raj?
I've known that. When it comes to
the other day, you know what Raj said? I just saw a speech the other day. Raj actually stood up on a stool in Speaker's Corner and said, Tommy Robinson
now what?
represents
3 years
fucking
ago.
free speech.
3 years ago.
And big up Tommy Robinson.
3
And
years
I
ago.
am going to embrace the name Tommy Robinson.
Yeah, whatever, man. Tinsalog,
You know,
yeah.
if someone told
Jedi
me-
just stuck
Yeah,
it on
one
you. I don't
minute,
want to do
Raj,
your,
yeah,
I don't want to do your beastie, yeah.
I
But
have
Jedi
not
just
finished.
rinsed you
Have some
hard, yeah.
decorum,
So
yeah?
keep it down,
So
so keep
if
it down,
somebody told
Jedi. I know.
me that they're going to change my name
Darja on
change,
here,
yeah,
Darja, do
and
nothing
twist
else.
it
You
and
didn't
make
say
it
shit
into
to
an
man. You talk like a pussy
acronym
earlier.
towards a
But Tin
racist,
Star, yeah, you've been talking like, I'm going to do this
far
to Jedi.
left,
I'm going to do this.
far
I'm going
right,
to do
whatever
that.
they're
You
called,
shut yourself
party,
now.
right?
You've done your
And
beastie.
then I'm going to
You
stand up
embarrass
on a
yourself.
stool in Speaker's Corner and say, yes, I embrace this name now with a gratitude. Would you not call me a sellout, bro?
Let me say something. You just embarrassed yourself earlier, yeah. For a year, you've been talking about, I'm going to do this to Jedi. As soon as you come on, you're acting like a chua. Yeah, where's your energy for Jedi when you've been speaking all that time? But you got energy
Hold
from.
on, James, is he asking me where my energy is for the pole dancer? What did the pole
Well,
dancer
listen to
do?
how you talked when he was on there. I'll play Jedi,
I
my
told man,
cousin,
bro, tap man, when you're around, man, make sure, pussy, yo.
cousin.
That's what I told him. Raj, have you got to say that to him?
Dude, I'm not gonna beef with him.
Dude,
I'm not going around saying. I'm not going around
So
here
there you
saying I
go.
want
So
to
shut
fight
your
you,
mouth
man.
then, Raj. So
You've
shut your
been
mouth
saying
then,
that.
Raj.
You've
Raj,
been saying
you're
that.
older than me. You're about
You've
Jedi's
been saying
age.
that.
You fuckers
You've
are
been
in your
saying that.
mid
You've been
40s.
saying it for
Yo,
3
shut
years.
your mouth, man.
For the
Don't be on
last
your
year,
mid
you was saying,
40s,
if I
right?
say Jedi, I'm gonna do
You
this.
ain't got the
When he
balls to
jumped
tell
on you, he
Jedi
rinsed
shit.
you, yeah,
I
for an
just told you
hour.
what time
You
it is,
did
bro. Are
nothing.
you mad?
You
You're
done
telling me I
nothing.
didn't say nothing.
You didn't do
What have
nothing.
you ever told anything, bro?
Raj,
Apart
Raj,
from saying,
you
officer, the first time I saw you, what did you do, Raj?
Yeah, officer, you was a drunk. You was running around like a
No,
drunk.
bro, I wasn't drunk. I told you, shut
You
your
was. You
mouth.
telling me you wasn't
You
drunk.
ain't got shit in Punjab. You
Who
can't
got
speak
run out the park?
Punjabi.
Who
You're
got
not
run out the
even
park?
a
Show
Jat
the thing.
yet.
Who got run
To
out the
be a
park? Me or you?
Punjabi, James.
Me or
The
you?
real
Who got run
culture
out the
of
park? Me or
Punjab,
you?
James, came
Who
from
got
the
run out
Jats.
the park? Me
And
or
Raj
you?
is not a
Who
fucking
got run out
Jat,
the park?
bro.
Me or you? You was out the park. I was still in there
Are
for
you
never.
a Jat, though? You're from Uganda. How you saying Punjabi, though?
Who cares about Jat to this?
Yeah, who
Who
cares?
gives a
Are you
shit
born in
about that,
Punjab?
man?
Is your
But the
mum,
point is,
your
yeah.
dad grew up in Punjab and lived their life
First
in
of all,
Punjab?
yeah. First of all,
No,
yeah.
they didn't live
First
their
of all,
life in
yeah.
Punjab. They lived
You
their
got
life
a
in
lot of energy yeah,
Uganda,
for me yeah,
being
for no
the fucking
reason.
buffer
But when
class
Jedi jumped
between
on
the
it, yeah,
racist
what did you
white
say? Nothing.
colonialists, right?
You said nothing,
And
man. You
the
got
slaves
rinsed.
of
Yeah, you
Africa,
done your
the
best. Take it
colonies of
up.
Africa.
You embarrassed
That's what your
yourself today,
family is
man.
known for, bruv.
You embarrassed
You are known
yourself.
for fighting the fucking
You
wars of the
embarrassed yourself
Europeans.
today,
Are you
man.
talking shit to me,
You
Raj?
done your best. You
Fuck off,
ask in the
bruv.
chat how much you
Raj,
done
I
your
can
best
tell you about
today.
your history, you
You
know.
done your best,
I was
man.
done your dance, bruv.
You embarrassed yourself today,
How
man.
many people did you lose in the World War?
You embarrassed yourself today. Let me just say that
I've
you
embarrassed myself. How many
yeah.
people did you
For a
lose in
year,
World
you've
War
been talking
One
about I'll do
and
this,
two,
I'll
Raj,
do
to the
that.
Sikh
When
community
Jedi comes on it,
fighting for the
you run
British Raj,
after
Raj?
you did
And your
shit.
name's Raj as well.
You did
Hey,
nothing.
imagine that,
Nothing.
James. How many
Nothing.
people did his community lose within the World War One and two under the British Raj? Raj.
Well, you lost against Jedi. So what's worse?
I lost.
Yeah, you got rinsed.
Can I say something? You're a very contradictory person
you,
because
man.
I can expose videos of you online
Whatever.
saying I
Expose
won.
what?
Now you're
Do
saying
it.
I
Go to
lost.
Fed.
Depending
Do
on
it.
your stance
Yeah, do it.
against me.
Go to Fed. Go over to Faz's and do it on there. Go on, Optija. Go over there.
Are you telling me to fuck off from Veli's channel?
Yeah, I'm telling you to fuck off. I'm telling you to fuck off. Yeah.
What makes you think that your pigeon ass can run anything?
Listen here, yeah. You're not in freaking
Bruv, I
Faz's
keep
here. You
pigeons
can't
like
come on
you,
here
and we send them
trying
over
to
the
dictate to me
border,
what I can
and then
say and
those
you can
pigeons
say.
get
Who do
caught
you
by the
think you
Indian
are?
army.
Who do you
James,
think
yeah?
you are?
James,
Who do you think you are?
you know the Indian army in this day and age actually arrests pigeons
Your country,
from Pakistan,
Pakistan lost.
yeah, and puts them in
Pakistan
detention
longer
centers.
was the Sikhs were dancing on your tank. The Sikhs were dancing on your
I am
tank.
pigeon. I am rampaging.
You're dancing on your
Like,
tanks in
Raj communities, get out of here, bro. Raj, get out of here, man. You're pussy, man. Suck a dick, man.
Pakistan is a done deal, man. The country
is it?
bankrupt.
Yeah, but you want to come and do pilgrimage there.
We're going on bankruptcy.
You're
It's
James.
about to
Pakistan is
state.
whatever, but he wants to come and do pilgrimage there.
Yeah, I'll go with her to do pilgrimage. The
You're
same
not
way
coming there. Make
You
sure
agree with
you're a
Saudi
man of your
Arabia?
word.
Do you
Tell
agree
me
with
when
Saudi
you're there
Arabia?
and what airport you're coming at.
Do
If
you
I
agree
make
with
sure
Saudi
you don't get in
Arabia?
the country,
Do
then
you
say
worship
something,
Saudi
bro.
Arabia
I'm telling
because
you, I'll
Mecca's
make sure
there?
you never
Did
come
you
and
know
set foot there, bro.
Saudi Arabia's a shithole as well?
Done, family.
Oh dear.
Do Bhangra in Pakistan. I'll tell you that straight now. Film it.
What are you two even arguing
I'll go
over?
Lahore to do Bhangra around there, man. You can't do
Raju do Bangla with the fucking dick up his ass from a kusra.
Yeah, it's probably your boyfriend.
Why does everyone have to talk about anal sex?
So
Why
the thing is,
are you two even arguing? What's the problem?
all right. So what happened here is like, I was on Jedi's here. Then I
Yeah.
jump over here. I've had like 5 texts of him abusing me. So I'm coming here and I said, look, why are you so upset? He said, I said, yeah, I was only cussing out Raspek because you heard what I said about Raspek. He said, you can't talk about my Muslim brother like that. He's my brother. I was like, oh, okay. You got beef, but you're backing him just because he's Muslim. And this is the problem. I'm going to say something to you straight, Odds. I'm telling you, ask any Sikh here, whether this is a very common saying, not every Sikh, never trust a Pakistani. Do you know why? When it comes to this Punjabi thing about we're Punjabi, you'll always back your Muslim brother. I'm not like that. If a Sikh's wrong, I'll back a Muslim over a Sikh if the man's wrong. And this is the difference. You back something.
Let me ask a question here, Raj. Do we think then that Raspek must be a pussy because he can't talk for himself?
Yeah, he is. He's doing, I think he might be doing the show later.
We'll let him do a show later, because at the end of the day, why does everybody think they need to cape for him? It's pathetic.
Yeah, but this thing that M-Stack said, that even if my Muslim brother's wrong, I'm going to support him and protect him, it's like freaking crazy. Like, if you're wrong, you're wrong. You just told him, man, look, you're wrong. Or stay silent. Stay silent. Don't say nothing. Don't cape for them, man.
Oh, it's just nuts.
Yeah,
I didn't think Ards liked Raspek.
This is the whole point. If you can side, yeah, because I'm cool with Ards. If he's siding with Raspek, not because, oh, he's right or because he's right, but because he's a Muslim brother and he's going against me who's got no problem with the guy, and Raspek's got a problem with, that just shows you that mentality is a man that I can't trust. Because if you're judging your allegiances according to only religion, yeah, I can't be dealing with a man like that. I don't. If a Sikh does something wrong, yeah, I don't give a shit if he's Sikh. If he's wrong, he's wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
I don't understand why two people that normally get on, I mean, you do sort of like have your bickering, but you normally get on, and now arguing over somebody that ain't even fucking here.
No, but I'm sick and tired of Ards, yeah, talking about, oh, you're on, because, I've been going on to Jedi's channel, yeah. Like, obviously, I'm mates with Jedi. We make it very clear. We don't really like each other, but we can have a conversation, and he respectfully lets me talk. So I'm going to go on there. Now, he texted me, oh, why are you on there? And it's like this year, he's been talking for 1 year now about, oh, Jedi this. He's obsessed with Jedi. Yeah? Every time I talk to him, oh, you're polar, he's that polar, you're talking to him, oh, you're not backing me up, I'm like, dude, man, like, I got no issue with the man. And when the man does jump on, he freaking rinsed Ards.
Yeah. The problem is this, Bud, there's too many grown men that somehow think that if they stop talking to someone, they're acting like women, you know that?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't talk to them, so you can't talk to them. You're my friend, don't talk to them. It's pathetic.
Yeah, it's freaking ridiculous, man. It's like,
needs to stop. People need to mature a bit, actually.
Well, the thing is, yeah, like, he's been talking a lot, yeah, about other people don't stick up to Jedi. But when Jedi jumped on, he turned into a little boy. He didn't talk like the way he's talking to me. I haven't done nothing.
Jedi don't care if you have a go at him. I don't know why people are afraid of Jedi, unless you can't debate successfully enough.
Yo, I'm not afraid. I go on you know I on him as well.
You know.
But now he's come back and he's going to cause a bullshit on here again.
Of course I've come back because you're addressing me when I'm not here. So I've come on to speak to Jupiter.
Yeah, so
Jupiter,
something,
he's named Jupiter.
Yeah, let him speak to me. So, Ards, what is your problem with Raj? Why can't he slag?
I don't have a problem with Raj. He needs to. What I told Raj earlier, before me and him eventually descended into a problem, Jupiter, was the fact that when I'm speaking to this guy and I'm addressing my fucking issues, stay the fuck out of it. I told him that, and the guy.
Do you want me to show you
Jupiter? He cannot let me speak without interrupting you, Jupiter.
Jupiter,
you're here now. Listen to Jupiter. I'm talking to you, Jupiter. Look what's happening.
You've been texting me with all this bullshit.
Jupiter, are you watching this?
All right, can you talk and then you reply after? Yeah, go on, Ards.
So, Jupiter, my problem with him was there weren't no problem. I told him, look, yeah, me and you are cool. Yeah, like we don't agree upon religion and all these, like whatever, a lot of various points. But I said to him that the fact that we share certain denominators and whatnot, let's be cool. And I told him, look, yeah, please, when I'm dealing with this guy, this little pole dancer, the one that wants dollar bills in his fucking G-string, don't interrupt in it, yeah? Because he don't rate you. I told him that earlier. Yes, the messages I sent you was when you was on the panel, there was...
What's happened? Just fell out.
All right, so this guy saying he didn't say nothing, yeah? This is the problem with him and Adil, yeah? They send me so much bullshit text, yeah? So he's cussing me out, oh, Kusara means a gay guy, yeah? You know, I'm scared of Jedi and all that kind of shit, yeah? And he's like freaking texting me for no reason, just because I'm on Jedi's thingy. Like I'm his boyfriend or something. I don't know what's wrong with these dudes, man. Like, wherever I go, it's none of your business.
Yeah, you need to stop giving out your number, though, don't you?
Yeah, I know, but the problem is here, I get this full sense of, okay, they're Punjabis, they're from the same area, so I'll give them a...
You need to wake up,
start abusing it.
Yeah, Raj, don't give his number to black guys.
Oh, I do. I'll give it to you, Captain. Don't worry, I'll give it to you.
You haven't gave it to a black man once, have you?
I have, man. I've got... All right, so what's Moses? Moses, who's Moses?
Yeah, don't worry. You and us. That's your border beefs, yeah? I know about Pakistan and India. You lot could have your beefs at the border, yeah? Do that soldier dance and shit. I'm nothing to do with it. And Jupiter could speak for you because I know Indians love white English people. So it's good that Jupiter's keeping the peace. Yeah, all the black men up on this panel, it's not our beef. Let's mute our mic. And let
Yo,
them do with it.
Jupiter, are you trying to tell me, yeah, that I asked for this guy's number or something?
No, I said he should stop giving his number.
Okay, so let me inform you, Jupiter, yeah? Once he had the first initial interaction with me, which everyone's seen, and then after that, obviously, I calmed down with him. We kind of spoke. I understood that, you know, he's speaking about the government and not the people and the religion and these kind of things, right?
Yeah.
We calmed down a bit. He asked for my number. He said, yeah, let's speak offline. But don't ever come on here, Raj, yeah? Raj, be true, innit? Like,
oh, whatever, so I asked for your number, whatever. We both got each other's numbers, though. That's
look, you're interrupting me again. I haven't been speaking. You've been speaking while I've been listening offline. So let me just speak for a second and address me in it after. So, Raj, be honest, yeah? I've never come and start cussing you and saying bullshit about you and whatnot, right? If I feel a way that you've cussed me and you're not... Look, earlier on today, this is what I was trying to explain to you. Them man had you on the panel, right? And I don't know, like the time I text you, there was cussing you, bro. There was. Whether you felt it, whether you realized it, or wanted to realize it, because that's another scenario, because you might not want to accept the truth, but there was cussing the shit out of you, especially the pole dancer. And when you're telling me that I ain't told that pussy a wagwan, cuz hold on, a little magician who's like 5'4", little minuscule, like certain little minuscule guys that I would never hit in my life, got knocked out. And you're telling me that I have not done more than what that guy's done. Shut up, man. Don't be disingenuous. If you're gonna say I represent Punjab and I'm Punjabi and I'm Sikhi, and a part of Sikhi means being just, isn't it? I'll be honest with you, cuz. Out of the people in Speaker's Corner, I've said more to this guy than hijab. I've said more to this guy than Tawheed. All this, man. I've said the most to his face. Yeah? Like, I don't know why you man are acting like just because me and you're not getting along for this moment, Raj, that you're going to like lie on my name and say, yeah, he's done you. He ain't done shit, bro. Hold on, Raj. Hold on, I'm not finished. Hold on, I'm not finished. Jedi has not done nothing apart from dance in clubs like Secrets opposite Euston Square, where I used to work in security, where I used to have to wear a suit, and I was getting paid like £12 an hour to watch bitches strip for man for £20, like for like 10 minutes. Jedi was one of them bitches. That's me telling you that. Let him touch me when he sees me.
Allegations.
Great, bro. Jupiter, you don't have to talk about it. Nobody has to say nothing apart from me and him. This is what I don't understand.
So let me respond.
Are you me?
Let me respond and don't interrupt me, man.
He done that. Yes. Raj, 1 second. I've told him he done that. End of. Now, when he sees me, he can defend it. Why are you lot getting involved? Who are you lot?
All right, so let me respond. Don't interrupt me, yeah? The thing is, yeah, with you, you think you got some kind of freaking control over me. I'm going to have to make sure you understand the...
Yo, Raj, I swear to God, I'm going to block you now.
Block me now then. Block me now. Who gives a shit, yeah? Oh, whatever, man. I don't give a shit.
Are you happy?
You think I'm going to start crying? You think I'm going to start crying? Yeah, I don't give a shit. Don't make no difference to my life. Don't make no difference to me, man. Doesn't make no difference to me.
All right, right. Can we agree that me and you're not gonna cuss each other? I won't speak to you again. Is that okay?
Oh, whatever, man. Do you think I care whether you contact me again? I don't give a shit. So the point is this,
the
yeah.
thing is that you can't agree on the fact
God,
that
it
I'm
doesn't
saying
even.
that I will agree not to cuss you again. You not cuss me again. Let's not speak to each other. I'm saying that.
Well, let me say my piece then we can agree on the agreement. Let me say my piece though. When it comes to yourself, yeah, you think you can control me.
And big up Captain Rambo. Captain
God.
Rambo, I don't know what I'm for you, bruv. You're on the panel, innit? And you saw the love that I gave you in the fucking real life. Online, whatnot, you back certain sides that
Shut up and don't bring me into your fucking
Tell me that, Rambo.
Keep me out your bullshit. Keep me out. Drop me out. This is your Indian and Pakistan beef. Keep me out. Drop me out.
This is what I'm saying. I don't rate you guys, you know.
Drop me
your
out.
youngers slap you in your face,
fuck
and you
off.
big them up.
Fuck
but
off.
Because I'm not
I ain't
black,
your younger.
my hair
I've
is
nothing
not
to do with you.
Enough, my hair is
I've nothing to do with you.
enough,
You
yeah?
speak is
Because my hair
colder.
is not
Allow me.
enough,
Drop me out.
You don't rate me.
Drop me out.
You don't rate me.
I'm Jamaican. I'm a young man. I have nothing to do with your Indian and Pakistani beef.
That don't
Drop
count,
me out. Drop me out.
Drop me out. Creed,
drop me out. Drop me out. You sleep in the park. You're a dumb.
You ain't got shit to say
You're
to
a
that
dumb.
guy because you're
Shut
defending
up
him right
and keep me
now
out.
even.
Deal with
Well
words.
done.
Shut
I
your
don't
mouth
rate none of
and
you
keep
lot.
me
I'm
out.
done. I'm
Deal
done.
with
I
your
don't rate you lot. I'm
family.
done. See you later.
Stop.
Have a good night.
Keep on mute. Hey, keep on milking the cows. Yeah, we'll pass through milk. Keep on coming in. Yeah, the milk flow. Keep on coming in. Us, keep the milk coming in. Thank you.
All right, so let me respond to him. Yeah?
Rod.
I'm gonna respond to what you said earlier.
Man.
No, I need to respond to what you said earlier. I need to respond to what you said. I need to respond to what you said earlier. I was mid-sentence. I'm going to respond. Let me respond to what you said. Let me just respond to what you said earlier. Let me respond to what you said earlier.
What you have to speak about?
Let me respond to what he said something. I need to say my words to what he said.
You always have to fucking talk.
Oh my God, because I was about to talk and you just started arguing.
Carry on.
You just started arguing as I was mid-sentence.
Talk, man. Shut up.
So when it comes to freaking heck, man. When it comes to odds, yeah, I don't know who you think you are or what relationship do you think me and you got. I don't give a shit if you delete my number. Yeah, I don't care. The point is, you're texting me today, calling me a Kusara and all this. I'm on that panel and all that. You're the one trying to freaking violate me. When I jump on here, I start talking to you. Oh, what's going on, man? Oh, why you pissed off? And I said, oh, I was only talking about Raspik. You're the one that said Raspik's your Muslim brother. I'm going to back him, even though you got problems with the man. How do you think I'm going to trust a man like that? No. For me, I'll just end your number. I don't give a shit. When it comes to yourself, like when it comes to today, I'm talking about today, he embarrassed you, yeah? You didn't have no energy for the man. You come on here talking like a freaking little goody. You didn't talk like a man when he was on it, with the way you're talking to me. You were talking like a freaking little girl. So don't tell me that you put it on him today. You didn't put nothing on him. The only thing you did was put makeup on your freaking face and put lipsticks on and you let him bend you over and shaft you at the bund. Yeah? You was his bitch today. Don't tell me you're some freaking, oh, you don't. When I go onto Jedi's channel, yeah, you're going to get trolled. That's just part and parcel of the panel. Sometimes they're going to mock me a little bit. Sometimes I'll mock a next man and somebody will knock that. I don't take it personally as long as I don't go for my family and stuff. So the point is with you, yeah, like I don't have no real issue with you. There's nothing big. Even today's nothing that big. But don't contact me. Don't talk to me. If you are going to start backing up people because you're their Muslim brother. That's why I said earlier, in the Sikh community, yeah, there's a saying, don't trust Pakistanis. Because we know you, when it comes to the crunch, even if you've known a man for 30 years, 40 years, they'll side with their Muslim brothers over you. A fact. Anyway, I'm off as well, man. Yeah, now my training's going good, man. My training's going good. Been 4 weeks now, lost around, what is it? Nearly a stone. Running for
keep up, man. Pick up.
Yeah, I feel a lot better, man.
Bro, save your energy, man. Keep doing your training.
I should have done it before, man. I'm up to like 80 to 90 press ups now in the day. Obviously not.
To us, you're not going to be going somewhere else, are you?
What? What's that? On the chat? On the
patience.
No. I know I'm whoring myself about. Not today, not now. I'm going. I need to go, man. I need to do something. But like I said, man, I don't really give a shit. Yeah. about all this stuff, man. Like when it comes to odds, they think they got some special kind of relationship with me, man. Like, what is it? Delete my number. I don't give a shit. You think I'm gonna cry about it? I won't even think about it.
People need to resist a little bit and make it quite clear that anyone can go anywhere. You know.
I don't tell no one to go anywhere. I don't understand where people think they got the right to tell me where I can go when I don't give a fuck where they go. It doesn't matter. I don't care if you go whatever panel. None of my business, man. You say what you want. You do what you want.
Exactly.
Oh, delete that thing, man. Delete the thingy. Anyway, I need to shoot, man. Anyway, but yeah. Is it?
Big up yourself, man. Keep up your training, innit?
Yeah, I have to say one thing to anybody listening. Like, I'm gonna say this here. Mentally, I feel much better training. Yeah, what it is, yeah, you also sleep better because your body's tired. Yeah. If you're doing like me, I'm self-employed and I'm drawing. I'm not actively moving about. So at night time, I'm not tired enough. So now I started training. My kind of like sleep patterns are better. I'm going to sleep properly. I've got more energy during the day. Just feel better overall, man. And the weight's coming off as well, man. So yeah, and I'm gonna bust some jaws as well. End of the year though. Give me time. You can be my. You can be like the. What's it? I forgot what it's called, man. What's the Tyson's Vicky cast?
I'll be your manager, so I could get some
money.
Yeah,
my manager, the Don King of.
I'll get some money out of you.
Yeah, that's it. I'll have a lot of. The problem is here, you'd have to freaking bat off millions of freaking losers that want to fight me, man. You'd probably have an offer.
No. I'm your manager. We get you security. We use some of your sick money now. And get you some real security, a real team behind you, get you a real manager, get you a real boxing coach, get you through your jabs and hooks and.
I'm gonna be going to the gym here once the lockdown's done. I found a gym anyway, so I'm gonna go down. I need to like go to a proper gym and actually get the thingy because you can only do so.
But keep on doing the groundwork for now, innit? Do your best.
What I'm doing is like cardio and getting what's it called muscle memory. So
yeah. But do press ups. It helps you out,
like I said to you, I could even do 10. Now I can do 20 easily in a go, and then I can do.
You're getting fit, boy.
I can do. I the other day I did 100 in a day, man. So I mean that.
Yeah. So what happens when you get a bit good enough? I take you round to Jupiter's gym, where she changed the NDL and the far right side.
She got a gym in the backyard for Tommy Robinson.
She has.
God, is that
in Jupiter? Where you teach Toby Robinson to fight.
Yeah. She's got like.
In it, Jupiter. Yeah.
Where's Hector then?
Jupiter, what's your gym called? The Far Right Gym. Yeah. You could join that one. Jupiter's guys will train you up. Make you have that savage instinct in you.
I don't think you really grasp what the Far Right is.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, man, big up to everybody anyway, man. Take care, man. To shoot.
Yeah, big up yourself, man. Yeah.
And then
so you got DC Pratt up
today,
here.
then, man.
You still got David Jones here. Fucking 007. Thinks he knows about Africa.
Yo, Brad, you awake now?
Fuck's sake.
Yo, what's up?
Oh God, you say you wake up now.
Oh my God,
man. Like DCC had Brad.
Bro,
big up.
Bro, I was knocked out. Bro, I was like, yo, man, I'm gonna take a nap. They probably can handle the panel. And I'm like, I'm gonna go sleep for 15 minutes, bro. I'm like, that was like at 12 o'clock. It's 3 over here now, bro. Oh my God. I needed to sleep, bro.
What you saying, man?
I'm getting old, man. Old, bro. I'm not young anymore, man.
I've been trying to get an update on what's been happening with this Khan thing, why the Khan's videos need to be played and all that.
Yeah, no, because he was talking about, so everyone says that he called you a sellout, and I was trying to say, nah, he didn't call you a sellout, he called you a beg. And I was trying to get that, but they went fussing at Khan about something else, so it became useless. So I was like, I'm just bounce off here. Because I just hopped on the panel just so I can drop that little DeLille there. So I just put in the chat and say, I'm gonna come back to the block, where home is, you know what I mean?
Apparently, from what I gather, Jedi said that apparently he said that you're a sellout with your mortgage and your white wife.
Yeah, no, he didn't call him a sellout though. He called him a beg. So Unless Beg,
someone was talking about someone else, and he goes, "You know, who's the biggest Beg?"
Yeah,
people like Velly. You know, funny. So he was in his feelings about me for a little while, man.
But Rodney went on there, and loads of people went on there, and can't be good, basically.
Yeah. Mate, it's just been drama all day today, then, isn't it, man? Fucking hell.
Yeah, should we start some drama here? What do you want? Who shall slag off, and then they can gang up on me?
Right, what's wrong with these weird dudes, man? They're just gonna make millions of accounts. I'm just gonna block like everyone.
Yeah. Oh, it's just idiots, isn't it, that have got the
Yeah, man. So, go on then. What's the new drama? So did you watch any of the video that we played today about the Arab slave trade?
Yeah, I did. I saw the very slanderous accusation that James Jones was trying to put towards Malcolm X, because James has this beef with like authentic black men, so
yeah,
it's whatever though.
I'll tell you what, brothers. Yeah, I'm gonna share this video to you in the private chat, and then in your own time, when you get a bit of time, and you as well, Trooper or whatever. Yeah, you watched it. It's like an hour and a half. It's like a documentary, isn't it?
It was about the Arab slave trade.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
No. It's the full. It's the full video, isn't it?
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, mate.
Yeah, what's your mark, bro?
Jimbo.
No, what's your mark, bro?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, don't disrespect, man. But yeah, no, I was gonna say, Brad, niggas they looking for you, dog. We hit you though, don't worry, bro. We was like, nah, Brad, yeah, we ain't see Brad. Brad? Who's Brad?
Who?
I don't know about Brad.
Brad? What's a Brad?
A Bradley? I ain't never met Bradley in my life.
They're asking for you to.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Really?
No, the Jedi come here looking for you, innit? We were like, he's like, yo, you know a nigga named Brad? And I was like, I looked at Belly. I put my hands in there and looked at Belly. Maybe he knows. I don't know no one called Brad. I'm just trying to buy.
I was like, you say Vlad? Vlad?
You know, that's what Jody calls me. He's like, what does he call me? He calls me East African Vlad.
East African Vlad. That was funny. Too. Just behind the camera filming everyone else.
He's like,
no, seriously, who's looking for me? I'm sorry, I'm.
No, Jedi, innit? Jedi's looking for you.
What?
No, like he wants to ask you a good question. I don't know for.
Oh, okay.
No, like for something about like not like a bad thing. I don't know.
They think I don't. They think you're a Mason, and they want to ask you questions about it.
Oh yeah, probably yeah.
Well,
I saw it the other day. I went.
He's Mason. He already said it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get down, Brad. If there's any hookup, though, I mean, like,
Mason ass. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Tell them
I don't know. That's the thing is, I don't know if there's a lodge in the UK though. That's the thing. Like that's something I would want to do. Like all the black people I've met so far, like the IC3s, the witnesses, the Terrys, like all the educated black people, and you, James, I guess. I would love to see, to create a lodge and then like get these various fields.
Are you joking?
Huh?
What, like James and Witness in the same lodge? Yeah.
Yeah.
What about the only person I'm gonna spare from this is man like Mr. Riggs. You get me? Yeah. But Mr. Riggs is a
and IC3.
I don't know until he sorts out the black. This is what I'm saying about motherfuckers, though. Yeah,
you don't. No. I've already worked this out with him. No, you weren't on this panel.
No, but
we've already had the conversation about it.
Hold on. Chat to me about it, Philly. Yeah, everyone's got bare smoke for me. Yeah, when have I ever disrespected black people? Yeah, this or these don't want to talk about the sisters. Wait, the panda sisters. This man has a whole page dedicated to runaway slave feet and just disrespectful images of black women's feet. Yeah. And man want to talk to me about this one and that one about disrespectful, talking about culture. This thing wears a whole Nazi uniform. And there's no, and people are
it was a gimmick.
Chill out. Leave this shit, man.
But didn't he address it though? He addressed it. He addressed the ICP thing. He addressed the slave feet thing. That it was a way to, it was an attention grabber, as well as wearing the uniform, the police uniform in the park.
Right. I'm gonna shoot one of your family members in the face. Have I got your attention? Fucking dumbass fucking logic, bro.
Yeah, James, I ain't gonna lie. For like 2 seconds there, I was trying to think, yo, I will find this little Berber and I'll skin him. Don't ever threaten me that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm definitely, and this is what I mean about I'm a realist. I've got more. I feel like I'm confident in my own abilities. But I'm more worried about fighting someone my age, close to my height and close to my weight, than I am fucking old ass God of Jody, bro. The fuck out of here, man. We even gonna fucking.
You still on that? You still on that? Huh? You still on that? You a grown man? You still on that? You're gonna carry this on, mind you. You've been the only one antagonizing this and inflaming this over and over again, James. If you were to pay at least an inkling of what God Jacob has paid towards the panel, I got you. But all you do is you're good at being cynical, but you can't be the mature one in this situation. You got to carry this on. This man has told me he wanted to gorilla stomp my face. This man has told me he has called my father. No, let me finish. He's called my father Pastor Porkchop and everything. And I'm able, for the sake of Veli, I'm able to be a grown man with this and be like, you know what? This is just a Hebrew.
Let me do what you're asking me. I get your point. All right, if you're listening, Joe,
like let it be. He's gone.
I'm fucking trying to apologize. All right, forget it.
Jesus,
I was just gonna fucking apologize if you fucking. Do you know what I'm saying?
No, you was gonna carry on the joke if I didn't say anything. That's what you keep. When I heard Jody, I was like, here we go again. You gotta prove this point.
Okay.
Because for him, a panel, a panel with 10 people and like 180 some people watching, that's his world. I'm James. This is my world. Like, come on, bro. You're not supposed to be like the Somalis.
I'm trying to apologize, and you're still insulting.
No. I just want you to understand how annoying. This is how annoying it feels when you continue to bring up the God of Jody, Jacob thing. When you continue it every day, mind you, you could end it at any time.
Don't go to Jody. Don't do that.
That's the name you literally picked. I'm so done with this fool.
Let's talk about something worthwhile.
Look, that's what I'm saying. You're just, why did you? IC3. That's what I was saying. Sorry, he disrespects
IC3.
And people want to say I'm the bad guy. Yeah.
No, you're not. You're actually the hero because you brought it up. Everyone was like, "Yo, big up James for bringing that up." We didn't know this. You remember that day? Wait a minute. Is that what you wanted to hear?
No,
you wanted me to big you up for bringing it up because you did bring it up. You're the only one.
Listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying right now, whenever I get onto him, people are like, let it go, man. Melanated in the chat. Like, come on, man. It's cool. He's never responded to it. He's never sorted it out. All right, cool. Whether he's educated or not, it's not my issue. Terry Riggs, big up Terry Riggs. You get me?
Of course. Big up Uncle all day.
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm just keeping it so real with you, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
There's no benefit in me joining a Masonic Lodge with somebody like Witness there. I can't improve. He does know a lot of good movies, though. I'll give him credit for that. He's a movie.
First of all, you guys disagree. Think about let's list all the things. I'm gonna be real. This is the beautiful part about a lodge. Okay, is that the opposites in belief systems, the opposites in ideology. Like, for example, I may not be for interracial marriages, but I could be with a brother that is for it. And because that brother is for it, we can talk. We could probably, there's still stuff I can learn from him. He's still stuff that he can show me. Okay, that those kind of things you guys disagree on for the overall goal of bringing down the white oppression. Excuse me.
I say for the record as well. Yeah. Like, okay, God of Jacob talks a lot of violent shit, yeah? Witness doesn't talk violent shit, but he looks hella violent, yeah. And I just feel like me and him sharing.
Witness is an Igba brother though. That's why I'm learning that about my. I'm learning that about my clan. They're not like they're not afraid of anything.
There's some argument over fucking gravity or something. I just feel like Witness is gonna fucking jump across the table like, what the fuck is you fucking liar? Scary, bro.
In real life, he ain't all that. No.
No, Witness is a bad boy, isn't it? We may have beef.
Yeah.
He's a bad boy.
My favorite thing though is when he got mad. My favorite thing is when he got mad at Samaroon. No, Samaroon. He was like, "Oh yeah, the son of a fucking cow piss drinking camel herder." I was done because I've never seen him jump out of character.
One time he dropped it about Scientific, yeah, and I feel like I definitely messaged Ben.
James, you got to remember, yeah, on TOITN, yeah, when fucking Khan was trying to chat shit to Witness and he spazzed out.
Yeah, that was the first time I ever saw him spazz out.
Yeah.
Nah, but with Scientific, he was like,
"That piece of shit, come to the park and I'll smash your face in."
I think because of his voice too, because his voice is so like.
He was reading a comment, yeah, and he was like, "Bro, this wasn't a spaz out. This was a calm bar, yeah." He was like, "I don't know, you know." Scientific dropped one of his comments. He's like, "Oh, look, Scientific Methods in the chat." He's like, "Yeah, say that to my face and I'll smash your fucking head in or something." I was like, fucking hell, bro. No, Witness is a gunman. Like, obviously,
man, that's what I'm saying.
Listen, obviously, me and his thing is like, because he's a liar, innit? He's a cold liar. Let's have it right. But I feel like God of Jacob talks a bag of shit, but it's like it's pistol play. He's not on, like, he'll get smoked. But Witness, he looks like he's trouble, blood. He looks like big trouble.
He set a challenge to me in the chat today, still, like. So I don't know if you're listening, Witness, like. I just remembered it now, innit, card. 3 man's just calling Witness, yeah. Something about the time travel and time dilation, innit, yeah. I think he's trying to make out that Einstein's relativity includes back and forth time travel, yeah, and not just time dilation.
Yeah, he's saying special. I remember that argument. Me and him had it, and he was like, basically tried to make it seem that he got Ralph and Ultra on this argument, and that he said it to me. Me and him had a talk about it, and he was like, "I find my problem's not with you, it's with Ralph and Ultra." And I was like, "What did they say?" And I can't remember exactly what he said. They said, but he said they said. That's what he said. He said, which I kind of got him anyway on that, because he was like, if you can move at the speed of light, you would be able to go backwards in time. That's his argument, yeah. And that special relativity poses that, but there isn't a lot, like, you'd have to be massless, innit, to move at the speed of light, or your energy output would have to be like infinity or something. It would require an infinite amount of energy for you to move at the speed of light, yeah. So basically, like, technically, you could, some people regard it as possible, but it is also technically.
The time dilation was the traveling away from. It's not like in actual traveling from this universe back a million years to the same universe or whatever. It's the time dilations from the Earth to the object that's moving away from the Earth at whatever's close to the speed of light. Yeah. And obviously, Witness is trying to act like man's talking about some Michael J. Fox Back to the Future shit. You get me?
But why is that? Listen, no one I've spoken to fully can understand and fully explain, maybe in layman's terms, but can fully explain special relativity. The special relativity is essentially the observer effect, if you like, not in the quantum level, but observer effect in that a stationary. I can't even explain it properly now, like in the simplest of ways, but it's far more complex than general relativity, right? General relativity is a far more easier concept to understand. It's essentially the 4 dimensions and curvature of space-time or whatever. Special relativity, far more complex. He brought some fucking video of a guy saying you can travel backwards in time, and then asked them lot, can you travel backwards in time? And to their knowledge, no. There's an argument that could be made. No, you can't actually, because what vehicle will allow you to travel at the speed of light? There is none. So technically, then right now it's impossible to travel back in time. But is it possible given special relativity? Apparently, yes. So like, I don't know how that catches anyone out. And plus, this is what I mean.
Even that, though, James, it's still only if you're traveling away and then back to the object. It's like, so it's not like you can't travel away and then go back in time. It's from the time you left. Yeah, it's the time dilation when you start moving away.
No. They're saying, again, yeah, I'm not the guy to tell you this, but they're saying essentially if you can travel at the speed of light, like similarly to like how long light travels to the Earth now, if that makes sense. Like we're seeing things that happened in the past and it's only reaching us now. You know, like supernova and stuff, like stars we see in the sky. Yeah, like that is it's weird to say, it's fucking complicated, but it's like that's
happened before we've seen it
in the past. Yeah, and it's only just now we're seeing the effects of that.
We're just seeing the light of it.
Yeah, but it's because of the speed that the light's moving. So essentially, the time is almost relative to the speed at which you're moving, if that makes sense. And that's why the same principle applies to time dilation, but to actually move backwards in time, as in go into the past, that you'd have to move at the speed of light, which as far as I'm concerned is impossible. You need infinite energy to move at the speed. Like I'm concerned, I'm not a scientist or intelligent enough to explain the thing. But differently from that though, man's arguments are always disingenuous anyway, bro.
Yeah, but when we was the time for what I was talking about, yeah, was there a video that I played when Witness played a video of a guy talking about time dilation and special relativity time travel, yeah. So then I played the next video of a scientist breaking down the time dilation thing, innit? Yeah, he didn't break down the if you can go back into past or whatever, yeah. So the video, what I was explaining to him was what me and him what I thought, because I still don't even really know what his argument is yet. Do you know what I mean? So what I thought we was going back and forth on.
He asked them, man, can you travel back in time? They said no. He played a video of some guy saying you could travel back in time on special relativity. He said, I got you. That's what I remember. Then he asked me the same question. And I said, as far as I'm like, I explained what I know. I said, thing. Then he played with me. He did it differently. He showed me the video, then asked me what I thought. And then I went, well, I'm not really in. No, so he didn't show me the video. He explained it to me. Then I said, I'm not really in a position to challenge the authority. I know about time travel in relation to, like, I'm traveling in time right now. I'm traveling towards the future by fucking increments.
But he's traveling he's challenging, displaying the video and challenging the authority without saying what his challenge on the authority is. Do you get me? Because man's saying, well, you have to believe in time travel, but I don't believe that you can do that. Even though I've shown you the video of how the possibility may be without giving.
Yeah.
You get me?
I was in a chat mocking something about God the other day, and it's like, well, you're on record saying that you don't believe in God, or you're on record saying you believe in Platonic understanding of the soul, and then pretending you believe. It's like the standard you're going to hold us to, you're never going to hold yourself to. So you're disingenuous, bro. Right? And it's just pointless even having these debates with man. I don't mind them. Like I said, I'm here in it. So whenever it's the discussion, it's the discussion. But it's not like you're gonna get. It's not like there's some serious thing. Like man's bait just trying to get a dub, and man's been desperately doing that from day in it. From since he thought he was bad enough to like he literally said it. You know, it's not me saying this. He said it. He said some shit like, they were all my friends until I decided to go against them. Like, bro, what do you think this is? In Kung Fu movie or something? Bro, I'm trying to take.
You're no iron team, bitch. You get me?
you know, Witness with a screen share. But Veli, can I point your attention to the ME? There is a me. There is a me in team. Look, you see, I've bumped you. I've beaten you again. That shit.
Hey, yo, James, stop being disrespectful to Witness, man. What's wrong with you? All right, stop.
I don't think he's
All
smart.
right, obviously, you don't like the fact that he thinks outside of the box, so you just hate on him. I get you. I understand. He's intimidating, but like, stop. Okay, stop.
No, that's all cool. Do you know what it is, brothers? Yeah, thinking differently is cool. Having a different opinion is cool, but like not admitting the mistakes, or if you know what I'm saying, like when you're wrong in the thing, because obviously, you know what I'm saying, like if man, because man's done it before, yeah, he's pointed out something. Oh, you said this there, and then at this time it was blah blah blah. All right, it's a mistake, isn't it? Yeah. But anytime you point something out like that to him, yeah, he'll try to push it to someone else. Even one time, I actually thought it was, but true flipping. Someone else was, I think it was James or Ultra was listening. Yeah, they jumped in and said, "No, that's not what happened," and then he was actually in the wrong. You know what I'm saying? That so. It's just that. It's just that it is, man. With the gravity thing and the and even like the soul, whatever. Like really, the main thing was in my debate with Witness was the time travel. Yeah, trying to muddy the water in arguments, in arguments for time for gravity or whatever, yeah. But because I was saying that it's cool for you to say that you don't believe it, innit? But like what is your evidence, or what's your like what working out have you done to say that this time travel is impossible? Do you know what I'm saying? Like you can't bring big authoritative videos, yeah, as an authority. And then say, because this man says this year, you believe in gravity, but I don't believe in gravity, or I don't believe in time travel, but I believe in gravity. So I'm not going to accept what this man's just said. So it's like, what reason have you given us for you to even say that?
Yeah, but no, I mean, I just, No, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I feel like the only thing that was wrong was like him not coming back because of a small disagreement. But I'm not gonna hold it.
Have you seen Brad? Have you seen there's that famous Sky Sports clip of I think it's I don't know what teams it is. It's Southampton. It's Leicester City and someone who Southampton, Højbjerg and what's Kasper Schmeichel, yeah, are in the tunnel before the game, and Jamie Vardy's behind Kasper Schmeichel, yeah, and obviously I have like football players that same international team, they like hug and shit in it when they're in the tunnel, and Højbjerg goes up to Kasper Schmeichel and they hug each other, yeah, and Jamie Vardy, Jamie Vardy's a pagan, he's like, oh, Danish friends, yeah, and then yeah, but that's like Brad and Witness, isn't it? Like Brad ain't got no logical arguments. Oh, Nigerian friends.
You know what? Not today. Hey, yo, I'll talk to you guys later, man.
My Nigerian friends.
Brad Fox as well, man. Them days today, man.
You got Brad for defending Witness, but not defending God of Jody. Hey, Jody, if you listening, nigga. Anyway, my brother, it's gonna go on mute for a second. Just gotta do something real quick.
Alright, well, go on, Cotton, man. You saying try sneaking the back door and not saying nothing, yeah?
Who's that, Cotton?
Motion walk on. All Jupiter's being quiet. What are you lot watching? You lot must be watching something.
No, I'm just eating, bro. I'll be honest.
Jeez, man, like big grass clock Mosh in the dunya.
In the dunya, you get me?
Motion in the ocean, you get me?
You get me?
Yeah, let me just back there, yeah.
You got yourself, Cotton. Walk on. Oh shit, you dropped off, man. You must have pressed the wrong button.
He said, I'm gonna jump Belly and Brother Jacob and
yeah.
That's how it is. That's how it is. Fucked up, but that's how it is.
The world, boss, and Gaza for life.
Hey, do you know what I tell you? Hey, Bob, there's some youth, yeah. He's a bad boy still. He does some funny like superheroes, but he does the dub. He does like Superman versus Batman and everything there, and like Spider-Man versus Superman and shit.
Oh, what? Those are bars for them.
Yeah, but it's like stupid plots. The stupid plots with the accents. Obviously, it's nothing like major, but it's funny. I'll send them to you. But I'll be back in a second.
Alright. Say nothing, man. Say nothing. So okay, man. Who else is there? Right, Chakra's on mute. Jupiter's on mute. My emotion is eating me. And then things there, you know what I mean? My phone overheated and kicked you out. Yeah, it's a mad thing, man. Don't worry, Cotton, man. You get me? Yeah, I was trying to say that, James, see about the using special relative to using time dilation for different things that are used daily that people probably don't even know that you use them for. So you not believing in time travel and time dilation actually happening, it's two different things, cuz like you don't have to believe in it, but if there's evidence for something that shows what it is, you can't deny it. Like, unless you're gonna show some evidence that goes against it. If you ain't got the evidence that goes against it, it's just your opinion, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, so you can't bring a video on authority that says, "Oh, this happens here. Yeah, this is what's happening at this time." Blah 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 blah. But I don't believe that what that guy's saying. Yeah, but because you believe gravity is real, you have to take everything what he's saying. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. But what have you got to say that you can deny on what he's? I'm saying that what evidence are you bringing to say that you don't have to take what he's saying? Nothing, just because you don't believe it, or I don't think it's true, or whatever. It never makes sense, man. It would be like disbelieving in electricity while using a computer. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. Even now on the live stream, yeah, it's streaming live to different parts of the world at the same time. That's got to be including time dilation, isn't it? Because different times of the day in different parts of the world or whatever. I know that one might not be right still, but yeah. Oh, definitely for the GPS thing. If you use Google Maps and all that. It's crazy, man. So come on, man. You know what I'm saying? You got to ride out with the gangsters for the power hour, man. So James, let's see what you saying, man. Jump in, man. Come on. DCCI brothers back in the building.
No, I had clicked the link and it took me off.
The
link to the video.
Hey, brothers. You saying you changed your name back, yeah?
Huh?
You changed your name back to normal?
Yeah, I don't know. I keep forgetting you have that ability. Like the time you called me DC Con, like it was funny.
I changed your name to DCCI Brad today still. Well, go on, James. Come on.
Hey, dude.
Contract killers in the building.
Yeah, I think you had a good question of the day that you've put up.
Yeah, we're trying, man. We're trying. No.
I have some thoughts on that.
Go on then. So what's your thoughts on that, man?
Well, like, when you're sort of advocating against injustice and oppression, and you're doing it for another group of people, then kind of that's one thing. But if you're advocating against injustice and oppression, but it's against yourself or kind of your group of people, then what you're doing, your actions are kind of the same as the actions that someone would take if they were just being kind of selfish and sort of self-interested and kind of chauvinistic. Because if you were self-interested, you'd obviously not want to be kind of oppressed, because that would like personally, not benefit you. But but that's different if you're like kind of if you're saying that you're against oppression, but it's on behalf of someone else, then it's not like you're benefiting from that. So it doesn't align with kind of acting in self-interest. And so whenever someone kind of says that they're against oppression and injustice and all that sort of thing, you can't really tell whether they're genuinely against oppression and injustice, or whether they're just acting in their kind of self-interest and kind of sense of chauvinism, unless they're also kind of talking about oppression and injustice that doesn't affect them or their group.
Yo, Motion like he glass when he gets mad. He looks like he punch a glass and start biting off the pieces. Like, what, bitch? You want a piece? You want a piece? Yo, I would never want to fight Motion, like, especially if he was drunk or something like that. Yo, I feel like that dude would like bite a car tire off and toss it across the room. Like, what's up? You trying to roll? Like, come on.
Motion.
Yo, I'm not a fighter when I'm drunk, bro. I'm a good dude when I'm drunk, man. I like to have fun.
You are a liar, bro. You play rugby, bro. Stop.
I'm not a fighter. When I'm drunk, bro, I like to have it. When I get drunk, bro, it's a good time thing. That's when I get drunk. It's about having a good time. Drunk. I'll be at a party or something, and bro, I'll just be I'll be partying, bro. I don't get drunk and fight. I don't think I probably once I've got drunk and fight, and that's because the dude pushed my missus, and so I had to spark. You know what I'm saying? So that's the difference. There's a difference in it, but yeah, I've never really fought when I'm drunk and that, man. I'm not really like that. I'm a happy drunk, man. I like to have a party and that, man. That's me. You get me?
Yeah. Much respect.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. So James, based on what
I was going to say, I wanted to get James a bit of a breakdown from what James was saying. Still,
yeah.
I wanted to see if James would be able to give us a what is it, like an explanation or situation that would give us an explanation.
I have a good one. I have a good one.
Yeah,
I have a good one he can work on. If he would just because if we're still talking about Ross,
I already have
oppression thing
in mind.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead with your if you want to.
Oh no, I was going to ask if you viewed, because you would say you're English, right? English, Welsh, like that kind of thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so would you have viewed the World War II as a test of oppression, or would you had, or you know what I mean, like it was God ordained? Because you are a theist, correct?
No, I'm not a theist. No.
Oh, okay, never mind. I forget what I said. No, I thought you was a theist. Never mind. No, because I was kind of thinking you and Rosbeck had the same kind of like religious kind of ideal. Like there's a Most High. And stuff.
James was a Muslim, yeah.
No. I would say like the Most High belief. Yeah.
So I can think of
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Sort of motivating examples of this or similar things to this. I mean, first of all, we can sort of recognize that sort of lots of groups of people in history have kind of acted in their self-interest. That's kind of like quite a common thing. But then like more specifically, there's this kind of pattern of behavior whereby often when people are sort of younger in their life and kind of don't have as many sort of resources or assets, then they'll vote kind of more left-wing, and they'll want more kind of redistribution of wealth and higher taxes, because they kind of consider the rich to be kind of oppressing kind of the sort of less well-off. But then those younger people, as they get older, they'll kind of tend to vote more kind of sort of right-wing or conservative in an economic sense, because by that point they'll have like got a house and they'll kind of be like, well, I've worked hard for this house, I want to. So you see how like kind of they're talking about oppression when earlier in their life, a lot of them, but really kind of it was in their interest at that point to kind of talk about oppression. But then when they're a bit older, kind of it's not in their interest to talk about oppression anymore, so they're kind of like more kind of right-wing and conservative. So you see that kind of thing happen. That's like one example of it. And I think there's another kind of contemporary example. If so, like there's some authors, like for example, one of them that kind of comes to mind is Ibram X. Kendi, who's a author in kind of critical race theory. I think he wrote a book kind of called How to Be Anti-Racist. And in that book, he kind of like says some sort of like topics about like oppression of the pervasiveness of white supremacy in America and that sort of thing. But like one sort of line kind of, I kind of read a review of his book, and one line kind of stuck out to me. It was a review by this guy called Coleman Hughes, and let's see if I can just find it.
I forgot you respect that guy.
I thought he said something sensible.
You know, I'm not gonna lie, his new stuff has been more, because like his career trying to get in on the Trump train, I gotta give it to him. He is more, you know, due to the fact he is not labeled, he's not like, you know, tethered to the right anymore. I can understand now why he's more. Yeah, I've listened to some of the stuff on Educated Guess. I gotta believe it. He's changed. I can't lie, he's changed.
I never noticed much of a change, but like but so what he said about kind of Ibram X. Kendi's book is, when he was like reviewing this book, he kind of quoted a line from Ibram X. Kendi's, where Ibram X. Kendi said, "Racial discrimination is not inherently racist. If racial discrimination creates racial inequity, then it is racist. And if racial discrimination creates racial equity, then it is anti-racist." And so what he's saying here is that, you know, if we kind of discriminate based on race, but it helps sort of reduce the kind of gap in outcomes between sort of Black Americans and white Americans, then that's kind of an anti-racist thing to do. But it seems like kind of advocating for that is what someone would advocate for if their priorities weren't simply to kind of reduce oppression and unfairness, but simply kind of to get the best possible outcome for their group of people, just like sort of self-interest. Because if you can convince people, like, for example, oh, it's a good thing if you, it's a good thing if we discriminate against this racial group because they're the majority in society and they have like a better position, then obviously that benefits them. But like, you know, it could be that they're just kind of looking out for themselves out of kind of pure self-interest rather than any kind of sort of more general or lofty kind of you know, opposition to unfairness or oppression in general.
Yo, so can you hear me? Oh shit.
Yo, don't Motion look like he stabbed the Yakuza guy with a chopstick before? Just once in his life. He looked like he beat a samurai with his own sword. Big up Motion, yo. Big up Motion.
So I might say one more thing if there's like a pause there. Like if we take sort of that sort of stance of Ibram X. Kendi at his words, that it's anti-racist to racially discriminate as long as it would reduce racial inequity, then that if we really take that seriously, then it would mean that it would be anti-racist if tomorrow in America kind of policemen were told to start shooting white people that they saw, because that would mean that kind of it would reduce the per capita rate of like white people getting shot and Black people getting shot. It would like make them both unequal, and so there would be equity between them, and so that would be an anti-racist thing to do. But like, you know, obviously that wouldn't be very sensible or just.
So do you know?
I'm not gonna lie. Listening. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Motion.
No, I was gonna say, when was this book written, bro? I'm just asking.
I think it was in the tens. I'll check. I'll look it up. How to Be Anti-Racist. Wait a second. 2019 it came out.
2019. That's interesting. Which probably enforces my point that I'm gonna make a little bit more. Okay, now statistically, and I know you're a man, you like statistics, so they do show you that there's a disproportionate amount of Black people getting shot, etc., etc. Now, I'm sure you have seen footage of people that have gone on rampages and shut up schools and churches and all kinds of things like that, yeah. And they're getting food and they're getting water and they're getting treated with respect and so on and so forth. And so when you see someone that is running away unarmed getting shot, okay, this is why these books are written. This is why nobody's saying you must just go out and randomly shoot white people. But what people are saying is when there is actually a threat, like someone that is actually a threat that has shown the capacity to murder en masse, like the treatment of them is like with gloves. So that's why I asked you the year that book was written, because obviously the year that it's written, it then brings brings a lot into context, doesn't it, really? So and I was waiting for you to get onto the point of people being a bit like I'm gonna simplify it, like hypocritical in terms of how they feel about oppression. And again, you have to look at the context of that. You can't just, because in some ways you're like, oh, if you appeal for other people, then that shows that you're actually against oppression more than if you just appeal for your people. But at the end of the day, what do you want people to do? Literally, that have been crying out for 400 or 500 years, bro. Do you want them to just stop?
No, man, I just because I wanted to, because I ain't gonna fake that just flew the whole river like into the ocean. I have to agree, but I have to say in context to the question, I always would say that I don't think it could be, because I think growing up in America, my ideology on race is like on a retarded level. It's just like, okay, if you're dark, if you're black and you have one black parent, you know what I mean? Even if you're mixed race, you're black. That's it. There's no other way to forget that white parent. So whatever, you know what I mean? Like that's how basic American racism is. It's to the point where black people get treated like this, white people get treated like that, black people get treated like, you know what I mean? So that's really how I've always seen it. And I think in talking to people from other parts of the world, I've been able to understand that maybe my ideology on race has been so stupid that the fact where I realized that if a person's oppressed, because there are black people here who have great relationship with cops. Like I can show you cousins in my family that if you were to tell them that, oh yeah, cops are disproportionately killing black people, my aunt ain't, my mother ain't, my father ain't. Like I can show you black people like that, like where, grandfather, you know what I mean? So like, I think when we look at the, in the context of the question, and if I'm off by any means, cut me off. But in context to the question, I think it's more like if it hits home, then you react. Like if we look at our presidents, right? George Bush came in on an anti-homosexual. George Bush and Nancy and the Reagans came in on like an anti-homosexual administration until Dick Cheney, George Bush's vice president's daughter, came out gay, and Ronald Reagan's son came out gay. Then they had to change up everything, So I think in many regards, we have to look at it from that like oppression, right? Even if you're just focusing on your people, it doesn't hurt to mention like, oh yeah, by the way, in Yemen there's this crisis, and in China they're making Muslims eat pork and drink alcohol, and I like I don't think it hurts in any degree. You know what I mean?
No, it doesn't. I think that's again that would be a supposition that people make and say, oh, actually, are they, because you see them fighting for this? Are they campaigning? Are they speaking out about that? Are they holding the same? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, but this is the thing in it. Like you talk about, for example, like you mentioned the Muslims in China and so on and so forth, and it's been going on, and like the SARS thing in Nigeria. Imagine the SARS thing's going on in a time where we're looking at what's going on with other things. Do you understand me? So the attention to that's kind of like taken away, and it's only if you're like up on it, or there's people that are up on it, that you get this information. Do you get what I'm saying? Like I'm a man, I like to go on world news and stuff like that and just check out
me too,
things like that, because it's important to know these things. But at the same time, understand there's people that are like, for example, I'm going to give you a perfect example, and I know the man them ain't the biggest fan of him, but I'm going to give you the perfect example, someone like Ratspect, Now, he's fighting a fight on many different levels, because not only is he fighting against things like police brutality, he's also fighting for the youngsters to stop killing each other. Do you get what I'm saying? He's fighting it on many fronts. So could you call him, say that he's being selective if you don't see him, say, for example, stand up for Muslims in China or stand up against the SARS units in Nigeria? Is he being selective, or has he got to play it full? Do you know what I'm saying? Because that's
and honestly, I'm gonna be real. There is, and I 100%. I'm not gonna lie. Everything you just said is 100%. I just think sometimes I think in some degree when we look at people, and I think the criteria, usually the criticism from certain people in regards to like, oh, well, you're focused on this, but what about the whataboutisms in regards to a person? I think it goes back to what you just said, that like, I can look at Ross Beck and be like, well, all right, well, I may not agree on some of the things he says on this, but I can say that in his activism, yeah, his plate's full. You know what I mean? And I think in some degree, like, if you're focused on like, like the assertion James made earlier about Malcolm X, Malcolm X went to Saudi Arabia on Hajj. You know what I mean?
I wasn't talking about Malcolm X. I was talking about someone else called Ibram X. Kendi.
Oh no, not you, James. I'm sorry, James. Jones. I apologize.
No, that's my fault.
Yeah, I'll say JJ for now on. But yeah, with Jimbo, what Jimbo was talking about earlier today about Malcolm. Yeah. But no, like what he was talking about earlier in Malcolm X not knowing about the Arabic slavery still being in Arabia in 1964. I feel that like that was kind of tough due to the fact that this is a man that was already fighting probably at the time one of the most powerful governments in the world. You know what I mean, for just equal rights for his own people, just because he didn't pick up on the fact that like, oh well, there's also slavery in Saudi Arabia. You know what I mean? That doesn't mean he didn't care or anything. It just meant that like, his plate was already full. You know what I mean?
And not just that, you have to understand also that within that, that he was indoctrinated to a level. Do you understand what I'm saying to you? And that's the other aspect of it. And the fight he's fought, and that's what happens as well with people that we tend to see in the limelight in some ways. They're indoctrinated into some ways. And so you don't see them probably, and don't get me wrong, Malcolm X spoke about a lot of issues. Not black issues. Malcolm X spoke about a lot of issues. Let's not get it twisted. But the fact is, the biggest fight they faced, and the one that was current and the one that was every day, was what was going on in America at the time. Whether it be, you understand, and couple that with the indoctrination, his focus is going to be on that initial fight. Now you notice the change in him once he went to Saudi, once he went and saw Muslims of all different faiths and colors, and who knows what that could have led to him discovering and opening up his mind to and eyes to. Do you know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, just a young, angry black man that was indoctrinated by a sect. Do you get what I'm saying? Or a cult, for want of a better word. Do you get what I'm saying? So, am I gonna
let's throw in there, that when it comes to solidarity with other people facing oppression, I think that there are no movements in the world in history that have a greater record of demonstrating or promoting solidarity with other quote-unquote oppressed peoples than black liberation movements. From back in the day, like we find examples of people like Marcus Garvey, sending letters of principled support to Russian people in Russia, people in Ireland, people in India, people in China, and they say, support for your thing, basically. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yo, Shaka, can I ask you something though? This because I'm not trying to call you a hypocrite or anything like that, but how come
you wouldn't be
during
the
Mau Mau
first
thing?
so it's all right.
How come during the Mau Mau situation? How come you weren't out there fighting for them? Huh? You were giving some excuse that you weren't born at the time?
I gotta blame my parents still because they weren't on the board enough to have conceived me at that point in time. So I've told them off in it because like really and truly, they should have done more to make sure that I was conceived to be able to go down to Kenya.
And you call yourself a singular African amongst.
I know, like
we wait on the time travel so we can go back with some guns.
That's it. That's what it was.
Guns and grenades.
Hey, man. But obviously though, man's saying that if the man them was fighting against or recognizing other people's oppression, it still makes it kind of like strange, or do you know what I mean? Like weird that he might not have even known about what was going on, or what could have, obviously not to the extent of what the people in the film have shown that, but that they obviously, if there was people being being used as slaves or whatever, then it may not. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah. First of all, Marcus Garvey is like decades before Malcolm X, isn't it? Let's bear that in mind, isn't it? And at that point, like a third of the planet is under European colonial. Well, no, sorry, just British colonial rule. Let alone the French, the Belgians, the Spanish, the Germans, etc., right? So we're dealing with two different time frames, isn't it?
even at that time, though. But at that time, though, the Arab slave trade was still going on, though, right?
Yeah.
Well, yes and no. This is what I'm trying to say to you. Like, we're talking about colonialism, yeah. So, for example, yes, in Zanzibar, at the time, there was a slavery. Slavery was going on with an Arab elite enslaving Africans. But at the time, Zanzibar was a colony of Britain.
So Britain was like okay with it.
Basically, right? So I'm saying this is what I'm trying to say to you. Like, we have to look at the whole of the geopolitics, yeah. So
wait,
yes,
the question.
The Arabs in Zanzibar were enslaving the Africans, but they were doing it under the colonial flag of Britain. Yeah. So the people them at the time were trying to decolonize. You know what I'm saying? The continent, which had really just like Nigeria was created in 1914, innit? You get me? And that's the same year that Marcus Garvey organization started. You know
here's something I'm trying to understand something, because people always want to say you focus on. Do you just focus on like whites, like the colonial white like European countries rather than Arab ones, because there's a stronger power coming from the European ones than there were from the Arab?
No, it's not even that, bro. And this is the funny thing, right? Because people obviously are not listening. If you watch my conversation here with Uncle Danjuma, like at Speaker's Corner, right? He deals with.
I do. I watch all of them. Yeah.
Right.
He be waffling sometimes, bro. You be knocking him on his feet. I ain't gonna say.
Indeed. He was talking about the book here, The Destruction of Black Civilization, right? And you notice you don't like the book. Why? Because the book buns up the Arabic enslavement, yeah? Bun it up, like totally, yeah? And so a lot of Muslims, and Black Muslims in particular, hate that book, yeah? Right? But it's a classic among the Pan-Africanist community. And the Black nationalist community in particular, isn't it? Like, you know what I'm saying? And man will defend it to the hilts, yeah? In relation to the analysis on the Arabs, yeah. So again, I keep saying, yeah, like it's just that people are not familiar. Instead of listening and learning, they're not familiar with the history and the scholarship of this thing. Plus, I'm gonna be honest, bro. Like a lot of the people that come to me with this thing, they're just protecting their allegiance to Western imperialism. That's all it is. Man, them are British, yeah.
But can I ask the question, like, if you were to look
at, what I'm saying, to America, and that's all they're defending in it. And because Britain and America and the West says, you know what, the enemy is Islam, everyone's falling in line and towing the line to Rascalot. And because man ain't following that agenda, they're telling man that man's being soft on the thing, yeah. Because man still talks about.
But is that because?
Wait, hold on, brothers. Is that what you think is happening? Is happening with this question of while we're asking about Malcolm X now? Do you think that
I'm saying it's a general thing, in it, right? But I'm saying what's it called? But I'm saying though, like when people are actively denying, yeah, that man addresses these issues, when clearly that there's so much evidence that man does, in it, like it's not even obscure, like it's just lying, yeah. At the end of the day, yeah. What I'm saying is the man them are defending like Western sensibilities, isn't it? Man them grew up in the West, yeah, and we got allegiance to fish and chips, pie and mash, and other, you know what I'm saying, football, you know, like Western values, isn't it? You know what I'm saying, like, you know, yeah, man, and that's what the man them are defending.
Yeah, but really, if it was really like that though, yeah, that means that the people that you was talking about would sort of cape for the European sort of colonization, like,
yeah, they do, bro. I don't think you recognize what's going on right now, fam. Like, they do, fam. Blatantly, man, them are trying to tell me that it wasn't as bad under British colonialism and them kind of thing there. You know what I'm saying?
Who told you that,
fam? I don't know, but I don't even want to repeat the whole of the arguments there, yeah. But the fact of the matter is, yeah, that earlier I was having a conversation with Brother James, and he was saying to me about which is worse between what was going on colonially under Britain or Europe at the time, and enslavement under the Arabs, right? So I'm saying, well, I wouldn't make a comparison of which is worse, innit? Like, that's not my thing, innit, right? But I'm saying that when you check a lot of the people them that bring me this, fam, like, man, them came on, fam, and it's like you don't see these are man, yeah, and because I don't do tit for tat, generally speaking, yeah, is why I don't say it. Yeah, I tend to try and do with what is being presented to me, yeah. But these are people that you don't see bringing up things like Wagwan in the Congo and multinational corporations and robbing of resources, and the fact that people are basically working children, yeah, from 4 years old, yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? It's a mad thing, isn't it? But here's what I tell you about Wagwan for Sudan. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, man's been talking about Sudan, yeah, and there's evidence of me talking about Sudan from long before the G Block. Just what I'm saying. That's why I can't take it serious, fam. You get me? It's just not. It's just like, you know,
yeah. Because I ain't gonna fake. I like what Kong just put. I like what Kong just put in the chat. That, like, you know, Arabs are just white people with tans.
Well, that's basically the argument. That is basically the argument in destruction. This is what gives me joke here. That's basically the argument in destruction of black civilization. He doesn't deal with them as though they're separate, so quote unquote races of people, innit? Like the Arabs are treated as white in that regard, innit? And that is a perspective here. So when people people don't know that, so they're gonna chat whatever they chat, innit? Like, man can't be bothered.
Yeah. But James, sorry, I mean Shakara. I think James is saying that point of view because, like, lots of people who are Muslim say that the European slave trade was worse. That's why
they do. Yeah, and then you get Europeans who say that our slave trade was worse. Yeah, no, they do. But this is the point I'm trying to make. Yeah, when all right. So again, yeah. When, and I've had this conversation before, yeah, this is like a regular thing, yeah, that non-black Muslims in particular try to use to, you know what I'm saying, to convert, you know, black to Islam and them kind of things there, yeah. Man bun that up straight, fam. Yeah, like there's no doubt about that. Do you know what I'm saying? It's disingenuous politicking. And you can, because there's so much more information about the European process, yeah, you can forgive ones on ones for being taken in by that reasoning. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they documented their thing far more than the Arabs did, yeah, as far as available documentation, right? We understand that, and it's fresher in people's minds, in it, like in terms of on a mass scale, the international nature of it. Do you know what I'm saying? Them kind of things there, yeah. So there's understandable reasons for it, innit? But then when I say yeah, but you know what? The reality is both sides try to use that card, because you're gonna find the Europeans say, well, yeah, the Arab thing was worse, isn't it? I'm in a plague on both your houses type situation, fam. Yeah, like in an earthquake, yeah, for the whole I don't know. But then when I say that, man say, you're deflecting.
Yeah, but that's trying to talk about equal level.
Yeah, man's trying to because obviously when it comes when we're describing, remember when we had Britain on trial, we was talking about all the stuff that Britain done all over the Caribbean, in Africa, and so and so. Like, we went through all the different bits of information. We brought up this, that, and the other. We brought up different companies that owned
land as colonizers. Are you telling me, yeah, that when we talk about European slavery and Western imperialism, that people don't try to deflect and try to obfuscate and obscure and all kinds of different things all the time? Are you saying that's not the case?
Actually, I actually don't feel that. People do all the time. I don't feel that happened. But I don't feel like it. I don't feel like
just
that's
the other day
in many cases
about colonialism and Churchill and that, and bare people was trying to deflect and go into different things. Man tried to bring me a whole thing about Sudan. Yeah, when we're talking about Churchill,
yeah, but you're counting already. But you're counting already categorized wastemen though. Like, come on.
Wait. Can we just take
that was a moment? That was yeah, but that was the day. Remember that was the day, yeah, when we was doing the comparison between the four different, and then adding it to whoever else in that major figures, in it, yeah, in history or whatever, yeah, or even mythical figures, yeah. So obviously, yeah, Jesus, Muhammad, Churchill, and I can't remember who else, the Queen or something.
We've been on the Churchill thing before, bro. Yeah, like, a man tried to bring me Mugabe, yeah, and Winnie Mandela. It's not the first time we've had them reasonings there. And I'm saying that this is the point I'm trying to make. Yeah, I can see that when we talk about the transatlantic and whatever, that people do the same thing, they deflect. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? And try to talk. Oh, we get 1 second. Man, them are gonna come on there and say, yeah, but these West Indians, Caribbeans only like to talk about the Western. Sorry,
Reggie doesn't really count.
Hold on. Why don't we deal with the present? Why don't we deal with the present? Yeah, then tomorrow they'll be on talking about how Aisha was 6. What's it called? The same people that say, well, why we do with the present?
Bro, that's Reggie, bro. That's not like.
No, but I'm saying, but what, you think, is he a Lone Ranger? You think what, he's alone in the thing? It happens all the time.
No, man, what are you talking about, man? You're chatting.
Yeah, James be doing that too. James Jones does that too.
Yeah,
make the record straight. James Jones does that too.
No, wait, differently. Like every time, the man them are going on, or anyone that doing any of the serious ones that jump on you, they're going on actual points, man. It's not like
Veli, James. He told us. Veli, James told us. James told us that he rather.
The fact is, you lot know that Muslims are gonna try obscure the thing and they're gonna try and defend their thing and whatever. That happens.
But wait.
Happens all the time.
James told us that he had a dog named Leopold.
And Veli, tell the truth now, right? Tell the truth now, When have I not been on the G Block with Muslims who are challenging me about me talking about Islam and African people and the slave trade? Have I not?
Yeah.
Right, more than one show, where Muslims have come after man, and other shows where they haven't come after man, but some of the Muslim brothers and sisters kind of they respect the fact that I state my position, but I respect them enough to talk to them respectfully. Like Nicholas will say, I'll come and say, you know what? I know Shakara's got issues with Islam, but at least he speaks to me respectfully. Then man, they say that in it, but they know my position.
Ban Nicholas in it.
Like, but I'm saying, no, like, that's the point right now.
Him, like, not him.
No, hold on. And what I'm saying is, it's not about he's not an authority or a moral whatever. But I'm saying that man knows what man's position is. Right. He's not unclear about what man's position is, isn't it? Is the point I'm trying to make in it.
Shaka, no, just say something. But wait, though, but it's like man, whatever the question's about, though, man always address the actual topic of the question in it, and it's like going into this, that it's never about a whataboutism, or like if the question, say like the topic's about slavery in the British Empire, man's not going to say, but Prophet Muhammad had slaves as well. So
it happens, bro.
No, but I'm saying that the man the like me, James, Ultra, Raf, when the man them on the panel, bringing even James SC, Rob, the associated contractors that jump on, when the man them jump on to go at the points that they're going at, it's never a whataboutism. It's never because this one said so and so. That means that one counts. It's always about the actual points, man.
Yeah, it happens, bro. But I'd argue that the G Block has discussed.
Big up Valley.
I'd argue that the G Block has discussed not always by fault of its own, right? But I think it's fair to say that them issues have been discussed a lot less as far as the G Block is concerned. You see what I'm saying? In relation to
you know why with that though, Shax? Because
hold on 1 second. Is my observation correct?
Yeah, your observation is correct, and you know why that is though, Shax, because as we've demonstrated millions of times on here, we'll have a question of the day that's nothing to do with Islam, nothing to do with Christianity, or nothing to do with religion in total. One of the religious dons will jump on and say, but it's not, so it don't say that in the Bible, it don't say that in the Quran. Well, God said you have to do this, and God said you have to do that, and then what happens from then? It spills out into
But again, Muslims. But you did hear me say, not always through the fault of the G Block, right?
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to say, man. So I'm saying, where it is with that one, though, man.
Right.
So it's
I'm not saying it's never through the fault of the G Block, but I'm saying it's not always through the fault of the G Block. But what I'm saying is, that it will be. I think it's factual to say that them issues have been explored far more on the G Block. The idea that there is no deflection when we bring up all these other issues, I just don't agree with it. Like my observation is different to yours. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, bro,
people that come on here agree that the things that happened in this,
bro. We were on there the other day, right? And Hez were trying to defend Winston Churchill whilst calling Winnie Mandela a whore, a slag, and a murderer. It's jokes, Like, let's be serious, So, so the point is, that that when it
But
comes
man,
to
wait.
when it comes to these
Was
things,
there
yeah,
anyone
hold on. Are you saying to me that you've never heard?
slaughtered any of the Mau Mau people?
Tactics.
Are you saying
they never did they jump?
Say again?
Shaq, did any of the British people jump on and say, the slavery thing didn't happen? The numbers were low. They couldn't find no boats on. I think. Do you know what I mean? Like, was they doing any denying of
we leave that to the Abos and the Hebrews. Them, yeah, they bring them question there, innit? Because
right. So that's what I was trying to say.
That's a different thing, innit? That we leave that to them, innit? Because they're on I'm saying that does happen too, innit? That does happen too.
It was hold on though, yeah, because it was like a two-pronged thing, yeah.
Bro, but you're not gonna say to me, yeah, that British people and G Block are open and honest about the.
No, I'm not saying that, brother.
Most of them are like, besides James, I think how many of them are educated?
I'm saying that with anytime, obviously, we've got, like you're saying, the British, the Spanish, the French, or whatever, kept their own records in it. Yeah, so we've got records to go back to say this happened, that happened, rah rah rah. Yeah, if anyone denies what we're saying, we can bring paperwork that says this happened, that happened, and blah blah blah. Yeah. And wait, let me finish, brother. Yeah, and the people won't deny it. Yeah, when we talk about the Islamic slave trade, yeah, 8 out of 10 Muslims that will jump on G Block, yeah, will straight tell you there's no such thing as an Islamic slave trade.
Am I a Muslim?
No, you're not, bro.
Right. So when people bring that argument to me,
hold on for me, brother. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to give you the reason why that the Islamic slave trade gets spoken about, Muslim slavery and all that sort of stuff gets spoken about more than the European colonization, because there's not 9 out of or 8 out of 10 white ones that jump on here ain't gonna tell you that there weren't no European slave trade.
But the Muslims ain't telling you that either. They're not telling you that there weren't Yeah.
Are you mad?
No, bro, himself, I've heard them many times say it happened, but
the Islamic slave trade, brother.
Bro, they're gonna say it happened, but just like the rest of them, they're gonna put a bar after it.
No.
Who said it never happened, bro?
Shakara, man, them will say that there's no such thing as an Islamic slave trade, brother.
Okay. Now, I've heard that. But what will they say, bro? They're gonna say it wasn't Islam, it was the Arabs, right? They're saying differentiate between the Islam and the Arabic because we don't call the transatlantic slave trade the Christian slave trade. Yeah, that's their argument. All right. Now, to me personally, that's playing with semantics. Yeah, the role of religion in both of these events is unquestionable. Yeah. The role of religion among the Arabs, is you cannot extricate it from the process of enslavement. And the role of Christianity among the Europeans, you cannot extricate it from the process of enslavement. Yeah.
All right. See, right, Shakara. As I'm telling you this, the mandem will deny the thing. Yeah. One of the mandem is in the chat right now saying, "What the f is Islamic slavery?"
Yeah, but bro, I've just explained. I understand what you're saying in that argument, but I'm saying that as far as I understand the argument, they're not saying that a slavery didn't happen. They're challenging the idea that it's being called Islamic slave trade, in as much as transatlantic slave trade is called the transatlantic slave trade and not the Christian slave trade, even though the church and the Christian institutions were heavily involved in the thing and they were actively converting people and burning down shrine and so on and so forth. Yeah, I'm not confusing the argument with the idea that this thing never happened. Yeah, they're challenging how it's being referred to, and and we're entitled to agree or disagree with that. Yeah,
what about the people that were being castrated during the Arab-Israel Muslim slave trade? What about
sorry, no disrespect here, but I've been waiting for a minute. Yeah. And Shakara just hit something.
We answer the question after you. Just keep it in mind.
Respect, bro. Respect. So, because my question was, so would you say it would be more fair to say that Islam or Muslims were heavily involved in the Arabic slave trade as opposed to Islamic slave trade? Then
I'm saying anybody they're entitled to put it how they put it. Yeah.
I'm asking for your opinion. I'm not about how they put it. Would that be fair? Would that be a more fair thing to say in your opinion?
In the tradition that I've been brought up in, generally it's referred to as the Arabic, enslavement, Arabic enslavement and European enslavement. We generally don't call it Christian or Muslim, but we will put we'll place the religion within the context of the people that were doing the enslavement, if that makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with that, yeah. But what I do understand, right? What I do understand is that a lot of the information, yeah, about the Arabic enslavement, yeah, is being promoted in this country to fuel a political agenda. Yeah. Now, my aversion and flagging up of the Arabic enslavement of African people has to be separated from the political intentions of the nation of the United Kingdom of Great Britain. I have no allegiance to the United Kingdom of Great Britain against Arabs, if that makes sense, right? So whilst I'm living here, yeah, you're not going to use me as a pawn to justify your war on terrorism. I'm not in it. I'm not on it.
They castrated the same ancestors that you go on about, Shakara, right?
Say that again.
I said, even though they castrated most of the male ancestors that you go on about today,
yes,
and there you are, yes, and you're telling us to look the other way.
No, I'm not. You see, this is what I'm trying to say.
Yes, but Shakara, I'm gonna be real. There's some degree. There's have to come some degree.
And I say, well, leave them to their own devices, because nothing I've said says that. But that's what they want.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's going to come a point where, in this regard, you have to let it be.
Responding to lies, yeah. So
you just gotta let it be. You just gotta let it be. You just gotta let it be, because I've seen every movie. I've seen every video you've done with Danjuma. I saw the one where you were talking about the Berbers, and you were talking about how the reason why North Africa is the way it is because of da 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 da. I mean, you and another dude and Khalid too. You know, what I mean, there's like history that you've already talked about. My point was asking you was, do you focus on, in some degree, because I'm not saying you divert or anything like that, but do you sometimes would bring it back? Because there are times you would bring it back to the European colonization and world dominance, is because there is no Arab dominance of the world, but there is a European dominance of the world. So is it better to say like
the world, but there is an Arab domination of Africans today in North Africa? Yeah. Now, is that Arab domination outside of the context of global world politics? No. And the reality is that the two institutions are not separate and distinct. The Arabs worked with the Europeans in terms of enslaving African people, yeah, and the Europeans in the 20th century were very much in league with Saudi Arabia.
That's right. Arabs actually taught Europeans how to do the plantation method.
Right,
yeah, and that was used in the Caribbean. Yeah,
the United Kingdom of Great Britain was very much in league with the royal family of Saudi Arabia in the 1960s.
But they also put pressure on them to abolish slavery. Respond, please.
Yeah, but bro, like you see, I'm saying but that's not going to be called whataboutism and trying to deflect from the thing and then right? So I'm saying. Right. Whereas, yes, they were supposed to be some pressure that was put on them and so on and so forth. Yeah. Even after that point, by their own admission, yeah. What's it called? They were very much in league with and lackadaisical, yeah, in relation to what was going on in Saudi Arabia, and them kind of things there. This is a historical fact. Just what I'm saying. So whatever the case, and again, this but you know what? Thank you for proving my point anyway, because we're going to ignore.
I don't know about your broader,
by saying that they wanted to abolish.
I don't know what your broader point was. I was just responding to one thing I heard you say, and you said,
"All right, cool." Which is not.
You keep saying broader political context. No, I literally just got in. You said keep saying broader political context, yeah, and then you said something like they were all in league.
You know what?
If someone
that's the Queen's favorite darkie right there.
Yeah, someone. God save the Queen. Yeah. If someone was saying to you that what was the phrase I was looking for? If someone was saying to you,
James, weren't you a member of JLC?
I don't know what that means. If someone was saying to you that
you don't know what that means, Junior Leopold Club.
No, if someone was saying to you that Britain wasn't in league with, if you're saying to someone that Britain was in league with Saudi Arabia as it pertained to slavery, and their response to you was, but Britain was outspoken in condemning slavery, that would kind of go against your point. That's all I was pointing out. I don't know what your broader point was, but just on that specific.
Yeah, and if you are satisfied with that, my brother, then I guess that's just what it is. Just what I'm saying. I think that politics is more complex than that. And when we look at the British and the American relationship with Saudi Arabia in that period, yeah, I think. Sorry, maybe I could read something. There's an article that I read some time ago.
You know that all opinion stuff, yeah. Like that's you're entitled to your opinion. I get you. I am obviously, as are you, yeah. But like, are facts important at all? Or like,
yeah, but bro, facts are one dimension of truth, isn't it?
Yeah. So like, for instance, if someone was to say like, I believe that Britain and Saudi Arabia enslaved Africans in conjunction with one another, or something like that, yeah. Whatever their policies were constant.
All right.
Whatever. And then you were like, and then hold on, but listen, please, yeah. Let's say I said I believe that, and then the opposing person was like, yeah, but I have actual evidence of Britain not being in league with them on that specific practice, and them actively fighting to abolish it. Would that count for my point or against my point?
No, it just means that we'd have to put your point into context with the rest of the points. That's what it means. Yeah, so it doesn't mean that your point is irrelevant. It doesn't mean that your point is irrelevant. It just means that is it the only defining or relevant factor? Yeah, that's really the question. Right? So one second, right? So for example, how do we factor in the fact of the civil war in the Arab world and Britain being and America being very nervous about the rise of Egypt here and its pretensions towards anti-British and anti-American sentiment, and needing to hold on to an ally and oil reserve. In fact, let me just read from this article. Yeah, it's got some useful information in it, and it's entitled "Britain, the Saudi Islamic Mission, and the Palace Coup of 1964." Yeah, and it's got some useful information. So let me just drop some of it. Britain supported the Saudis' Islamic foreign policy. In 1965, the ambassador to Saudi Arabia, Morgan Mann, was convinced that in the face of Nasser's threat, the regime had to enhance its status on the world stage. It is little use showing off her virtues only at home. She must uphold her prestige abroad. Man clearly understood Saudi foreign policy, describing how its primary aim was that of fostering Islamic solidarity. Faisal, he wrote, quote, is trying to use Islam as a counter magnet to Nasser's Arab unity theme, and he hopes to create an Islamic bloc which will gradually draw off a large section of those who have hitherto flocked to Nasser's standard. Pause quickly just to say that if you remember my debate with Brother Isa, you will remember I referenced this and the fact that America and the CIA was trying to was collaborating with the World Islamic League run by Saudi Arabia to try and Arabize and Islamize, bring Black Africans in America to Orthodox Islam to direct them away from what Malcolm X and Elijah Muhammad was dealing with. The article continues. British officials backed Faisal's Islamic Conference initiative by keeping a low profile. The Britain foreign minister in Harold Wilson's Labour government, George Thomas, met Saudi Prince Sultan in February 1966 to discuss the idea. The record of the meeting states, quote, this was not a pact, but a congress which would help oppose communism and defend the faith. Mr. Thomas asked for Her Majesty's government's attitude, said that they wished it a success since it made for stability, but thought the best service we could render was to say nothing, since any suggestion that Britain supported these developments was bound to damage their prospects. Sultan agreed, unquote. The following month, one Foreign Office official, C.T. Brandt, wrote, in the context of the British in the context of the British need to contain Nasser that, quote, whatever we may feel about the developments which may favor our interest in the Middle East, it remains generally true that the less we are seen to be connected with them, the greater will be their chances of success. This seems especially true of the recent movement for an, quote, Islamic alliance. As for the Muslim World League, Willie Morris, who took over as ambassador in August of 1968, noted that it is in practice of an instrument for whipping up interest in the support for Saudi policies. Faisal's use of Islam, he noted, was not intended to create an amorphous worldwide association of Muslim states, but to extend Saudi relations with countries such as Iran, Pakistan, Turkey, and Iraq, quote, in a group of states more congenial to Faisal's worldview, or view of the world, unquote. But Morris added that the chance of it taking shape were not great. Couple more paragraphs and I'm done. The nature of the Saudi regime was not well understood by the British. Was well understood by the British. Yeah, let me read that again. The nature of the Saudi regime was well understood by the British. In June 1963, the British ambassador, Sir Colin Crowe, summed up the country in no uncertain terms. Saudi Arabia was, he said, quote, dominated by a sect of Islam of a Farouche. I don't know that word. That's a new word for me. What's it called? Farouche. Yeah. I forgot to look up what that word meant before. And intolerant puritanism, yeah, but ruled by a royal family whose extravagance and dissipation are only rivaled by its members. It has no modern code of laws, and its criminal justice is of a medieval barbarity. There's not even a pretense of democratic institutions, and though slavery has been abolished, slaves are still to be found. Corruption is widespread. The country sits on top of some of the richest oil resources in the world and enjoys a vast unearned income, which has dissipated in pleasure, palaces and Cadillacs, unquote. Yet the Saudi rulers were given unqualified backing by Britain, whose policy was one of, quote, keeping the present regime in Saudi Arabia in power. The stability of the present regime in Saudi Arabia is important to Western interest in the Middle East, Crowe also wrote. To cite one of the numerous similar notions, Crowe's valedictory dispatch as ambassador in October 1964 noted that the regime is about as satisfactory as we could expect and was, quote, friendly to the West and strongly anti-communist, unquote, while, quote, its objective, except over Buraymi, are ones with which we sympathize. The reference being to Buraymi's oasis, the territory disputed between the Saudis and Britain's other allies, Oman and Abu Dhabi. Yeah. So again, that's just some references historically that people can look at if they want to. Again, I'm just saying that the histories and the politics of the time is very complex.
Hey, Shax.
What's the point? We already knew that kind of Britain is a self-interested country. Was there any kind of other points being brought up?
The point that was being made that they were very in league and support of the Saudi government at the time, the royal family.
I was going to ask you, Shaki, do you think here that the Saudis at this time, then, because we're talking about the Saudis dealing with slavery and all that, yeah, do you think the Saudis, the British had more power or Allah had more power for the Saudis?
I don't know. I think they were both in league with each other and they were both working to support each other's interests. But let me ask you a question. Does the fact that does considering the complexity of the politics and Britain's role in sustaining and backing the Saudi government negate the fact that the Saudi government was enslaving people in Saudi Arabia?
What do you mean negate? What does that mean?
Does it
take away?
Yes.
So repeat it again for me. Sir.
Does the fact that the British government was an ally of the Saudi regime, at the time, take away from the fact that slavery was going on in Saudi Arabia?
No,
it doesn't, does it?
Yeah.
Right.
They were still trading slaves, but like
exactly.
But I don't really get the point now. No.
The fact is that it doesn't take away from it, right? So the idea that actually identifying what Britain, the relationship between itself and Britain, and the extent to which Britain helped to facilitate this process, doesn't take away from the fact that the thing was going on. So I don't know why people think that, except for the fact that one has an inclination towards defending Western governments or Britain, for example, in that context.
Bro, if the like we're talking about the Arab slave trade, has got what's happening before and after the Britons included in Saudi Arabia, like why can't we concentrate on what the Arabs were doing?
We can, but it just so happens that the conversation was about Malcolm X. Yeah, that's what the conversation was about. All right. So if we're talking about Malcolm X and why he he took the stance that he did in the positions or had the understanding that he had at the time, it takes into consideration a whole heap of different politics, right? A whole heap of different history and them kind of things. Yeah. So I don't know why. It's necessary to, if we're talking about the Arab enslavement, to only keep it locked onto you know what I'm saying? Like we cannot talk about transatlantic or whatever. That doesn't make any sense to me.
We never said that.
I wouldn't support the argument vice versa either. Like especially because they're not all the way separate and distinct. There's a relationship between these two processes. Yeah.
Hey, wait, time out. There's something about
just in the same way, and it was probably less codified in the Arab to a certain degree, right? But there are examples of racist, religious and philosophic writing among Arab scholars of the time. Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? So we don't need to deny one if we're talking about the other, and if we talk about the relationship between one and the other, it's not denying either of them. I don't understand that logic. It doesn't even make any sense to me.
Hey, wait, but is this because you know, like when the Mau Mau thing was going on, did someone bring this up to Malcolm X about like slavery in the Middle East, and he like he like pull something like that? Because if that's some evidence James has, I'd love to see that, because everyone always seemed that same tactic of like, well, what is your take on this, to try to legitimize their plight for fighting against oppression. Did that occur with this film?
One thing I have come across evidence of is the fact that Malcolm X was critical privately of Saudi Arabia. He didn't make a lot of, and I'm not saying he was critical specifically on the issue of slavery. He felt that Saudi Arabia was molding itself as a puppet of America and Britain. Yeah. And so he was far more what's the word, heartened by the seemingly, because I have critiques of Nasser and the as far as I am concerned, Nasser, who was the president of Egypt at the time, was a pan-Arab expansionist. Yeah. Right. As far as I am concerned. No, he wasn't a Pan-Africanist. In my humble opinion, yeah. Nasser was not a Pan-Africanist.
Yeah, he was Pan-Arab.
He was a Pan-Arabist, yeah.
He was a Pan-Arabist because he wanted whatchamacallit.
Please let me get in there. There was leaders like a lot of Arab leaders like Gaddafi and Egyptian leaders. They used to look up.
You're a bit too quiet, Nova.
Yeah, you need to sort your mic out, bro. Your mic is extremely low.
Yeah,
what's your picture though? That's an interesting picture for a Muslim.
No. It's because they always because the thing about Gaddafi,
that's African warrior, brother.
Yeah,
that's
but
that fine.
I thought it looked like a battle for a second to me, bro. You might want to be careful.
You know who it is, though? It's the Yoruba man.
Yeah, I know.
I think that's old.
For a second.
I thought it was Ogun because I saw the blade.
No, because Ogun is not. Well, yeah, but it's blue. So
people work and that.
That's one of his colors too. It's not always just green.
Everybody, we all, we had no borders before, innit? We all different tribes. We all brothers and sisters. But obviously, you have to take pride in your own people, didn't it? So if that man, he's the first man to make iron, and he came back. Hold on, Shaka. That man was the first man who found the iron, and he came back and he started straight away on construction.
No, but you're probably right though, Bradley. It might be a representation of Ogun because Ogun is iron, right? So,
Yeah. He's definitely talking about Ogun.
Right. Okay. No, but it's the color that threw me off.
No. Blue is one of his colors as well. It just depends on the tribe you talk to.
You don't mention these things. It's very important today. You know this brother called Bobby Wine, the person who's trying to get
Uganda.
You know Bobby Wine, right?
Yeah, in Uganda.
Well, basically, but my man is under house arrest. You know, the president Museveni is they're fucking his life up. He hasn't had no food. You know, he can't go outside.
Dr. Mumby show, right?
And the vote has come in. The vote has come in to prove he has won the election, brother. They don't want young people to be elected as president of Africa. You know, the brother is a young reggae artist from Uganda who grew up in the slums of Uganda, right? And he understands how poor people live, you know. And like this guy who's been in power for 35 years, he's not even built the road or nothing.
No, Museveni is an unquestionable and unconscionable and unscrupulous demon. And a Western for a period of time, I might add. But what's it called? But he's a demon, yeah. And whilst I have some questions around some of Bobby Wine's policies. I like the brother as a person, and I think that he's trying to do the right thing. I think his heart is in the right place. And yeah, man. And by the way, just as a point on Bobby Wine, yeah, he's been to Jamaica a couple of times and performed. Jamaica loves Bobby Wine.
Reggae music.
They got Rebel Salute and them thing there. But on the point though of Nasser, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, Nasser and Gaddafi are Arab expansionists. Yeah, I don't consider them to be revolutionary Pan-Africanists at all.
Because Gaddafi only utilized African countries.
Wasn't Nkrumah and Gamal Abdel Nasser friends? No.
Yes, they were, and this is a critique I have of Nkrumah. I think that he was misguided.
Yeah, because he was trying to use it. He was trying to utilize the because there was a gold transaction that would have made Ghana very, 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 very rich.
And not just that.
That's what
one thing about Nasser is that he was anti-imperialist. Yeah, he was anti-Western imperialism, and many, again, I've said this is what I was saying. I've been saying the same thing for the whole conversation, right? Many of the Pan-Africanists at the time were taken in by that fact, yeah, especially because of the fact that a lot of North Africa was colonized by France, and the French were very brutal, yeah, in places like Algeria and Morocco and them places there, yeah. So a lot of so a lot of the fight back coming out of those nations was very strong and organized in terms of its anti-imperialism. And so some of the leaders at the time, the Black African leaders, were drawn in by that, not just on Africa, on the continent, but in the world, right? And so we consider this, or a lot of us consider this, not all of us, right? But consider it to be a miscalculation, yeah, and a misdiagnosis based upon.
And obviously, it seems like they didn't have much knowledge on the trading or the slave trading that the Muslims at the time were involved in, man.
No, but it's not just. I keep saying, yeah. The first thing we have to understand about that time, yeah, is that all of these nations were colonized by Europe. Yeah, so the issue that they were dealing with at the time, right?
But bro, you keep saying they was colonized by Europe, yeah, but the Arabs were still buying and selling slaves in the parts colonized by Europe.
Yeah, but that's
by bringing in the British, the Israelis. I'm going to read out the quote to you, Shakara. Hold on, please. Now this is the quote.
Can you read in English, Hector, please? Yeah.
Whatever, if you understand me, you do. If you don't, then it's your business.
I'm joking.
Let me finish, please. The Negro nation, as a rule, is submissive to slavery because they have attributes. Hold on, because they have attributes to dumb animals. Now, Shakara, this statement was made by Ibn.
I've actually read it before.
Yeah. Okay. So who made that comment? Who made those comments?
Khaldun.
No, it wasn't Khaldun.
Maybe Tutor.
I'm telling you, it's Ibn Khaldun.
It was Ibn Khaldun. You're right. You see what I mean, Shaka? You don't exactly. Now this was in the Middle Ages. He's a preeminent Islamic social thing.
With the quote, bro.
Now, hold on. Now, you don't seem to talk about that issue when you are asked.
I read the quote on the before. You listening?
No, what you do is you give us 3 lines, then you jump on to the other
He
one.
actually read several paragraphs, to be fair.
This is what I'm trying to say, fam.
He actually read. Like, was he not around to hear the paragraphs? Like, he actually read them.
I wasn't around.
I have to be honest. I have to agree here for a moment, yeah. Because
of course you do.
No. But I'll give you an example. So when people refer to the Arab Golden Age, and you often refer to it when it benefits you in your arguments, right? Then you talk about the Western Europe being in the Dark Ages.
Exactly my point.
So if that's the case, right? If that's the case that Western Europe was in its Dark Ages, that means there's been continuity with the. Hold on, please. There's going to be continuity with the Arab opinion or Arab sort of perspective on Black Africans, if you like, yeah, from that period, really ultimately from the 7th century up until this point currently. Now, what you're doing is saying when there's a contemporary analysis, we can't look at it outside of the geopolitical context, right, of Europe's involvement with everything. But this predates all of that. Their perspective and these practices predate all of what you're talking about. So for us, for anyone making this argument, it seems like whataboutism. It's like we know about colonialism, we know about white supremacy and Western superior, like whatever.
James,
but
you've never heard me say. Never heard me say. So James, yeah, in all the conversations that we've had here, you've never heard me say that European enslavement would not have been possible without the Arabic enslavement that preceded it. You've never heard me say that, no? You've never heard me say that Morocco's invasion of Songhai, we again, and we can't deny this, but it was with the guns, right? That's a fact, right? Destabilization of Songhai conditions contributed to the creation of conditions that made the transatlantic possible in the first place.
They just bought guns, like they.
Whatever the case, my brother, have you heard me make the statement that I've just said before?
I think so. Yeah,
I don't have been possible. Yeah, and by the way, just for the record, as for the land of those on the other side, living from near or beyond the equinoctial line to the limits of the world, inhabited by the south, the long presence of the sun and the zenith makes the air warm and subtle atmosphere. Therefore, the temperament of these people is ardent. His humor fierce, its color black, his hair curly. The same reason causes them to have neither master of themselves nor firmness of mind, and dominion over volubility, foolishness, and ignorance. Such